the bedroom right now.
Why don't you tell me what happened? Okay, there appears to be no delay. Unit 207, once again, criminally and illegally shut off the preceding live stream. It became visible on my end just a moment ago. It is currently 12:12 p.m. PST, Sunday, February 9th, 2025. Again, Unit 207, once again, knowing that the rate would be $40 million. Actually, I think it's only $10 million since they haven't yet rejected the police report from yesterday. $10 million for ending that live stream. I am going to take this laptop and just show you, because we'll find out together if they're once again criminally and illegally shaving hours off of the recording to obstruct and tamper. So on your, if you're watching this, it'd be your right-hand side, the video that says 29502 AM NEP. Let's see if I can touch it without losing this video right here. It says 7 hours, 6 minutes, 24 seconds runtime. Let's click it because they criminally and illegally shut it off. 7 hours and 3 minutes runtime. That time they erased 3 minutes of the recording.
Okay, Nerd Squad, we have a 9-second delay.
Let's click back to the channel. Go back to the live. Again, 7 hours and 6 minutes, 24 seconds now. Once it's opened, 7 hours and 3 minutes and 5 seconds. So, I'm not going to file a report right now and bill them for that. Let's make sure this video is still recording.
Right now and bill them for that. Let's make sure this video is still recording.
Okay.
Right now and bill them for that. Let's make sure this video is still recording.
It is. So, it is now 12:14 p.m. PST, February 9th, Sunday, 2025. This is a consensual recording with Mystic Gwen pursuant to the FBI. I'm not an employee of the FBI, but I've been authorized to state I am an informant since the last week of June 2024. Now, that being said, this live stream should run until I specifically state that I am ending it, giving you an end time and letting you know that a new live stream will be commencing in 90 seconds or less. If the live stream ends for any reason whatsoever without me telling you the end time and that a live stream is initiating, and additionally, when looking at the live streams on YouTube, you see that there's an image of either my sons from many years ago on the beach and or only an image of my living room. Be advised that I did not end the live stream, and the North Everett Precinct, Unit 207, the child abusers, kidnappers, thieves, hackers, disgraces are responsible. And according to the FBI, every time they do it, they are obstructing justice. They are tampering with evidence. And in certain instances, they're either witness tampering and or intimidating me. I don't understand what the difference is between the two terminologies, but I know that Class A felonies for witness tampering are going out to everyone who hasn't blown the whistle. Now, that being said, you could go to facebook.com/MysticGwenLivesOnlyYou, and there you can read a lot of legal filings that are important, or you have two other options. One, you can listen to a video that's just under 2 hours long on this channel titled Mystic Gwen versus the North Everett Precinct of Fraudsters, the Stalker, the Extortionist, et al., Or if you've already heard that, but you're wondering what else is new, or you've just finished listening to that and you're wondering what other information and what has happened since, then I'm going to direct you to not the live stream that preceded this one that Unit 207 criminally and illegally shut off, but the live stream that preceded that. It has the date and says PT space 2, part 2, Mystic Gwen versus the North Everett Precinct of Fraudsters, the Stalker, and I couldn't quite fit the full title, Extortionist et al. And that video you'll see runs for almost 12 hours, significantly longer. That was just per the FBI's instructions because of Unit 207's hacking and whatnot. They wanted me to put everything that was part 2 in the beginning of that video. So basically click on that video and listen for significantly less than the other video, only about 45 minutes. And then you'll be all caught up with the must-knows for the given situation. So remember, this live stream ends for any reason, or if you're looking at my YouTube channel and wondering why there's so many images as of late of my sons from many years ago at the beach or my living room, those are videos that were criminally and illegally shut off. I am no longer uploading a selfie I took of myself last month as a thumbnail until or unless I myself am ending a live stream. A new live stream will be initiated as soon as I know, whenever Unit 207 allows it, and only in the event that they haven't proceeded with their next remaining felonies, which is to break and enter and kidnap me and or illegally arrest me and or unlawfully commit me, all of which the FBI said, newsflash, will be completely legally domestic terrorism charges. In the event that I'm physically moved even an inch in the next breaking and entering. So the FBI wants me to file the latest police report. This is from yesterday. The beginning is really boring and you probably aren't going to pay any attention, but that is for legal reasons. It references the other police reports of this month so that everybody knows they're all tied together. All of the information together is of interest. So I'm going to push play and you're going to hear a 15-minute recording right now that I made yesterday to upload to a podcast. But it won't really be interesting or have any new details for about 7 minutes. So if you want, and you're already abreast of everything that's going on and you just want to know the latest developments, you'll want to fast forward about 7 minutes into the future. Okay, here we go.
Okay, we are going to do a recording of the latest addendum / police report. I'm not recording this one on Twitter since we know that Unit 207 has effectively destroyed that as well in their ongoing pattern of obstruction of justice and evidence tampering. Third addendum to Formal Judicial Notice, filed February 8, 2025 at 7:12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Original filing, date of original filing, February 4th, 2025, 10:08 a.m. PST. Previous addendums, February 6, 2025, 7 a.m. PST. February 7th, 2025, 1:45 p.m. PST, to Snohomish County Superior Court, North Everett Precinct, Snohomish County Sheriff's Office, Snohomish County Prosecutors, et al., and forwarded to FBI. From Lynette Renee Hansen, aka Mystic Gwen. Subject: supplemental information regarding further criminal activities, escalation of threats, evidence tampering, continued child abuse, and incurred penalties. February 8th, 2025, demand for immediate action and notice of intent to seek maximum penalties under law. This stream will be commencing in 90 seconds or less.
I'm pausing it for 1 second to make sure this live stream is still going. I don't trust Unit 207 and the fact that they just criminally and illegally ended and also the fact that I have this live stream open in a tab and on a totally different device, not logged into this account. And yet the live stream that's actually recording right here is showing that no one is watching it when I myself am watching it, and so is every man and woman upstairs while pretending to be my devices. Okay, back to the recording.
This document serves as the third addendum to the formal judicial notice filed on February 4th, 2025 at 10:08 AM PST, and previously supplemented. It provides further crucial information regarding subsequent events, the continued escalation of the criminal conspiracy, the blatant and ongoing obstruction of justice, the endangerment of my children, further acts of retaliation, and the accrual of additional financial penalties against those perpetrating these crimes. This addendum also serves as a formal police report documenting these new crimes. 1. Incorporation of prior filings by reference. All facts, invoices, statements, and incorporated documents referenced in the original formal judicial notice of February 4th, 2025, the addendums of February 6th and 7th, 2025, and all police reports filed by Lynette Renee Hansen from June 2024 to the present date, and any future date are hereby incorporated by reference as if fully set forth herein. This specifically includes, but is not limited to, Declaration of Lynette Renee Hansen, aka Mystic Gwen, dated December 14th, 2024, revised 8:07 p.m. PST, due to unlawful tampering. Addendum to Declaration dated December 19th, 2024. Addendum and Amendment to Declaration dated December 29th, 2024. Tort claim filed August 14th, 2024, case number 10-500-5934, served upon the North Everett Precinct, Snohomish County Prosecutors et al. This document details planned felonies, named conspirators, prior child abuse, and plans for super felonies. The dated signage referenced within and photographed for that last page predated even that filing. It is to be noted per that tort claim, those named within it and their co-conspirators had planned to not only have the actionable kidnappings take place using my multiple times convicted stalker and abuser and my extortionist mother, but they also, and I quote, had, quote, super felonies planned. All police reports filed since June 2024 by me, Lynette Renee Hansen, aka Mystic Gwen. 2. Correction to the previous addendum from February 7th, 2025. Any reference addendum from February 7th, 2025.
Unit 207 is making it so the recording stops whenever I check to make sure the live stream is running.
It's in the February 7th, 2025 addendum to January 4th, 2025 is hereby corrected to read February 4th, 2025 at 10:08 a.m. PST. 3. Supplemental information, subsequent criminal acts and escalation. A. Status of front door and illegal detention. My front door has remained continuously closed and locked since January 2nd, 2025, per explicit FBI instructions. The sole exception was the forced entry on January 29th, 2025, perpetrated by my disabled sons and illegally kidnapped sons under the direction of this criminal conspiracy. The FBI has instructed me to keep my door closed until the perpetrators are apprehended or until they attempt another illegal entry. As of today, February 8th, 2025, I have been illegally detained within my own residence for 184 days since August 6, 2024. B. February 7th, 2025, evidence tampering, obstruction of justice, and continued threats. Live stream interference. While preparing and filing the previous addendum and police report on February 7th, 2025, individuals associated with Unit 207 criminally and illegally terminated 4 separate YouTube live streams. They also retroactively erased over 1 hour of footage from certain recordings. These actions constitute blatant evidence tampering, obstruction of justice, and witness intimidation. It is strongly suspected that these actions were taken to either A, create a false impression of personal service or my voluntary exit from my residence, or B, to conceal evidence of their planning and preparation for their next planned break-in and other felonies. 12:50 p.m., knocking. Individuals associated with Unit 207 engaged in aggravated stalking, harassment, and criminal trespass. C, February 8th, 2025, 5:30 a.m. PST, confirmation of imminent break-in. As of approximately 5:30 a.m. PST on February 8th, 2025, a male in Unit 207 confirmed plans for an imminent break-in involving numerous officers from the North Everett Precinct. This is consistent with the ongoing threats and plans that have been documented for over a year and specifically reported to the North Everett Precinct, Snohomish County Prosecutors, DCYF, and others. The conspirators in Unit 207 have stated that this needs to occur prior to February 23rd because the attorneys involved, at least 2 of whom are facing federal disbarment, are aware that this conspiracy will result in additional and more serious charges being filed. D, prior knowledge and warnings. It is crucial to emphasize that the North Everett Precinct, the Snohomish County Prosecutor's Office, DCYF, and named individuals, including Richard Garcia and Erica Owens, have been repeatedly warned about their illegal activities and the consequences thereof. These warnings include 11 months of cease and desist letters directly sent to the involved parties and their revolving cast of third, fourth, and fifth parties, beginning in September 2023, 11 months prior to their illegal premeditated felonies since August 2024. August 7th and August 13th, 2024, signage. Dated signs photographed and included in the August 14th, 2024 tort claim were placed on my property explicitly addressed to the North Everett Precinct. The Owens, Richard Garcia, DCYF and Unit 207, prohibiting trespassing, knocking without a warrant, stalking, and other criminal activities. These signs were in addition to signs that had been in place for over a year prior, and that the FBI had me add them to the last page of the August 14th, 2024 tort claim. August 14th, 2024 tort claim. This document was made after 11 months of cease and desist letters failed to do anything, and the kidnappings, illegal detainment, etc. were planned for the weeks after. This document detailed the planned felonies, named the conspirators, and outlined the financial penalties for their actions, including their defenses, i.e. obstruction / conspiracy / etc. Numerous police reports, repeatedly filed police reports documenting the ongoing threats and criminal activities have been consistently rejected by the North Everett Precinct, including before their actionable kidnappings reported for weeks and months prior, published about in December 2023 on my personal Twitter account, x.com/realmysticgwen. Direct communication. All conspirators except Erica and John Owens were explicitly informed beginning August 6, 2024, that I was not authorized to communicate with them, read anything from them, or cooperate with them in any way. The Owens were informed shortly after their involvement in the second actionable kidnapping. Per the FBI's instructions, cease and desist letters and August 14th tort claim filed in case number 105005934. Despite these warnings, the conspirators have sent over 48 individuals to my door and engaged in constant exterior stalking just since the first week of August. They did the same thing for the 11 months prior when they were getting cease and desist letters. E, involvement of Everett Public School District. The potential involvement of the Everett Public School District, an institution with which I had a long and positive relationship as a art docent, special ed para-volunteer, enhanced teaching volunteer, and donor, is noted with grave concern. This highlights the sprawling nature of the conspiracy and its willingness to corrupt and exploit various institutions. I volunteered for an average of 40 hours a week from 2012/2013 to the start of 2020 and donated tens of thousands to the school district. F, podcast interference. Unit 207 and or their co-conspirators have blocked my podcast from being uploaded to Spotify, iHeartRadio, and Audible. They have also had X.com block all access via my dedicated podcast Twitter, x.com/mysticgwenpod. I will create a YouTube live stream part 2 of my prior, titled Mystic Gwen versus the North Everett Precinct of Fraudsters, the Stalker, the Extortionist, et al. By 8 p.m. PST today. G. FBI timeline and intent. The FBI informed me in December 2024 of their plans to incarcerate officers involved in the conspiracy in March 2025. Subject to change based on the conspirators' actions. Unit 207 statements indicate they believe they have no alternative but to proceed with their planned illegal entry, arrest, committal, or kidnapping before February 23rd. As the involved attorneys are aware of the increased severity of charges they will face after that date. 4. Financial penalties updated. The following financial penalties previously invoiced and contractually agreed upon are reiterated and updated. $100,000 per day for each day of my ongoing illegal detention, now totaling over 180 days. $10 million for any attempted illegal entry into my residence, increased to $25 million if I am asleep at the time. This penalty applies to the recent breaking and entering on January 29th, 2025. $10 million for the use of my sons and/or for coercing them to commit any illegal acts, including the January 29th breaking and entering. Doubling of all penalties of fraudulent court orders are used in conjunction with any illegal act. Quadrupling of these fees for any of the above criminal acts if they are perpetrated within 7 days of a rejected police report regarding said acts. $10 million for the rejection of legitimate police reports constituting obstruction of justice. This applies to all reports rejected to date. $10 million for each instance of illegally terminating a YouTube live stream. This applies to all instances to date. $10 million for each and every instance of stalking. $10 million for each and every instance of harassment. $10 million for each and every instance of ADA violations. $10 million for each and every instance of civil rights violations. $10 million for the incident of stalking, harassment, ADA violations, criminal trespass, and witness intimidation on February 7th, 2025 at 12:50 p.m. Additional penalties for February 7th events, subject to quadrupling. The $40,000 for the knocking, or the $40 million for the knocking and $40 million for the obstruction based on the 2 rejected reports. Additional penalties for live stream termination. 4 terminations times 10 million equals 40 million. The actions documented in this addendum and those rejected in prior reports significantly increase the financial liability of the conspirators. 5. Conclusion. This addendum provides further irrefutable evidence of the aggravated and ongoing criminal conspiracy targeting me, a designated FBI informant. The individuals involved, including officers of the North Everett Precinct, members of the Snohomish County Prosecutor's Office, occupants of Unit 207, and their expanding network of co-conspirators demonstrates a complete and utter disregard for the law, for my rights, and for the well-being of my children. Their attempts to obstruct justice, tamper with evidence, and intimidate a federal witness are not only failing, but are actively strengthening the case against them. The FBI maintains that anyone and/or everyone sticking to the perjurious and fraudulent proclamation that any of their actions were, quote, reactive and not the premeditated, illegal, and consistently reported felonies that they were and are, will be the recipients of the longest prison sentences. The Federal Bureau of Investigation is fully aware of these developments. This document serves as formal legal notice of these crimes and a demand for immediate action to protect my safety and ensure accountability. Sincerely, Lynette Renee Hansen, aka Mystic Gwen. Date February 8th, 2025. Time 7:12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Okay, so that's the end of the recording. It is now 12:36 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It is Sunday, February 9th. And this recording, I have zero intention of ending until tomorrow. The YouTube recordings max out on their own at 12 hours. So remember, if you don't hear me orally state the end time and that a new live stream is ending and you don't see a selfie of me, I didn't end it. I either don't know that it's ended, I'm asleep, or they're preventing me from initiating a new one, or they've broken and entered to add those domestic terrorism charges in conjunction with kidnapping, unlawful committal, or illegal arrest, also the premeditated felonies that have been reported. Anyway, let's make sure there's audio still. Reported. Anyway, let's make sure there's audio still. Nerd Squad, I did take a screenshot. The YouTube interface is reflecting as there being 207 videos set for public consumption. I do not recall if that's accurate. I believe it should be 208 set for public consumption. I'm going to go back to a podcast I just started today called End of All Hope. Let's try episode 3.
Get now internet. Reliable internet with unlimited data, no commitments.
We walked for a good hour before we were able to find another car. The Camry was slammed into a light pole and abandoned. Luckily for us, the thing still ran. We hopped in and headed for White Plains. People were driving crazy. Most of the highways were packed, cars crammed to get away from the city.
Don't get on the highway. I wasn't planning on it, Jake. We could get stuck up there.
I know that. We'll stick to the side streets. It'll take a little longer, but we'll avoid the traffic.
Look, over there. An asteroid destroyed a shopping plaza, a large crater where stores once were.
I didn't know any hit outside of the city.
Well, we weren't really paying attention at the time.
Hey guys, we're close.
Damn it. Can't go this way.
Cars and people jammed the street.
Let's try this. I hope we can get to your friend's place.
We were heading for Braden's, a friend of Jay's. Braden lived in White Plains, and we figured it would be a good place to go after asteroids had destroyed the city. I couldn't believe I had left my laptop and files at the hotel. There was no choice. But all that work. Someone's backed up. Someone's backed up.
I just don't understand how something like this could even happen. How did no one know?
Some people knew. They hit in Costa Rica.
That was within a 24-hour period. You're telling me we had no clue something like this could even happen?
Maybe they did know.
Who's they?
The government. And what do you mean, Ava?
The planes.
Holy shit, you're right. The planes were shooting down the asteroids.
Is it asteroids or meteors?
Who cares?
Or comets?
I think it's asteroids.
Actually, I think it's a meteorite once it hits the Earth's surface.
How could those fighter jets get there so fast? They had to know.
Too little, too late.
They shot some down.
That's another thing. What did they shoot them with? Those things were exploding. That wouldn't happen, would it?
I don't know. But the fact that they were there tells me they knew something like that would happen.
And you're telling me our best defense is to shoot them down?
What else could be done?
After altering our path a few times due to blocked streets, we eventually made it to Braden's. A nice little house on a hill with a brown picket fence and stone steps.
Let's hope he's home.
Holy shit, I've been calling you.
We had some trouble.
Yeah, no shit. Come in. Come in. I can't believe you guys made it. And Jesus, you guys made it on time for lunch too.
Didn't really plan that.
I bet. You must be Mark. And Ava, is it?
It is. I hate to be so forward, but do you have a phone? I need to make an important call.
Of course. I'm sure you would all like to call your loved ones. Sadly, my landline is down. Lost power an hour ago. You can use my cell, but I should warn you, there may be some things you don't know that you should hear.
Like?
Before the power went out, the news was nuts. Reports, destruction, everywhere. I don't know if you heard, but Costa Rica...
Yeah, we know. San Jose was hit.
Yes, that was yesterday. Earlier today, though, Paris was hit, destroyed. I mean, wiped out.
Oh, shit.
Then New York.
Yeah, we heard about that one.
I can't believe you guys made it out so quickly. I was watching that shit live. Shortly after New York was Dallas, London, Brisbane, Tokyo, and Buenos Aires. I think Johannesburg and several others.
San Diego. Was San Diego hit?
I don't know.
So it's happening everywhere?
And at a faster rate. My power may be down, but I've been using my phone's 4G to follow what's going on.
May I please use your phone?
Of course. Be careful, though. It's at 50% and I have no current way of charging it.
Okay. I took the phone to the hallway where I called Scott. It just rang and rang. Please, please tell me this isn't happening in San Diego. No answer. I tried again. Please pick up. Come on, babe, pick up. No.
Hello?
Oh God, baby, it's me.
Oh, thank God. I've been calling nonstop.
I figured that. My phone's dead.
Are you okay? Tell me you're okay.
I'm fine. We were able to make it out of the city.
What about Mark and Jay?
All of us. We're fine.
Where are you?
We're at Jay's friend's house. He lives in White Plains.
You have no idea how worried I've been.
I know. I've been dying to call you. We just got to Braden's house. He let me use his phone. Power's out, though.
Power's out a lot of places. Do you know?
Braden told us other places were hit.
Tons of places were hit. And it keeps happening. More and more cities are going down.
California?
Nothing here. I mean, not yet. But the news is telling people to evacuate big cities. Tampa, Austin, Brentwood Heights, and Toronto were hit like 20 minutes ago. They're saying more are coming.
Where do they want people to evacuate to?
Anywhere that isn't a large city.
I want to see you. I miss you.
I miss you too. What are you doing now?
Well, we just got to Braden's. I don't know what the plan is. We probably won't stay long. But I don't know if we can make it to an airport.
There are no flights. Everything was grounded. The only way is by car.
At that moment, I realized I'd called Scott before I'd even called my mother. I still need to call Mom.
Your mother's fine. She called me an hour ago when the first reports from New York hit.
I don't want her to worry.
She's actually on her way here. I told her to grab Coop and make her way over.
Coop was a beagle. What are you going to do?
I need to check on my sister.
You're going to Ramona?
I figure it's out of the way enough. It's smaller in case San Diego does get hit.
Why are only big cities getting hit?
No one knows. If I get to Ramona, I can maybe head your way. But my sister...
No, that won't work. Scott's sister, Christina, just underwent surgery for a spinal cord fracture. She had been bedridden for the past 2 weeks and still has another 2 weeks before she can start rehab. You can't move, Christina.
If things get more out of hand, it's going to be hard for you.
It'll be hard for you too. Harder. I'll head to Ramona.
Okay. But I need you to hurry.
Promise me, you won't leave.
I'm not going anywhere, but you better promise me you will rush. If more cities are hit, it'll be harder for you to make it west. I don't see planes taken to the sky anytime soon. At least not until this whole thing subsides.
If it subsides.
And Ava, stick with Mark and Jay. It's dangerous right now. You guys should not be splitting up.
We weren't planning to. I'll talk to them. Try to figure something out. But Braden's phone is dying and we have no way to charge it. So if you try calling.
I know. I'll try not to worry if you don't answer, as hard as that may be.
Okay.
Ava, baby, it's gonna be alright. Understand? We're gonna be fine. You just get Jay and Mark to hightail it over here. We'll figure out everything then.
Okay. I'll try to call you later.
Okay. Be careful. I love you.
I love you too. I held back tears. If flights were grounded, we would have to drive. And if every major city was in trouble of being hit by an asteroid shower, people would flock to smaller towns, which would cause chaos. It wouldn't be easy traveling west. I needed to talk to Jay and Mark. Before that, though, I tried calling Mom. Of course, she didn't answer. I tried twice more, left 2 voicemails. Hopefully, Scott would reassure her everything was fine when she reached his place.
You okay?
Yeah,
How was Scott?
he's fine. He's gonna head to Ramona to be with his sister.
You know we can't fly back. Braden says that.
I know.
Can I use your phone?
Please, make your calls.
I handed Jay the phone, and he went into the other room.
Ava, we were talking, and Braden has an idea.
Oh?
I have a cabin. It's out of the way, just outside Lake Carmel.
Isn't that north?
Yes, a little less than an hour away.
No, we have to head west. I have to get to Ramona.
Ava, I know. But maybe we should stay in the cabin. Just for one night. I don't think the city's going to be safe.
All the rocks have been falling in big cities. My cabin would be safe. Also, looters. People may start causing some trouble, and it may be best to stay out of harm's way. My ex-wife called shortly before you guys arrived. She's heading there now.
It's going to take days to get to Ramona if we have to drive.
It will. But there's going to be more of these showers.
So we stay at this cabin until they stop? We don't know when that will be.
You're right. We don't.
I want to start heading back now.
I'm not about to start driving back. We need to eat. We need to stock up on supplies, gas, food.
I have food here. I also have food at the cabin. You're welcome to it.
The longer we wait...
How about this? We stay there for the night. Just the night. And we'll leave first thing in the morning.
I don't know.
We'll drive all day tomorrow, I promise. We'll leave right when the sun comes up.
Fine. Right when the sun comes up.
Yes. Well, my brother and dad are fine. Tim and his family are leaving the Bay Area, heading north to Bodega Bay. He said it's a clusterfuck right now. People are scrambling to leave, and that's every major city. Apparently, Cali hasn't been hit. Need the phone, Mark? No, I'm okay.
Mark really didn't have anyone. He split from his wife several years ago and hasn't talked to her since. He had no kids, no siblings. His parents were killed in a car accident 10 years ago. I felt bad that he had no one to call. Friends, maybe? I know he had friends, but I guess they weren't close enough for him to make a call.
All right. So what's the plan? We heading to Lake Carmel?
Yes, but first thing in the morning we were leaving for the West Coast.
I'm fine with that. I told my brother I'd meet him in Bodega.
Okay, well, I packed up my car. Food, drinks, important stuff, just in case. You guys can follow me up. I'll just write down the directions, though, just in case we get separated. Like I said, it's a little less than an hour away.
Sounds good.
"15 minutes later, we were on the road, following Braden. We listened to the radio. Every station was broadcasting reports of different cities that were being hit. This thing didn't look like it was going to slow down anytime soon. Maybe it would be best to wait it out at the cabin, but I needed to get back to Scott. I would call him when we reached the cabin, let him know what the plan was.
So, is this the apocalypse? Jay, I'm being serious.
I know. I don't want to talk about it right now.
But what if it is? What if this doesn't stop? What if Callie gets hit soon?
Jay.
Sorry.
He was right, though. All we could do right now was hope. Hope that this thing stops soon. Hope that we could make it easily back to California. And hope we could see our loved ones again.
End of All Hope, written by Robert M. Lamb, edited by Seth York.
This episode is brought to you by Amazon Go. With more than 600 new items on shelves, Amazon Go makes it easy to handle whatever today has in store. Because where else can you drop off an Amazon return and pick up a freshly baked pizza for dinner? Or grab nitro cold brews for now, plus made-to-order sandwiches for later? Or find must-haves like milk and eggs alongside really wants like froyo and sushi? Stop by your newly renovated Amazon Go in Mill Creek and handle whatever today has in store.
7 Lamb Productions presents to you End of All Hope. Episode 4, It Thickens.
This episode is brought to you by Progressive Commercial Insurance. Business owners, meet Progressive Insurance. They make it easy to get discounts on commercial auto insurance and find coverages to grow with your business. Quote in as little as 6 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company. Coverage provided and serviced by affiliated and third-party insurers. Discounts and coverage selections not available in all states or situations.
We drove for a good 2 hours before we reached the cabin. It definitely was out of the way. Something Mark and Jay seemed to be really happy about. We saw a few looters on our way, but nothing crazy. It seemed, for the most part, in the neighborhood areas, most people stayed indoors.
Here,
one night, right?
Right. Well, that wasn't easy to get through, but we're here.
Braden led us to the front steps of the porch. He knocked on the door. The door opened, revealing a woman in a sundress and sandals.
That's odd attire.
We drove from the beach.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, champ.
A boy walked up. His baseball cap was too big for his head.
This is Maria. Maria, this is Ava. Mark, and you know Jay.
Hi, Maria.
This is our little one, Luke.
Hi.
Come in. I'm making lunch.
I'm going to unpack the car, and I'll meet you guys inside.
I can help.
Thanks.
We sat around the dining room table eating. Braden had a radio on, so we listened to the news. More reports of falling rocks, this time hitting Sydney, Vancouver, Mexico City, Cairo, Charlotte, and Fort Worth. Nothing yet in California, but I felt it was only a matter of time.
Could we maybe not listen to the radio right now?
I think it's important.
It's making it hard for me to eat.
Right? Sorry.
We sat at the table in silence for a few moments.
So Braden said you guys were in New York?
That's right. We all flew out to attend a convention held by the EPA.
EPA?
Environmental Protection Agency.
We had a certain proposal we were working on, a way to fix up the bay.
The oil spill? That kind of thing happens far too often.
And the convention was held in New York?
It was supposed to go a weekend.
I can't imagine what it's like there now. The images I saw, devastating.
We were lucky to get out.
Thank God Mark can drive like a maniac.
It got us out of there, didn't it?
That wasn't a criticism.
We lost all that work.
Look at the other side of the coin. The environmental damage done by this will spark hundreds of new ideas. Tons of new proposals.
If this isn't, you know.
Isn't what?
The end?
The end?
I can't believe that this is the end. It's a shower, not a giant meteor. To compare this to the dinosaurs would be...
It's not the end. You heard the radio. The showers are dying down.
Dying down? Please. Mexico City, Vancouver, Sydney, that shit is worldwide.
When Jay said shit, Luke snickered. Jay, realizing his curse, quickly apologized.
Sorry.
It's fine. Because we know only grown-ups use these kind of words. Right, Luke?
Uh-huh.
What happens if every major city gets hit?
We'll bounce back.
The news said there was no worry of a giant meteor hitting any time. These smaller rocks are just going to create craters everywhere. Don't get me wrong, there will be a lot of damage and chaos until things settle down. Why do you think that we're here?
I want to thank you again for letting us stay here.
Of course.
After lunch, the radio went back on. News broadcasts filled every station. It helped Maria wash dishes, even though she said help was not needed.
Also, if you guys need clothes, if you want a shower, you can borrow something of mine or Maria's.
Around 5, I went outside with Braden's phone. He had charged it on a portable charger that he had left at the cabin. I tried calling Scott, but there was no answer. I forced myself not to worry. I sat on the steps on the porch and looked up at the sky. It was a clear, sunny day.
Any luck?
No answer.
I wouldn't worry.
Doing my best. I'll try calling again soon.
Before you do,
Braden took a seat by me on the steps.
I just want to say that I know you're adamant about getting back to San Diego, and I totally understand it. But you are welcome to stay here for as long as you need. Jay knows that, but I wanted to personally extend my offer to you and Mark. We have plenty of food.
I appreciate that, but...
I know. You need to get back. Before you leave tomorrow, remind me to give you my GPS. And I may have a couple of New York maps. Somewhere. You should take them. Staying off the main roads may become a necessity.
I'm just hoping these showers die down.
Me too.
Braden stood.
If you need anything else, just let me or Maria know.
Thank you. Braden headed back inside the cabin. He was a really nice guy. Maria seemed nice too. He mentioned she was his ex-wife, but it seemed like they were on good terms. That's good for Luke. I ended up getting up and going to the front of the cabin between the cars and the wood line. I tried calling Scott again, but there was no answer. I heard something in the woods. A mother deer and her fawn moved slowly through, sniffing the air. I slowly followed them onto a dirt path. The path seemed to lead to Lake Carmel. The deer went to the water and sipped. I stepped on a branch, which made their ears prick up, their eyes scanning the area. I remained still, but the mother deer could see me. I tried stepping back to not startle them, but it didn't work. The deer darted off quickly. I walked down to the water. A lone canoe floated quickly toward the right bend. It was moving at an unusual speed. It disappeared around the bend. I followed it up a grassy hill and noticed the sound of rushing water. I got to the other side to see a large crater. At the bottom of the crater, a large meteor or asteroid or whatever had water falling from the lake into it. I noticed a young woman, possibly early 20s, climbing down. She wore short shorts and a tank top. I walked around the edge of the crater's ledge to see what she was up to. She stopped when she reached the rock, turned, and looked up at me.
Ready?
Hey, excuse me. You're in the way.
I turned around to see a man in a plaid shirt and jeans standing behind me. He had his phone up to his face. What?
You're in the way?
Then I realized he was trying to take a picture of the girl in the crater. I moved aside. Sorry.
Hey, thanks. You ready, babe? Got it.
It's awesome down here.
Hey, sorry about that. I really didn't mean to be rude.
No, I just didn't know. She's not going to touch it, right?
Nah, she knows not to touch it.
Okay.
There's steam coming off this thing.
Hey, babe, make sure not to touch it.
I know that.
Hey, I'm Darren. It's nice to meet you.
Ava.
Do you stay around here?
No, I'm staying with a friend.
Oh, Braden?
You know him?
Yeah, we see him around. We don't really live that far from each other.
The girl made her way back up the ledge, climbing carefully. When did this hit? I thought all the asteroids hit big cities.
I think a lot of them strayed, to be honest. They hit everywhere. I mean, we're lucky this one even just hit the ground and not someone's house or cabin. It's pretty crazy what's going on, right?
Oh, hi.
Hey, Tina, this is Ava. She's staying with Braden.
Oh, at the cabin. He's got a nice place.
I'm just glad to hear he's okay. Wait, he's okay, right?
He is.
Okay, it's your turn, babe.
Actually, let's take one together. Ava, would you mind taking a picture of us in the crater?
I just climbed all the way back up here.
So, come on.
The two of them climbed into the crater, and I snapped a quick picture. After talking with them a little more, I headed back to the cabin.
Where were you?
At the lake.
Jeez, let me know next time.
Relax, I was just taking a walk.
We shouldn't be splitting up like that.
We weren't splitting up. I was checking out the lake, trying to get a hold of Scott.
What did he say?
Nothing. He didn't answer.
I'm sure he's...
What? He's busy evacuating the city, heading to Ramona?
I wouldn't worry.
I'm not. I walked past Mark and over to Braden, who was in the living room with Jay and Maria, listening to the radio. I handed Braden his phone. It was a weird image, seeing everyone sit around a radio. I didn't grow up in the 40s, but I suspect weekday nights were very much like this. Around midnight, everyone headed off to bed. It was now 3:30 in the morning, and I still couldn't sleep. I went to the kitchen and poured myself a glass of water. Scott never called back. I tried calling him several more times, but nothing. I tried not worrying, but it wasn't easy. Hopefully everything was fine, and he was at his sister's, taking care of her.
Can't sleep, huh?
I turned around to see Mark sitting at the dining room table, leafing through a magazine. No.
Neither can I.
It's gonna make for a rough ride tomorrow, with neither of us getting any sleep.
I probably shouldn't say this because I already know the answer, but are you sure you don't want to stay just a little longer?
Mark, you said...
I know. Never mind.
Don't you want to get back to San Diego?
Yes, but traveling west right after all these showers is not the smartest idea.
And waiting here is?
Until things settle down, yes. We have food, water, and supplies. If the car breaks down, or if we hit a bridge we can't cross, we're screwed. This isn't going to be some fun road trip.
Maybe Mark was right. Maybe staying here would be the best option until things got back to normal. But what if things don't settle down?
Then we'll plan from there.
What about Jay?
What about him? He'll do whatever you and I decide anyway.
I already told Scott.
Call him again.
He's not answering now.
Look, I know you want to get back to him, but I think the best option for us is... What the hell?
Someone was screaming outside. Mark and I ran to the window. A man ran between the cars and up the steps.
Tom Green, Steve, mood swings. Aw, codename Steve, this one's for you. Curious?
4 different we're making a little video about moods. It's called Mood Swings, right? And I was wondering if you could help me with this video.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to make 4 different mood faces. One for happy, one for sad, one for angry, and one for curious, okay?
Okay.
I'd like you to tell me what you think of them, all right?
All right.
What's your name? Steve. Hey, Steve.
Right.
I'm Tom. Okay, here we go.
I'm done.
Here's happy, all right?
Here's happy.
All right, Steve.
All right, Steve.
Here's sad, all right?
Here's
Right.
sad.
Here's sad, okay? I'm sad.
How you doing, Steve? Okay,
It's sad.
best one. Here it comes.
No, Candy Camera?
No, no.
Are you Obi-Wan
No,
Kenobi?
no. Are we on Candid Camera? No, no. Are you Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Oh, I'm probably going to suggest it in about 24 hours from now. But I got to make up my mind.
All right. See ya.
How about asterisk? Rest mood right here. Curious.
Okay.
Curious.
Here's angry, all right? Okay.
Oh, angry scores.
Here's angry, all right, Steve? Yep.
All right, Steve. Angry. Dude, look, it's the Jersey Devil the Friday after next. Whoops.
Hey, that's angry, all right?
All right, finally, the best one. Curious.
All right, Steve.
Ready,
Here's
Steve?
curious.
Here's you when you stop me.
This is curious, okay?
Like right now. This is you.
How am I doing?
Pretty good.
Would you like to try one?
Not really. I think I'm pretty soon. Say hockey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, here's the last one, all right, Steve?
All right.
The last one.
This one's called curious.
Curious. Exactly what the whole precinct of stalkers looks like. Tom
during these periods. All the time.
All right, thanks a lot.
All right.
Have a good time hockey.
Okay.
All right,
Thanks a lot.
nice meeting you.
See ya.
Tom Green, bingo, and for the Martians. I'm a big fan of
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome to Bingo.
Welcome to Bingo.
My name's Tom. I'll be announcing the numbers today.
I'll be announcing the numbers today.
69.
Some will be in French.
Oh,
Some will be in
69.
French.
If you know what I mean. B14, B9, I-27, 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 G59, G59. Hey, are you stealing the ice cream scoop? Hey,
Don't go
stealing the ice cream scoop. B5, and for the Martians, G60, and for the aliens, B10. Are you guys leaving? Don't leave. I don't want to ruin anyone's time. Could somebody tell me what I'm doing wrong? I don't know what I'm doing. I-21! What's that? So I should just say the numbers. It's not too loud. Okay. Oh, 67.
What?
Oh, 67.
We're not French. We don't know what.
I-22. Under the urn, churl. Under the urn, churl. Oh, we're playing another game, ma'am. We're playing another game. You should go Canadian.
He's a moron.
No.
Have you seen the old time comedians like Jack Benny and Eddie Cantor? Now they were funny. You think that the modern comedians are funny?
You're holding up a game.
No, but I'm just a volunteer.
You ruined my time.
No, I'm sorry. Here, just stay.
I'm sorry.
Gabriella.
I didn't mean to ruin your
Who
time.
wants Gabriella to stay?
Gabriella.
I feel so stupid. Like I've ruined everybody's time. I'm so stupid. Here, have a 40
See, it's funny because you're stalking me, and your kidnappers, and your thieves, and your fraudsters,
What was I doing wrong?
and your soon-to-be prisoners.
It was too loud.
And then there's
Yeah, just come have a seat over here.
That's the irony. That's the humor. In these two selections of Tom Cruise that I've thrown out. It gets better. Listen to the rest of
You're
this.
not looking where you're sitting. You're not looking at anything that you're supposed to look at.
This lady is the
You should be
FBI
so
agent, okay, and I'm Tom Green, symbolically. Right here. And you know who you all are. The camera
You would
guys.
have done a beautiful job if you'd only been a little quieter. What kind of work do you do? You don't have a job. Who are these people that are televising you? They've been following me around. With your permission?
No, not with my
permission to follow you around? They just follow me. Why are you following him, sir?
Why?
Sir? Why are you following him? You don't know why they're following you?
Because they're stalkers.
You don't know why?
No, I know why.
Because I'm a Jew. Because I'm a Jew. You Nazi fucks.
Help! Please, Brayden! Brayden, please help!
David, stand back.
Mark opened the door and the man burst in. He tripped and fell on the floor. His shirt and pants were all bloody.
Jesus.
Shut the door! Shut the door!
Darren?
You know him?
I met him down by the lake.
Oh, God, please. Lock the door. Lock it. Lock it.
What happened? Are you okay?
Please!
He's covered in blood.
What the hell is going on down here?
Brayden and Jay came down the stairs.
What the hell is that?
Close the curtains! Close the curtains now!
Why?
It's following me!
What is?
The thing! It burst out of the rock! The rock? What the hell is he talking about? It killed Tina! Now it's coming for me!
At that moment, we all froze. Outside the window, we could see the dark outline of something standing in the woods. It was tall, muscular.
Oh no. It's here.
End of All Hope. Written by Robert M. Lamb. Edited by Seth York.
Okay, let's try another one. I'm into this one though. So far, it's the best one. The creepypasta one. I love scary stories, but I feel like it's made for kids, right? I mean, my kids used to talk to me about their creepypasta. That's like their shit. Let's try this one. This one doesn't sound scary at all. It sounds stupid, but I can't tell. Is it like made for girls, some sort of like Buffy the Vampire Charm type of bullshit, or is it actually interesting and not going to turn into a romance? This one is called Where the Stars
Hi, here's your report.
Oh, thanks, Jane. I wish I could hire a whole team of you.
Try posting the job on LinkedIn. It's the world's largest professional network. Unlike resumes, LinkedIn gives a real-time view into a...
Or like when you save up to 10% by bundling your renters and auto.
So, I just want to preface this with me saying that I'm not crazy. I'm not high, drunk, and I've taken all my medication today. I have a completely clear head, and I am in my right mind.
The first episode.
Keep this statement in your pocket.
Where
You'll
the
need
Stars
it later.
Fall. It's on Spotify.
I think my fascination with the supernatural first started when I realized I couldn't die. Now, I know what you're thinking. Ed, you have a personality disorder that specifically gives you weird delusions that have no basis in reality. Just last week, you had a panic attack and thought if you looked in the mirror, snakes would come out of your eyes. How could this possibly be true? Well, guess what, motherfuckers? I have evidence. Clear, solid, unmistakable evidence. But that comes later. For now, I have to figure out where the hell I am, and if that noise my car is making signals an impending explosion. End log. Okay, come on, princess. You can't make it 10 more miles. God damn it. Where the hell did I put the token?
car trouble?
Drunk, technically. She thinks she's being cute.
They always do. You heading into town?
Just outside. I'm renting the cabin on Asher Road.
Huh? We haven't had someone new in there for so long, I almost forgot it was a two-family. You've met Miss Lucille, then?
No, there wasn't any contact info for the other resident. Her name's Lucille? What is she, some kind of royalty?
You could say that. You're in for a treat, then. Most of the towns never met her.
So, like a recluse?
We assume so. Never comes by the diner, that's for sure. Say, when you meet her, come down and tell me what she's like, and I'll treat you to dinner. We're the Holy Grill right on Main next to the laundromat.
You had me at free dinner.
You a creative type, then? That's what out-of-towners usually come for.
Research, actually. I'm with the biology department at Stanford.
Well, goddamn. You gonna tell us how polluted our watershed is or something like that?
No, not ecology, like the flora and fauna around the area. I'm looking for abnormalities.
Abnormalities?
You know, anything out of the ordinary.
You're one of those Bigfoot hunters, aren't you?
I am not one of those guys, no. I've got a fucking grant, thanks.
So by abnormal, you mean?
Well, technically my speciality is cryptozoology. We get into the actual science of how these things might exist. It's not all, ancient aliens and all that. Mostly just, a lot of sample taking.
And they give out money for you guys to do that?
If you publish enough.
Ha! Well, I wish you the best of luck on that, honey, but I'm afraid we don't have much of that around here. Pretty quiet little town. I don't believe that nonsense about hot spots anyway.
Oh. Well, everybody's got their own limited perspective.
Hey now, if old Stanford's paying you, I say do what you'd like. It's their money. I just meant some people don't take too kindly to monster hunters coming around and stirring up a fuss.
I'll keep that in mind.
Take care that you do. Now about your truck, my car's got a hitch if you have the right chains.
Oh, I can always come back.
Don't be an idiot, honey. You got him?
Yeah, thanks. You know how to get to the cabin?
Oh, sure. Just pick the roads that don't have tire tracks and keep going until we keep outside.
The what?
We'll send a search party if you don't come by tonight. Best of luck, miss.
Ed Tucker. Doctor, but that doesn't really, sorry. And you?
Mama Gabe, love. Don't bother asking. No one calls me anything else. Now let's hitch up that truck of yours, yeah?
Yeah, thanks. The lady. She's not the real owner, right? Like, I'm not going to get thrown out.
You'd better hope not. We closed down the last bed and breakfast years ago to keep the kooks out.
Okay. Well, I'm sure she's like a perfectly normal, well-adjusted, not Norman Bates type, right? I had never in my fucking life seen a house manage to admit that level of get out written in blood foreboding and yet be so clean you could eat off the floors. I think it would have been less freaked out if it were falling apart. There was a car outside that looked like something you give your kid for their first inevitable crash. And the backyard, from what I could see, was almost completely overgrown. It smelled like the lighting section of an IKEA and was about as bare as one, too. I was beginning to consider that maybe I had rented with a serial killer, which, in several ways, could get awkward quickly. Hello? I'm Ed, the other renter. Hello? Yeah, she's definitely hiding somewhere with a knife right now. Okay, this was a really bad idea.
You must be Dr. Tucker. I'm terribly sorry I didn't hear you when you first arrived.
Okay, I might go back to this. No offense. Seems like a lesbian podcast. Why are the guys actually voiced by girls? Like Dr. Ed, that's a boy, right? Even though they said Miss. I don't know. I'll go back to the lesbian podcast, or like Shakespearean, however you want to think about it. The Shakespeare plays of old, all of the female roles were men. I'm going back to Time Suck with Dan Cummins. Who's he? He's a fat dad that records his show in a basement. I like him. That's exactly how he appears in the one episode I've seen where there is a thumbnail that is a photo of him. He looks like a fat guy in a cool basement, and he said that he has a kid that went to college. In one of the episodes, he said that. Looking for a topic that I want to hear while I go take a bath. Because my bath is waiting. And it is hot and smells great and has the final bath on that my boys made last year to give away as Christmas gifts. Ooh, good. A sex cult, guys. Let's do this one. I've never heard of it. The Kid Welly Sex Cult. This is Time Suck with Dan Cummins.
Have you played High Five Casino yet?
415.
High Five Casino lets you play your favorite slot and live table games like Black. While we don't know as much about the... nobody seems to have really latched on to the story and spoke... The Batleys were not your ordinary
Unit
names.
207.
They stood out
the way
in the small
off.
sleepy town of Kidwelly Whale. That was a question that wouldn't be answered until Colin and his fellow cult member up to inquired about them. The locals inquired. Their lifestyle didn't make sense to me. Behavior. And then another did. In the street. And they would. Missing most of his front teeth, didn't talk much. They did it because property was cheaper and there would be less prying eyes going on in their home. They didn't stand out enough to get caught. In 23,
Unit 207.
he went to work at
Fuck
pub.
off.
Restaurant orders, service
There
fees
we
and terms
go.
apply.
Now we'll get to hear the episode right after.
The Batleys were not your ordinary names. They stood out in the small sleepy town of Kidwelly, Wales, with a population of only 35. The small sleepy town of Kidwelly, Wales. People went to work at pubs and small shops near the towering remains of a giant castle built by the invading Normans in 1106. Somehow, despite the occult horror show going on in their home, they didn't stand out enough to get caught. Colin and Elaine Batley had met in London in the 1980s.
Okay, I'm taking
They
a
moved
hot
to Kidwelly
bath.
in the mid-90s, and they didn't do it for
Don't
love
break
of Welsh
in again, you
heritage.
dumb fucks.
They did it because property was cheaper, and there would be less prying eyes. Not as many law enforcement and other authorities to keep tabs on them. In Kidwelly, Colin had to have raised some eyebrows. The rakish, thin man with scraggly hair, missing most of his front teeth, didn't talk much to any of his neighbors, except to leer at them when people crossed the street in front of his home to avoid his two massive Rottweilers. Pretty soon, another family moved to Kidwelly from London and settled on the same street, and they would talk to Colin and his wife. And they would visit his house often, at all hours of the night, but they didn't interact with anyone else. And then another family moved in and exhibited the same exact behavior. And then another did. Suddenly, there was an entire community of people from London who made zero effort to befriend anyone from Kidwelly. They were odd, but no one could figure out if they were doing anything illegal. Their lifestyle didn't make sense to many. None of them seemed to work, or work very much, and yet they had enough money to host crazy parties, complete with elaborate fireworks displays, parties where no one actually from Kidwelly was ever invited. When a few nosy locals inquired about them, they would say they were Mormons. But that didn't make much sense. Locals occasionally saw the group's women lewdly touching each other in public places. They also noticed how Colin and some of the others left in a van a couple times a year for up to a few weeks at a time, and there were rumors he was selling porn or cigarettes or both in France, which would not be very Mormon of them. But if they weren't Mormon, what were they? That was a question that wouldn't be answered until Colin and his fellow cult members' shocking trial went on in 2011. A trial that revealed that Colin had been leading a dark cult based on the hedonistic occult teachings of Aleister Crowley for over a decade. A cult based almost entirely around his abusive and insatiable sexual desires. It would become known as the Kidwelly sex cult, and most of its victims were children. Once upon a time in Wales, the satanic panic was real. The Kidwelly sex cult, right now, on a dark, occult, cult edition of Time Suck.
This is Michael McDonald, and you're listening to Time Suck.
You're listening to Time Suck.
Happy Monday! And welcome to the Cult of the Curious. That was unnecessary. I'm Dan Cummins, Master Sucker, Hong Chu Kwan's test tutor, King of the Southeast, former Dr. Feelgood to both Michael Jackson and Elvis Presley. And you are listening to Time Suck. And I don't have any announcements this week. But I have been loving the new 21 Pilots album, Clancy. That's all. Just been playing the hell out of it. And have a lot of respect and admiration for those two Columbus, Ohio dudes and what they've done with the music. And now let's get started. I'm guessing you have probably never heard of the Kidwelly sex cult, unless you're obsessed with learning about every cult you can, unless you live in the UK. We're following the news pretty closely in the early 2010s. Even so, you might have still missed out on the story. It got surprisingly very little press, and it is still very largely overlooked. The leader of the cult, Colin Batley, made a few headlines again, mostly in Wales, in 2021 and 2023, when rumors circulated that he might have been released from prison. Thankfully, he was not. Authorities confirmed that, and then the story of him and his cult would just quickly die down again. Which again is surprising, since it's such a dark and macabrely fascinating story. Despite news of Kidwelly popping up again in the heyday of cult docuseries and true crime reporting, nobody seems to have really latched on to the story and spoken in depth about what happened when a group of occult-loving Londoners moved into a cul-de-sac in a little Welsh town in the mid-1990s. There's been no definitive book written about Kidwelly, besides the shocking and well-reviewed memoir of a former cult member. But even that book is not available in digital form, and it took our lead researcher this week weeks to get a physical copy. And there have been no long, in-depth articles written that delve into the group's darkest secrets. Why? Well, for one thing, the Kidwelly sex cult mostly preyed on children, and when its perpetrators were arrested, the cult's victims were granted lifelong anonymity, meaning their names were kept out of the papers and any TV reporting entirely, which is the right call. This was done undoubtedly, so the victims, many of them still in their late teens and early 20s at that point, would have a chance to finally be able to live a normal life, a life that had been thus far denied to them from experiencing. But it leaves no one to interview, except the leader of this cult and his minions, almost all of whom were sent to prison for being pedophiles, and none of whom seemed very interested in talking about the unbelievably disgusting, depraved sexual acts they either took part in or looked the other way when they knew that those acts were occurring. This means some important things that we normally work hard to provide here, like specific dates, full names of members, Colin, the cult leader's full background, not as available as they would normally be. Do not worry. There is still plenty of material for us to work into a proper story. While we don't know as much about the cult compared to, say, Keith Raniere's Nexium, the subject of multiple docuseries, Colin Batley's Kidwelly sex cult is definitely worth covering. Why? Well, for starters, this cult is not based in some offshoot of Christianity or any other Abrahamic religion, or actually any major religion at all. Sometimes, thanks to covering so many abusive cults that have sprung out of Christianity here in the U.S., I have definitely begun to think that Christianity itself was the problem, that there was something fundamentally problematic about its history and beliefs that just make it too easy for cult leaders to twist its teachings in ways that too easily draw people in to be abused, people who have been primed to be able to be abused since they've already employed a lot of magical thinking to be Christian. I've thought that if you could just erase Christianity, more people would think logically instead of magically, and less people would be taken advantage of and be abused. And this cult is a good reminder, this week's cult, that we humans are the problem when it comes to cults, not any religion. When it comes to the age-old chicken and egg dilemma, which came first? Well, people came first. We're the egg. The chicken is religion. We came up with it. And when the old religions have died, new ones have always sprung up in their place. Even if you destroyed all the world's religions, people would still wonder about the infinite, the nature of existence, still speculate about the whims of the god or the gods or a god. And then some people would undoubtedly claim that they could communicate with the god or the gods. And they would become new prophets and form some new spiritual belief system. And even if that new belief system wasn't inherently bad for their followers, a few people would twist the teachings further in ways that were bad for the followers. in order to satisfy their own carnal and other ego-based desires. Right? When we think of cults, I think it's really important to remember that religion is not actually the problem. People are the problem. We have, we've covered a sexually abusive cult here that was based in communism, in a belief system where there is no religion, there is no gods. The Naddle-fed communist cult, episode 363. We covered a cult based in psychiatry, the Sullivannians, episode 333. Now we cover a cult based in the occult. And this all leads me to the conclusion that some of us meat sacks just fucking suck. Right? Some of us statistically, are and may always be sociopaths who just truly lack any and all empathy for others. Some of us don't give a fuck who we hurt, how deeply we hurt them. Some of us only care about ourselves and are only driven by Aleister Crowley's selfish, self-serving maxim of "do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law." The maxim that today's cult was based in. Today's cult is always interesting in that its leader, not always, also interesting, and that its leader doesn't have a background typical for a cult leader. Many cult leaders cut their teeth in career areas that have helped them hone manipulation tactics that they can call upon later. Keith Raniere, for example, worked for the infamous multi-level marketing company Amway. The good God Amway, maker of quality, affordable household essentials like Amway Home, SA 8-powder laundry detergent, only $49 for 99 loads. That's 50 cents per load of laundry. Sorry. But Raniere worked for Amway before founding a multi-level marketing company of his own, Consumers Byline Incorporated, and then he would use his shady multi-level marketing skills to recruit people into the next year, encouraging them to take the group's courses and to recruit more people underneath them. Other cult leaders, most of them have honed their persuasive abilities within a major organized religion, like Jim Jones, who's ordained as a Christian minister in the Independent Assemblies of God, attracting his first group of followers while participating in the Pentecostal Latter Rain movement and healing revival during the 1950s. Jones, Raniere, countless others we've covered have proceeded to take the skills they've learned, whether through business or religion, and systematically use them to bring people under their sway to be controlled and abused. Use their education, their backgrounds, anything at their disposal, to convince people that their way of seeing the world was the right way of seeing the world. Colin Batley doesn't have such a background. We don't know much about his early days, but he never talked about attending church, any church, never achieved a high-level career in, anything at all. Didn't seem to have learned any skills anywhere. And yet he managed to pull people under his sway with the sheer force of his manipulative personality. In this respect, Batley is a lot more like Charles Manson, the infamous leader of the Manson family, than he is to most of the other cult leaders we have covered. Like Manson, Batley worked a series of low-level jobs, never achieving much before he moved on to the next thing. Manson's first followers were recruited from the streets of California. Met Mary Brunner, 23-year-old library assistant in 1968. Before long, he overcame Brunner's initial resistance to him and then brought in other women to live with him. Soon they were sharing Brunner's residence with 18 other women. Something very similar would happen with Colin Batley. People who were his followers weren't initially religious zealots or people seeking out help, but a ragtag group, mainly women, who just found themselves drawn into Colin's orbit because, I don't fucking know. He made them feel special, perhaps. They were sexually adventurous and liked the kinky shit he encouraged them to participate in that they maybe couldn't find in other relationships. Both of those reasons and others. Like with Manson, these women would do anything for him. They gladly handed over the money they got from government benefits and part-time work. They gave Colin all the sex, care, and attention he craved. They fought for his attention bitterly and eagerly took the opportunity to please Colin through having sex with other people if he told them to. They even handed over their own children for Colin to instruct, abuse, molest, and rape. At least one of them even had sex with her child, per his instruction, and didn't seem to be bothered by that, at all. Eventually, he even easily convinced some of them to work for him as prostitutes, very busy sex workers who saw dozens of clients a day, and then, of course, handed all of their cash over to him. If Colin had been more homicidal, he would have definitely been able to convince his cult members to murder someone or multiple someones. And it's likely that the Kidwelly sex cult would rank up there with the Manson family as one of the most infamous cults of all time. But instead of murder, Colin was focused on one thing and one thing only: sex. So much sex. The Kidwelly sex cult was an engine that ran almost entirely on Colin's voracious, insatiable sexual appetite. Colin was truly obsessed with sex from the age of about 12. And he would spend his life constructing a group where he could get it all the time, whenever he wanted, from whoever he wanted, even or especially if those people were children. He didn't even need the power of LSD or other mind-altering drugs on his side, as Charles Manson did. Kid Willie cult members weren't allowed to do drugs or even drink alcohol. No, Colin convinced people, sober people, to let him do terrible things to and with them, and to and with their children, mostly on sheer willpower. That is truly terrifying. To cover Colin Batley and the Kid Willie sex cult, we'll first look today at the works of literature or theology that would inspire Colin, or at least give him the rationalization to commit his most heinous acts, and to rope others into those acts as well. The teachings of one Aleister Crowley, and the Thelema, the esoteric religious movement that he based in the occult. While Crowley is often referred to as satanic, that is not technically true. I'd say he was satanic adjacent. And that calling a cult based on following his teaching satanic, while not technically correct, is also pretty accurate, ideology-wise. Remember Aleister Crowley? We covered him way back in bonus episode 18, March 9th, 2018. We will recap his life today, a life of sin, sex, and magic, with a K, that would go on to be featured in the works of heavy metal pioneer Ozzy Osbourne, the Beatles cover for Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. David Bowie would become very interested in Crowley for a while. Led Zeppelin, those guys got way into him. Even Tool, many other bands and artists. Crowley inspired or influenced many people, still does. And unfortunately, some of them are real dirtbags, like Colin Batley. The concept of true will was at the core of Crowley's philosophy. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. And Batley took that view to the extreme. After we get into Crowley and Colin Batley's wicked take on his wicked work, we will dive into today's TimeSuck timeline, following the members of the group, especially Annabelle Forrest, whose memoir, The Devil on the Doorstep, is one of the main sources for this episode. And one of the only sources on this cult. As I mentioned, not the easiest book to get a hold of anymore, sadly. So let's get started. Find out how this week's cult connects with Aleister Crowley, a native of Shoreditch, London, and a former Tesco security guard. Colin Batley would lead a group that raped children for well over a decade. Over 2 decades, in Colin's case individually at least, until his perpetrators were arrested in 2010. Known by its members as simply the Church. Batley's group would psychologically terrorize and coerce vulnerable children into performing sexual acts through years of intense brainwashing and manipulation. Life in the group was centered around ceremonies, with women dressed in robes, all of them tattooed with the ancient Egyptian eye of Horus, the protection symbol. An altar would be set out with a goblet of red wine, an incense burner, and salted bread. After listening to Colin's hours-long speeches, sect members would disrobe, or in their words, become sky-clad, a pagan term for ritual nudity, and have sex. This wasn't just Colin. We'll meet his associates, including his wife, Elaine, in the timeline. But just know for now that he had help. How do they justify all of this? How could they possibly think or convince each other that the sexual abuse of minors was okay or even good? Some serial abusers, well, they need no justification. Like former sex subjects Fred and Rose West from episode 250, who seem to have raped and killed women together for nothing more than their sexual pleasure, mostly Fred's, and their natural propensity for violence, also mostly Fred's. But some repeat offenders create an immersive world in which they make it seem okay for them to do these things, even necessary, by twisting existing ideology or creating their own. Remember Lori Vallow and Chad Daybell from Suck 378 recently, how they had to kill Lori's 2 kids, Tylee and JJ, because they were zombies, demonic zombies, and Lori and Chad were level of billion light gods or whatever. It's no surprise that many cult members are like this, taking elements from the Bible or other religions, or writing their own complicated theology that has them on top and everyone else at the bottom. But the source of inspiration for the leaders of the Kid Willie cult wouldn't be your regular negative Bible or any other conventional religious tract. They were in search of something darker, something sexier, something that made them feel edgy and powerful. And they found that in the works of Aleister Crowley. Crowley was an early 20th century British occultist, writer, and practitioner of magic, the occult ritualization of spiritual intentions. He called himself the Beast 666. Not the kind of thing that makes one very popular in Victorian England. I guess made one, since that was a while back. Originally born Edward Alexander Crowley on October 12, 1875, in the quaint, small, central English city of Royal Leamington Spa, England. Aleister grew up as the son of the heir to a British fortune. Fucking trust funders. They often just get so weird, don't they? Someone who has to pay their own way through life is probably going to be pretty reluctant to essentially give the middle finger to almost the entirety of society around them by referring to themselves as the Beast 666 in a conservative Christian nation. Might make it like a bit harder to get and or keep a job. But if you're sitting on a big old pile of daddy's or granddaddy's money, you can afford to piss off everyone around you and still be rich. And that situation has led a lot more people than just Aleister Crowley into living some pretty atypical, unorthodox lives. Aleister's dad, in addition to growing up with a bunch of brewery money, was an evangelist for the Plymouth Brethren, a nonconformist religious denomination that practiced, amongst other things, shunning. A rich kid who rebels hard against daddy's strict beliefs, story as old as time. Younger Crowley didn't take to religion, probably because his parents were becoming true fanatics, especially after the death of his younger sister Grace, who lived for only 5 hours. His parents' grief pushed them into religious extremism, or at least that's how Eddie saw things. Eddie would be a pretty obedient little boy growing up, but as a student at Trinity College, University of Cambridge, he took on the name Aleister, the Gaelic version of his middle name of Alexander. Didn't like being called Edward or any of its derivatives anymore, or being called Alexander, Alex, or Alec. So he changed his name. Then he abandons his degree entirely, now using his fortune, and by his, I mean his family's fortune, to publish his own interesting writings. Something he'll do for the rest of his life. Again, stereotypical trust funder mentality. How fun it must be to be a creative spirit unencumbered by any financial stressors. In addition to publishing his occult writings, he'll also get real into mountain climbing. As a mountaineer, Crowley began honing his skills on various cliffs in Great Britain before taking part in pioneering attempts to climb Earth's second and third highest mountains, K2 and Kanchenjunga. But mountaineering, of course, isn't really what Crowley would become known for. Like many other religious skeptics of the 19th century, Crowley became interested in occultism. And in 1898, he joined the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, an organization derived from the Rosicrucians, a worldwide brotherhood dedicated to esoteric wisdom handed down from ancient times. Not being a member of this brotherhood, I'm not sure what their secret wisdom is, but they talk a big game. On Rosicrucian.org, they write, "The Rosicrucian teachings offer you access to a vast storehouse of profound wisdom, carefully preserved for centuries. The Rosicrucian system of study enables students to achieve their highest potential and bring about a transformation on all levels of being, physical, mental, emotional, psychic, and spiritual." Oh, well, sign me up, you silly grifters. God, I can't wait to fully unlock my psychic potential. Holy shit. Every episode of this show will start going fucking viral. I mean, hugely. Because I will finally know, psychically, exactly what the zeitgeist is most interested in discovering that week. And I'll become the wealthiest, most powerful podcaster in history! Everybody go fuck yourselves! Something like that. I'm back now. A few years later, during a visit to Egypt in 1904, perhaps the favorite place in the world for cults to visit due to so much fascination with ancient Egyptian gods and rituals, occultists, Crowley reported mystical experiences and began writing the Book of Law, which will not be published until 1909. And this source of inspiration is important. Crowley would be very, very inspired by Egypt. He and his wife at the time, Rose Kelly, they would only be married for 6 years, would have their honeymoon in Cairo, where they even spent the night in the king's chamber inside the Great Pyramid, which Crowley arranged so he could work his magic inside a powerful spiritual monument. The odd shit old family money can buy you. Also, these two dipshits would have 2 kids, and they would name one of them, their first daughter, wait for it, Nuit Ma Hathor Ikete Sappho Jezebel Lilith. For real. That's what they named an actual human being. Back when it was even weirder than now to give someone a super fucked up name like that. Nuit would tragically die before she was about to turn 2 years old. When she was old enough to understand how dumb her name was, she killed herself, you guys. She learned to walk, learned how to tie a noose, and she learned how to not be raised by Aleister Crowley. No, that's horrible and absurd. But she did die. She died of typhus in Rangoon, Myanmar. Crowley apparently did not seem too distraught over her passing. Aleister, this guy is super fucking selfish. Aleister would later abandon their other daughter, Lola Zaza Crowley, and she would go on to entirely disown her father as an adult because he was a fuckhead. And his wife, Rose, Aleister had her committed to an asylum for alcohol dementia. I think that was just his way of getting rid of her when he got tired of having her around. She'd get out, go on to marry a doctor, be married for a lot of years, and be just fine. He would later write, "Morally and mentally, women were for me beneath contempt. Intellectually, of course, they did not exist. Now, he was a real arrogant, narcissistic, naughty boy who refused to go pee in the potty. But I digress. On their honeymoon night in the King's Chamber inside the Great Pyramid, Alistair and Rose performed the Bornless Ritual. Cue spooky music. The Bornless is based on Greek magical papyri, a collection of old scrolls containing magical spells and rituals written in Greek between the 2nd and 5th centuries BCE in Egypt. In ancient times, this ritual was used for exorcisms of demons and healing. Crowley believed that an invocation of the Bornless One could grant the invoker access to tremendously powerful immortal deities who could bestow divine guidance and protection upon him from malevolent spiritual forces. He believed that the ritual could alter your state of consciousness and allow you to communicate with the divine. And Crowley will claim that during this ritual, Rose kept repeatedly saying, they're waiting for you. Presumably referring to Horus, the Egyptian god of kingship, healing, protection, sun, and sky. Apparently, Rose had no familiarity with the Egyptian deities before this, so Crowley took this as a sign that, for real, no shit, you guys, for real, Horus is trying to contact me. After another supernatural experience, allegedly involving Iwas, an entity he said was an emissary of Horus, others have called it a demon, there's some shit he made up, Crowley began to write the Book of the Law. Actually, he said Iwas wrote it. He just, took it all down, which would make him a prophet. In it, he formulated his most famous teaching, do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Basically, whatever you want to do is totally fine. Pure hedonism. A spirit told him that. Or, he told himself that. Or, that's just what he wanted to do. And his subconscious mind told him that. With this maxim, there's no need to think about ethical implications, whether you should or shouldn't do something. If you want to do something, to borrow Nike's slogan, just do it. And this sentiment, so edgy, was not some new thought. There were hedonist philosophers going back to the 4th century BCE in ancient Greece, at least, talking about this principle. Still, Crowley decided that this maxim was good enough to be the basis for a new religion he called Thelema. Actually, I'm not sure that he called it Thelema. I'm just pulling that out of my ass. I'm assuming so, but that's what it's called, Thelema. Alternatively pronounced as Thelema, derived from the Greek word for will. The Book of the Law would be Thelema's Bible. In it, Crowley proclaimed the arrival of a new stage in the spiritual evolution of humanity to be known as the Aeon of Horus, where everything will follow that guideline of no rules, only one's will. The first chapter is spoken by Nuit, the Egyptian goddess of the night sky, called the Queen of Space. Oh, hell yeah. I bet the Queen of Space is hot as fuck, right? Super sexy hippie lady with like one of those thin gold chains that connects from a piercing in your nose to another one in your ear. And her nipples are pierced for sure. And she has like a dope back piece, like really cool, like a culty thigh piece. Hail the Queen of Space! Hail Lucifina! Is this you? Crowley calls her the Lady of the Starry Heaven, who is also matter in its deepest metaphysical sense, who is the infinite in whom we all live and move and have our being. Second chapter is spoken. Pretty sure I fucking saw this lady when I was on DMT a few times. Second chapter, spoken by Hadith, refers to himself as the complement of Nuit. As such, he is the infinitely condensed point, the center of her infinite circumference or some shit. Crowley says of him, he is the eternal energy, the infinite motion of things, the central core of all being. The manifested universe comes from the marriage of Nuit and Hadith. Without this could no thing be. I hate the way they fucking have to write shit all weird for this stuff. This eternal, this perpetual marriage feast is then the nature of things themselves, and therefore everything that exists is a crystallization of divine ecstasy. Yeah, sure. Totally understand what he's saying there, 100%. Hail Nimrod. Third chapter is spoken by Ra-Hur-Queet, god of war and vengeance. The crowned and conquering child, a powerful entity made up by Crowley, in amalgamation. Some ancient Egyptian gods, and a god very likely created while Alistair was high as fuck. A model for the initiate. This entity describes attainment as the natural growth process, de-emphasizing the metaphor of death and resurrection. And so what is the purpose of all this shit? In the Confessions of Aleister Crowley in Autohagiography, published first in 1929. Pretentious Crowley would sum up its point thusly. The emancipation of mankind from all limitations whatsoever is one of the main precepts of the book. So all this jibber jabber is knowledge that can, set you free. I have a much more concise mantra to accomplish the same exact thing. It's tattooed on my right bicep, actually. Embrace the darkness. Accept that not all knowledge is meant for us to be known, at least not at this time, and make your peace with the unknown. Try to harm the least, help the most, enjoy every moment of love and beauty in this life that you can, because nothing more is promised to any of us. Get something extra. What a wonderful and unexpected bonus. So what exactly did Crowley think that others in Victorian England needed to be liberated from? What limits did they face? Well, the one that Crowley seemed the most interested in, not surprisingly, since he was a dude with a dick and a strong sex drive, was sex. And wanting to get, their fuck on has motivated all kinds of dudes to come up with all kinds of new teachings. To be fair, Alistair's Victorian England did have an extremely repressive attitude toward sex. Imagine a new bride so terrified of some rude action her husband has just tried to commit, like putting his finger into her vagina. Heavens to Betsy, what are you doing with that dirty digit down near her? Good girl, go peep in the potty hole. That she literally runs home to her parents and asks for an annulment the next day. Imagine a woman going into labor and truly believing that the infant is going to exit her body via her belly button, because she actually does not understand what her vagina is for. It's just some strange hole that she only knows that God doesn't want her to touch it. Some hole next to this strange little clit, sin lord the devil put down there, hoping she take 2 fingers and go fishing. No, thank you, Satan. Not today, mother trucker. I ain't going to come and squirt my way into hell. These terrifying circumstances where women had no reproductive or sexual knowledge prior to real-life experience, very much a typical reality. According to Roy Porter and Leslie Hall in The Facts of Life, Creation of Sexual Knowledge in Britain. In Victorian England, a woman was fully expected to not just be a virgin on her wedding day, but to be somebody truly and completely ignorant to any and all sexual knowledge. Sex was thought of as a way for married couples to spiritually bond and procreate only. Sex without the possibility of procreation, even within marriage, was considered sinful, and the topic of contraception, extremely taboo. While the bride was expected to be pure on her wedding night, however, it was understood that her new husband, especially if he was rich, or even just working class, would probably have had sexual experiences before with sex workers. God looks the other way when it comes to us dick owners. Always has. Oh, thank you, God. Great to be dude. We make the rules and we don't apply them to ourselves. Oh, fuck yeah. Spring break forever. Sorry, ladies. Be sure and keep your bikes clean and unridden. Well, we're out riding so many other ladies' bikes. Wait, how'd that work? Anyway, by the late 1700s, over 10,000 prostitutes worked the London streets, spreading not just sexual knowledge, but a lot of sexually transmitted diseases. The dudes would then bring home to their chaste wives. How fun. While all of these men were learning about sex through the unrealistic and performative veil of prostitution, their middle-class brides-to-be were largely blissfully unaware of the sexual nature of marriage, or even the mechanics of their reproductive health. This meant that many full-grown women did not understand how sex worked on any level or where babies came from. There were exceptions, of course, but the mainstream culture, sexually ignorant. Sex was taboo, dirty, illicit, except in the confines of a heterosexual marriage, and even then, again, only for procreation. What a waste of all those nerve endings. So many dicks unnecessarily dry, so many clits fully ignored and neglected, so many sweet, sweet titties of all shapes and sizes, never getting their nipples licked, sucked, or nibbled on, so many buttholes and sacks of balls, just left alone to rot in the darkness. Lucifina wept. Crowley's life was an open rebellion against this type of Victorian repression, and he started his rebellion early. In early 1892, the 16-year-old Crowley's sexual life began when he lost his virginity to a so-called theater girl. His next sexual encounter was with the family parlor maid on his mother's bed. How naughty! Bed was fucking hot. Going against his strict upbringing felt good, felt magical. In college, Alistair also had sexual relations with other men, including one with Jerome Pollitt, had a relationship with him that would last around 6 months, with Crowley at one point calling himself Jerome's wife. His next boyfriend of sorts, more of a disciple and sex slave, would be Victor Newberg, who he met in 1908. Take Victor to Algiers to perform occult rituals, and in one of these rituals, he would combine sex and magic for the first time. This would give him the belief that sexual energy is a potent force that can be harnessed to transcend reality. He must have came so hard. He began to believe that sex magic could even do shit like drive demons back to hell. You gotta fuck that butt to get that demon back to hell. What are you doing? Get your dick in that butt. You want that demon hanging around? Crowley believed he did that with the demon Karanzan. He believed was the obstacle between humanity and enlightenment, this demon. With Victor penetrating him or him penetrating Victor, there seemed to be nothing that sex magic couldn't do, in direct opposition to pretty much every Victorian attitude about sex ever. They fucked the shit out of each other's mouths and butts. Probably literally sometimes. Fucked each other so silly, they believed it was literally magical, that they had fucking superpowers. Alistair's Book of Law will say, each individual has an absolute right to satisfy his sexual instinct, as is physiologically proper for him. The one injunction is to treat all such acts as sacraments. One should not eat as the brutes, but in order to enable one to do one's will. Same applies to sex. We must use every faculty to further the one object of our existence. To be fair to Crowley, he wasn't the only thinker of his time who thought that loosening attitudes about sex could help transform the world. Crowley had other contemporaries like Edward Carpenter, Havelock Ellis, D.H. Lawrence, all of whom viewed erotic liberation as key to social transformation, that once people let go of closed-off attitudes about sex, real societal progress could occur. Crowley called his erotic liberation ideals enlightenment. But the way Crowley starts to talk about this stuff becomes problematic. No individual has a right to satisfy their sexual lust at the expense of another. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law can too easily be interpreted as permission to do shit like rape and molest, pedophilia. Now, if you read further into Crowley's The Book of the Law, he makes an argument against rape and pedophilia, writing and referring to himself as the Beast 666 here. The Beast 666 ordains by his authority that every man and every woman and every intermediately sexed individual shall be absolutely free to interpret and communicate self by means of any sexual practices soever, whether direct or indirect, rational or symbolic, physiologically, legally, ethically, or religiously approved or no, provided only that all parties to any act are fully aware of all implications and responsibilities thereof, and heartily agree thereto. And I hate that they have to fucking write this shit all flowery. He doesn't make it crystal clear, though. Here, do not fuck with kids, right? He doesn't say that explicitly. He doesn't make that point clear enough, I don't think. Furthermore, while Crowley never openly advocated for pedophilia, English existentialist and later 20th century author who focused on true crime, mysticism, and paranormal, Colin Wilson, did touch on Crowley's supposed pedophilic tendencies in his books, The Occult, A History. In his diary after a heavy drug binge, lots of coke, Crowley did write, amongst other things, "And I, the worm, have trailed my slow slime across her breasts, so that her mother mood is turned and her breasts itch with lust of incest. She," Rose Kelly here, "hath given her 2-year-old bastard boy to her lewd lover's whim of sodomy, hath taught him speech and act, things infinitely abhorred. With her own beastly carcass she hath tongued her 5-month girl, and asked its father to deflower it. She hath wished her beast to rape her rotten old mother." Gross. You can see how musings like these, whether he's referring to having a weird dream or talking about real life or some vision or just, fantasy, passing fantasy, whatever, could give his followers a lot of bad ideas. Also, some sources indicate that while in Italy in the 1920s, Crowley and his partners did have sex in front of children in these orgies. And all of this was incredibly inspiring and exciting for one Colin Batley. We saw the Book of the Law and Crowley's writings and, like the Equinox of the Gods as evidence that child sexual abuse was not only fine, it was good. Or at least that's what Colin would tell his victims and followers. There's no evidence he himself believed that. In fact, he seemed to know his desires. It could get him in trouble. Though neighbors would catch glimpses of the Batleys and other cult members acting weird, like Elaine and another woman sexually touching each other out while running errands, Colin made sure that the most vulnerable members of the group never got the opportunity to talk about what was going on inside the houses where the group lived. Annabelle Forrest, whose mother, Jackie Marling, would offer her up as a sexual sacrifice to Colin beginning when Annabelle was just 7, would later recount that she never went outside alone when she was a little kid. During her early years in London, before living essentially in a cult compound, Annabelle's life was filled with normal childhood outings, trips to the park, to the store, to museums, concerts with her aunts, uncles, grandparents. But at the age of 7, she moved to Kidwelly with her mother and younger sister, Olivia, and just stopped going outside, at least unaccompanied. Colin told them to not leave the house. Since they were members of the church, he said they had to keep church secrets at all times. Annabelle was not allowed to go to the store by herself, or even down the street by herself. By the time she was 18, she had never even been in a proper like retail clothing store, someplace like the Gap. Any place that wasn't a home of a cult member or Colin's house terrified her. She'd been raised to fear the outside world. Of course, Annabelle and the other children in the cult had to go to school. If they didn't, they were at risk for authorities trying to investigate what was going on. But Colin had a solution for that. He told them to tell people at school they were Mormons and to not spend time or befriend or talk too much with anyone outside the group. And that was what Annabelle did. She was so isolated that for years she didn't even realize anything bad was happening. She didn't realize she was being raped and forced to have incestuous sex with her own mother. She didn't realize that was a terrible thing to happen. She didn't know she was living with a man that epitomized not religious salvation, but pure evil. Now that we understand a bit about the belief system Colin based his cult mumbo jumbo in, let's tell the story in today's Time Suck timeline. Right after we take the first of 2 mid-show sponsor breaks. This show is sponsored by BetterHelp. Nurturing. Someone who helps take care of the people in their life. Like when Lindsay brought me a splint on our second date because she knew one of my fingers was probably broken. Hardworking and responsible. Someone who takes her job seriously and does it well. I loved hearing about how Lindsay kept getting hired by the same producers over and over for years. They clearly respected her. These are 2 of many, many green flags I saw when I met my wife. We often hear about the red flags we should avoid, but what if we focus more on looking for green flags in friends and partners? If you're not sure what they look like, therapy can help you identify green flags, actively practice them in your relationships, and embody the green flag energy yourself. Whether you're dating, married, building a friendship, or just working on yourself, it's time to form relationships that love you back. BetterHelp is fully online, making therapy affordable and convenient, serving over 5 million people worldwide. Access a diverse network of more than 30,000 credentialed therapists with a wide range of specialties. Easily switch therapists anytime at no extra cost. Discover your relationship green flags with BetterHelp. Visit betterhelp.com/timesuck to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timesuck. It's always nice to keep your money where you can see it, isn't it? Unfortunately, traditional big wireless carriers also seem to like keeping your money. Can you blame them? No. But you can leave them. If you're tired of crazy high wireless bills, bogus fees, and quote-unquote free perks that actually cost more in the long run, switch to Mint Mobile. Mint Mobile offers premium plans starting at $15 per month with high-speed data and unlimited talk and text on the nation's largest 5G network. Plus, you can keep your phone and number along with all your contacts. So easy. I've been saving over $50 a month for a few years now, a couple $1,000s saved, and I gave up nothing. Same unlimited data, same coverage. Same phone with all the same contacts. Mint Mobile has made it so easy for me to just save money month after month after month. If you like your money, Mint Mobile is for you. Shop plans at mintmobile.com/timesuck. That's mintmobile.com/timesuck. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month 5 GB plan required, equivalent to $15 a month. New customer offer for first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See Mint Mobile for details. Everyone who's ever done stand-up comedy knows, not every joke delivers. I've bombed so hard a few times out on tour over the years that the club owners thought I was actually trying to not be funny. I wasn't. Ouch. Luckily, Harry's always delivers. They send the best quality razors right to your door for a fraction of the price of the big brands. Better design shaving products at a better price is no joke. It's Harry's. Their razors are equipped with German-engineered blades, crafted in their own factory, and designed to stay sharp longer. Harry's has the highest customer satisfaction in the shaving industry, plus a no-risk trial. Don't like your shave? No worries. It's on them. And they make a lot more than razors. I love their antiperspirant, one of the very, very few brands out there that doesn't irritate my skin, but also controls my BO. Try the redwood or the stone scent, my 2 faves. Get the shaving products that always deliver. Get Harry's. Get started with a $13 trial set for just $3 at harrys.com/timesuck. timesuck. That's harrys.com/timesuck for a $3 trial set. Research shows, and you know I love research, that a major challenge for employers is the pressure to hire quickly, especially given how time-consuming it is to find and review candidates. Well, if you're an employer who can relate, here's a question for you. Have you tried ZipRecruiter yet? ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste time or money. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. A buddy of mine who runs an insurance agency had a few people quit around the same time, and it left him in a really stressful bind. Luckily, he was able to replace them, and quickly within the week through ZipRecruiter. And it's looking like they'll be even better than the agency lost. So relax, employers, and let ZipRecruiter speed up your hiring. See for yourself. Just go to ziprecruiter.com/timesuck right now and try it for free. That's the same price as a genuine smile from a stranger, a picture-perfect sunset, or a cute dog running up to you and licking your hand. Again, that's ziprecruiter.com/timesuck. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Thanks for listening to those ads. If you don't want to hear any more, get the entire catalog ad-free and more by signing up to be a Space Lizard on Patreon for $5 a month. And now it is timeline time.
Strap on those boots, soldier. We're marching down a time-suck timeline.
We don't know much about Colin Batley's early life, as I mentioned earlier. We do know he was born in the later summer or late summer, early fall of 1962 in the London East End neighborhood of Shoreditch. Thank you, birth registries. Sometime in July, August, September, maybe early October of that year. Today's Shoreditch is an artsy hipster hangout, according to several articles online, full of trendy bars, record stores, music venues. Several videos I found referred to it as the best area of London. It does look very, very cool. Was not that cool when Colin grew up there. The area had been heavily bombed in World War II, hit by at least 279 high explosive bombs, 6 parachute mines, 7 V1 doodlebugs, 2 V2 rockets, thousands of 1 kilogram incendiary devices. And all of that, not surprisingly, led to an overall decline in the area, with much of Shoreditch's industry, a lot of furniture manufacturing in particular went on there prior to the war, moving elsewhere. In the mid-1960s, the main streets of Shoreditch, Old Street, Shoreditch High Street, and Curtin Road, Great Eastern Street, were merged into a 1-mile-long one-way system which became associated with traffic congestion, poor conditions for walking and cycling, high speeds, high collision rates, and delays for bus services. And the area began to suffer from urban decay, crime, and social problems, largely ignored by the authorities and the public for years. Abandoned warehouses and factories became temporary homes for squatters, transients, and shady characters. And it was in this environment that Colin would grow up. His father was a lorry driver. Colin would later claim that his father sexually abused him when he was young. Maybe he did. We only have his word to go on there. We do know that his family struggled for money, and that at the age of 12, Colin sexually abused a younger child on multiple occasions. It's unclear who the child was or where and how it happened, but whatever it was, it set Colin on a dark path. And how it happened, but whatever it was, future wife, Elaine Robinson, an 18-year-old native of East London, not far from where Colin grew up. Sources indicate that they had a very quick courtship, during which Elaine got pregnant, and then they got married. In January of 1982, when Colin is still 19, the couple gets hitched. Later that year, their first child, a son, Damien, is born. They'll have 2 more children, another son, and then years later, a daughter. And now, tasked with supporting his young family, Colin goes to work. He'll work at a fruit stand for a while, then as a night security guard for the supermarket Tesco. Then he will breed Rottweilers and Siamese cats. So he's not exactly settling into a proper career path, instead just working some odd jobs. At some point in the 80s, cat breeding Colin becomes obsessed with Aleister Crowley and the Book of the Law. In his mind, the Book of the Law, with its emphasis on true will, gives him permission to do everything and anything he wants to do, especially when it comes to sex. He starts to introduce Crowley's works to Elaine. Elaine apparently is into it, and soon they begin talking about it with their wider circle of friends, eventually forming a quasi-erotic book club dedicated to Crowley's teachings as interpreted by Colin. And in this little group, his authority on Crowley's books is supreme. Everyone's invited to read them, but only Colin will tell you what they truly mean. So the very beginnings of some cult mentality here. And Colin's group of friends and acquaintances apparently accept this. And the man who has never experienced a taste of any power in the workforce now feels like he's a big shot amongst his little circle of fellow occultists. He has a little taste of authority. He likes it. And the seeds of his future cult are planted. And soon Colin grows bored of just talking about Crowley's books. So he decides to up the ante. And he declares himself the Prince Priest. He says he has a direct connection to the Egyptian gods of Crowley's Thelema. He tells his friends who become his followers that the gods now tell him what to do. And we are off and running. Someone special is talking to the heavens. Cult. So now, if the gods of Thelema know everything, and as gods typically do, that means Colin knows everything. And no one can hide anything from him. The lowly Siamese cat breeder is now an omnipotent vessel of the divine. For his friend followers, serving the gods is now equal to serving Colin. So now they truly become a cult. They even get robes. How fun. Colin gets everyone purple robes. Oh, fuck yeah. And during elaborate ceremonies, he will require everyone to be naked under their robes as he drones on and on about Crowley, Egyptian gods, and the book of the law. And then after the sermon, it is orgy time. Oh, let's get it. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah. Oh, this book club just got fucking exciting. Yeah, each ceremony would end in group sex. There was a lot of sex in what Colin and his followers were now calling the church. Spouse swapping, threesomes, foursomes, basically any sexual configuration you can think of. Hoping the Rottweilers and Siamese cats were not involved. But who knows? I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of fucking and sucking. A lot of sweat, a lot of lube. The gods of ancient Egypt, they be horny gods. Colin wasn't satisfied. Wasn't satisfied with this because his real desire wasn't just to have sex with adults. This was just the first step towards his deepest, darkest desires. He was breaking down boundaries around sex with other adults so that they might come to see sex and morality at large as this nebulous gray area where just about anything can go, right? Everything's permissible, even or especially having sex with a child. And some of the people in his group are already parents to young children. Kids, it seems, Colin already has his pervy eyes on. Let's meet one of those kids now, the author to the best source out there about Colin, The Devil on the Doorstep, My Escape from a Satanic Sex Cult. In 1989, Annabelle Forrest, the pseudonym used to keep her true identity hidden, is born to Jackie Marlene and a man identified in Annabelle's memoir only as David. Seems outside of a few high-ranking cult members in Colin, all the names in this book have been changed to protect the identities of those once exploited by this cult and their peripheral family members. Annabelle's parents split up when she was 2, and the new man of the house was her mother's partner, Alan, father of her half-sister, Olivia. Annabelle had a good relationship with her dad, David, when she was very, very young. He was affectionate with her. She adored him, but soon he got himself a new family. He had other children to worry about. So it was Alan who was now picking her up and dropping her off from school. Always hate to hear about shit like this so much. I mean, good for Alan stepping up, but fuck David. Right? The story of a dad who just gets a new family and just pieces out on the old one. Sorry, kid. Like, it's just like more fun, to hang out with my new kids who I had with a woman I still get along with, So you get it. I mean, you're cool and all, you're like a pretty cool kid, but it's like a bit of a hassle to spend time with you, honestly. So like, best luck and shit. Don't cry. Hey, you already got a new dad. It's all good. Luckily, Alan was a great stepdad. He was more of a parent than her birth mom, Jackie, ever was. Jackie never hugged her, never read her stories at night. Jackie, as you'll see, is a piece of shit. She's about as bad of a mom as you can get. But Alan was a good parent. Like many others in the book, in the block of flats where they lived, Alan and Jackie struggled financially, lived on welfare benefits after Jackie lost her job as a dental nurse. But despite not having much materially, Annabelle was not short on love in her younger years, despite her dad being out of the picture. And her mom not really, most out of the picture. She was kind of around the periphery. And her mom not really caring about being a mom. She had grandparents who lived not far away. She had Alan. She had 2 aunts, Jackie's 2 sisters. With her aunt Becca, Annabelle would often go on camping trips to museums and parks. Christmases and summers were always spent at her grandparents' house. With her grandfather, she would raid the fridge, eating ham straight out of the package, even though her grandma hated her doing that, or at least playfully teased her about it. Young Annabelle couldn't get enough of their food, right? Cocktail sausages, Babel cheese, cherry Bakewell tart slices. She wasn't getting anything like that at home. Meanwhile, as Annabelle begins elementary school, her mom, Jackie, grown closer and closer to Colin Batley and his fucked up teachings. Tall and slim with long auburn hair, Jackie had a tattoo of a shark on her shoulder, and her look had caught Colin's eye. Women like Jackie were Colin's perfect candidates. Slim, attractive women with children who were on welfare, more likely to be intrigued by the idea of becoming members of a magical, secretive group where they were very important. By 1997, Colin's church had 17 members. And in July, he persuaded several of them to move with him to Kidwelly, Wales, and to bring their children with them. A cute little town that was a lot cheaper to live in than London. A cult member named Sandra Iveson actually moved to Kidwelly first, followed by Colin and his wife, Elaine. Let's meet his associates now, beginning with Elaine. Like we said above, Elaine grew up in East London. She had a variety of occult tattoos, an eye of Horus on her arm, a pentagram above some Egyptian script on her leg, Tutankhamun, the Egyptian pharaoh, on her back, another phrase in Egyptian that she would later claim she didn't understand, tattooed on her body. That's cool. When asked by a jury if she'd ever been to Egypt at her trial, she said she would have gone, but she just didn't visit because of the heat. All those Egyptian tattoos, but no real interest in going to Egypt. She also told the court that she liked ancient Egyptians because they were good to their slaves. Okay. I mean, they still had slaves, but okay. Back to Batley's associates. Batley's other main associate was a woman named Shelley Millar, who would be 35 when she was tried in March of 2011, making her 21 when she moved to Kidwelly. Like Elaine, Shelley had an eye of Horus tattoo on her arm. And their last associate was a woman named Jackie Marling, Annabelle's mom. 42 at the time of her trial, making her 28 when she moved with her 2 young daughters to Wales. Jackie grew up in the Poplar area of East London. Like the others, she sported an eye of Horus tattoo on her arm. She also had a figurine of a cat goddess in her home, plus a drawing of the mask of Tutankhamun and one of the hawk-headed Egyptian god Horus. And the relationship between all these idiots was messy and complicated. Elaine would tell the court that while she and Jackie Marling had been involved in threesomes, many, she and Marling had a lesbian fling together as well. She also found out later that her husband and Marling had been having a long-term affair behind her back. So she knew her husband was fucking like Marling a lot, but didn't know that they were also fucking sometimes when they wouldn't tell her they were fucking. That discovery was made when Marling sent him a birthday card with the words "to my husband" on it, said her. While upset about this, that did not end Colin and Elaine's relationship. Colin and Elaine were practicing some version of polyamory, clearly. On one occasion, he had sent a photo of her to the Reader's Wives section of a pornographic magazine, which led to them meeting other couples for group activities. So they had long been seeing other people. Elaine was just mad that she wasn't always invited to participate in the sex party, Colin and Jackie. Now in Wales, all these sex-crazy cultists are living in the same cul-de-sac together. Colin's home was known as the Temple, the place where they would all frequently meet. With the torn and ragged England flag pinned outside and 2 Rottweiler dogs leaping at the door. Dogs named Sekhmet, after the Egyptian lion-headed goddess associated with war, pestilence, and flames, also known as the Eye of the Sun, the Mistress of Dread, a bloodthirsty goddess who once attempted to destroy humankind. That's a cool name for a dog. And Toots. What's the other dog? Sekhmet and Toots. Toots, of course, short for Tutankhamun. Probably not saying that right. It's like Tutankhamun. Many neighbors would later say that they steered clear of the home, even if they didn't know what was happening inside. Neighbors also remember a van showing up several times a year or more, whereupon the household would bounce out for France. They assumed the group was selling tobacco and porn over there, and no idea what made them assume that. Taking off in a van again for France, huh? Clearly. Clearly, they're selling cigarettes and titty mags. I mean, that's what I would do. I mean, what else would you do if you're heading to France in a van? Locals were occasionally shocked by the group's behavior outside the home, but it seems these instances were rare. Once, a local Kidwelly woman named Cecilia Dawson and said she saw Elaine Batley and another woman touching each other in a sexual manner in the local supermarket. She and her husband often wondered how Colin and Elaine made their money. It didn't seem to work, but then they'd have elaborate parties complete with hours-long firework displays. It must cost a lot of money, but where did they get it? Inheritance? Another neighbor, John Wheatland, who lived next door to Colin's temple, claimed that one day while working out in his garden, he saw a girl in her early teens, quote, done up to look like a film star, who then approached him and asked him whether or not he wanted to have sex. Also stated that he often heard somebody crying in that house at night. But he apparently did not report any of this to the authorities, which is fucking weird. You don't already know, if a girl in her young teens just randomly asks you if you want to fuck her, and you're a grown-ass man, she's probably being sexually abused. And you're going to want to call that in, especially if you know where she lives. Let authorities, social services know what's happening and hope that they investigate. Also be on high alert regarding what the hell is going on in the house she lives in. Maybe pay attention to see if you hear people fucking crying night after night. Find some more evidence of wrongdoing to report. Now let's return to Jackie Marley. She brought her daughters with her, Annabelle and Olivia. Annabelle was 7, while Olivia, her half-sister, just 2. They first moved into a house a couple miles away from the cul-de-sac because it was cheaper, and Annabelle hated it. The walls and floors were rotting. It was freezing nearly all of the time. Right away, she wanted to leave. Hear Jackie get phone calls from David, her father, but Jackie would never let her talk to him. She missed her aunts and her grandparents. Though she had Alan, it was obvious Jackie did not want him around anymore. He was not into Colin's bullshit. Jackie recommended that Alan go find work, maybe abroad. And eventually Alan did leave. He would never return. And Annabelle's only real ally was now gone. After several weeks in Wales, Annabelle would meet Colin for the first time. One night, Jackie woke her up, brought her downstairs. This is going to be so creepy. Barefoot in a flimsy nightgown, Annabelle follows her mom. Right, she's 7 years old. And in the darkness of the living room, she could just make out a man seated in a dark purple armchair. "Come here," he commanded. Annabelle went over, hesitating as her mother now kneeled by the man's side. Colin now told Annabelle that her family had come to Kidwelly to be part of something very special. "This is where your life in the church begins," he said, adding that it was going to be difficult. It's going to be a difficult path. She would need to find her way to the palace to avoid the eternal abyss. It was important, he said, that she learned what was expected of her and what she could do to make her path true to thy own will. He told her that the church would guide her, but she would have to ultimately make her own way and choose carefully. And then he just kept on spewing more dumb shit drivel made up by a sadistic, hedonist, trust fund motherfucker. The speech went on and on and on. Annabelle had to fight to stay awake. She tried to keep her eyes open. She wanted so badly to go back to bed. Finally, Colin made a gesture so quick Annabelle almost missed it. He moved a hand towards his crotch, pulled down the waistband of his tracksuit, and then Annabelle's mother, Jackie, bent over his lap, started bobbing up and down. Yep, she is sucking his dick, to be clear, directly in front of her 7-year-old daughter. Like it was normal. It's no big deal. Do what thou wilt. Annabelle had no idea what was going on at first, but she was terrified. Colin told her to come closer. She shouldn't be frightened, he said. The only thing she had to fear was failing to fulfill her own will and failing to reach the palace. Then he told her in a voice less like a request and more like a command to step forward. She was the chosen one. He pulled her towards him, hooking an arm behind her knees. She almost fell over. When she regained her footing, she now saw her mother definitely had Colin's dick in her mouth. Annabelle froze. With a low laugh, Colin now told her that when her period started, he would, quote, have her. And her mom didn't flinch. She kept on sucking, and not in a cool time suck way. Annabelle didn't even know what a period was at this time. And then after all that bullshit, he let her go back to bed. She was confused and terrified. She was now afraid of Colin coming back, especially because Jackie was almost never around to look after her. Annabelle had already started school in Kidwelly, but now she wanted to go live with her dad. She informed Jackie of this, who said that she would arrange it. Annabelle was surprised about that. Surprised when he left the house. But then instead of taking her to her actual father, she brought her, of course, to Colin, who told her that her dad would not look after her the way her mom would. Had he even visited her in Wales? When was the last time she'd even seen him? Did she really think he was a good man? If Annabelle was confident in her answers, Colin said they would get in the car right now and he would drive her to London. But Annabelle felt paralyzed. She couldn't move. Didn't sound like a genuine offer. It felt like a trap. He asked her if she wanted to go again, and this time she shook her head no. Colin smiled at her and left, with Jackie obediently trailing behind him. Annabelle was confused. She'd sincerely meant to leave. She'd wanted to be in London with her father, but Colin had convinced her to stay and made it seem like it was her choice. After a year of living in Wales, Annabelle and her mom moved into the cul-de-sac in Kidwelly directly next to Colin and close to other cult members. However, this new house was not much nicer than the old one. Dirty brown wallpaper peeled off the walls. There weren't any carpets, just bare boards, even concrete in places. Everything was dark or rotting. Still, things seemed a little better. Colin's wife, Elaine, was friendly, cooked delicious meals, and the Battley's youngest child, a daughter named Hope, became Annabelle's good friend. Hope had long, honey blonde hair in a room crowded with toys. Colin gave her everything she wanted. She had dozens of My Little Ponies, stuffed animals, and Barbies. Her closet overflowed with brand new clothes. Gifts to keep her quiet about him raping her? Not sure. There's no mention of him molesting his daughter Hope, but based on who he is, I would be fucking shocked if that didn't happen. Annabelle also met Sandra, who lived across the road, and there was Shelley, who lived down the other end of the cul-de-sac. Annabelle didn't care for Shelley, thought she was mean and bossy. There were other members of the group who did not live close by, but commuted every day as though they were heading to a job. Orla, a short lady who had 2 elementary school-age daughters named Millie and Fiona. They also had a brother, Thomas, who was about 5 years older than Annabelle. There was also Griff, a tall man with a scraggly beard who worshipped Colin. Griff's son, Pete, was cognitively disabled, but very sweet. He didn't seem to understand things like competition. He played with other kids, made him happiest to see them win. Annabelle was happily surprised that there were so many other kids around. It meant that there were more adults she could ask for help when her own mother wouldn't feed her or wash her clothes, which was the norm. She also enjoyed spending holidays with this big group, at least at this age she did. The Valleys hosted gatherings on Christmas and Easter, serving big roasts followed by homemade cakes. In the summer, Colin sometimes rented a big bouncy castle, put on barbecues. But his favorite holiday was, I bet you can guess, Halloween. Every year, Colin would throw a massive party. The entire house would get decked out, fake spider webs, bats dangling from the door frames, fake blood on the walls, massive skeleton hanging from the ceiling like a disco ball. There was music and dancing, and the kids were allowed to stay up late, although there was no drinking. That was one of the church's rules. No alcohol. Ever. Do what thou wilt, but don't you ever fucking drink or do drugs. The church still didn't really interest Annabelle, nor did it interest the other kids. They didn't really understand the doctrine their parents often talked about. But they knew it had something to do with things Colin put in each other's homes, or in each of their homes, A gold mask of a man with a long beard, pictures of people in white robes with dog faces and bird heads, and lots of hieroglyphics. Another one of the church's rules was that you could never turn your backs on the sacred objects. So if you had to leave a room, you had to walk out backwards. Do what thou wilt, but do not ever turn your back on my silly idols. Members also weren't allowed to swear, mix with non-members outside of... Yeah, the swear thing's pretty funny. Suck my dick, suck my penis, now. I will not call it a cock, because that's just profane. They were not allowed to mix with non-members outside of gatherings, Colin. Go into bedrooms belonging to members of the opposite sex, or look Colin directly in the eye. He said if you stared into his eyes too long, it would be like directly looking into the abyss, because he's so powerful. If you haven't looked up Colin Batley yet, you should. He is pathetic. Truly a goofy-looking motherfucker. About as handsome as, Aleister Crowley was, which is not handsome at all. Colin honestly looks like a guy who would be cast as henchman number 4, or creepy guy in the cabin number 1. Fucking wild man hiding under the stairs number 3 in some kind of like B horror movie. He would play maybe the killer's dopey brother in a slasher flick. Knowing what he looks like makes what he pulled off just extra perplexing. Also, so many rules. Do what thou wilt, JK. Do what I wilt, and fuck what you wilt. There's a lot of rules. Everyone in the strange little cult had to do whatever Colin said naturally. If he said tea, someone would instantly, wordlessly pop up and grab him a cup. Jackie especially loved to serve him. And of course, the gods he represented. In the morning, she would spend around an hour in her room kneeling naked before a number of dark metal statues of Egyptian gods. In the evening, she would leave Annabelle and Olivia, still a toddler, alone while she went next door to suck her master's dick, penis, no swearing, or do whatever else he wanted. Indeed, all of the women seemed to love serving Colin. Many of them had gotten multiple Egyptian-themed tattoos per his requests, or commands, really. The color of the tattoo would symbolize one's rank in the church. Dark mauve, as Jackie had, meant she was very high-ranking. Whoa, what an honor. Still, being a high-ranking member of a cult almost no one cared about did not mean she got to control things like her own finances. Instead, when she would get her welfare check from the government, she would give it directly to Colin, who would then pay her rent and give her £50 to spend on whatever she wanted every 2 weeks. £25 a week. That doesn't go very far. He didn't just control Jackie's finances, he controlled all of their finances, and they allowed this in part because they were scared. Colin continually told them that they were merely part of a much larger church, implied there was some kind of conflict. Other parts of the church were run by powerful people who could hurt, kill members if they strayed too far from Colin. Mysterious cult assassins that no one ever sees but me. Man, what a dumb lie to pull off for so long. But, there's also there's a lot of gullible people when it comes to shit like this, unfortunately. Annabelle, when she was still quite young, decided to rebel against Colin's rules one day. She skipped school to hang out with a non-church friend named Lily. And when Colin found out, he beat her palms with a hard leather slipper. That's a strange beating. Had not heard of that one before. At the end of the group's second summer in Wales, September of 1998, Colin decided it was time for everyone to take a vacation. He had all of his followers pile into 3 cars, and they drove to the eastern coast of England, took the ferry across the English Channel, and camped in an RV next to Euro Disney in France. And they would repeat this trip every summer. Following year, in 1999, according to one newspaper source, Colin was jailed for a string of perverted sex attacks. Unclear what those acts were, but that does not surprise me. Evidently, he was not jailed for long because when Annabelle was 11, around 2001, her so-called tests began. Get ready to be outraged. After today's second of 2 mid-show sponsor breaks. The big game is almost here, and it's now or never. Don't miss out on the last football game of the season with Prize Picks. The best place to win cash while watching the big Prize Picks is the best scoring game. So many weapons. Who do you have? Download the app today and use code TIMESUCK to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup using code TIMESUCK. Prize Picks. Run your game. Are you ready for Valentine's Day? More importantly, are you ready for Valentine's night? Every Valentine's Day needs a Valentine's night, and MeUndies is your perfect thirst trap to get the mood right. Choose from tons of awesome Valentine's Day prints and styles, and match undies with your special someone for an extra special holiday treat. From all black classics to fun, expressive prints, MeUndies, all black classics to fun, your signature fabric is as soft as a warm hug from your favorite sweater. It's breathable, stretchy, oh so comfy, making it ideal for all-day wear. Want to be my MeUndies buddy? I just got the Love You a Latte print. It makes me feel good, so soft, and it makes Lindsay laugh because it's adorable. Sometimes what starts off as laughter leads to an even better kind of fun. This Valentine's Day, good things come in big packages at MeUndies. Get 20% off your first order plus free shipping at MeUndies.com/timesuck. Enter promo code TIMESUCK. That's MeUndies.com/timesuck, code TIMESUCK for 20% off plus free shipping. MeUndies, comfort from the outside in. Valentine's Day is coming up fast, but don't panic. There's still time to call 1-800-Flowers.com. And this year, 1-800-Flowers is making sure you're a Valentine's hero with an exclusive offer for our listeners. Double the roses for free. When you buy 1 dozen, they'll double your bouquet to 2 dozen roses. It's the perfect way to say I love you without breaking the bank. All roses from 1-800-Flowers are picked at their peak, cared for every step of the way, and shipped fresh to ensure lasting beauty. Think ahead this year. When you order 1 dozen, they'll double the rose bouquet for free. A great value. Bouquets are selling fast, so lock in your order today. I recently ordered a bouquet from 1-800-Flowers for the studio, and they look great. 2 dozen roses, and unlike the ones at the local grocery store, they were crisp, not wilted, a deep, consistent red, and the petals weren't starting to blacken on the edges. They were perfect, vibrant, and fresh. To claim your double your roses offer, go to 1-800-Flowers.com/timesuck. That's 1-800-Flowers.com/timesuck. Thank you for listening to those sponsors. Now let's return to the summer of 2001 when young Annabelle, just 11 years old, is tested by Colin. It was a beautiful day in July. Like he had in previous summers, Colin had rented a bouncy castle for kids and set it up in his backyard. And after playing in the sun for hours, Annabelle found herself overheating. Sweating and dizzy, she went inside her house to her bedroom where she lay down on her bed and closed her eyes. Then a minute or so later, she felt another presence in the room, Colin. He asked her why she was staying inside on a day like this, and Annabelle replied that she was too hot. Like usual, Colin was wearing tracksuit bottoms and a soccer jersey, and he was rank with the smell of cigarette smoke. Suddenly, with no warning, he reached forward, pushed Annabelle down onto the bed. Then he pushed himself between her legs, putting an arm over her chest to stop her from getting up. Then he pulled her shorts and underwear off, and he raped her. Pain seized her body. She squirmed, and Colin did not stop. Of course, finally, when he was done, he pushed himself off of her and said, "I told you I'd have you." And then this sadistic pedophile just casually walked out of the room. And now I wish he was in a horror movie. I wish he was a character that the killer immediately decapitated with a machete or something. Not knowing what else to do, Annabelle stumbled downstairs, soon began to play with other children again. Her world is so insular and fucked up. She has, watched her mom suck this guy's dick since she was 7. Seen him fuck other cult members by now, what they've done in front of children. She doesn't really understand what just happened to her. She honestly doesn't even comprehend that she has just been raped. The next day, Colin appears at her house, this time with rolls and rolls of green and cream striped wallpaper. He said he was going to redo her house, which he kind of did, even though he did a half-assed job, didn't bother to strip off the old wallpaper. Just kind of slathered glue on top of the new shit, went to town, lots of lumps and stuff, whatever. Jackie had just put Olivia down for the night. Now she disappears over to Colin's house to go play PlayStation. That's cool. Just leaves her, daughter alone with this guy, knowing what he's going to do. And, knowing what he had already done to her. Soon, Colin was telling Annabelle how she pleased the gods, how the gods told him things directly, and they had told him that she was one of the protected ones. I thought she was the chosen one, but she's something special. He said it was vital that she exercised nothing but pure will. Everything else was a restriction that could lead to eternal pain in the abyss. He told her that notions of sin were just societal constructs invented to restrict and oppress mankind. And if she believed in sin, she would never be led into one of the palace's 4 gates. In the palace, it's some kind of heaven, I think. I've read a bunch of passages Crowley wrote about the palace, like there was no more knowledge, there was no more bliss, there was no more power, there was no more beauty. For this is the palace of understanding, for thou art one of the primeval things. Even in context, I still don't fully comprehend what the fuck he's talking about. Just some arrogant asshole pontificating about all this, drug and ecstasy-fueled vision stuff. I classify Crowley now in the same category as Madame Blavatsky, founder of Theosophy. Theosophy, Thelema, their quote-unquote teachings are written much more poorly than those of ancient religions. And since they were not written a few thousand years ago, there's no excuse for them to be so confusing. Writing has come a long way in the last couple of millennia. Thelema teachings read like a bad sci-fi or fantasy novel with a very convoluted plot. Not very well thought out and constructed characters. Its believers remind me of lovers of certain shitty modern art installations, where people are just so desperate to look smart, right? That they assign all this deep meaning to some shit like a fucking bunch of old soup cans glued together to kind of like a stick figure. Oh, how it perfectly illustrates the eternal class struggle of humanity. How it can finally be eradicated through return to a stateless agrarian society. No, motherfucker, it's just shitty sculpture made out of some cans of tomato soup. All it symbolizes is a lack of dedication to becoming an accomplished artist. Mini rant over now. Colin tells 11-year-old Annabelle that she will never become a priestess if she doesn't pass her tests. She'll never be able to show other people the way. Finally, he brings her into her mother Jackie's bedroom, asks her how she felt about the day before. Annabelle, who is scared, tells him that, what she thought he wanted to hear, that it was fine. He reiterates again that she's very special to the church, and he asks her if she wants to make progress in her journey. And again, knowing what he wants her to say, she says yes. In order to make progress, Colin said, there were tests she had to complete, tests found within the book of the law. And Annabelle now agrees to take these tests. She didn't even realize what the tests were until he had already started having sex with her again. This time, he forces her to give him oral sex before vaginally penetrating her. Afterwards, he congratulates her on fulfilling her path, saying she was destined to become a priestess and a goddess now. Tests like these would continue every night for the next 8 weeks. Every time he came over, Jackie would leave, usually go play on Colin's PlayStation like the fucking awesome mom she is. As August rolls into September and Annabelle starts senior school, aka middle/high school, Colin keeps pursuing her. There's nowhere for her to be safe, even if she's hanging out with Colin's daughter, Hope. He has no qualms about pulling her out of a play date and into his room for a quick little sexual escapade. I bought a digital copy of Aleister Crowley's The Book of Law, by the way, and to be clear, it doesn't say anything about tests that involve kids getting fucked or having to suck somebody's dick. Colin must have had a different version. Some kind of do what thou wilt and fuck as many kids as possible. Special gold-plated, comes with a free scarab beetle amulet, limited edition or something. Soon after 8 weeks of sex, the meetings began for Annabelle. All church members, including children who had been fucked a whole bunch, I guess, had to congregate at Colin's house at noon on Sundays to read from the Book of the Law. People would trade off reading until they had covered all 3 sections, and then the rest of the church members were allowed to ask Colin questions about what they had just heard. Then Colin would ramble on, talking about the gods, the meaning of certain passages, the palace, the abyss, anything else until about 7 p.m. Members were also made to memorize passages of the Book of the Law, like this one from the beginning. Had the manifestation of suit, the unveiling of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. Every member is infinite. There is no difference. Colin insisted that they were all equal, all the same. But of course, that was bullshit. He was the most special. He was on top. But no one else came close. Or really,
He was the most special. He was on top. But no one else came close. Or really, he was the most special.
The other members were ranked. Everyone was different. Underneath Colin at the top was his wife Elaine, then Jackie, then Sandra, Jelly, so on. Occasionally, a question would come up that Colin would refuse to answer, citing church secrecy. Great way to dodge questions you don't understand, so you don't have to look stupid or look like a hypocrite. Other times, he forewent the Q&A session entirely, used the meetings as an opportunity to call out those who had misbehaved during the week, in particular the children. He picked on his own sons a lot, calling them gay and dirty in front of everyone. Do what thou wilt, but don't be gay, like Aleister Crowley was, the dude who wrote all this shit. Soon, Colin would start holding new special ceremonies, Thanksgiving ceremonies, he called them. It happened every few months to thank the gods for what the gods had provided for them. For the Thanksgiving ceremonies, everyone had to wear robes, full-length gowns with hoods. Naturally, they were all naked underneath. Coat, coat, coat. The color of your gown depended on your rank in the church. Lighter was lower, darker was higher. These ceremonies, they would stand in rows, fanning out like a pyramid. Cool. Colin would stand at the front, right, the pinnacle, presiding over a table covered by a purple sheet which held silver candlesticks, a silver goblet of red wine, a silver plate with brown bread soaked in wine. Like in a Catholic communion, they would take turns going up to the altar for a sip of wine and a bite of bread. So, of course, if you missed any of these ceremonies, it jeopardized your path. It emerged during Colin's trial in 2011 that he had been reported to the Carmarthenshire Social Services in 2002 by a concerned relative. Carmarthenshire is the county that Kid Willie's in. Do my best to pronounce it. She said that Batley had been sexually abused by his own father, and that history is about to repeat itself. But that warning went unheeded, allowing Batley and his cult to continue to prey on youngsters week after week, month after month, for another 8 years. And in fairness to the social workers in Carmarthenshire, you can't go investigate someone just because a relative calls and tells you that that someone is going to molest others because they were once molested themselves. If that's all the evidence you have. That would be super fucked up. Go re-victimize somebody just because they were once, victimized themselves. Hey, we're here to make sure you're not molesting those kids. What? Who said I was molesting these kids? Oh, your grandma. What? That's not true. She didn't say that you were. She has no evidence that you were. She hasn't seen anything or heard anything. But she did say that you were molested as a kid. So, we got to assume you caught the pedo bug. And we need to make sure you don't spread it in fucking creek. That would be just a little bit messed up to do. Around 2004, when Annabelle is now 14, Colin introduces a new round of tests. Oh, boy. Now he said he was teaching her the ways of the Scarlet Woman. And who exactly is the Scarlet Woman? Well, according to dictionary.com, a Scarlet Woman is a sexually promiscuous woman, especially a prostitute or a woman who commits adultery. The term comes from the Old Testament's description of the whore of Babylon. When John introduces the whore in the book of Revelation, he tells us, "Then one of the 7 angels who had the 7 bowls came and said to me, 'Come, I will show you the judgment of the great harlot who is seated upon many waters, with whom the kings of the earth have committed fornication, and with the wine of whose fornication the dwellers on earth have become drunk.' And he carried me away in a spirit into a wilderness, and I saw a woman sitting on a scarlet beast, which was full of blasphemous names, and it had 7 heads and 10 horns. The woman was arrayed in purple and scarlet, and bedecked with gold and jewels and pearls, holding in her hand a golden cup full of abominations and the impurities of her fornication. And on her forehead was written a name of mystery, Babylon the Great, mother of harlots and of earth's abominations. And I saw the woman drunk with the blood of the saints and the blood of the martyrs of Jesus. When I saw her, I marveled greatly." Just because the passage describes her as a rich, promiscuous lady does not mean the passage is necessarily about sexual sin. Indeed, fornication in Scripture often interpreted as being a symbol of false religion, lack of fidelity to God, God who created heaven and earth. Many religious folk think the whore of Babylon is a metaphor for the pagan Roman Empire, not an individual lady. But other people have not taken it that way. Especially now people excited by the concept of a supernaturally sexy woman. Hail Josephina! Aleister Crowley would seize on this figure, renaming her Babylon, but spelled B-A-B-A-L-O-N, making her a goddess within his pseudo-religion of Thelema. He said her existence and the spelling of her name were revealed to him in a vision he wrote about in his book, The Vision and the Voice. A book about 2 visions he supposedly had. One while he was in Mexico in 1900, and another in Algeria in 1909. Dude had so much time to travel around the world, do so many drugs, see visions, write about them. Fucking trust fund money must have been so much fun, so much coke. He did do a lot of coke, actually. Babylon, also known as the Scarlet Woman or the Great Mother or the Mother of Abominations. In her most abstract form, Babylon represents the female sexual impulse and Crowley's ideal of the liberated woman. He wrote, let me get some mood music. Babylon, as the Great Mother, represents matter, a word which is derived from the Latin word for mother. She is the physical mother of each of us, the one who provided us with material flesh to clothe our naked spirits. She is the archetypal mother, the great yoni, the womb of all that lives to the flowing of blood. She is the great sea, the divine blood itself, which cloaks the world and which courses through our veins. And she is Mother Earth, the womb of all life that we know. That sounds kind of spooky. Along with her status as an archetype or goddess, Crowley believed that Babylon had an earthly aspect or avatar, a living woman who occupied the spiritual office of the Scarlet Woman. This office, first identified in Crowley's Book of the Law, is usually described as a counterpart to his own identification as the Great Beast, his Eve to his Adam or some shit. The role of Scarlet Woman was to help manifest the energies of the Eon of Horus, a time period controlled by the child god, symbolized by Horus. They fucking love Horus. Crowley believed that several women in his life occupied the office of the Scarlet Woman. Rose Edith Crowley, his first wife, some woman named Jeannie Robert Foster, occultist Leah Herzig, Austrian violinist Lila Waddell, and several others. While we can think that Crowley was just trying to include another figure in his cosmology that was required to have sex with him, important to note that many Victorian spiritualists and occultists were women. To see themselves reflected in his theology as complex, powerful women was important to them, good for recruiting, especially in our Christian society that aligned women either with purity and virginity or sexuality and degradation. Perhaps Crowley was just trying to give women a place of greater power in his new religion than they had in any Abrahamic religion. Perhaps he was just trying to get more women into his group so he could fuck them. Colin, though, not interested in any notion of female power. He focused almost entirely on the overtly sexual nature of Crowley's writing when it came to women, on passages like the following one from Crowley's The Book of Thoth, where he describes Babylon's daughter. And this palace is nothing but the body of a woman, proud and delicate, and beyond imagination fair. She is like a child of 12 years old. She has very deep eyelids and long lashes. Her eyes are closed or nearly closed. It's impossible to say anything about her. She is naked. Her whole body is covered with fine gold hairs that are the electric flames, which are the spears of mighty and terrible angels whose breastplates are the scales of her skin, and the hair of her head that flows down to her feet is the very light of God himself. Creepy that Alistair references a 12-year-old girl's body there. Okay. A day after Colin told Annabelle he wanted her to learn the way of the Scarlet Woman, Jackie informed Annabelle that Colin was coming over for the night. So that's terrifying. And now he wants to see them both. And if you're thinking some even more fucked up stuff is about to happen that's even worse than the stuff I've already mentioned, oh, you are correct. At 8 o'clock, both mother and daughter put on robes. Jackie's is silky, a sort of dressing gown. Annabelle's is fluffy and blue, more like a bathrobe. Living room, Jackie begins taking the cushions off the couch, putting them on the floor. She tells Annabelle, her 14-year-old daughter, to go upstairs and take her underwear off. About a half hour later, Colin arrives. Immediately, he lays down on the cushions on the floor, tells them both that they are going to do something related to the 3 ordeals. More bullshit from the Book of Law that Colin is interpreting to suit his deplorable desires. He asks them if they have any requests. Annabelle soon realizes this is their time to ask him for money or household goods. Jackie asks for new shoes for Olivia, a litter tray for the cat, Siamese named Sakara. Then Jackie starts to perform oral sex on Colin. Colin tells Annabelle to join her mother. He is an evil motherfucker. And soon both women, mother and daughter, are simultaneously pleasuring him. And he has sex with both of them for about a half hour. From then on, sex with both of them would be a fixture in Annabelle's life. And it gets worse. About 2 months later, Jackie informs Annabelle that Colin found her too uptight, sexually, and that he had requested that Jackie go down on her own daughter, just two of them, before Colin comes over to fuck them both. And that's what happens. Annabelle feels sick, but as always, she tells Colin that she enjoyed it. She felt like she didn't have a choice. My God, I hope Annabelle has gotten the most therapy about all of this. A few months later, Jackie gets pregnant. The father, of course, is Colin, and now he doesn't let this new development slow down his do what thou wilt lifestyle. He buys an RV, tells his wife Elaine and daughter Hope to take weekend trips to nearby Tenby, a preposterously adorable little seaside town in Wales. I watched a travel video to get the pronunciation. After about 2 minutes, I was like, I need to live here. Sending his wife and daughter away gave Colin more time to focus on fucking other members of the group, including Orla's young teen daughters, Fiona and Millie. Millie started staying at his house when Colin's wife and daughter were gone, becoming, in Annabelle's words, a bit like his second wife, so his sex slave. One weekend when his wife and daughter are away, he introduces another rule. All the girls have to wear short skirts when Elaine and Hope are gone for the weekend. As the gods decree. The next week, Colin introduces yet another rule. All the girls have to wear makeup like Egyptian goddesses when my wife and child are away. Not just teenagers, but also the women. Picture a group of 14 to 40-year-old women all wearing short skirts, heavy Egyptian-style eyeliner, fawning over, sexually pleasuring a wildly unattractive man in his early 40s who looks like some sort of mad scientist, evil henchman, missing most of his front teeth with breath that smells like a fucking ashtray mixed with a butthole. Actually, don't picture that. No one's have to picture that. But that is what was happening. Oh, yeah, it's party time! Oh, Byron James away! How? I guess that song doesn't really work since he was the only boy, really being back in town, getting all the sexual action in this cult. At least at this point, the women and many of the girls saw these weekends as opportunities to gain Colin's favor, to rise in rank in his shitty, pathetic little cult. They all began to compete for his affection, all except Annabelle. She just wished that he would leave her alone. But he is sexually obsessed with her. He become more demanding with her in the bedroom, putting her in all sorts of different positions, demanding that she look at him during sex, demanding that she kiss him. Other times he'll bite her, telling her she has to learn how to endure pain in order to become this scarlet woman. He just wants her to be a living fuckdoll. A few weeks later, he informs Annabelle that he had found a boyfriend for her, Orla's son, Thomas, 5 years her senior at 19. Thomas was tall and thin with a shaved head and thick eyebrows, and he lived at Shelley's house. He was a devoted member of the church, spent all of his time in lectures and meetings when he wasn't stocking shelves at the nearby Asda grocery store for minimum wage that was being handed over to Colin. Colin informed Annabelle that she had to have sex with Thomas that night and without protection. So she does. Shelley shows her right up to Thomas's room. Colin has told her the plan too. And why did Colin set all this up? Well, Jackie had gotten pregnant. And though everyone claimed that her estranged boyfriend, Alan, had returned to the group for just one night to sleep with her, they knew it was Colin's baby. Now Colin needed insurance if Annabelle was to also get pregnant. Someone he could blame her pregnancy on that wasn't him. So clearly his wife, Elaine, doesn't know exactly what's going on with him. Thomas himself had no idea that this is what's happening. He also has no idea his girlfriend doesn't want to have sex with him at all. All he knows is that he had to ask Colin if he can have sex with Annabelle, often in front of other members of the cult. On October 5th, 2005, Jackie has Colin's baby, a little boy named Amos. Everyone knew that Amos meant in their cult speak language, son of God, so it was clear whose baby it was. Now, after the newness of having a baby wears off for Jackie, who would rather be doing cool shit or cult shit, than looking after her kid, Annabelle will be charged with raising her mom's baby. By the time she's 16, she's effectively raising two kids, 1-year-old Amos, who they soon start to call Moses, and 11-year-old Olivia. She'd never even been to a pub or gone to the movie theater. She'd never been to a proper restaurant, gone inside a store by herself. Still, she manages to pass her GCSEs, General Certificate of Secondary Education, kind of like a GED here in the States, and wants to become a caterer now, wants to go to catering school. But Colin says no to her catering school dreams because the school was too far away from the cul-de-sac. So instead, Annabelle applies to a local beautician school and gets accepted. Colin's happy about this. The longer Annabelle is in school, the longer Jackie can get government benefits for raising her, which she is not doing, clearly. Julie's beauty salon, where she will soon work, Annabelle will spend long days waxing, giving massages, manicures, and pedicures. Also allowed to keep her tips. First time she's able to have money that Colin doesn't know about. She doesn't talk to anyone there about all the weird shit Colin is doing to her, as he had instructed her to do, or not do. The gods would not be pleased. She would be sent to the abyss. At this point, things seem to be winding down somewhat, though, within the church. Ceremonies have stopped completely. Colin doesn't seem to be interested in running meetings for the church anymore. There's hope that the madness might end soon for Annabelle, but he's not actually done. Now, there was something even darker he's scheming on. Instead of filling everyone's time with meetings, which generated a lot of recognition for Colin, but not very much money, now he has people working for the church directly. He has Shelley and Jackie leave the cul-de-sac on Fridays, returning on Mondays. Nobody knows where they go, not even Annabelle, who will stay behind and raise Jackie's children, her siblings. A couple weeks after Annabelle starts at the beauty salon, Colin informs her that somebody is coming to see her that night. Somebody new. Annabelle is shocked when she finds out who it is. It's Pete, the sweet, cognitively disabled kid she had played with as a child. Colin told her to give him oral sex, then normal sex. Pete was the same age as Annabelle, but seemed so much younger, around 10. Didn't seem right to have sex with him. But then the doorbell rang, and her mom, Jackie, handed Annabelle a condom, and she was holding a video camera. Colin has asked me to record it, she said. Sick fuck. She didn't seem bothered by any of this, right? Any kind of sex with anyone is a fair game, I guess, in Jackie's deranged, pathetic mind. In Jackie's bedroom, Pete strips, giggling nervously, and Annabelle gives him oral sex, hating every minute of it. After a while, Pete says he can't do it with the camera on. He hesitates, then puts his pants on, leaves the room. Annabelle is relieved that it's over, but worried about this new phase in the sexual relationships of the group. Before, it had just been Colin, and then Jackie, and then Thomas, to cover for Colin if Annabelle got pregnant. But now it's Pete. Who's next? How many more will there be? How many more people will Annabelle have to have sex without a choice? So fucking many, sadly. Like almost 2,000. Not kidding. At 17 years old, Annabelle tries to commit suicide by swallowing 24 paracetamol pills, aka acetaminophen, a common painkiller. She'd never been to a doctor in Wales, didn't even know the pills were dangerous until Moses was born, and her mom told her to keep the pills away from him. The bottom bunk of the bed she shares with Olivia, Annabelle takes the pills and waits. But then it's morning, she wakes up. Olivia's waking her up. It had not worked. Soon after, Colin confronted her. He knew about the pills, he said, and Annabelle thought the gods must have told him. He really is powerful. What she didn't know was that Jackie had found the pill packets in the trash and handed them over to Colin and talked to him about it. Just a couple of months later, Annabelle will have a new reason to live, but it's a tragic one. One day, still working at Julie's Beauty, another girl notices she's sick and asks her if she might be pregnant. Annabelle shook her head. She thought she just had an infection. Uncharacteristically, Colin had agreed with her and given her some pills to help clear it up. But after 6 doses, she still didn't feel better. Julie, the owner of the store, took her to get a pregnancy test now, and the result was clear. 2 thick lines. She is pregnant, but she doesn't want to be. She still hoped that she would have a life outside of the group, that she would be able to grow up and make something of herself, get away from these fucking weirdos. She's still a child herself, just 17. That night, she tells Colin, the surprise that flickered across his face was unmistakable, even though he said immediately he already knew. Annabelle knew that he didn't know. And if he was lying about that, telling her the gods had told him when he clearly had no idea, what else would he lie about? There was no time to keep following that train of thought. Colin told her that she now needed to have an abortion, and Annabelle was relieved. But then, a little while later, he comes back to the house, asks Annabelle what she wants to do, and Annabelle is confused. Hadn't they just decided to get an abortion? Now when she says, well, yeah, I want to get an abortion, Colin explodes. He says, this is a child from the gods. And if she kills it, she will be a murderer. So Annabelle agrees. Now Colin becomes sexually insatiable with her. He wants to have sex with her all the time. He says he's, quote, getting energy from the baby. This fucking piece of shit. 2 weeks later, he informs Thomas that Thomas is the father of Annabelle's baby, which of course he is not. His daughter Hope does not take the news well. She knows who the true father of Annabelle's baby is, her own father. The baby will be her childhood best friend's kid and her own half-sibling. Around this time, Damien, Colin's oldest son, moves into Annabelle's house. Colin apparently, quote, didn't like his sons living under his roof. Dude was seriously threatened by other men, so typical of these loser cult leaders. Annabelle rarely saw Damien, despite him living with her. He would wake up, go straight to his job in the supermarket, and return home, just kind of be by himself. Still, Annabelle had to clean up after him, make his food, along with her 2 siblings. So much going on at the house in her own pregnancy, Annabelle decides not to return to beauty school in September of 2007. That fall, she has her first pregnancy scan on her 18th birthday. Finds out she's having a girl, and she is devastated. Now she worries, what is Colin going to do to her child? She attempts suicide again by starting to slit her wrists, but immediately gets scared and bandages up the wounds. Then she notices that Colin didn't say anything about the suicide attempt. Clearly he didn't know. What else didn't he know? Maybe the gods weren't actually talking to him. Maybe they never were, and he's full of shit. February 1st, 2008, Annabelle makes a grisly
I remember
discovery.
hearing this episode.
9 months
before.
along in
I
her
didn't
pregnancy,
pay
she
attention
discovers that
to it
Damien, Colin's eldest son,
because I'm
has hanged
remembering
himself
this
in his
whole
bedroom. He was naked, suspended by a belt hooked over the knob of the dresser. Screaming, she wakes up Jackie, who tells her to go next door, where she finds the cult in a normal midweek scene. Colin, Shelley, Sandra, and Thomas playing darts in the kitchen. Okay. Annabelle tells them what she has found, and the room explodes into chaos. Her mom, Jackie, calls the police and an ambulance. Then, for some reason, she tells Annabelle to say that if the police ask, Damien had just been staying with them for a few days, when in reality, he'd been there for months. An ambulance arrives, takes the body away in a navy blue zip-up bag. In the early stages, authorities linked Damien's death to a rash of teen suicides that has swept through their area of Wales. 14 young people from the area had killed themselves in the previous year, supposedly inspired by a viral post on Facebook. But Damien was 25, not a teenager. Also wasn't any note in his room like there had been with the other victims, and he didn't have social media. But that's what they blame it on. Following day, Colin tells everyone that Damien had to die. It was the will of the gods. But once again, Annabelle remembers how shocked and upset he'd been the day before. That didn't add up with what he was saying now. Just then, something distracted her. A sharp pain in her belly. She was going into labor. For the next 3 days of the hospital, she had vivid hallucinations that Damien's spirit was in the room with her. She was so brainwashed by all of Colin's bullshit that she thought the gods had put a curse on her for not saving him. In reality, she had just had a bad case of the mumps, treatable with antibiotics. By the 4th day, Thomas arrived to bring her some fresh clothes. He reported that Colin had scheduled Damien's funeral for February 14th, Valentine's Day, so that when everyone else in the world will be thinking about love, the group will be thinking about Damien. It all sounded morbid to Annabelle. Following the convictions of the cult members, one neighbor would later recall, the day of his son's funeral, he was sitting outside his house laughing and joking like he didn't have a care in the world. Just a true sociopath. Annabelle's baby was born February 7th, 2008. Colin named her Beelzebub, Anubis, Whore of Babylon, Hecate, Lilith, Eileen Wuornos, Hitler, Satan, Catherine, Angel of Death, the great harlot, Voodoo Queen, Catherine Kimberly Dawn. No. Somehow Annabelle got to name her and just named her Emily. At least in her book, she's named Emily. I'm guessing in real life, just like a regular name. Even though Colin had done his best to control the situation, he'd forbidden her from breastfeeding, took away the 500 pounds she had been allotted from the government to buy some baby supplies, that motherfucker. Annabelle found herself feeling freer than she'd ever felt before. Now she knew that only two things mattered, her and her daughter. Meanwhile, 2 weeks after Damien's death, there was an inquest into how he died. Police recovered footage on his cell phone of him recording as he hanged himself, and they assumed it was a case of autoerotic asphyxiation gone wrong. Correct or not, the verdict made the idea of it being the God's will even more implausible to Annabelle, since it had been an accident, not anyone's desire. About 2 months after this, Thomas takes a job in Tenby. Now he's not around much anymore. And Colin starts having sex with Annabelle again, and now it's rougher. And one day, after having rough anal sex with her, Colin tells Annabelle that she needs to get a tattoo to protect her and her child. She wasn't told about the design of the tattoo or its placement. Right? Shades of Keith Raniere and his branding of Next members here. Before she knew it, she was signing the consent form at the tattoo parlor. And getting taken to the table, she sees the design. A huge, colorful scarab beetle with outstretched wings. And it wound up on top of her left arm. If only that tattoo protected her from being raped by a fucking psychopath. The following week, after another session of rough anal sex, Colin tells her it's time for her to start working for the church now. Doing what Jackie, Shelley, Orla, and the other girls have been doing. Like he'd undoubtedly told all of them, Colin told Annabelle that her new work would show her devotion to the church, and it would set her on the path to the palace. Always talking about the path to the palace. You want to guess what it was? Yeah, sex work. One by one, Colin had introduced his female cult members to a brothel he now operated in Bristol, 2-hour drive away. He had the older women, Shelley or Jackie, take the younger ones to buy lacy panty and bra sets along with high stiletto heels. Then they would take them to Superdrug, a health and beauty retailer, to buy black mascara, eyeliner, and red lipstick. Now Annabelle would leave her 3-month-old daughter in Colin's care, terrifying, to join them. And Orla brought her to a place in Bristol called the Paradise Lounge. A person with a huge bouffant of hair, extravagant eye makeup, and long painted nails opened the door. It took a moment for Annabelle to realize this was Fiona, Orla's teen daughter. The Paradise Lounge was not much of a lounge, just an entryway with a black desk and 2 black leather chairs. The staircase led to a mysterious second floor where Annabelle would discover several small rooms with black silk sheets. In one room, Millie, Fiona's teen sister, and Jackie were lounged on a big double bed. In another, Shelley was waiting. gave Annabelle a handful of condoms, explained to her that her name was Camilla now here, that when men would come, the women would line up downstairs, and these men would pick who they wanted to sleep with. They would pay, £60, half for the house, half for the worker, for which they received a blowjob with the condom and sex with the condom as well, to not last more than a half an hour. They could pay for extras, £20 for kissing, $20 for performing oral sex on the girls and women, and $50 for a blowjob without a condom. And after every encounter, Annabelle was supposed to text Colin hello with an added X for how many extras the customer got. It has the same amount of respect for women that Aleister Crowley had. 0. Jackie helped Annabelle get ready, dressing her in a pair of red panties, a lacy baby doll top. Annabelle found it hard to stand in the heels, but Jackie simply quipped, "Don't worry, you won't be spending long on your feet." Jackie again is her fucking mom. Oh, what a fun mom. I don't know what that accent was I tried to pull off, by the way. It was like maybe, you know what? Maybe it was Welsh. Maybe it was a Welsh one you've never even heard of before. Soon the doorbell rang, and it was time to go downstairs. In total, there were 6 women: Annabelle, Jackie, Shelley, Fiona, 2 others Annabelle didn't recognize. First man picks Fiona. Second picks Annabelle. Apparently he liked them young. She will have 8 clients in total that night, and it was a long night. Even when they did not have a customer, the women were not supposed to sleep. Right? The Paradise Lounge was open 24 hours a day. Typical cult leader, keep everyone exhausted and confused. By midday the next day, clients showed up again. It was a steady stream until Sunday morning. Then that night, Orla drives Annabelle back to Kidwelly. Along with the money, Annabelle has earned hundreds of pounds in cash. She would eventually earn over £3,000 some weekends. Wouldn't get to keep it, though. All of it would go to Colin. And the day after she got back and handed him a big brick of cash, she had to suck his dick so he would give her diapers for Emily, that fucking piece of trash. Meanwhile, with his new cash flow, Colin is now busy fixing up his house. Oh, he's added a plush new carpet, chandelier, built-in cabinets in the kitchen and bedrooms. And he took his family on a couple vacations. How fun! Oh, and when his daughter Hope passes her driving test, he buys her a new Peugeot convertible. Holy shit, that motherfucker's evil. And what did the women Colin was pimping out think about where this money is going? Well, Colin explains that the money is not going to him. No, he's buying stuff. He's buying that stuff with other kind of money. No, he says the money is going to the church headquarters in a small town in France, the precise location of which is governed under church secrecy. Prostitution is about money either, he claims. He tells the women that they're trying to reach sacred numbers of men they need to sleep with in order to ascend to the next level. Jesus Christ. And that these numbers were 318, 618, and 918. And get this, once you slept with 318 men, you have to go back down to 0 and work your way back up to 618. Then you go back down to 0 and work your way back up to 918. For a grand total of 1,854 men. Women and girls had to keep a tally of every man they had sex with on their phones, meaning it now became a sort of competition. Then it gets even worse. Soon, Colin begins insisting they become all-around whores now. That's his quote, all-around whores, which meant that they had to offer a variety of services. £80 for anal sex now, £30 for a customer to come again during the session, and £100 to have sex without a condom. He doesn't give a fuck about these ladies and girls. Thankfully, Annabelle would not deal with the unprotected sex. Colin gave her a scarab beetle necklace to protect her from STDs, but she at least knew enough about the world that she knew that didn't do shit when it came to STDs at this point. So she never offered that one particular service, and Colin never seemed to realize she didn't offer it, which she found interesting. Another sign he was not communicating with the gods. He was not omnipotent. There was also another breakthrough for Annabelle that came directly from having sex with so many men. The majority of these men, unlike Colin, were nice to her when they had sex. Many of the men seemed to actually care about her, asking her what she was doing in a place like that. It was her very first customer, a man named Mike, who was maybe the kindest of all. He visited her again and again, oftentimes paying just to sit and talk to her instead of having sex. He would try to convince her to leave the brothel, come with him, and start a new and better life. When she told him he had a child, he didn't blink. Told her to bring her child with her. He would take care of them both. And while Annabelle refused, he did, however, make her think some new thoughts. All of these men were successful enough to scrounge up at least enough money to pay for sex, yet none of them talked about the gods, the palace, the abyss. They built lives for themselves entirely outside of the church. They told her about the outside world, and for the first time, it didn't sound scary like Colin made it out to be. It sounded liberating. But still, she wasn't ready to break out of the cult she'd grown up in, and away from the cult leader who had manipulated and groomed her since she was a very small child. The turning point regarding Annabelle wanting to get out of the group came in December of 2008, 6 months after she started working at the brothel. During this time, Emily had been raised almost entirely by Orla, taking her first steps, speaking her first words. It was unbearable. Then what would happen next was even more unbearable. Her mother, Jackie, had a regular client, a wealthy man named Clive, who liked to have threesomes. One night, Jackie informed Annabelle that Clive wanted another girl, a third. When Annabelle got to the room, Jackie was riding Clive's fucking mom, and he's giving Shelley oral sex. Soon it's over, and Annabelle is relieved. She didn't have to do anything. But then her mom informs her that Clive had just gone to get some more money from the ATM. He was coming back for round 2. And in round 2, he wanted Jackie and Annabelle. And that was exactly what happened. Clive had no idea these two women were related. Annabelle felt disgusted. She realized this madness had to end. So now she starts hiding money. First, just 30 or 40 pounds from an extra she didn't tell Colin about. And the more extras he was unaware of, she knew now he was full of shit about the gods and all. The more her confidence grew, she started talking more, sometimes taking more, up to 200 pounds at a time. Still, Colin says nothing. Next, she enlists Thomas, the young man who was supposedly Emily's father, to help her. Thomas had now grown dissatisfied with the cult. He was sick of working in Tenby. Colin said he couldn't quit his job, though, and he was angry. And Thomas was angrier that he had to hand all of his hard-earned cash to Colin. Now he agrees to leave with her, and Annabelle comes up with a plan. She will contact Alan, her mom's old boyfriend, her former stepdad, Olivia's father. In early January of 2009, Thomas does contact Alan over Facebook by using a computer at the local library. He finds out that he lives in Carmarthen, only about a half an hour away. Alan said they were more than welcome to stay with him and his wife as long as they wanted, and that he had always known this day would come. So Thomas and Annabelle now plan for Alan to pick them up in the early hours of the morning when nobody will be around. A Friday morning would work best, since many of the women had started going to the brothel on Thursday nights and working through the weekend. They set a date, March 13th, 2008. Annabelle now has 1,600 pounds in her escape fund. But then she gets nervous. Colin had always told her that without him, she wouldn't have protection from the gods. And it was a matter of leaving Olivia and Moses, the two children she'd essentially raised. So the day before, March 12th, she freaks out. She backs out. She wasn't quite ready. But she knew that she would escape someday. So she started taking hundreds of more pounds out of the piles of money she made at the brothel. Still, Colin does not know. Then her tally finally crept up over 1,800 men. But even though she'd reached all the magic numbers, Colin would not let her quit, and that perhaps was the final straw. Sacred number speech, just more bullshit. Finally, 2 months after she backed out of the first plan, she is truly, truly ready to leave. And on May 22nd, 2008, Annabelle quietly wakes up little Emily at 2:30 in the morning, dresses them both. They didn't have suitcases, so they couldn't bring much. Just a tote with Emily's diapers, Annabelle's passport, and 3,000 pounds. She places an envelope marked Colin on the counter. Inside it is a necklace with a scarab beetle, nothing else. Once she made it a little ways down the road, it wasn't hard to spot Alan's car. He had brought a car seat for Emily. Tearfully, the two hugged and reunited, and then Annabelle said they had to go now. About a half hour later, they pull into a small street and park next to the big house where Alan lived with his wife, Leah, and their son. She is out. Hail Nimrod! She's truly free. Next morning, Alan wakes her up and asks, "Cup of tea?" And it takes Annabelle a long moment to realize he wasn't asking her to make him a cup of tea. He is offering to make her one. No one had ever done that before for her. He also made her breakfast, a plate of toast, scrambled eggs, bacon, and fried tomatoes. No one had ever done that. Not only since she'd moved to Wales at the age of, 7? Later that day, Leah returns home with her, or actually before she's 7. Later that day, Leah returns home with her and Alan's son, Michael, and the two are just as welcoming as Alan. Then Thomas arrives 2 days later, slipping off after work. He's welcome. He reports that Colin had dealt with Annabelle's disappearance in his usual blasé manner, saying that if Annabelle thought she could live out on her own, she was welcome to try. Hope and Elaine had been more upset. Hope had called Annabelle a selfish cow for leaving. Jackie, her mother, didn't give a shit. Said nothing. Fuck her and call them both. For $50 a week now, Thomas and Annabelle rent Alan and Leah's dining room, which they turn into a bedroom while they wait to get government-assisted council housing. Thomas goes to work while Annabelle stays at home with Alan, who is currently in between jobs. One afternoon, he offers Annabelle some Jack Daniels, and she accepts. And do not worry, he is also not a monster. This is not heading somewhere creepy. Annabelle had never drunk alcohol, and before long, she was telling Alan all about what had happened in the group, including the sexual abuse. Alan is appropriately fucking outraged. He could see with his eyes what Colin had done to her. Not only was Annabelle emaciated, but she was also deeply afraid. Annabelle was terrified that without the God's protection, she would get hit by a bus or something if she stepped outside. Also, she'd never had an opportunity to make choices for herself. So something as simple as just going to the store and picking out a stroller would send her into like an anxiety, riddled tailspin. She hadn't been taught to trust her instincts, make basic choices, nothing. She had never been taught so much of what most of us just take for granted. By September 2009, Annabelle and Thomas moved to a house down the road from Alan and his family. Annabelle finds the contact information for her grandparents. She hadn't seen them since she was 7. She reunites with them now, and also with her mom's 2 sisters, Becca and Kate. Kate even invited Annabelle and Emily to come stay with her in London. Annabelle accepts, since Thomas is so often away at work. Soon, Annabelle convinces Thomas that they should move to their own apartment in London, and finally away from Wales. They are free from Colin now, sort of. Within a month, though, Thomas says he wants to return. Their relationship had disintegrated after Annabelle found a job working at a clothes warehouse, and Thomas now began staying home with Emily. Soon, he was getting in touch with Colin. Colin told him to come back for a visit. He was so brainwashed. And in response, Annabelle kicked him out. She moved in with Kate and Kate's partner, Gavin. And that was when she finally told someone about how long the abuse had been going on, about how Colin had started to have sex with her when she was just 11 years old. Kate was horrified, but Annabelle still thought it had been her choice. That was how Colin had phrased it. Kate told her the child couldn't choose to have sex. It was rape and wildly illegal, and Annabelle was shocked. Annabelle now has this revelation of what actually had happened to her, leads her to some deeply self-destructive behavior, including alcohol and coke abuse. Eventually, Gavin and Kate give Annabelle an ultimatum. It's the drugs or her daughter, and she chooses her daughter. She was so angry, so traumatized, but also did realize how lucky she was to be out. How lucky other people, especially her siblings, were not. She now finally decides to report Colin to the police. Annabelle goes to the police in May of 2010. After an initial interview, she goes back for a more formal taped interview with several officers. By the end of the day, they had barely scratched the surface of all that had happened in what was about to be called the Kidwelly sex cult. On day 3, there were more officers. This time, Annabelle told them about having to have sex not just with Colin, but Colin and her own mother, Jackie. The next day, she described leaving Emily when she had to go work at the brothel. By the end of the day, there was enough information to make the arrests. The police would send the information to their colleagues in Wales, who would arrest Colin and Jackie the following day. Colin would be charged with more than 24 acts of sexual perversion, including 11 separate rapes, 3 indecent assaults, causing prostitution for personal gain, causing a child to have sex, and inciting a child to have sex. He was also charged with 6 counts of buggery and 4 counts of possessing indecent images of a child. Jackie was charged with 1 count of aiding and abetting rape, 1 count of causing prostitution for gain, 1 count of inciting a child to engage in sex. She was also charged with 3 separate counts of indecency with a child. But of course, both denied everything. But evidence the police would find, and additional interviews they would conduct would say differently. In one, detectives retrieved a videotape of 15-year-old Annabelle being instructed to lift up her skirt and shirt for the camera. Then other victims would come forward. In total, 5 victims would eventually testify in court that they were all lured or brought to cult members' homes where they were sexually abused. One 15-year-old girl who gave evidence described being shared like a sex toy between cult members. Like Annabelle, a second girl was raped by Batley when she was just 11. She testified sex with him was a test, and if I did not pass, I would go to the abyss. This woman was now in her 30s, meaning the abuse had started at least 10 years before Annabelle's. He was running that sexual abuse grift for a long time. Third girl also testified to being raped by Batley when she was 11 or 12 and being coerced into having sex on camera when she was 16. With this info, Elaine, Shelley, and Sandra, also now arrested. Elaine is charged with 3 counts of indecency with a child, 1 of sexual activity with a child. Shelley Millar charged with indecency with a child and inciting a child to engage in sex. Sandra Iveson charged with 1 count of indecency with a child. Finally, the trial date for all these fucking dirtbags is set for February of 2011 at Swansea Crown Court, 9 months after Annabelle first went to the police. Colin, Elaine, Shelley, Sandra would all plead not guilty. Colin would even say he had tried reading the book of the law just one time, but gave it up. Became Mormon instead. Remember, that's what they told neighbors right there at the Mormon. The trial would begin on schedule. All of the victims were given lifelong anonymity, meaning their identities were kept completely out of the papers, as I mentioned up top. For her part, Annabelle was on the stand for 2 days, during which the defense tried to make it look like she was incapable of knowing what had happened, pointing out that she had received some pretty poor grades in school. Because, poor grades, mean you can't tell if you've been molested or not. And those poor grades she got because she was Colin's sex slave. Jesus Christ. Since when did getting poor grades in school make anyone not understand if they had been raped or not? That's so absurd. What a shitty thing for the defense to do. Pretty sure you can be bad at dividing fractions or memorize the names of the different countries in Europe, but still know whether or not you've ever had an unwanted dick inside of you. The court also did a DNA test on Emily and Moses, proving that they were Colin's children. Both Moses and Annabelle's little sister Olivia are placed in foster care. Meanwhile, Colin testified for 3 days. He denied doing anything illegal, only admitting to having sex with Annabelle twice, consensually, once she was of legal age, of course, because he's a gentleman. He also denied, as he had before, knowing much about Aleister Crowley, his idol. What a fucking idiot. Like they're not going to expose that. Then he was exposed for the lying creep he was when prosecutor Peter Murphy read selections of Crowley's writings for the jury passages like some of the most passionate and permanent attachments have begun with rape. Rome was founded thereon. Let all chaste women be utterly despised. Sex with anyone is not just permissible, but to be encouraged. Prostitution is to be admired. Then he asked Colin, is that a clue about how you saw things? Was that your world? A world you used to control and subdue children and young adults? Colin simply replied, no. Later on, Peter Murphy revealed that during the time Colin had been sending the women to brothels, each woman had netted him over 45,000 pounds. Holy shit. Colin denied that he'd received any of that money. Said he made his money from betting on some sports, and of course, breeding Rottweilers and Siamese cats. So laughable. Can you imagine buying a cat or dog from the psycho? Just how weird it would be.
Welcome, traveler. I was expecting you. When I invoked Rahul Creek, the unborn, the faceless, the hawk of hell, with my sex magic. When I penetrated the orifice leading to my next sire and feasted upon the infant's life force, Rahul Creek presented me a vision of your arrival. He said you would ask for pussy, and I have the pussy you seek. This first kitten needs an active home. Nuit has placed an indistinguishable life fire inside its heart, and it is a rambunctious little kitty, destined for the palace. Praise the gods. This pussy can be yours for £100. But if the price to be paid is too great, you could have this other pussy, this demon of claws and piss and fury, this creature from the abyss for only £1. She has destroyed my life force. I fear the gods are one more. Scratch or carpet piss away from a sacrifice. One more thing. If you would rather barter than buy, let your intention be known now. If you have young daughters, we can quickly arrange cashless understanding. Now do what thou wilt and claim your new.
Have you played Hi-Fi Casino yet? Hi-Fi Casino.
Have you played Hi-Fi Casino yet?
Live table games like blackjack with a chance to redeem for real. Into the Patreon space lizards and Roberts and Annabelle's over on Scared to Death. $14,014. If you want to get involved, you want to offer up your skills, you can go to SA to get a feel for a topic, and I only needed to read the first half of the first sentence to know he was right for Time Suck. Jeffrey Don Lundgren was an American self-proclaimed prophet, cult leader, and mass murderer. Yes, sold. The story's wild. Even wilder than it sounds after that brief intro. Born in Missouri in 1950, Jeffrey Lundgren grew up in a household where his parents were both solidly middle class, also prominent members of a Mormon splinter group, the largest of the splinter groups, the Restored Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Jeffrey himself didn't have much of a thing for religion as a kid, but that would change. Would it ever? After high school, Lundgren enrolled at Central Missouri State University, where he met Alice Keeler, a fellow member of the RLDS Church. The two were married in 1970, after which Lundgren enrolled in the U.S. Navy, serving during the Vietnam War. honorably discharged in 1974, by which time he and Alice had 2 kids, and they would go on to have 2 more. Jeffrey could have had a nice life, a small town family with 2 sets of involved grandparents, a good job for Jeffrey based on his church connections, lots of friends, helpful neighbors around, nice little slice of the American dream for many. But that would not happen. Instead, Jeffrey constantly stole from his jobs, leading to him getting fired over and over and over, going further into debt. Debt made worse whenever he made extravagant, often secretive purchases, which he often did. Meanwhile, Alice continued to believe that, the man she had married, a man who was quickly turning out to be no good, was the prophet that she had envisioned when a camp counselor once told her in high school that she would marry someone important. And in the end, I guess she did kind of marry someone important, just in the worst of ways. In the early 80s, Lundgren and his family would move to Kirtland, Ohio, where he became a guide at the Kirtland Temple of the RLDS. Around this time, he became convinced that he could see a secret pattern in which messages from God revealed themselves to him, something that made him super special, something that made him important, a true prophet. Peddling this to other RLDS members, especially those who were dissatisfied with the recently more liberal-leaning RLDS church. They were now allowing women to have a greater say in church affairs. Jeffrey soon amassed some followers, and then he would tell his followers to call him and Alice mom and dad, give him their incomes, follow his teachings, move in with him in a rented farmhouse, and it wasn't long after that that Jeffrey declared himself a true prophet, a sticky-fingered prophet. As a temple guide, he embezzled between $25,000 and $40,000 from the temple. He was fired, his family evicted from their lodgings in October of 1987, but by then, Lundgren had already started building a little church of his own, a small but very devoted church, a cult that included a dozen-ish people and their small children. And then a vision from God, one of many, told Jeffrey it was time for Christ's return. But first, there needed to be blood. Jeffrey and his followers needed to kill everyone living around the RLDS temple he'd been fired from, and he needed to behead the man who fired him and behead the rest of that man's family. Blood sacrifices must be made in order for Jeffrey, his wife Alice, their son Damon, and 9 others to become the new 12 apostles of the end times. And this is just a small part of the twisted, insane story I'm telling today. Just a few details from the first half. Part 1 of 2 of the incredibly twisted story of Jeffrey Lundgren and the Kirtland cult killings. Today on another Doomsday, Killer Christ, Cult edition of Time Suck.
This is Michael McDonald, and you're listening to Time Suck.
You're listening to Time Suck.
Happy Monday, meat sacks. Welcome to the Cult of the Curious yet again. Another interesting topic to examine thoroughly today. I'm Dan Cummins, a suckmaster, sometime idiot of the internet, possible deep state puppet, meat sack who has never been tapped to join a secret society. Why not? And you are listening to Time Suck. Hail Nimrod, hail Lucifina, praise be to Bojangles, and glory be to Triple M. Thanks again to those of you who have come to any of my recent stand-up shows this year. Had a blast in Seattle recording this right after being there. Both shows so fun at the Neptune. The Late Show, man, one of my favorite shows this year. Wow. By the time this episode drops, only 2 cities left for the Burn It All Down Theater Tour. Cleveland and Columbus. Come on, Ohio. Let's fucking go. We're going to be in Ohio for most of today's Suck and next week's Suck. And then it's going to be Phoenix, Bloomington, and Madison. Yep, Madison, Wisconsin, Bloomington, Indiana. You know where Phoenix is. Pumped to be working on new bits. Those shows always have such a fun energy to them. Links to all tickets at dancummins.tv. And then hopefully it will not be too long for the new special I recorded back in December to be Living Somewhere, where you can watch it. It was directed by a longtime friend of mine, very talented, awesome dude, Mike O'Dare. O'Dare worked his magic on the new survival series on Netflix, Outlast. 16 players working to win $1 million in the Alaskan wilderness, so check that out. I don't want to spoil it with more details, but, O'Dare worked on it, so it's amazing. And then there's the show he created, Making Fun. This show, man, a friend of mine, their kids, it's like their favorite show ever. It's Making Fun. Expert maker of just about anything. Jimmy DiResta fields kids' ideas for delightfully pointless inventions, and then if he's in the mood, he'll build those with his pals. So go Mike O'Dare. So happy for him. Cool dude. A quick charity update. We were able to donate, thanks to the Patreon Space Lizards and Roberts and Annabelle's over on Scared to Death, $14,014 to Sleep in Heavenly Peace. Sleep in Heavenly Peace, a group of volunteers who build, assemble, and deliver beds to families in need. You know, if you're never getting a good night's rest, you're starting off every day at a disadvantage. And this wonderful organization has chapters all across the U.S. If you want to get involved, you want to offer up your skills, you can go to shpbeds.org to learn more. We were able to add also $1,557 to our scholarship fund. Had a lot of applicants so far this year, which was awesome. And you can apply all the way up until April 24th, 3 p.m. Central Time. Easy way to get the application, just go to badmagicmerch.com, look for the Cummins Family Scholarship Fund on the top of the page, the link, click it, follow the instructions. And finally, just a quick merch announcement. Going a little more classic this week with the traditional monogram lockup on premium tees and hoodies available in a few colors. Kind of earthy vibe. I can see outdoorsy suckers enjoying this set. You can go to badmagicmerch.com to check it out. And now back to the realm of cults for this week's episode. The first of a two-part series on Jeffrey Lundgren. Safe to say the name Jeffrey was already ruined forever here in the Suckverse thanks to Epstein. If not, Lundgren is going to finish tarnishing off into oblivion. In some ways, we have covered stories like Jeffrey Lundgren's before, but not this one. I laughed harder so far during the extra research and just going through Sophie's research than I have for a topic in a long time. But we've done a deep dive into Mormonism, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, which would form the basis of Lundgren's spiritual teachings, and touched on other fringe Mormon sects that have done people harm in that episode, like Warren Jeff's FLDS, the Fundamentalist Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. We've also covered cult stories that look similar to how Lundgren structured his, going back to the Manson family and Spahn Ranch. Like Manson, Lundgren would have his followers live with him in squalor, form a sort of family. Like Manson, Lundgren would pressure his followers to murder as part of a doomsday prophecy. But instead of helter-skelter, a coming race war, he taught that if they murdered some sinful people, God would start the Judgment Day process. And Lundgren's followers would inherit a new, cleansed earth after fighting literal battles against demons. And like both Manson and former Suck subject, Emmanuel David, that fake prophet, Lundgren would claim also to be a prophet. Like Emmanuel David, Lundgren lived mostly from theft and grifting. But in other ways, the story of Jeffrey Lundgren is completely unique. He was not born in poverty like Manson, didn't come out of a cult-like environment of his own, like with the FLDS. And instead, he was well brought up, church-going, but not extremely devout. As a youth, came from an established, well-to-do family in Independence, Missouri. Didn't really start saying he was anything special, like a prophet until he was in his 30s. Even after he started seriously putting together some cult leader-like religious beliefs, it would still be several years before the Lundgren family packed up and moved to Kirtland, Ohio with a few followers. His prophethood was a slow burn. And well, I could say more, but I'm going to stop. Don't want to spoil some surprises up ahead. I want to let this very little known, so fucking crazy story unfold with you not knowing what's coming around the corner. Talk some structure. This will be the first of a two-part series, as I mentioned, on Jeffrey Lundgren and his cult. Though we've covered cults and murderers in less time, we're doing this as a two-parter because there's simply too many fascinating details to cover in one episode. Sometimes you're just limited to the source material, and luckily with this one, we got some great stuff. Big thanks to authors like Pete Early, who wrote Prophet of Death, The Mormon Blood Atonement Killings, captured so many juicy details. His book and others about Jeffrey were written in the 80s. Not all of them made it into digital form. The story they captured did not make it to the digital age like many other, frankly, less interesting stories. To understand somewhat how Jeffrey was able to pull his cult shit off, to understand why his followers truly believed he was a modern-day prophet, we have to learn a bit about the RLDS and its beliefs. The Reorganized Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, known since 2001 as the Community of Christ, second largest denomination in the Latter-day Saint movement. The church, headquartered in Independence, Missouri, reports roughly 250,000 members and 1,100-ish congregations in 59 countries. And to understand the RLDS, I'll need to provide a little refresher on Mormonism overall, covering some important points from the church's history. Then we're off and running in a timeline starting with the future cult leader's birth. And in that timeline, we'll cover Jeffrey's childhood, as well as some of the childhood of his wife, Alice, and how RLDS church teachings, which taught that the important prophet Joseph Smith predicted, what he predicted was still to come, how this opened the door for some to believe that Jeffrey was the prophet that Joseph Smith had envisioned before he died. Well, we'll cover how Alice should have never married Jeffrey. Holy shit. Did she ignore so many massive red flags? Get ready for some super kinky sex shit that I am strongly guessing many of you will find upsetting. We'll cover their early days as a couple, Jeffrey's failed stints at multiple jobs, how Jeffrey started to study scripture more and believed he had unlocked a secret pattern through which he could speak to God. And again, I don't want to give away too much. But maybe, just maybe, this lunatic had his cult watch Rambo First Blood, not for escapist action, but for inspiration in planning a bloody revolt. So much weird shit's coming ahead. Let's get into all this absurdity. Diving back into Mormonism. We previously covered all of Mormonism, or about as much as you can cover in one 2.5 hour long podcast, in episode 157 back in September of 2019. Talked then about how some say that Mormonism is a cult, but also that the line between new religion and cult can be pretty blurry for many. It is a bit subjective. In that episode, we generally fell somewhere in the middle, saying that Mormonism was a little culty if you consider modern prophets, more strict emphasis on tithing than many churches, and rigorous social schedules that don't really allow for spending time with non-Mormons culty. The LDS is strict with tithing. I don't know if I really mentioned that in that suck. You're simply not allowed to access certain sacred spaces and saving rituals of a Mormon temple unless you donate, consistently 10% of your income to the church. And this still goes on today, according to some recent Salt Lake Tribune articles. But still, there are a lot of other so-called religions with similar practices. Jeffrey Lundgren, no doubt about it. That motherfucker, he certainly ran a cult informed and inspired by some of the teachings of the RLDS. RDLs, sometimes referred to as a splinter group from the mainstream LDS church, but you could also make an argument that the LDS is a offshoot of the RLDS. Most Mormons belong to the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, LDS, headquartered in Salt Lake City, has more than 15 million members worldwide. Mormons believe in the crucifixion, resurrection, divinity of Jesus Christ, same as other Christian churches. Followers of Mormonism also claim that God sent more prophets after Jesus' death, making it different from most other Christian churches. One of these prophets was, of course, Joseph Smith, who would write the Book of Mormon, allegedly copying it down from some golden plates he found, and then publishing it in March of 1830. The Book of Mormon states that around 33 CE, after Jesus' crucifixion and resurrection, Jesus Christ appeared in North America and preached to the Nephites, a pre-modern Hebrew tribe who supposedly made it to the Americas many centuries before Columbus, who were in constant conflict with another Hebrew tribe that made it over, the Lamanites. And the Lamanites would eventually forget all about their Hebrew God and become ancestors of American Indians. And the Nephites, they would do all sorts of cool shit and be super righteous early Mormons, but then be slaughtered by the damn Lamanites around 400 CE. Luckily, before they all died in 385 CE, a Nephite prophet named Mormon gave his records of a ton of early American events, including Jesus' extra teachings over here in America, to his son Moroni. And then Moroni, literal last survivor of the Nephites, added more scriptural materials before sealing up what will become the Book of Mormon, what will be revealed to Joseph Smith in 421 CE. And what archaeological evidence is there for any of this? Zero. Literally nothing. Outside of the LDS Church and its offshoots, no one seems to believe the Nephites and Lamanites ever existed. The beginning of Joseph Smith's involvement with all of this would begin centuries later, of course. Joseph Smith, confused about all the infighting between different Christian denominations, claimed he went into the woods in 1820 near his home in western New York, near the town of Palmyra, to pray for guidance. When he's just 14, as he later describes it, he witnesses a pillar of light descending from heaven, followed by an image of God in Jesus Christ. This is called the first vision by Mormons. 3 years later, September 21st, 1823, the young Joseph Smith, fearing that he had, has fallen off the right path, prays for forgiveness for all his sins and follies and receives another vision, this time of the angel Moroni. And Moroni now tells him about a sacred book written on some golden plates buried on a nearby hillside. But Joseph is not allowed to dig them up until 4 years have passed, on September 22nd, 1827. To read the tablets, Joseph Smith apparently has some magical spectacles and some precious stones called interpreters. Smith was no stranger to the use of stones called seer stones often. His dad was a treasure hunter who believed in basically sorcery. And seer stones were literal stones used by treasure hunters to try and receive relations from God revelations to find buried treasure. Joseph Sr. and his sons spent part of the warm weather months treasure hunting using various divination tools, including seer stones, that when viewed at the bottom of a hat were said to convey a special sight. Well, when Joseph Smith Jr. placed the right rocks in the right hats, he said a piece of something resembling parchment would appear, and on that appeared the writing. One character at a time would appear, and under it was an interpretation in English, all according to Smith, of course. And less than a dozen other supposed witnesses, according to LDS doctrine, would see some of this shit. And a lot of other stuff happens. You can hear all about it in the full episode of Mormonism. But the important part is that due to all these visions he's receiving, Joseph Smith says he's a prophet. And early Mormons affirm this, and Mormons to this day continue to believe this. The entire religion is based 100% in Joseph Smith being a Latter-day Saint, a modern prophet. In Doctrine and Covenants, basically a list of Smith's revelations, a core book of scripture in the Mormon faith, Smith would declare himself a prophet outright, with Doctrine and Covenants 28 saying, "But behold, verily, verily, I say unto thee, no one shall be appointed to receive commandments and revelations in this church, excepting my servant Joseph Smith, for he receiveth them, even as Moses. And thou shalt be obedient unto the things which I shall give unto him, even as Aaron, to declare faithfully the commandments and the revelations, with power and authority unto the church." And now, in saying that he was a prophet, Joseph Smith not only kicks off his new fledgling religion, he also permanently opens a door in this religion, well, at least open so far, for anyone else to claim that they are also a prophet, that they have had another divine revelation from God, and that they are, the one who's actually right, not the main church. A core tenet of Mormonism, basically from its outset, is that the LDS movement began with the revelation from God, which began a process of restoring gospel of Jesus here on earth, as in to be continued. And there is a belief that it continues
Spicing
today.
it up, baby.
This type of revelation
I
could
just
technically go on
scored
forever, or as long
Boulder
as the church
berry.
exists.
It's not
A
applesauce.
term known as continuous
It's Boulder
revelation.
berry.
Continuous revelation provides
Berries
individual
and
Latter-day
veggies,
Saints
baby.
with a testimony or testimonies, described by Richard Bushman, another Dick Bushman, an American historian at Columbia University, as one of the most potent words in the Mormon lexicon. A testimony is usually defined in Mormon denominations as knowledge or assurance of a truth that a person declares by the convincing power of the Holy Ghost. And sharing testimonies is a very important part of the Latter-day Saint experience to this day. This was canonized for Mormons in something known as the Wentworth Letter, the last section of which was canonized as the Articles of Faith. The 5th, 6th, 7th, and 9th articles state the essence of Latter-day Saint belief concerning revelation. Starting with 5, we believe that a man must be called of God by prophecy and by the laying on of hands by those who are in authority to preach the gospel and administer in the ordinances thereof. We believe in the same organization that existed in the primitive church, namely apostles, prophets, pastors, teachers, evangelists, and so forth. We believe in the gift of tongues, prophecy, revelation, visions, healing, interpretation of tongues, and so forth. And finally, we believe all that God has revealed, all that he does now reveal, and we believe that he will yet reveal many great and important things pertaining to the kingdom of God. Right? So heavy emphasis on continued prophecy. Most, if not all, Latter-day Saint offshoot denominations believe that the Lord will yet reveal many great important things to his church through modern apostles and prophets. Some go as far to claim that all leaders of their churches are called of God by prophecy, and that each member of the church can receive personal revelation to strengthen their faith and guide them in their own lives. Each Latter-day Saint is expected to use personal revelation to determine how best to apply gospel principles and the commandments in his or her life in a path towards perfection. It is accepted that not all members will agree on how to interpret the same scripture. Rather, each person is responsible to determine how it should be interpreted for himself or herself. So thus, parents can receive revelation related to raising families. Individuals can receive revelation to help them meet personal challenges. Church officers may receive revelation for those they serve. Apostles and prophets may receive revelation for the entire church. And because of, let's say, interpretive confusion, Mormon denominations do not believe that all revelations are created equal, if you will. They're not all absolutely true as the person sharing them believes them to be true. Some revelations are inspired, yes, but also not infallible, which it all feels like after a lot of prophetic confusion in the church's early days, early leaders realized that they had to make it clear that not all prophecies are the same. Otherwise, the early church would have just torn itself apart. And I bet this loophole, not that other Mormon loophole, was designed shortly after a few church members announced that they were prophets and then said some shit that almost no one else was on board with, or that would have, ruined the church movement. Behold, 'tis I, the prophet Josiah, and God has given me a great and powerful revelation. We are to relinquish all earthly goods and rely only on the kindness and generosity of strangers alone to provide us with shelter and sustenance as we travel the land barefoot and humble, preaching God's salvation with no care for our own earthly needs, only care for God's glory. Yes. Okay, Josiah. That is really great. That is nice, truly. But you know what? I also had a revelation yesterday, and now I know why. God told me that while he does send many of us prophecies, some of them are, kind of him shooting from the hip, and not really taking the time to think through what he said. Some of them are, fallible, like it's still God's word, 100%, but not like a good idea. Think of these prophecies as God's little jokes. He likes to kid around with us. And that's clearly one of the jokes, Josiah. Get rid of all of our stuff. That's a good one. Thank you for sharing that obvious God joke about selling our things and living only for the Lord. That was great. I needed that, buddy. One early church leader wrote, "We consider God and him alone infallible. Therefore, his revealed word to us cannot be doubted, though we may be in doubt sometimes about the knowledge which we obtain from human sources, and occasionally be obliged to admit that something which we had considered to be a fact was really only a theory." That's a very diplomatic way to say that we can change our mind. If the culture determines that we're not in line with the culture based on what we thought God said, we can then realize that we kind of fucked up and didn't interpret things correctly, and we can change it. A lot of things get lost in translation. Telephone game, it's hard. Don't even worry about it. Brigham Young, Joseph Smith's successor, taught that the greatest fear I have is that the people of this church will accept what we say as the will of the Lord without first praying about it and getting the witness within their own hearts that what we say is the word of the Lord. I think it's pretty easy to see how fucking confusing these kind of statements can make LDS theology. Hey, we do talk to God and we do share his messages correctly, but also don't take our word for it. You should talk to God yourself and see if what God says to you matches up with what God said to us. But it needs to, because what we say is for sure God's word, and if you're not getting the same kind of thing on your channel, then your channel is scrambled. You know what? Shouldn't an all-knowing, all-powerful, omnipotent deity have a more clear and less confusing way to speak to his followers? I mean, it sure feels like it would be a lot cleaner if God just showed up on earth, spoke to all of us at the same time. We could all hear the exact same message, each in our own language, each of us in words that make the message perfectly clear to us. Then after God's done, we can all talk about what we just heard. It'll all match up. We can all be global citizens, sharing the same God, sharing the same message, the same religion. How fucking beautiful. But instead, this incredibly all-powerful, insanely intelligent being communicates in a way that makes speaking to a customer service agent who barely speaks the same language while working in a noisy call center with a 2-second delay seem ideal. Although Latter-day Saints believe that personal revelation is an essential part of the plan of salvation, leaders of the church emphasize that true personal revelation should never contradict official revelation from the leadership of the church. Right? If you don't rank in the church hierarchy and you think your God is, telling you something different than what we've taught you, well, newsflash, you're probably on the line with the devil. Hang up, sinner. Of course, those who are power hungry don't pay attention to the part about official revelation. Right? They see revelation in a way of, well, Joseph Smith, he wasn't a church official. He was able to share some stuff that God forgot to tell everyone else, through Jesus back in Galilee and Judea. Well, then by God, literally, they can also share some new shit. Jeffrey Lundgren would be one of these power-hungry people. He would say that God gave him the power to truly understand chiasmus and see the pattern that unveiled powerful prophecy in Scripture. We'll get more into it in the timeline, but chiasmus is basically reading certain words repeated in the Bible to uncover some hidden secret messages. Because again, God is an unusual communicator. He could make everything clear and easy to understand, but challenges fun. Challenges are fun. Instead of making things clear, he acts like a marketing exec working at Ovaltine in the 1950s, mailing kids a Captain Midnight decoder ring if they send in 3 Ovaltine lids and $1. Why? Hell, no one knows. Mysterious ways. Don't worry about it. Just believe. Jeffrey would argue that because of chiasmus, he discovered that God expressed himself through mirrored pairs, like two branches on a temple building or two lines in a verse that surround the same or that sound the same. You know, like God's the fucking Riddler from Batman. He then claimed that the pattern allowed him to communicate directly with God, making him a very important riddle-solving prophet. But Jeffrey didn't immediately spring this on his followers. No, of course not. God's prophet should be just as confusing and indirect as God himself. Got to match the communication technique to seem divine. Jeffrey and his wife Alice were cagey about this for years. When their followers spoke about their wishes to meet a real prophet, they would say something like, "You wouldn't know a prophet if he sat in front of you, who wink, nod towards Jeffrey." Over a period of years, Jeffrey slowly graduated from an in-depth reading of Scripture to understanding the pattern to hear revelations directly from God. Or, over a period of years, a blatant con artist devised a more honed a con, figured out how to introduce it, make it work. By the time he was claiming to be a real prophet and later claiming to be a god himself, his followers had already been handing over their paychecks and living with the Lundgrens communally, which puts a big hole in the theory that Jeffrey himself actually believed he was a prophet, as much as anyone, an argument his lawyers would advance at his trial. They would use something similar to an insanity defense, saying that Jeffrey had been so mistreated as a child, he began to have grandiose delusions. Was he even abused? We don't know that. Might have just had strict religious parents. And if he truly had grandiose delusions, how come he only declared that he was a prophet after his followers had turned over all their money and autonomy to him? How come he towed the line with conservative LDS teachings until he controlled his followers' lives? If he truly believed he was a prophet, wouldn't he be like one of those crazy guys wandering around the street with a shirt off, talking to nobody? How did he hold down several jobs for at least a couple months at a time and keep it all quiet? How was he accepted by polite society at first until it no longer served him? Okay, almost time to really start getting to know Jeffrey now. Just need to take a look first at the Reorganized Church of Latter-day Saints to understand some more teachings. Teachings Lundgren would, hey, how good do you smell right now? Like a field of sun-kissed lavender right after a warm spring rain? Like a forest nymph slathered in vanilla-scented lotion sitting inside a ring of cinnamon-scented candles? Or more like a dead skunk next to a pile of burning tires? Or like an old gym sock full of sauerkraut and rotting potatoes?
Smell like
Sure,
Old
maybe your
Spice
armpits smell
Fuji
good.
mixed
What
with
about the rest of
peppermint.
you? What about, well, your special fun bits that have been stewing in a crock pot of sweat and bacteria under your desk for the past 4 hours? How about you do yourself and everyone in sniffing and or gagging range of you a favor and you tackle whole body odor with Dove Men Plus Care Whole Body Deo Spray. Dove Men Whole Body Deo defends against all your odor zones,
No,
from
man.
pits,
Don't do
privates
it.
to feet.
Dove is
With
made for
long-lasting
girls. I do not
72-hour odor
support
protection,
no jumping
you'll be covered
jacks
from
for
morning
body
kickoff
bars
to
and
triple
body
overtime.
lotion.
Dove Men Whole Body
Unless
Deo
you're gay.
goes
Gay
on
guys,
instantly
get the
dry
Dove
with an
body
aluminum-free
spray. Straight
vitamin
guys,
E-infused formula.
I'm
Tighten
making
up
fun of you.
defense against those
You're buying
odor
the Dove
zones
body
this
spray,
season.
dude. You're gay.
Find Dove Men Whole Body Deo at Walmart today. Hey, meat sacks, I'm talking about language again. As you set resolutions for 2025, consider how learning a new language can enrich your life. Rosetta Stone has been a leader in language education for over 3 decades, with millions of satisfied users worldwide. With courses in 25 languages, including Spanish, French, German, and more, you can choose a language to learn that unlocks new places, connections, and experiences. Rosetta Stone's immersive approach means no English translations. Learn to think in your new language from day one. Lindsay and I have been working on our Spanish. Y estamos mejorando todo el tiempo, emocionado de hablar español en Costa Rica este año. Start the new year off with a resolution you can reach. Today, Time Suck with Dan Cummins listeners can take advantage of Rosetta Stone's lifetime membership for 50% off. Visit rosettastone.com/timesuck. That's 50% off unlimited access to 25 language courses for the rest of your life at rosettastone.com/timesuck today. Let's talk about jewelry. Do you like yourself some shinies, as my wife Lindsay likes to call them? There's something magical about gold, silver, and jewels, isn't there? Jewelry has enchanted humanity since long before the written word. So many of us for centuries and centuries have loved the way it makes us feel, the memories it holds, the stories it tells. But when it comes to buying jewelry, stress too often replaces joy. If you want to make buying jewelry feel as good as wearing it, go to BlueNile.com. At Blue Nile, you'll find thousands of independently graded diamonds and fine jewelry pieces at prices below your expectations. Want to learn more about a particular piece? Blue Nile's jewelry experts are ready 24/7 via phone or chat. From tech specs to budget recs, they're here to help you find a piece you'll feel great about for yourself or someone else. A friend of mine recently bought their fiancée a diamond pendant necklace, and thanks to Blue Nile's option for lab-grown diamonds and using the chat feature on the website, they were able to get a rock without breaking the bank. She actually cried when she got it. She loved it so much. What a special memory for them both. Experience the ease and convenience of shopping Blue Nile, the original online jeweler. Go to BlueNile.com today. That's BlueNile.com. Ready to optimize your nutrition this year? Factor has chef-made gourmet meals that make eating well easy. With 40 options across the 8 dietary preferences on the menu each week, it's easy to pick meals tailored to your goals. They're dietitian approved and ready to heat and eat in 2 minutes, so you can fuel right and feel great no matter what life throws at you. Reach your goals this year with ingredients you can trust and convenience that can't be beat. Some recent favorites of mine have been the Cajun spice salmon and shrimp with smoked Gouda collie grits and Creole gravy broccoli, and truffle butter filet mignon with potato leek mash and roasted carrots. Yes, Factor even has filet mignon. So good. And 39 grams of protein and just 10 grams of sugar. Eat smart with Factor. Get started at factormeals.com/timesuck50off and use code timesuck50off to get 50% off your first box plus free shipping. That's code timesuck50off at factormeals.com/timesuck50off to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. Build on to form his cult. Before digging into those teachings, this feels like a not too disruptive spot to take a mid-show sponsor break. Thanks for listening to Meat Sacks. Hope you liked some of the deals you heard and used our codes and landing pages to save money and let our sponsors know you listen. Now back to the show, picking up with the learning about the reorganized Church of Latter-day Saints to understand some more teachings Lundgren would build on to form his cult. Formerly known as the Reorganized Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, known as that in Jeffrey's day, the religious organization now known as Community of Christ regards itself as the true embodiment of the original LDS Church organized in 1830 by Joseph Smith. Importantly, it regards Joseph Smith III, the eldest surviving son of Smith, to have been his legitimate successor to the church leadership, not Brigham Young. Let's go back to 1844. The death of prophet and leader Joseph Smith that year left a fledgling religious group with a political power struggle, a power vacuum. Since the church's inception in 1830, Joseph Smith had been telling Mormons to follow him to Zion, this mythical land where they would be able to flourish and restore the kingdom of God. But he was having a hard time setting up that kingdom. He kept getting kicked out of all the places where Zion was supposed to be, like Independence, Missouri. In 1844, Smith announced his candidacy for the presidency of the United States, although he did not have nearly enough appeal to win. The very idea of Smith as president really got a lot of people nervous and increased anti-LDS sentiment. Meanwhile, a group of dissenting Latter-day Saints began publishing a newspaper that was highly critical of the practice of polygamy and of Smith's leadership. Smith had the press destroyed. The ensuing threat of violence prompted Smith to call on a militia in the town of Nauvoo, Illinois. He was charged with treason and conspiracy by Illinois authorities, imprisoned with his brother Hiram in the Carthage City jail. And then on June 27, 1844, an angry mob stormed in and murdered the brothers. And this immediately created that power vacuum. Smith had been guiding Mormons again to Zion for a long time, according to his own revelations about where Zion was. But now that he was dead, where were the Mormons to go? Who would take them where they needed to go? The answer for the mainstream LDS church was Brigham Young, an early convert to Mormonism. Brigham had come across the Book of Mormon shortly after its 1830 publication, when a missionary sold a copy to his brother. He studied Smith's teachings for 2 years before being baptized in the Mormon faith in April of 1832 and 1833. After the death of his wife, he followed Joseph Smith's call for church members to gather in Kirtland, Ohio, where much of our story will take place today, arriving there with his 2 children in September of 1833. After Smith's death, Brigham Young proposed that the so-called Quorum of the 12 Apostles run the church, along with him, and most of the Mormons who lived in Nauvoo, Illinois, agreed with him. The Quorum of the 12 Apostles is the second highest leadership body of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. The first presidency being the highest, Young would be the first president. Young planned for a mass migration from Illinois to the valley of the Great Salt Lake, where he hoped Mormons could be free from the persecution that had already driven them from Ohio and Missouri. But some Mormons did not like this plan. Joseph Smith's widow, Emma Smith, chose to remain behind with her 3 children instead of following him to Utah. And other Mormons, believing that the next leader of the church needed to be one of Smith's descendants, stayed behind with her. And the so-called splinter group would eventually become the new organization of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. They would hold their first conference in June of 1852. Then the RLDS Church would officially form in 1860 when Joseph Smith III, oldest of Emma's 3 sons, agreed to become head of this new church. And he would hold his position for 54 years. This Joseph Smith said in his inaugural address to the reorganization's General Conference that while he respected those who had gone to Utah, he thought they were being misled and were controlled by an authoritarian system which held them, if not against their wills, at least in ignorance of other more righteous possibilities. The RLDS claimed the same date as the LDS Church for its formal organization, April 6, 1830. Both will claim to be the OG LDS Church. Though the community of Christ shares a lot of tenets of mainstream Mormon theology, of course it does, since it started out at the same time, it also has important differences from the LDS Church. The first, biggest, most obvious difference: acceptance of Brigham Young's teachings. This is important to understand how Jeffrey's able to pull off his shit. In 1834, Joseph Smith declared that God would someday raise up a leader like Moses who would redeem Zion. And what does it mean to redeem Zion? Well, it took me a lot longer than I wanted it to figure that shit out. Holy hell, there was a lot of theology in Mormonism. It is the building of a new Jerusalem, the building of a holy city where Christ will come down to reign personally, and the curse of Adam will be lifted. Millennium will start in this city. This concept of Mormonism means for 1,000 years there will be a period of peace and righteousness in this great land. During this time, Jesus will personally reign on the earth. Satan will be bound, have no power over the people in Zion due to their righteousness. For 1,000 years, mostly in the earlier years, Zion missionaries will spread the good word to the rest of the world. Then, after 1,000 years, Satan will kick off a final, fucking big battle with, Killer Christ, second coming stuff. And in Doctrine and Covenants, Smith's Revelations, the Lord said that Zion must be redeemed by his power. And he called on the saints to use their power even to armed conflict and loss of life if necessary to redeem Zion. And again, that's important to understand what Jeffrey will do, right? Create Zion through bloodshed, or what he will try to do. Back to the death of Joseph Smith now. Well, many Utah saints felt that Brigham Young...
I've heard enough of this. I've heard of this guy in this specific cult. I thought maybe I hadn't, but I would look at this one.
Look around. You can find cars like these on AutoTrader, like that car right in your tail. Or if you're tailgating right now, all those cars doubling as kitchens and lip.
Thank you for calling Amica Insurance.
Hey, I was just in an accident.
Don't worry, we'll get you taken care of.
At Amica, we understand that looking out for each other isn't new or groundbreaking. It's human. Amica, empathy is our best policy.
I think you're on mute.
Workday is starting to sound the same.
I think you're on mute.
Find something that sounds better for your career on LinkedIn. With LinkedIn Job Collections, you can browse curated collections by relevant industries and benefits, like flex PTO or hybrid workplaces, so you can find the right job for you. Get started at linkedin.com/jobs. Finding where you fit. LinkedIn knows how.
Seven Lamb Productions presents to you End of All Hope. Episode 5, First Encounter.
Hurry. Bring him to the couch.
Is it still there? Is it still out there?
A moment ago, something large stood outside in the woods. A person, perhaps. A very tall person.
Make sure to lock the doors.
Relax.
Yeah, that's it. There you go, buddy. Look at his arm. Jay, what?
Darren's arm was bloody. 2 long scratches had torn his skin.
Let's get a towel.
I got it. I ran to the kitchen.
Is it still out there?
I don't see anything.
What is it he's talking about? It's coming for me. It killed her. I saw it kill her.
Who? Tina, obviously.
Darren and Tina are neighbors. They live east of here, not far. Darren, are you sure Tina?
I saw it happen. She's dead.
When I came back into the room, I was startled by Maria, who now stood in the stairwell. Oh.
What's going on?
Maria, it's Darren. He's had some trouble.
Some trouble? I think it's a tad more than some trouble. Somebody outside stabbed him.
What?
Jay, please. Ava, towel.
Here. Mark wrapped the towel around Darren's arm.
It bit me in the fucking leg.
Who bit you?
Not who. A thing.
An animal?
It came from the rock.
I'm sorry, what's going on?
Darren was attacked.
By what?
You said it came from the rock.
What rock? The asteroid? Is he talking about the asteroid?
Dude, I knew it. I said,
Darren?
wouldn't it be funny if this podcast, the aliens, were just rocks with faces? Like, no one fuck you.
After Darren's fit of coughing, he took a moment to compose himself. He began nodding.
Rock and roll. They roll around and try and attack you. Fuck you, rolling around.
It came from the asteroid?
We built this city on rock and roll.
He kept nodding.
Oh, shit.
That's how the pyramids got made. Each little block is an alien.
ASAP.
Like they don't have a lot to worry about already? Maybe you forgot, but most of New York is a pile of rubble now.
He's bleeding out, Jay.
I heard tiny footsteps behind me.
Mommy!
Oh, baby.
Maria grabbed her son and pulled him close.
You shouldn't be down here.
I can't sleep, Mommy.
I know. Daddy and his friends are being loud.
There's a monster outside my window.
The stunned silence made my body tense, my skin prickle.
What was that word?
I saw a monster.
Let's try a new one. This is another podcast I wanted to sample today.
Hey everyone,
This is
it's
called
Pacific. I'm
The
one of the
Den.
producers on this podcast. The team has been hard at work on the show over the last few months, and we're incredibly excited to share it with the world. But this show isn't just about zombies. It's also about honoring and highlighting some very talented up-and-coming writers. So over the next few months, you'll hear short 4-episode anthologies from 7 incredible writers. Today, we kick off the first 4-episode anthology written by Jeff Whitehead. If you want to stay tuned and check out all the other incredible stories we have coming up, be sure to subscribe to the show wherever you're listening to it right now. Thanks so much for tuning in and listening to the show. First up, a very short ad break, and then this week's episode. And hey, happy Halloween.
There she is, founder and CEO. High five.
Dave can't stop celebrating with every business owner in town.
All right, Baker Man, high five.
He's sharing the excitement of big savings with the Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee.
I tell y'all, I feel this
5 years
on a spiritual level.
5 years of advanced security.
Oh, when I'm vacuuming and I know that the particles are going into that machine, whoo, the crunch, the sound of stuff just getting picked up, and the cleanliness just happening in real time, and it's visceral, and it's crunchy, and it's loud.
5 years of savings.
Oh!
Possibilities. Comcast.
Oh, yeah.
Can't forget you, voiceover guy.
Ah, thanks, Dave.
High five.
Ends 3/9/25. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge for new customers on qualifying internet bundle, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
At Amica Insurance, we know it's more than just a house. It's your home, the place that's filled with memories. The early days of figuring it out, to the later years of still figuring it out. For the place you've put down roots, trust Amica Home Insurance. Amica, empathy is our best policy.
Hey guys, have you heard of Goldbelly? Oh my god, it's the coolest thing ever. It's this amazing site where they ship the most iconic, famous foods from restaurants across the country, anywhere nationwide. I've never found a more perfect Valentine's gift.
You are now listening to Precious Cargo, Episode 1.
Yeah, come on. Grab that side. Jesus. That's close. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Almost there.
This is just a test. 1, 2, 1, 2.
That's the last of it?
I think so, yeah.
Are you serious?
He almost didn't make it. Again. Toss me the tether.
Is he ever on time?
Hell no. You don't get late for his own funeral.
Hi, Jaron, Catalina. Sorry today they spit a good light out here.
Still hungover, Liam?
Still drunk. Sorry, mate. I know you're excited to go home for all of that. It's just came in, said it couldn't wait.
Jaron, you want to do the honors?
Yeah, all you.
Yuck. Jaron.
Yeah, sorry it isn't a load of apricots, mate, but I do need that signature.
All right, let's get it loaded up.
There we go.
Hey, thanks for the help. But next time, you can show up a little later so we can, not have to take it.
Troy.
Yeah.
Hey, mate, I see you getting some stowaways today. Means you can't fall asleep at the wheel this time. All right, mate?
Liam, always a pleasure. Pretty sure he hates me.
He might.
Not that small.
So,
Let's wrap it up. Captain Andrews is on her way. We gotta get a move on if we're gonna catch a break in the storm.
a break in the storm. So, I'll see you when you're back. Out you go, Liam. We're ready to close up.
When you're back, maybe we can finally get that drink.
Maybe.
Great. It's a day.
I said maybe.
Right. It's a day.
Jaron, you need to talk to Troy.
You know, I do love a man in uniform.
I'm serious. Talk to him. Do you hear that?
The hell?
That's not my imagination, right? My imagination, right?
You didn't see anything on the cargo manifest, did you? Like with machine parts or anything that could power on?
No.
Weird.
I'm serious though, Jaron. You gotta talk to him.
Jaren.
Take those three, I do these. You might have a stowaway ride or something.
Oh, God. I hope not.
Nothing back here.
Not here either. You don't think it could be? Oh, Liam.
You should have seen your faces. Oh.
Jaren.
Oh.
Jaren!
Cat,
Liam?
Yeah, he was pounding on the side of the plane.
What? Like this?
Jesus Christ, you asshole! You scared us.
Come on now. You've got to admit that was a real rip snorter. See you when you get back, Cat.
If you're lucky.
Enjoy the holidays, mate. Looks like I made it in the nick of time. There's Cat. Wheels up soon. Safe flight, mates.
He likes you.
Why?
Because you're beautiful, smart, and kind? Is that good enough? Or do you need me to go on?
Stop.
Look at how that shirt clings to those muscles. That man is a marble statue. You should totally date a cat.
Why? I mean, he's like at least 10 years younger than me.
Because he's 10 years younger than you? And because he's a smoke show? And you need to get laid. Bad.
God, I know it.
You better. All right, let's get this bird in the air.
Troy,
Jen,
they're done back there?
she's sealed up tight. You want to fire her up?
No, I gotta dry off a little bit. She's all yours for now. Tower, come in. ATC, this is Alpha Alpha 289er.
Jenny!
Don't say it.
Whatever you say, Jetty.
ATC, any idea why we're out here in this? Why this trip couldn't wait until this goddamn monsoon was over?
Sorry, Jenny, I don't know.
I told you not to call me that at work, Bill.
Oh, sorry. Right.
Okay, what are we flying into, ATC?
It's gonna be a little rough for a while. Be safe, okay?
For how long? ATC?
Till Hawaii, looks like.
All right, ATC, thanks. Standing by for all clear. Hey, I'll finish up here. Why don't you go talk to Jaren?
There's not much left to say.
But you should say it anyway.
All right.
But go easy on him. He just doesn't want to share you. That's all.
I know. Cat? Jaren? Hello?
Coffee?
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
Scared me.
Want some coffee?
Thanks. Just so you and Jaren know, it's gonna be rocky up there for a while. We'll do what we can to fly out of it, but we're gonna have weather to Hawaii at least.
Aye, aye.
Where's Jaren?
He's hiding in the back. He figured you'd come to check on us.
Jaren?
Shh, stop. Come over here, where he can't hear us easily. You need to talk to him. He's not, well, I don't know. He's not himself.
We had a fight.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry.
So am I.
What happened?
It's over. We're over. And it's my fault. It's all my fault.
Hey, it's okay. I still think you should talk to him.
Just buckle up. Okay.
What the hell was that?
Stage fright.
Ugh, all right. Let's go home. But you gotta talk to him on the way.
All right, I will.
Kat, Jaren, we're ready for cross-check.
Ready for cross-check.
All right, it's a real treat to have guests aboard with us today. We're ready to taxi. Buckle up and be ready. We're wheeled up for home in 5.
Jaren?
Yeah?
There's somebody out there.
Probably just a picker.
He isn't wearing any shoes. And he looks sick.
Cat, I think he has shoes on. They're just tan. See? You're right, though. He does look sick, poor bastard. Better get out of the rain, or he'll catch his death.
Taking her up. We're gonna try and get better air at 30,000. Hold tight until then.
Oh my god. Jaren? Jaren? Hey, you okay? Jaren?
Hold tight. ATC says there's a burst ahead.
Oh, Jaren? Jaren, are you okay?
Yeah. So break.
Did you hear that? Hey, Jaren. Hey, Jaren.
Yeah.
I hear it again, Jaren. What is that? I thought it was just Liam pounding on the outside of the plane, but it's not.
Really sorry about this. We're hoping to pull out of the worst of it soon. Get a little steadier.
Oh, do you hear that, Jaren?
Jesus, Cat, it's just the crates bouncing around.
Steady.
Roger.
And she's yours. ATC. ATC, come in. ATC, come in. Bill?
Jenny, please. Go on to help. Come on now, there is one here with us.
ATC. ATC, come in. What's going on, ATC? Bill?
Jen! You're on your own!
Bill, what? What do you mean?
She's yours.
Come on, girl. You can do this. We've been through worse before.
The hell we have.
She'll hold. Just keep me calm.
Okay, pressure's good. Temperature's normal. Bank left 3 degrees. On my mark.
Okay.
Now, slowly.
Is that hail?
Steady. Look,
I see it.
take it head on. No other choice.
Breathe. Come on. It's gonna be okay.
I am breathing.
Calmly. Whoa.
Oh my god. We're gonna die.
We just lost altitude through an air pocket. We're not gonna die. Okay. That's more like it. You okay?
Peachy.
Okay, Cat and Jaren, really sorry about that. All right. We're going to hit some more patches
Like that in a little while, but for now, we'll have some decent air. If you need to get up, use the bathroom, or just stretch out after that, Troy and I recommend that you do it now. We'll keep you posted as we head into another rough patch. Stay tuned. Holy hell.
You want her back?
I'm going to try ATC first. I didn't understand what Bill was trying to say.
You're on your own?
Yeah. ATC? ATC, this is Alpha 289er, ATC. Bill? It's Jenny.
Jen, we're way out of range.
Bill, come in.
Jen?
It wasn't just what he said, it was the sounds. It sounded like screaming.
Hey, we just went through a hell of a thing here. They're just out of range. I'm sure they're fine.
You didn't hear it?
No, I'm sorry I didn't. I heard him say we're on our own, but That's probably because we were barely in range and he couldn't hear us in the storm.
Maybe.
Which is why you're lucky to have the world's most incredible co-pilot. Want her back now?
Sure.
She's yours.
Gotta get rid of this. It's gross.
Yeah, sure is.
Don't judge, please.
Never. And hey, I don't hear that noise anymore. That thumping sound? Did you hear it back there?
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. But everything sounds like it was thumping. The whole plane sounds like it was rattling apart.
I need some water.
Yeah, me too. Hopefully it won't be that bad again. Okay, I definitely heard that. Probably a stowaway rat trying to get out of the container.
Or maybe Liam stowed away with us.
Oh, girl, you wish. Liam! Liam! Come out, wherever you are.
Stop it. Stop. Listen.
Oh, Liam, if you were here, you'll hold me close and protect me. Liam? Oh, Liam.
Stop. Listen. Where is that coming from?
Only one way to find out. Come on, open up. There we go. No rat in that one.
What are you going to do if you find a rat in one of these?
I'm going to know that it's a rat and not think about it again until we land.
And you're not worried that it'll, escape in the plane?
If it does, maybe I'll keep it as a pet. Name it Ratso or Sir Ratsalot. Look, if it makes you feel better, I'll just poke my head in the containers.
Okay. I would like to know what it is.
Then give me a hand.
Looks like we'll have another tough patch coming up.
Yeah, I see it on the radar.
I'm gonna get a drink before we hit the weather. Want anything?
Bourbon.
Seltzer on the rocks it is. I'm not gonna be the one to tell Bill you fell off the wagon.
Deal.
Nothing in there.
What in the hell are you two doing? You know you're not supposed to open the cargo containers.
Listen. Catalina thinks there's a rat in one of the cargo containers.
Ow! I did not say that. You said that. You heard that, right?
I didn't see anything. I just came for a soda. Find your rat and get all this closed up. We're headed back into some weather in a few minutes.
Damn, nothing in there.
Shh, shh. Listen. I think it's over there.
Nope, not here.
Over here? It's definitely over here. Jared? That's...
No way.
You don't think?
Nope, there's a rat in there. That's all.
You heard Troy. We're heading back into weather. We should wait until it's clear again.
It'll just take a minute, particularly if you help me.
Okay. Ready?
Ready.
Does it say what happened in that binder?
Medical records. Oh my God, this is so sad. Her name was Ellie. She was studying abroad at McCord. She went up to snorkel on the reef, but looked like she got a bit too drunk and she drowned.
Oh, yuck.
Can you imagine? Losing your child abroad?
No.
Jesus Christ.
It is in the coffin, isn't it? You don't think they made a mistake, do you? That she's actually alive in there?
Good God, I don't know. I hope not. Can you get those? If she's alive, she'll run out of air in there before we hit the States. And it could just still be a rat.
Ew. In there? With her?
Maybe.
You don't think it would? Eat her. Do you?
Yeah, it might.
Oh, God, that's awful. Let's just leave her alone. Let the coroner deal with it.
We'll just take a quick look. If it's too disgusting, I'll just close it right back up. Ready?
Yeah, before the storm gets bad again.
Oh! God, that smell. Good thing I don't have anything left in my stomach.
Oh, my God. Oh, that is awful. Oh,
Tuck into your sleeve, like this.
poor thing.
Well, she's definitely dead. So it must be a rat climbing around in there.
Captain, Jared, we're headed into another pretty bad squall. If you're up and around the cabin, please take a seat and buckle up.
In a minute, Troy.
Hey, don't touch her.
I'm not. It's fine. Just see if there's something in there with her.
Oh, my God. It's her foot.
Mystery solved. I read about this. Weird involuntary nerve movements after death.
Oh, my God. Jaren?
I know. It's a weird body thing.
No. Jaren? Get away from her!
What?
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Her eyes.
fuck.
Ah! Jaren! Ah! Ah!
The Dead was created in partnership with Bloody Disgusting and the George A. Romero Foundation. Precious Cargo was written by Jeff Whitehead. Jaren is Marquise Moore. Catalina is Risa Montañez. Liam is Chris Harris Beachy. Troy is Brandon Ewan. Jen is Janine Bauer. Bill is Chris Mulchelton. And the zombie in the rain is John Serrano. Ellie is Kayla Temshiv. Dialogue editing by Risa Montañez. Sound design by Veronica California. Music by Newt Shuttlecote and directed by Hannah Wright. The Dead's showrunner is Risa Montañez. Produced by Pacific S. Obadiah, with executive producers Tom Owen and Brad Miska. Credits read by Suzanne DeRoche Romero, a Bloody FM production.
Hey everyone, my name is Risa Montañez and I am your showrunner for Precious Cargo, the inaugural chapter in the new podcast anthology series, The Dead, brought to you by the Bloody FM Podcast Network in partnership with the George A. Romero Foundation. Thank you so much for tuning in. We are now in the second episode of Precious Cargo, and if you haven't listened to the first episode yet, definitely have a listen and get caught up in the story. And after listening, if you feel so inclined, please share with us. Let us know what you think about these episodes. We'd love to hear from you. And now, a brief ad break, and then this week's episode.
My dad works in B2B marketing. He came by my school for career day and said he was a big ROAS man. Then he told everyone how much he loved calculating his return on ad spend. My friends still laugh at me to this day.
Not everyone gets B2B, but with LinkedIn, you'll be able to reach people who do. Get a $100 credit on your next ad campaign. Go to linkedin.com/results to claim your credit. That's linkedin.com/results. Terms and conditions apply. LinkedIn, the place to be, to be.
Oh, it's such a clutch off-season pickup, Dave. I was worried we'd bring back the same team. I meant those blackout motorized shades.
Blinds.com made it crazy affordable to replace our old blinds.
Hard to install.
No, it's easy. I installed these and then got some for my mom. She talked to a design consultant for free and scheduled a professional measure and install.
Hall of Fame son.
They're the #1 online retailer of custom window coverings in the world.
Blinds.com is the GOAT.
Shop Blinds.com right now and get up to 45% off select styles. Rules and restrictions may apply.
This episode is brought to you by Abercrombie. There's nothing better than the perfect jean and going out combo, or an outfit that perfectly matches your plans. Abercrombie's relaxed jean goes with every occasion. date nights with something lace, or daytime with a cozy sweater. And their barrel jean will surprise you. It's the trend that will become a staple in your wardrobe. Abercrombie denim comes in tons of rises, fits, and washes. Find your perfect pair online or in store.
In a world plagued by the undead. The stories of survivors are well known.
Heralded as examples of hope.
Strength and perseverance. Over time, they become
Fables, legends,
passed down from survival to survival. These are the stories of the precious few who walk the earth as shells of their former selves.
These are their stories.
You are now listening to Precious Cargo, Episode 2.
She's eating it, Jaren. Jaren, get back. She's climbing out.
Trying to find clear air, but it's not looking good. Time to buckle in. It's about to be bumpy again.
No. She's out. Ellie, stay calm. Jaren, get back.
Stay back. Stay away from me. Whatever's wrong with you, I can't get you help. You help me get well. Ellie, can you hear me?
Ellie?
Cat, what are you doing?
Jaren, get away from her. You're hurt.
Go, Cat. Ellie. Here. Ellie, you're sick. Hey, don't you die.
Jaren, I don't think she's sick. I think she's... Oh, I think she's dead. Ouch. God damn it.
Okay, are you okay?
Hit my head. I'm fine. Where's... Oh, there she is. On the floor. Over there.
So sorry, guys. Doing what we can. Hang on. This rough patch soon.
Jaren, get away from her. Move!
She can't be dead. Look at her eyes. She can see me.
Oh, Jaren.
Ellie? Ellie, can you hear me? It's okay.
Jaren.
Don't get up. Just relax. We'll be through the heart of the storm soon. Then you can try to find someone to help you.
Get away from her.
Yeah, Jared? I hear some big crashes back there. Everybody okay? They're not responding.
Not now.
Jared? Yeah? Everybody okay? Hit the comm if you can reach it. What's that?
Huh. It's my phone. Must have forgotten to put it on airplane mode.
You want me to grab it for you?
No, not now. Can't believe I even got reception through all this.
The miracles of modern technology.
I think we're pulling through it. What's the radar look like?
Ugh. It's not great, Jack.
Shit.
Yeah, it may lighten for a little while here. But we're nowhere near the end of this one.
Okay. Keep me calm.
Did I ever tell you about the time I flew a chopper through a waterfall?
No.
Sure did. When I was with the 117, we were on a routine sweep for cartel activity. Before we knew it, we were hit by a G-10. Took out the tail and we were in free spin.
Holy shit. You saved the chopper?
Saved most of the unit, but not the chopper. What the hell's going on back there? Think they couldn't get buckled in or get thrown against the side or something? You guys okay back there?
Check on him when we hit a stable pocket. I need you up here with me right now.
Yes, ma'am.
What happened? To the chopper?
We were spinning. We lost the tail completely. The cartel had found our Black Ops team, tracked the chopper, and shot at us from a ridge. They opened fire at us. My unit did what we could to fight back. I was trying to stabilize the chopper, but it wouldn't settle. I was getting nauseous.
Hang on. She's gonna die for a sec.
Whoa, girl. Easy.
Damn this storm.
You're doing great, Chad.
What happened?
I saw a break in the ridge as I was spinning. I couldn't get her under control. I thought I might be able to get clear of the cartel and land her on the other side. I did a nosedive, and I didn't realize it, but with the weight of the chopper, it actually stabilized the movement. They were still shooting at us. We lost Harker, and nobody else. The guys couldn't see it. They thought I was flying us right into the side of the ravine, but I could see daylight reflecting on the water on the other side. We lost one of the engines, and I knew I had to use the force of the chopper against the water if I had any hope of surviving. We got close, and I could see the waterfall. I could see the daylight behind it, the erosion around it. I knew I had to hit it perfectly. I did. I pulled up just as we hit the water, and I'll be damned if that bird didn't do exactly what I wanted her to. She broke apart as we hit, but the cabin was spanning. The water tore the skids off, the top of the cave tore the rotor off at the same time. The force of it propelling us into the cave and out the other side was unscathed. We disappeared into the jungle and regrouped at a different rendezvous point.
Holy shit.
Best flying I ever did.
Maybe you should be flying.
Nah, that was 1 in a million.
So's this goddamn storm. He's not stopping, Jaren. You gotta get the hell out of there. Jaren, now! Oh no, hang on! Jaren!
No, get off me. Get away. No, 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 no.
I'm coming! Get off of him! Don't you fucking move! Don't you get up! You stay right there! Or I'm gonna... Jesus, Jim. Hold this to your neck. As hard as you can. We gotta stop the bleeding. I said don't move, Ellie. Radar?
Won't clear for a while yet.
Jesus. Can you take her for a minute?
Yeah.
Okay,
Jesus, what the hell was that?
I don't know. Sounded like a scream. Maybe Jaren? You get airsick?
Not that I know of. One of us should probably check it out. Make sure they're okay.
Okay, you go.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll keep her. You can spot in when you're back.
Roger. She's yours. Jaren, are you... What the fuck?
Troy, thank God. Help! What's going on?
I don't know. Jaren looks like he's hurt. And what the hell? Who the hell is that?
It's Ellie. Jaren and I thought there was a rat running around one of the cargo containers. When we went to check, she just woke up and bit him. Help me! What's going on, Troy?
Don't worry about it. I got it. Fly the plane.
Troy,
Is Jaren
We need to keep her away from Jaren. First, she bit him in the arm. Then, when the turbulence got bad, she toppled onto him and started eating his fucking face. She bit him in the neck, Troy. No. You stay away from me. No. Don't look at Jaren. Ellie, look at me. Come on. Look at me.
Troy, look out.
What the hell is she?
I don't know, but we can't calm her down. It's like all she wants to do is eat us. Can you get the first aid kit?
Yeah.
Hurry.
Okay, found.
Oh, thank God.
Ellie, is it? Ellie, I'm the co-pilot. I'm gonna need you to sit down. Jesus, look at her eyes, Cat. She's like full of orange.
I know.
What's wrong with her? She's slow. She's not steady on her feet, is she?
No. Every bit of turbulence knocks her down.
Good. I have an idea. Here, first aid kit. Catch. Hang on, Jaren. Get to Jaren.
Hey, it's me, Rissa, and I'm back with a quick message from our sponsors.
With new McValue at McDonald's, you always get more than you expect every day. So even if gas prices go up, you can buy a double cheeseburger and add a McChicken for $1. Or before game time, you can get $5 meal deals for the group. And if breakfast is about to end, get deals in the app to save before the bell. The choice is yours, and the choice with McValue is always more.
Prices and participation may vary. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Must opt into rewards for app deals.
This episode is brought to you by Intuit TurboTax. Didn't file with TurboTax last year? That's in the past. Now, Taxes is getting the TurboTax app and filing your own taxes for free if you didn't file with them last year. File by February 18th. All tax forms, all 100% free. Now, this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. New filers and filers who didn't use TurboTax last year only must start and file your own taxes in-app by February 18th. Excludes TurboTax Live. Full terms at TurboTax.com.
This episode is brought to you by Indeed. When your computer breaks, you don't wait for it to magically start working again. You fix the problem. So why wait to hire the people your company desperately needs? Use Indeed's sponsored jobs to hire top talent fast. And even better, you only pay for results. There's no need to wait. Speed up your hiring with a $75 sponsored job credit at Indeed.com/podcast. Terms and conditions apply.
Thanks for listening. And now, back to our show.
You're going to try to open the boarding door?
No, that only works in the movies. There's 1,100 pounds of pressure on every square inch of that door. Not even Hercules can open it. But there is a door I can open. Hang on!
No! Get off of me!
Shit.
No. Get away! Get away from me, Ellie!
Coming, Cat! Get away from her!
Troy, look out.
No! Try!
She's trying to bite me. What the hell's wrong with you? Cat, I need you to distract her. Can you get to the tail and call for her?
What? No. I need to take care of Jared.
We need to neutralize the threat first. I can't keep her pinned forever. If we hit another bad patch of turbulence and I bounce, she could be on top of me instead of the other way around.
Okay. You have a plan?
Yeah, but I need you to distract her for it to work. Jaren, I need Cat for this. It'll only be for a few minutes. We'll patch you up good as new.
Troy, we're losing him. He's lost too much blood. We gotta close up these wounds now. Damn it! Why can't this plane just stay still? Hang in there, Jaren.
Cat, I can barely hold her. Another bump like that and I need you to get to the tail. Now! Jaren's gonna have to wait.
Oh.
Cat, go.
Okay. Jaren, hold on. Hold on for me. Please.
Right. Now.
Hey! Whatever you want.
Okay, keep going. We're getting up in 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm clear. She's all yours.
Hey, he's over here.
Keep calling her. She's slow and she has almost no balance. God's sake, hold on to something.
Ellie? No. Don't look at Jerry. Look at me. Come on. Yeah, that's it. Keep coming.
It's working. Keep going. On it. Keep her busy.
Hold on. She's getting closer.
Jen!
Troy, what the hell's going on out there? Getting some tough stuff and I could really use you up here.
Jen, I need you to do exactly what I tell you to do.
What?
Kat, get to Jared. Hold on.
Troy, what are you talking about?
Make the plane left.
What? In this? Are you crazy?
Make left. Now!
What the hell?
Pull up! Now! And do it! Steadier. Right. Now!
Troy, it's not working. She's hitting the containers, but she's just getting right back up.
I'm not trying to drive her into the containers. Come on. With it. Stuck. Out the door.
Troy?
Come on. Open. Jennifer, die!
Okay. Troy, what are you doing? What kind of plan is this?
Yes! Jennifer, steady.
Okay.
Come on, Ellie. Right here. Just a little further. On.
Troy, watch out. She's... Oh, my God. Troy, she's going to bite
Jen,
you.
right. Now. Jen, steady.
That was your plan?
Yeah. Put her in the shitter. Now we gotta block the door and make sure she doesn't get out.
Troy.
Keep her steady, Jen.
Okay, you want to tell me what the hell is going on?
I'll be up in a minute. Gotta take care of a few things here first.
You gotta tell her.
I will. She's gotta fly the plane right now. Because we gotta make sure Ellie stays in there. And we save Jared's life. Yeah. You gotta stay there. There. That's your
Troy, get in here now.
Shit. Work on Jared. I'll brief Jen and be right back.
Okay. Troy, what the hell is going on?
We gotta go back, Jen. The coffin we brought on, the girl, she's not dead. I don't know what she is, but she bit Jared. He's losing a lot of blood, and we're not far enough to make it to Hawaii. Jared may not have that much time. We gotta go back.
We can't go back.
What? Why not? It's Jared. He needs help.
Remember the phone call?
Yeah, I couldn't believe you got reception.
Listen.
Hey, Jenny. Well, I don't know what the hell to make of all this. I'm in a closet, trying to hide. There's people walking all over the place. They're not dead because they're walking and they can look at you, but they're not living either. We tried to listen. We tried to reason with one of them, but she bit Kev. She bit him, Jenny. Tore his flesh right off. Then she ate it.
Oh my God.
Just listen. There's more.
The whole airport's overrun. Nobody can tell where they're coming from, but you got to get to Hawaii. You got to get there and get safe. I don't know how this is going to play out, but if there's any way I can get back to you, even though we'll be half a world away, oh damn it, then I'm going to do it. Shit. They hear me. They're quiet now. Listen. Get to Hawaii. Go to our favorite spot. Stay there. I called Ronnie at HNL. He said he hadn't seen anything strange in Honolulu. Let's get there. Don't come back here. I'll find you. go to Hawaii. I'll find you, Jenny. I love you.
We can't go back to Australia. Troy. I'm sorry, you heard Bill.
We have to. Jaron may die before we reach Hawaii. He needs a hospital. Now.
H&L. Come in, H&L.
We're too far away for Hawaii to hear us.
I know, but I had to try. SYD? SYD? SYD ATC, do you copy?
PG.
SUV? Come in, SUV. VLI? Come in, VLI. Damn it.
You don't think that it's happening everywhere, do you?
I don't know.
We gotta land this plane somewhere and figure this shit out.
We'll go to Hawaii. You heard Bill. Ronnie said nothing's happening there.
We're a long way from Hawaii. If we do that, Jaron may bleed out. I'll be right back. Jen, we gotta land this plane and get Jaron real medical attention. But we're gonna be doing surgery with a first aid kit.
Is that her?
Keep trying airports. See if you can get through to anybody. Kat and I will try to stabilize Jared until we can get him to a hospital. Jen? Jen.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe even try Bill again. See if by some miracle you can get reception now that the storm is clear. See if he knows a place we can land that isn't impacted.
Hey, Jenny. I don't know what the hell to make of all this.
Jen? What the fuck? Jen, did you lock the door?
Troy, get over here. We're losing him.
No.
Bill says it's safe in Hawaii. So we're going to Hawaii. I'm sorry about Jared. Troy. He didn't deserve this, but we can't go back. We gotta go where it's safe. So we're going to Honolulu.
Jen, we gotta land!
Troy, help!
Turn the plane around now, please! Jen! Jaron, I'm here.
Here, Troy. Put pressure here. We gotta stop the bleeding.
Okay.
She's not getting out of the bathroom?
No, it's fine. Now what do I do? Jaron, can you hear me? Yeah. Great. Hey, that's great. Keep listening to my voice.
Damn it. There's not enough gauze to pack the wound. Did you see anything over there in the kitchen that we could use? A rag or a paper towel? Anything?
I'm here, Jaron. Stay with me. Listen to my voice. Gonna be just fine. I'm scared. Yeah, I will. I'm here.
Troy.
No, sorry. I didn't see anything.
Toilet paper.
I'm not letting her out of the bathroom. Hang on.
Yeah, Jaron?
It's time to start again.
Okay, I will. But let's not worry about that right now, okay? We're gonna worry about you first. What are you doing, Troy?
Will my shirt work?
Can you tear it into strips?
Yeah. How many?
I don't know. As many as you can.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry. I was the asshole. It was my fault.
It is.
You picked a hell of a way to end the fight. Stay with us. Cat's gonna bandage you up. Gonna get you to a hospital. And you're going to be good as new before you know it.
What?
Give me the strips. I gotta wrap him. We gotta stop this bleeding.
Cat.
Hold this tight. Now.
Jaren, can you hear me? Jaren!
Come on, Jaren. Stay with us.
Cat, hurry.
Turn his head. He's choking on his own blood. She got an artery. I think that's what it is.
You think? You don't know?
No. I'm sorry, Troy. A few weeks of first aid training is as good as it gets for me, okay?
Jen, open the fucking door! We gotta land at the nearest hospital or Jaren's gonna die! Jen, can you hear me? Jen!
I'm sorry, Troy. I'm sorry about Sharon, but we're going to Hawaii.
Damn it, Jen!
Troy!
At least let me in to talk, Jen!
Troy!
What, Cat?
He's gone.
No.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't stop the bleeding. There was just too much blood. And I couldn't stop it. Troy, I couldn't.
Cat, let me see him.
I'm so sorry.
No. Jaren. No. Jaren. No, don't go. Please, don't leave me. Please.
Okay, Troy, you know what? You win.
Wake up, Jaren. Come on.
I'll turn the plane around, okay?
Please.
I think I can get to Vanuatu.
Troy.
There's got to be some kind of medical facility for Jared there.
He's gone.
The Dead was created in partnership with Bloody Disgusting and the George A. Romero Foundation. Precious Cargo was written by Jeff Whitehead. Jaren is Marquise Moore. Catalina is Risa Montañez. Liam is Chris Harris Beachy. Troy is Brandon Ewan. Jen is Janine Bauer. Bill is Chris Mulchelton. Ellie is Kayla Temshiv. Extra screaming and zombie sounds by John Serrano. Dialogue editing by Risa Montañez. Sound design by Veronica California. Music by Newt Shuttlecote and directed by Hannah Wright. The Dead's showrunner is Risa Montañez. Produced by Pacific S. Obadiah, with executive producers Tom Owen and Brad Miska. Credits read by Suzanne DeRoche Romero. A Bloody FM production.
Hello, everyone. My name is Risa Montañez, and I am your showrunner for the new podcast anthology series, The Dead, brought to you by the Bloody FM Podcast Network in partnership with the George A. Romero Foundation. Thank you so much for tuning in to Precious Cargo, the inaugural chapter for this series. We are now in the third episode of Precious Cargo, and if you haven't listened to the first few episodes yet, please go have a listen and then share with us. If you're enjoying the show, let us know on Spotify. You can leave us your thoughts and comments in the Q&A section of this episode. And now a brief ad break, and then this week's episode.
Shopping is hard, right? But I found a better way. Stitch Fix online personal styling makes it easy. I just give my stylist my size, style, and budget preferences. I order boxes when I want and how I want. No subscription required. And he sends just for me pieces, plus outfit recommendations and styling tips. I keep what works and send back the rest. It's so easy. Make style easy. Get started today at stitchfix.com/Spotify. That's stitchfix.com/Spotify.
What's the best time of day to get a deal? all day. With Jack in the Box's all-day big deal meal, you get to choose from 4 entrees like the Supreme Croissant and 5 tasty sides, plus a drink starting at $5. So hurry in or take your time. You've got all day. At Jack, every bite's a big deal.
This episode is brought to you by Nerds Gummy Clusters, the sweet treat that always elevates the vibe. With a sweet gummy surrounded with tangy, crunchy nerds, every bite of Nerds Gummy Clusters brings you a whole new world of flavor. Whether it's game night, on the way to a concert, or kicking back with your crew, unleash your senses with Nerds Gummy Clusters.
In a world plagued by the undead. The stories of survivors are well known.
Heralded as examples of hope.
Strength and perseverance. Over time, they become
fables, legends.
passed down from survival to survival.
These are the stories of the precious few
who walk the earth as shells of their former selves.
These are their stories.
You are now listening to Precious Cargo, Episode 3.
Joy, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking. Let's get Darren to a hospital. We'll figure it out from there. I'm gonna unlock the cockpit door.
Come on. Troy.
Cat.
Captain.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Oh my God, you're covered in blood.
I know.
Is he?
No, he's gone. He lost too much blood.
I'm so sorry, Troy.
We don't need to go to Vanuatu. We were right all along. We need to go to Hawaii, just like Bill said.
Okay. At least the storm subsided a bit. Radar?
It's not over yet. I've got to help Kat tend to Jaren. I can't make her do it by herself.
Of course.
I'll take over when we're finished. Give you some time to rest.
Thanks. I'll let you know if I see anything coming on the horizon.
Hope it stays clear for you till I'm back. Hell of a job with the plane, Jen. You really are the best in the business. Hey, it's okay, Kat.
It's not okay. I couldn't save him. It's my fault he's dead.
It's not your fault. It's that thing in the bathroom's fault.
I should have stopped him from opening the cargo container. I shouldn't have encouraged it.
You know Jaren. If he wanted to open up that container, he was going to do it regardless of what you said.
I know, but I still should have said no. I'd at least feel better. I don't want you to blame me. I love you guys.
Come here. No. I don't blame you. I don't know what the hell's going on. But we're going to figure it out. And we're going to do that by sticking together. We're a unit now. We don't leave anyone behind. Not physically, not emotionally.
So, what do we do now?
I think we get him up into the coffin and close it up. Let him rest peacefully. I gotta sub in for Jen for a while as she's had a hell of a time with the storm. We get to Hawaii and we figure out what's going on.
Okay.
Are you able to help me lift him?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, let's go. You all set?
Uh-huh.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Careful, Cat.
I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Yes, you can. You're stronger than you think. Everyone is. Grab his feet again. Hoist him up. I've got his shoulders.
Okay.
There you go. You got him. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
I'll go backwards. On 3, we move it. 1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna lose my grip.
No worries. Put him down.
Damn it.
Hey, chin up. You didn't think you could get him this far. Just a little further. When you're ready.
Wait. Was that Jerry?
No, just our unfriendly revenant in the bathroom. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, go.
Almost there.
I'm gonna lose him again.
Okay, let him down. Then we're gonna do one big lift to get him into the casket. On my mark.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. No,
Ugh.
a little higher. Lift.
I can't.
Yes, you can. A few more inches. Great job, Cat.
Thanks.
Did he tell you what the fight was about?
No. And you don't have to.
It's okay. I owe it to him. I've been living a lie for years. I've been pretending to be something I'm not.
What do you mean, Troy?
I'm gay, Cat.
Duh. I know that. You and Jaren weren't exactly discreet.
My wife doesn't.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I kept promising him that I'd leave her, that I'd stop living the lie. Jaren ran out of patience. Last night, he told me it was him or her.
And you chose her.
No, I chose to hide. I chose to be what I've been for 25 years. A liar. Lying to my wife, my parents, most of my friends, almost everyone.
How long have you known?
My whole life. But I did what everyone wanted me to do. Star athlete, Black Ops pilot, wife and white picket fence.
Those things aren't lies, Troy. That is your life. Those are things you did.
But I did them all for others. I didn't do any of it for myself. And the one chance that I had to do something for me, to really be happy, and I blew it. Hell, had I said yes, we may have run away together and disappeared. And we wouldn't have even been on this goddamn plane.
Or maybe you would have been on this plane anyway, and nothing would have changed. He knew you loved him. We all knew that. You think you were lying to everyone, but you weren't. We're your friends too. Your flight family. And we all knew him for him and you for you. And we all knew you were together.
Thanks, Captain. She's right, Jaren. I did love you. I do love you. Rest easy until we see each other again.
Bye, Jared. I'll take Liam on that date. Just for you.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What did he mean when he told you it was time to start again?
I don't.
Hey, I'm sorry. I shouldn't pry.
No, it's okay. You were honest with me. Least I can do is be honest with you. I was married before. I met him in high school. And at the time, it looked like the perfect love story. And in high school, it was.
Changed after you graduated?
We were so young. Still getting to know ourselves. We had no idea who each other really was. I wanted a family, and he didn't. At least not then. We ran away to Vegas. Had a shotgun wedding. Tried to make it work, but it didn't. I couldn't see it in high school, but he had a mean streak. And as soon as we were married, he got violent. I blamed myself. Kept going back. I kept threatening to leave, and every time I did, the cycle would begin again. Until one day, he really let me have it, and I wound up in the hospital.
Jesus, Kat. I'm so sorry.
While I was healing, I met someone. He'd been in a car accident, and I remember how angry he was because it meant that he couldn't fly to China until he healed.
Jared.
Uh-huh. He told me about how he traveled all around the world, and it sounded so exciting.
Would they love to travel?
He convinced me to come with him. And when I got out of the hospital, I did.
Good for you, Kat.
I guess. But I soon learned that my husband was so angry and depressed that I left that he killed himself because of it. Shot himself in the face.
Oh my God.
And I blamed myself all over again.
Kat, that was not your fault. You couldn't have stayed in that relationship. Or you might have been the one that died.
I know. But had I known then what I know now, I might have tried to help him. Tried to get him the care he needed for the demons that haunted him. Had I done that then, maybe those demons wouldn't haunt me now.
Kat,
We're heading into another burst. Troy?
I want to finish this conversation. But I really should smell Jen. She's had a hell of a ride. I'm sure she needs a rest.
It's okay. Go.
Wow.
You take her,
Of course.
and she's yours.
Radar?
Storm burst looks like it's about 30 miles, give or take.
Okay, I got her. Get some rest.
Hey, Kat. If you haven't already, it's time to buckle in. Looks like we've got about 15 or 20 tough minutes ahead of us. You sure that bathroom's gonna hold?
It'll hold.
Any idea what happened with her?
No, but I didn't read the file. I think Kat did.
I'm gonna grab it real quick before we hit the burst.
You should rest.
I will. I want to know what's going on.
Suit yourself. It's all over the floor back there.
Be right back.
All right, old girl. Here we go.
Captain?
Jen, please.
Okay. Jen. Everything okay?
Yeah, I want to know what's going on. Troy said there was a file of her medical records.
Ellie's. I'll get it.
No, stay buckled. I got it. I'm going to be quick before this gets bad. There's blood all over these.
Jaren fell on them.
I'm sorry you had to see that, Kat. That's gonna hold. Don't worry.
I know.
Hey, it's me, Rissa, and I'm back with a quick message from our sponsors.
This episode is brought to you by Abercrombie. Build your fit to the day with Abercrombie's newest denim drop. Here's where to start. Abercrombie's 90s straight jean goes with any shirt from tees to sweater polos. Super versatile. Their loose and baggy jeans are more trend forward, so you can grab those and go out with your friends. Abercrombie's denim fits come in a range of washes. Build your looks around Abercrombie denim. Shop online or in store.
Oh, it's such a clutch off-season pickup, Dave. I was worried we'd bring back the same team. I meant those blackout motorized shades. Blinds.com made it crazy affordable to replace our old blinds. Hard to install? No, it's easy. I installed these and then got some for my mom. She talked to a design consultant for free and scheduled a professional measure and install. Hall of Fame son. They're the #1 online retailer of custom window coverings in the world. Blinds.com is the GOAT.
Shop Blinds.com right now and get up to 45% off select styles. Rules and restrictions may apply.
This episode is brought to you by Intuit TurboTax. Didn't file with TurboTax last year? That's in the past. Now, Taxes is getting the TurboTax app and filing your own taxes for free if you didn't file with them last year. File by February 18th. All tax forms, all 100% free. Now, this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. New filers and filers who didn't use TurboTax last year only must start and file your own taxes in-app by February 18th. Excludes TurboTax Live. Full terms at turbotax.com.
Thanks for listening. And now, back to our show.
Fucking storm.
You all right?
Yeah, but I can't get away from it.
The block on the bathroom door is gonna hold, right? Even with the turbulence?
I hope so.
I found the file. Huh.
What?
Cause of death was listed as drowning.
Normal enough?
No, that's not it. There's another medical report from a few days earlier. She went to the hospital after an encounter with a homeless man. She was out with friends and he wandered up to her and bit her.
No shit.
She went to the hospital the next day, had a fever. They told her not to go with her friends to the reef, said it could have been rabies, but she went anyway. Her friends told the authorities that she seemed off, but she insisted she wanted to go. They didn't stop her.
Come on, girl. You can do this.
You want me to stop?
No, it's helpful.
Okay. They drank together and her friends almost didn't let her go snorkeling, but she insisted and they let her. She got separated from the group while they were on the reef. They found her floating on the reef hours later. Her parents insisted on repatriating her body immediately so that they could conduct an autopsy and investigation stateside. Her mom is a senator from Arizona, so every string was pulled to get her onto this plane. She mustn't have been dead, right? Or this couldn't have happened.
I don't know what's happening, Jen, but I don't think she's alive. Not like we're alive. She's been somehow revived. You hear that?
The storm?
No, inside the cabin.
Kat? Everything okay back there? Shit. Kat! Troy's barricade isn't holding. The door. I don't think the door can take her body weight. Shit. Every time the plane jumps, she loses balance and crashes against it. Look out!
Watch for the cart, Jen! Ah! Jen, are you okay?
Yeah. Damn cart. Cat. I need your help.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Quick. I need you to sit against the door while I find something else to blockade it.
Okay. What the hell is that now? Oh no. Jesus Christ. What, Cat? It's Jared.
Fucking monsoon. Fuck away. Suffered enough already. Can't see shit. Damn it.
Troy! Troy!
Shit. Sorry, Jen. You okay?
Troy, it's Darren. He's awake.
What?
He was dead, right?
Yeah, ask Kat.
Well, he's not anymore. He's just sitting up in the coffin. He's sitting there, looking and groaning, and Ellie's breaking out of the bathroom. Kat's freaking out.
Jesus Christ.
Can you put it on autopilot and help?
No way, she'll break apart. But it should clear up ahead.
Get back here as soon as you can. I'll try to hold him off, figure out what to do.
Be careful.
Troy, if I have to hurt them, Jen, the door's not holding. If I have to hurt them.
Do it. I'll be there as soon as it's safe.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Kat, calm down. What's happening? I don't know. They're somehow reviving. Oh, shit. No. No, Jen. No, we can't let him near us. Stay back. Jen, the door. No! He's breaking through! Get over here, Kat. Now, what are we going to do? We can't just rely on having them fall when we hit turbulence. No, we can't. Troy said the storm was going to clear soon. Then what are we going to do, Jen? I don't know.
Jen. Kat. Jen. This hail's... Jen! This hail is... Jen!
What the heck? Kat, are you all right? I'm okay. What was that? An engine. An engine? Kat, get up. They're coming. Kat, find a weapon. What? It's Jared. No, it's not, Kat. He's gone. Whatever thing has been revived in his body, it's not Jared. Fire extinguisher. Yes. Got it. Crash axe. Behind Troy. Go! They're down! Oh my God! Troy! Troy! Troy? Troy! Are you? Oh, Jesus Christ, Troy! Troy! No! Oh my God. Oh, thank God you're alive. And not revived.
I'm fine. Just hit my head. Engine. The hail must have broken a compressor. What are you doing?
She's free, Troy.
Ellie?
It didn't hold, and Jared.
What about Jared?
He's revived.
No.
Troy, I gotta go. Kat needs my help. Can she hold up? To Hawaii.
No way. We gotta land her. We're on one engine, and just look at the goddamn radome and windscreen. We're torn to shreds from the hail.
Call VLI. See if you can get an emergency landing clearance.
Yes, ma'am. Come on, old girl. VLI. VLI, this is Alpha Alpha 289er. Come in. VLI. VLI, do you read me? Come in, VLI. God damn it.
already, Ellie. Get away from her. Ugh! I can't stop her. I hit her 3 times. Not with this axe you did. My turn. Ugh! Oh my God. Look at her. She has a fucking axe at her chest. How is she getting up? Look out. Cat, quick, Darren. Ugh. They just keep getting back up. Hit him again. It's not working. We gotta push them back. How? Troy! Troll!
DLI. Need to land this goddamn plane. We've been hit by the worst storm I've ever seen, and we're carrying something. Come in, DLI. Come on. Fuck it. I'm landing this plane whether you want to talk to me or not. DLI?
Good afternoon, from Vanuatu. How are you doing?
Holy shit, I'm not real fucking good right now.
You're waking up? Speak more clearly? You're having a bad storm.
I know. I'm flying through it right fucking now.
Oh, sir, I can tell you.
I need to land the plane. No, come in, be alive. God, are you there, be alive?
Yeah, you say you need to land your plane at emergency?
Yeah, right now. We got hit by a hailstorm, shredded an engine in our nose. I can't make it to Hawaii.
Yeah, you say you can.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I hear you. Stay on the line. I will stay on the line.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, bravo. Goodbye.
Sad. Ah! Get off me, Jaren! Cat, Ellie! I got it. Wait. Cat, look at her. I think you hurt her. Watch out, Jaren! Jen! Jen! Jen, are you all right? He bit me! Jaren bit me! God damn it, Jaren! That's what Ellie did to Jaren. It's like their sole purpose is to eat our flesh. Jen, you're bleeding everywhere. Are you all right? I'm fine, but she's getting up. But more slowly. You hit her in the head? I think so. Hit her again. Okay. Now what? Stay down, Ellie. Just stay down. Again? Again. Look, she's not moving. Is she? Oh, for fuck's sake. She's getting up again. Jen, look out. Jared. No. 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 Get away from me. Get away from me, Jaren. Jen, get up. Can you throw me the cat? Look out. Oh my God. Why won't you stop? cat. No, Jen. No.
The Dead was created in partnership with Bloody Disgusting and the George A. Romero Foundation. Precious Cargo was written by Jeff Whitehead. Jaren is Marquise Moore. Catalina is Risa Montañez. Troy is Brandon Ewan. Jen is Janine Bauer. Ellie is Kayla Temshiv. And Vanuatu ATC is Attica C. Barakan. Dialogue editing by Risa Montañez. Sound design by Veronica California. Music by Newt Shuttlecote and directed by Hannah Wright. The Dead's showrunner is Risa Montañez. Produced by Pacific S. Obadiah with executive producers Tom Owen and Brad Miska. Credits read by Suzanne Desroches Romero, a Bloody FM production.
Hello, everyone. My name is Risa Montañez, and I am your showrunner for The Dead, the new podcast anthology series brought to you by the Bloody FM Podcast Network in partnership with the George A. Romero Foundation. We are now on the 4th episode of Precious Cargo, and if you haven't listened to the first 3 episodes yet, please go have a listen, tune in. And if you're here enjoying the show, you can always let us know on Spotify. Go ahead and leave us your thoughts and comments in the Q&A section on this episode, because we definitely read them. And, we would love to hear from you. Now, a brief ad break, and then the final episode of Precious Cargo.
Is anyone out there?
Another salesperson enduring the endless search. Exhausting. If you want to get right to the right conversations, you need LinkedIn Sales Navigator. Whether you're looking for new leads or strengthening existing relationships at your top accounts, get right to the right conversations with LinkedIn Sales Navigator. Try LinkedIn Sales Navigator now with a free 60-day trial at linkedin.com/trial. That's linkedin.com/trial.
Terms and conditions apply!
Oh, it's such a clutch off-season pickup, Dave. I was worried we'd bring back the same team. I meant those blackout motorized shades. Blinds.com made it crazy affordable to replace our old blinds. Hard to install? No, it's easy. I installed these and then got some for my mom. She talked to a design consultant for free and scheduled a professional measure and install. Hall of Fame son. They're the #1 online retailer of custom window coverings in the world. Blinds.com is the GOAT.
Shop Blinds.com right now and get up to 45% off select styles. Rules and restrictions may apply.
Auto insurance can all seem the same until it comes time to use it. So don't get stuck paying more for less coverage. Switch to USA Auto Insurance and you could start saving money in no time. Get a quote today. Restrictions apply.
In a world plagued by the undead. The stories of survivors are well known.
Heralded as examples of hope,
Strength and perseverance.
Over time, they become
Fables, legends.
Passed down from survival to survival. These are the stories of the precious few who walk the earth as shells of their former selves.
These are their stories.
listening to Precious Cargo, Episode 4.
VLI, do we have clearance to land? Come in, VLI. VLI, this plane can't take another burst like the one we just had. Can you hear me?
Troy!
Shit. What, Cap?
Jen!
256 miles.
Troy! Troy!
Cap, you gotta hold the line to get clearance to land.
No! I need you! And Jen needs you!
Damn it.
Alpha 289, come in. Alpha 289, come in. Your request has been denied. Something about your departure airport being impacted. Hey, 289, are you there? Come in.
Yeah.
God. Jaren!
He's killing her, Troy! Troy!
Oh, Jaren. Don't do this.
Troy, stop. You can't help her.
No.
What do you mean I can't help her? I've been flying with her for 4 years. I can't not help her. Help me drag her away from him. Oh my gosh. What he did to her. Jen, can you hear me?
Troy. Troy?
Jen, stay with me.
He's coming.
Jen, I don't think I can.
Troy? Get out of the way.
Hurt him.
Then take this. And keep Jen safe.
Jesus. Hit her in the chest with an axe.
Jen did, but that didn't stop her.
What?
I had to hit her in the head with a fire extinguisher. Only after I...
God. I see. Pulverized her.
I was angry. I didn't know what else to do. But it worked.
You have to do that to him.
I don't know. I think it's the only way to stop them. Once they've revived.
Let's make it quick. Plane's on autopilot. If it hits anything rough, we'll be in real trouble.
Damn it.
What?
I didn't hit him hard enough.
We can make it to the cockpit. We can hold all 3 of us.
He'll get to us. I know they move slow, but they close in on you fast. We've got to kill him. It's the only way.
Hang in there, Jen. Jen? What the? Jen? God, she's one of them. You arrived that quickly?
Watch out.
Jen, she's on my leg.
Jesus, Troy, then kick her, for fuck's sake. You were the big Marine after all, right?
She was just alive, Ken. What the hell's going on here? Guts are falling out of her stomach. How could she possibly be revived like this?
I think it's the bite. I think it's like rabies, but it brings them back. I mean, look at them. They look like rabid animals.
Jesus, you're right. Quick, cockpit, now.
Ooh. What's that noise?
The radio. I was on with VLI when you called for me.
So are we going to land there? This door's going to hold, right? Not like the bathroom door?
God, I hope so. VLI. VLI, come in. VLI? VLI, permission to land. VLI, come on. We're limping up here. I just had them a minute ago. Come on.
Troy?
What?
Hey, 289, is that you?
Yes. Thank God, VLI. Permission to land?
I'm sorry, A289. Permission's been denied.
What? Why?
Something is happening in Australia. There's a disturbance. We're not accepting any aircraft. I'm very sorry.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm very sorry.
Fuck! We're signing our death warrant here. You know that? VLI? Come in, VLI. God damn it.
Troy,
What, Cat?
we can't land this plane. Not with them like this.
We can. Just make sure to tell the tower to bring armed forces to take them down. If you said a blow to the head will do it, then a bullet definitely will.
It's the bite, Troy. I know it. It happened to Ellie when she was bit. Then Jaren. Then Jen.
So what? They're back there. We get the police or whatever to shoot them, and it's over. End of story. We gotta land this plane to do that.
Troy, it's not over.
Oh no. Oh my God. Cat, did you get bit?
Yeah,
When?
it was in the initial struggle with Ellie. It's not bad, but it broke the skin. Definitely enough for her saliva to get into me.
Now we definitely gotta land this plane.
Absolutely not. If I'm infected and I'm going to revive after I die, we can't risk exposing anyone else.
So what do you want me to do? Crash the plane into the Pacific Ocean? No, Cat. Come on. You can't be serious.
I am. I can't risk anyone else. You heard ATC at VLI. Something is happening in Australia. And whatever it is, it's on our plane now. Troy, we have a duty to protect innocent lives.
Like Jaren? Like Jen? Who protected them?
I'm sorry, Troy.
I'm not doing it, Cat. You don't even know if you're right. You may just need a dose of fucking amoxicillin to kill the infection, if that even is what it is.
I don't think what we're dealing with is that simple, Troy.
But you don't know that. Jen read me the file. They thought it might have been rabies and even gave her the first dose of the vaccine before she up and left with her friends for the Great Barrier Reef.
I already feel different, Troy. I already feel like I'm losing myself.
No, I won't allow that. I simply will not allow it. We're going to land this plane, and we're going to get you to a hospital. They're going to figure out what medicine cures this, and they're going to give it to you. I've lost enough for one day. It's time to start winning.
If it's not revived, if it's airborne,
Then it isn't going to matter if we land or not. If it's airborne, and we're all exposed, we're all dead. Everybody. The end.
we have a responsibility to contain it. We can't possibly let any of it, loose. And that includes me.
No, I'm landing this plane. And if you don't like it, you have to kill me to stop me.
You want to play a game?
Come in, VLI.
Yeah, I said to my superiors. What happened to you?
Hail.
Just hail? Nothing strange?
Nope. It's a terrible goddamn storm. Lost an engine. Nose and windscreen are all beat to hell.
All right, baby. Permission to land these guys.
Cat, stop.
VLI? Come in, VLI. What the hell, Troy? What did you do? Did you cut the radio?
I didn't kill it. I disabled it. We're gonna land this plane.
All right, Troy. All right. You win. Just give us back our comms. But if we're going to do this, we have to take care of them first.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do. We're going to deal with this or I won't let you land the plane. And if that means I gotta kill you, so be it. The only risk I'm willing to take now is with me. And I won't risk somebody opening up those cargo bay doors to the two of them.
All right. We have maybe 15, 20 minutes before we start our descent.
You know, you might have been right about yourself, after all.
How's that?
You are a liar. Then and now.
Take the axe. I'll take the fire extinguisher.
Uh-huh. Got it.
If anything happens to me, make sure I don't turn into that. Okay?
Okay.
Cockpit door opens out. Quickly pull the plane up hard to knock them over. See if we can get them to fall all the way back to the tail.
I'll take Jared. That way, you don't have to.
Thanks.
Hey, I'm sorry for what I said.
It's okay.
I know you're just trying to protect me. I shouldn't have said it. We gotta stick together.
Ready?
Do it.
Brace yourself. Here we go. Come on, old girl. Hang in there. Was that them?
I don't know. I can't tell.
Can you hear them?
I don't think so. They must have fallen back into the tail.
You sure?
No. And I can't tell without opening the door. But I can't hear them.
Okay. I'm gonna stay here.
Do it.
Shit.
What?
I think I pulled her too hard. Oh no.
Troy, what is it?
Fuel gauge. We're losing fuel somehow. I didn't notice until now. The engine's not in trouble. We're running out of gas.
Then put her on autopilot and let's fucking go. Now!
Stay in the air till I get back, old girl.
Do you see them?
Can't hear them either. Yeah.
Troy!
Cat!
Troy!
Cat! Help!
I'm coming! Oh my god, what happened?
Jared must have gotten stuck in the bathroom door. He didn't fall all the way back to the tail.
Did he? Oh, Troy. Your arm.
Yeah, he got me. He was behind the door. I couldn't see him until it was too late.
He's getting up. Where's Jen?
I don't know. She mustn't have fallen back. Jesus, Cat!
Get the fuck off me!
Did she get you?
No.
She's...
Oh my god. She's been ripped in half.
You okay, Cat?
No, I think I'm gonna...
Cat.
Oh, that's disgusting. How is she still alive?
For more. You were right about that.
Troy,
Cat.
I don't know. I'm...
Cat!
Hey, it's me, Rissa, and I'm back with a quick message from our sponsors.
With new value at McDonald's, you always get more than you expect every day. So even if gas prices go up, you can buy a double cheeseburger and add a McChicken for $1. Or before game time, you can get $5 meal deals for the group. And if breakfast is about to end, get deals in the app to save before the bell. The choice is yours. And the choice with McValue is always more.
Prices and participation may vary. Valid for item of equal or lesser value must opt into rewards for AppTias.
This episode is brought to you by Abercrombie. Build your fits of the day with Abercrombie's newest denim drop. Here's where to start. Abercrombie's 90s straight jean goes with any shirt from tees to sweater polos. Super versatile. Their loose and baggy jeans are more trend forward, so you can grab those and go out with your friends. Abercrombie's denim fits come in a range of washes. Build your looks around Abercrombie denim. Shop online or in store.
This episode is brought to you by Nerds Gummy Clusters, the sweet treat that always elevates the vibe. With a sweet gummy surrounded with tangy, crunchy nerds, every bite of Nerds Gummy Clusters brings you a whole new world of flavor. Whether it's game night, on the way to a concert, or kicking back with your crew, unleash your senses with Nerds Gummy Clusters.
Thanks for listening. And now, back to our show.
Cat, wake up. Come on. Jaren, I don't want to do this. Please, don't get me to this. No, stay away from her. Get away from Cat. She's your best friend, goddammit. Jaren! I'm sorry, Jaren. I'm so sorry. Cat? Cat, are you okay?
Troy, I don't feel that, Troy.
Here, I'll get you up. Gotta get back to the controls before she runs out of fuel.
I can't.
You have to, Cat.
There's something really wrong with me. It's the bite. It's the bite, Troy. It's the bite.
No, it's not. You just saw the pilot ripped in half. Jaren just got me in the arm, and I feel fine.
I did too. For a while.
Come on. We gotta land the plane.
No. Don't land the plane. We're infected. We'll revive.
Fuck that. We're gonna get to a hospital, and we're gonna be fine.
I'm not fine. I can feel it. I can feel it taking me. It's taking me.
Shit, Cat. I gotta fly the plane. Gotta go.
Let it go, Troy. Just let it go. Let it go, Troy. Just let it go.
Come on, Cat. Come on, Cat.
Let me go.
I will not let you go. Come on, Cat. Here, have a seat.
Let me go.
Shh. Rest. Okay.
Troy.
We're all buckled in. Let's get her down.
Go.
Okay. Stay with me. I'll make you a deal. I'm gonna take her down one way or another. The engine's out. Won't have long. If I can find a place to land, I'm going to do it.
Don't.
If I can't, we'll have a watery grave. Sound good?
I can't. Breathe.
Hang in there. I'm gonna punch through the clouds. It's gonna be bumpy. It feels like the vertical stabilizer got hit by the hail. Okay, hang on. Yep, stabilizer shot. I can't control it. Okay, pulling up. Looks like Damn it. My arm. We're flying dead, Cat. No land in sight. Maybe 100 miles of gliding before we run out of options. God. Burning up. Where the hell are we? VLI. Are you there, VLI? VLI. I'm not going to make it to you. Second engine's out. Must be a fuel leak somewhere that knocked you out early.
No go.
VLI? VLI. Cat? Cat. I'm not a big speech guy. VLI. Come in, VLI.
Whatever happened in Australia, it's here now. We're not letting anyone land.
I lied to you, VLI.
Simon. My name's Simon.
Simon. I'm Troy. I lied to you, Simon. Whatever's happening down there, it's happening up here too.
Simon, hold on, Troy.
Bad luck. We took on a late piece of cargo. Wound up being repatriation of remains. But she didn't stay dead. She revived, and we got bit one by one.
We don't know how it gets here either. But we're creating safe zones. The airport at Fort Vila is one of them. We do have to train protect it from small. And you can other volunteers. They're just not equipped to help.
The head. You gotta get the revived in the head. We've taken out 3 of them up here. Our initial repad and 2 of our crew who were bitten. There's only 2 of us left. And we're both bitten. Don't let them bite you. We don't know if that's the only way it spreads. We're not sure at least. But we know that if you get bit and die, you revive.
Roger. Oh no.
What'd you see?
I see one of them.
Stay safe, Simon. Good luck down there.
You too, Troy.
Over and out. Cat, still with me? Cat? Okay, Cat. Rest. Just rest now. Okay, old girl. Here we go. I still don't see anything, Cat. But it is beautiful. The sun's just starting to go over the horizon. Water looks calm. Skies are clearing. I'd almost never have known that there was a storm. We can glide for about 50 miles yet. Then it's over. Cat? I'm sorry, Cat. I'm so sorry. None of this should have happened to you. To us. But you were right. You can't land the plane. In case there's somewhere out there that's still safe, you can't risk spreading whatever this is. You gotta take her down. Let's go down in style. I used to fly to this when I was in the service. Everybody made fun of me. I used to say that if I was going to go down, I wanted it to be to the sound of the symphony. So here we are. Oh my God. You've got to be kidding me. Look, Cat. Look there. Do you see it? An island. I think I have to try to land, Cat. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can kill myself. It's not more than 40 miles. I think I can make it. I can't tell what it is yet. We're gonna go down hard. Maybe not survive it. But I can't. I just can't commit suicide. I'm just not strong enough. Come on, landing gear. Okay, here we go. Wish me luck, Cat. Radar? You're a shitty co-pilot. We're going in. 20 miles from shore, maybe. Gotta find a good stretch. Yes, that's an airstrip. 10 miles. Hold on, Cat. All right, here we go. And we are...
Heidi, the cockpit.
Are they?
I don't know. So we are very bad.
I think he's turned. Quick, give me the hammer.
Please. Wait. Where am I? Oh my God. He's still alive. We gotta get him out of there. Get him to the hospital. You're in Fiji. What happened to you?
Is he bitten?
How the hell should I know? Are you bitten? Are you? Help. Okay. We're gonna help you. Stay calm.
What about her? She's not moving.
She's up here with him. She must have been okay before they crashed.
Check her. If she's okay, you get her. I'll get him.
Okay. Jesus, my hand!
Did she bite you?
What does it look like?
She just nipped you. You're lucky. She didn't break the skin. General said as long as you don't break the skin, you're fine.
That's the last hand you're gonna bite.
Come on. We gotta hurry. Get him to the infirmary.
There's some manu back there. It looks like they're all dead.
Are you sure, Sarah?
Pretty sure. It's bad. One of them's torn in half.
Get up here. Help us with him. He looks okay. Just banged up from the crash.
We're in the plane.
And everything in it.
Is this the first one you've seen?
Yeah. Karabi, did you see any before being transferred here?
No. She's the first. She looks mostly human. Not like a monster at all.
Are we sure about it? Is it safe?
He needs our help, Adi. You gotta help him.
I say leave him.
No. Please. I'm okay. I swear. I'm okay.
At least check him out if nothing else.
Please. I just need a doctor.
Wait. What's that right there? Is that a bite? It looks like a bite. And it's bleeding. Did one of the manu bite you? We're not moving until you answer. And it better be the truth.
We gotta go. Now. Take him. We can't leave him. He's alive. I won't be a killer.
Did one of them bite you?
Come on, Eddie.
Last chance. You don't come unless you answer. We burn you in the plane. Did one of them bite you? Tell us the truth. Is that a bite?
Okay. I'm done. I'm done lying. Yes. Jaren bit me. And I couldn't take the plane down. I couldn't kill myself. Please, It's not bad. I'll be fine. I just need to talk to her.
Sarah, do it.
No. Please. No. I just need to... No!
The Dead was created in partnership with Bloody Disgusting and the George A. Romero Foundation. Precious Cargo was written by Jeff Whitehead. Jaron is Marquise Moore. Catalina is Risa Montañez. Troy is Brandon Ewan. Jen is Janine Bauer. Ellie is Kayla Temshiv. Simon is Atticus C. Batacan. Karabi is Richard Tabaki. Adi is Noah Tuning. Seru is Michael Ignacio Jr. Dialogue editing by Risa Montañez. Sound design by Veronica California. Music by Newt Shuttlecote and directed by Hannah Wright. The Dead's showrunner is Risa Montañez. Produced by Pacific S. Obadiah, with executive producers Tom Owen and Brad Visca. Credits read by Suzanne DeRoche Romero, a Bloody FM production.
Hey everyone, it's me, Rissa. I am your showrunner for The Dead, the new podcast anthology series brought to you by Bloody FM, Bloody Disgusting, in partnership with the George A. Romero Foundation. Isn't that cool? I think that's right. All right, so if you're just joining us, over the next 4 weeks, we'll be sharing the story of Ephemeris, another story set within the universe of The Dead. And I gotta say, it's out of this world. All right, I'll tell future Rissa to leave the puns out of the announcements. Okay, anyway, if you haven't listened to our first 4-part series, Precious Cargo, you can binge through the entire story now. 4 episodes, Precious Cargo, to get started on the anthology series, The Dead. It's great. I hope you listen. And if you do enjoy the podcast, please tell a friend. Word of mouth is the best way to get our show into the ears of new listeners. And you can also leave us a comment or a review on Spotify. Let us know what you think of the characters, the story, the music, the sound design. Everyone's working so hard for this, and you know what? We'd love to hear from you. We actually really would. All right, next we've got a short ad break, and then this week's episode.
Exciting and new. Hello, Hannah Waddingham here. Have you seen the fabulous new Sun Princess? World-class entertainment, exceptional dining, and the greatest pizza ever. It's all right.
Don't miss our Come Aboard sale with up to 40% off and free room upgrades. Visit princess.com or call your travel advisor to book. Princess Cruises. Terms and restrictions apply. Offer ends 2/28/25. Ships at Bermuda and British Registry.
Don't you love it when things are both easier and more affordable? Like when the rain washes your car for you. Or like when you save up to 10% by bundling your renters and auto insurance with USAA. Bundle with USAA and start saving. Get a quote today.
With new McValue at McDonald's, you always get more than you expect every day. So even if gas prices go up, you can buy a double cheeseburger and add a McChicken for $1. Or before game time, you can get $5 meal deals for the group. And if breakfast is about to end, get deals in the app to save before the bell. The choice is yours, and the choice with McValue is always more.
Prices and participation may vary. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Must opt into rewards for app deals.
In a world plagued by the undead. The stories of survivors are well known.
These stories are heralded as examples of hope,
strength,
integrity, and perseverance.
Over time, they become
Fables. Legends.
Tales of wisdom passed down from
Survivor. Tyranny. Survivor. These are the stories
Of the precious few who walk the earth as shells of their former selves.
These are their stories.
You're now listening to Ephemeris, Episode 1.
Outer doors clear. Inner doors clear.
Welcome to the ISS colony, Colonel Kent. Oxygenation protocol is complete. You may remove your helmet.
Kenzie. Call me Kenzie, please. No need to worry about formalities for me anymore. I'm retired from the service.
Welcome, Kenzie. Inner doors open in 3, 2, 1.
You're Commander Castanova.
If you're dispensing with the formalities, so will I. Natalia.
Good to meet you, Natalia.
Kenzie, come here.
Anders, good to see you again.
You've met Captain Anders.
It's not every day you get to personally escort a hero to the ISS.
Just doing my job.
So now that we're here, I gotta know. Why did you have to wait in the ship? Never had that happen before. And I've made 6 runs to the space station now with various people and cargo.
Because of this.
What is that?
A special delivery for Natalia. I had to be sure it wasn't damaged during the flight. Protocol. Here.
Thank you.
You had to stay in the shuttle because of that little baggie?
What?
Classified.
You and your classified. What you had for dinner last night? Classified. What color is that red sign over there? Classified. Everything is always classified.
Kenzie, would you like to change and meet the rest of the crew?
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
Please, follow me. This is Alejandra Villalova. She goes by Nova. She's one of our flight engineers.
Pleasure. Ma'am.
That's Gideon Nakamura, one of the systems engineers for this station.
Ma'am?
Okay, let's meet the folks in the lab. Here we have the primary lab, where I can see Malachi is working very hard.
Sorry, just excited, jittery, but the samples are all running. Is that it, Commander?
Yes, it is. Malachi, this is Colonel Kent.
Oh, it's a real pleasure to meet you, man. When we heard you were coming aboard, well, I mean, it was just incredible news.
Pleasure.
Holy shit! And that's Autumn Fuchs. We all call him Fox. Research specializing in anatomical discovery and creation.
What have you brought for us to play with?
Fox, stop. Don't touch that.
Come on, just a little peek.
Stop.
You're gonna make us wait? Really? After all the hype and hullabaloo over this thing?
All right. Everybody out. Now.
What? You guys aren't even curious about what it is?
Come on, Fox. That's good. I'm sure you'll figure out a way to be the person who has to
Be what now?
They seem enthusiastic.
They're a good group. can be overzealous, but they sure are excited to meet you and see this new sample. I'm going to lock this up. Then I'll show you to your quarters.
I can leave if you want so that I don't know where you put it.
It's all right. You come with enough clearance. Just turn around so you don't see the code. That would make me feel better.
What else is in there? If you don't mind me asking.
Normally, I would. You have no idea how irritating it is to entertain fucking space tourists. They pay $20 million to come up here and march around like they own the place, asking, what is this? What does that do? Can I push that button? How about that one?
Sorry?
But you're not a space tourist. You're an international superhero. I'll tell you what. I'll trade you a question for a question. Sound good?
Okay.
That's the deep freeze locking chamber. Every nook and cranny of this lab contains the things we don't want on Earth, but still want to study. So, instead of destroying them, we bring them here. This is the most secure chamber on the entire ship. Only one person knows the access code. Me.
I found something pretty important while I was embedded, didn't I?
Important. You can say that again. My turn. How did you do it? How did you defeat an entire terrorist cell by yourself?
Well, I became a terrorist. I had to have them believe I was the real thing. You know, traitor to my country, willing to sacrifice the lives of millions for their supposed cause. They were willing to die for it, so I had to show them I was too. I had already done 3 tours there during the war, so I was on a short list when the Pentagon received word of the threat. They asked if I would be willing to take on the assignment.
Weren't you worried that something would happen to you?
Now that's 2 questions.
Sorry, my nature. I'm inquisitive. It's the scientist in me. Shall I show you to your quarters?
Sure.
Walk in here with Fox. They'll be thrilled. Fox, speak of the devil. I didn't know you were in here. I thought you'd be running diagnostics on CS212.
All finished. Results as predicted.
Good work. If you don't mind, Kenzie, I need to take care of some administratives before meeting time. Fox will entertain you until then. See you in the mid-deck at 1900.
Yes, ma'am, 1900.
And Fox, not too many questions.
Roger. I'll definitely ask too many questions, but only for the purpose of scientific inquiry, of course. Okay, she's gone. I gotta know. What was in the package?
I don't know.
What? You don't know? You single-handedly killed, 100 terrorists for it, and you don't know what it is?
I don't. Above my pay grade.
Well, I would have needed to know. I guess that's why I'm not an international super spy.
I'm not either anymore.
Well, no, I guess not. Everybody knows who you are and what you did. Wouldn't make for much of a spy.
So, what are you reading?
Here. This is an ephemeris. It's a book of tables that show the trajectories of celestial objects. Asteroids, the sun, the moon, planets, even satellites.
And space stations.
Yeah, even us. See? Here we are.
Interesting. Well, why read it?
I don't just read it. I wrote it.
Oh, admiring your own work then.
No, actually, I've noticed something strange.
What?
I think I was wrong about some of the trajectories, or something's happened that I didn't predict. So I've been going over all of my math to see where I could have made a mistake.
Have you found anything?
That's the problem. No, I haven't. But we ranged too close to something a few cycles ago, and when you travel at almost 5 miles per second, rushing close to something is extremely dangerous.
Oh, do you know what it was?
No, but I'm gonna figure it out. And then I'm gonna put it in this book so we amend our trajectory and stay out of its way.
Good idea.
You know what's actually a good idea?
What?
Dinner. Come on. Come on, we'll get used to you being around. And I'm sure Natalia will want you all to herself anyway, so you won't have to feel like a celebrity for long.
It's okay.
That's Roberto, but we call him Cerebro because of his giant brain. He's never met a puzzle he couldn't solve, but he talks to himself endlessly.
I can't help it that I'm a brilliant conversationalist, Fox.
And that's Cole, Mr. Popularity.
Really? He looks like he's...
I'm fucking with you. He hates people. Thinks being up here with us is a prison sentence. A punishment from His Majesty. Leave him alone and he'll return the favor. He's counting the days till he can return to Earth.
How many?
36, if I'm not mistaken. He tells us all the time.
Ah, I see you've met the rest of the crew. No sense being strangers since you'll be up here with us until we can properly send our report to the IPC.
I didn't realize I would have to stay until the report was ready. I was made to understand it could take weeks or even months to study.
It could.
Well, shit.
I'm sorry, I thought that was in the mission briefing.
An unfortunate omission.
Nevertheless, you're here now. So let's eat.
Cream of bottom and everything, soup again. Bone and I've seen pictures of astronauts eating. Why isn't everything floating?
Yeah, good old days. We put gravitational stabilizers on the space station a few years ago. It isn't perfect. 98% on Earth, but they're going to chase out the food all the same time.
I imagine so.
I promise we won't keep you here any longer than necessary. With any luck, we'll be able to sew up some conclusions in a few days, and you'll be headed back to Mother Earth. But they really didn't tell you.
No?
Seems a little unfair.
Not much I could have done about it had I known. I'm the only one the International Peace Council trusted. The vote to send me was unanimous.
Jesus. Well, at least you get some soup. Paid for by the taxpayers of our respective 7 great nations.
At least I get that. Do you get used to sleeping up here?
Sort of. I'm told it's better than it was. The straps are more for precaution now that we have some artificial gravity. In the old days, astronauts needed to strap themselves into these bags and bunks or they'd float away. But it's still not easy to sleep. And with the long hours, sleep deprivation's a big problem. You'll see. Living up here ain't like it is in the movies.
Kinda feels like the caves.
You slept in caves?
Yeah.
How'd you get them to take you seriously? Yeah, I mean, given that you're a woman, I mean, I've struggled to be taken seriously my whole life.
And here you are, a research astronaut aboard an International Space Station?
Yeah, I guess.
There's no guessing. You're here.
Okay. So, how'd you do it there?
The terrorist cell was easy. They took me seriously right away because I had secrets and I shared them. things I could use. I had a harder time being taken seriously by my own government. A lot of the time, I couldn't tell if I was being given assignments because I was talented or if the pigs handing them out just wanted to sleep with me.
How'd you handle that?
Oh, easy. I completed their assignments and I slept with all of them. Everybody won.
Oh, you're amazing.
Good night, Fox.
Hey, it's me, Rissa, and I'm back with a quick message from our sponsors. Hi, here's your report.
Oh, thanks, Jane. I wish I could hire a whole team of yous.
Try posting a job on LinkedIn. It's the world's largest professional network. Unlike resumes, LinkedIn gives a real-time view into a candidate's skills, experiences, and more.
Huh, let's do it. You're irreplaceable, Jane, but another you would be great.
Find your perfect match with LinkedIn. Post your free job at linkedin.com/achieve. That's linkedin.com/achieve. Terms and conditions apply.
Oh, it's such a clutch off-season pickup, Dave.
I was worried we'd bring back the same team.
I meant those blackout motorized shades.
Blinds.com made it crazy affordable to replace our old blinds.
Hard to install?
No, it's easy. I installed these and then got some for my mom. She talked to a design consultant for free and scheduled a professional measure and install.
Hall of Fame son.
They're the #1 online retailer of custom window coverings in the world.
Blinds.com is the go.
Shop Blinds.com right now and get up to 45% off select styles. Rules and restrictions may apply.
This episode is brought to you by Nerds Gummy Clusters, the sweet treat that always elevates the vibe. With a sweet gummy surrounded with tangy, crunchy nerds, every bite of Nerds Gummy Clusters brings you a whole new world of flavor. Whether it's game night, on the way to a concert, or kicking back with your crew, unleash your senses with Nerds Gummy Clusters.
Thanks for listening. And now, back to our show.
Were you expecting a sim?
No, this is real. There's been a breach somewhere.
Where?
I don't know, but it's all hands, so we gotta move. Come on, hurry. Even little problems in space are big problems.
Understood. Let's go.
Come on.
Where are we going?
Engine room. Could be a leak. Oh my god. Natalia? It's coming from the lab.
Oh my god, no. Andy.
What the fuck? Open it!
No, god damn it.
What?
It's gone. The sample's gone.
Natalia? Natalia? No, don't go in there. What? Why?
Natalia, what happened? I heard the alarm. Gideon must have managed to set it off before. It doesn't look dead. No blood, no bruising. Are you sure? Did you do CPR? Of course I did CPR. He's dead. He doesn't have a pulse. He must have been strangled. Or, sorry. I don't know. But what I do know is that somebody on this space station did this. I want to know who.
Everybody on the mid-deck. Now, move.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Commander.
No, you stay with me. I'd like a word with you. The rest of you go. Now, gather the others. They'll be mustering at their emergency stations.
I know what you're thinking. I'd be thinking the same thing. I just came on board and now one of your friends is dead and the payload is gone, but you're wrong. I was strapped in and sleeping soundly. Fox can corroborate.
You are the only one who saw me put the specimen in there. You had to have seen the access code.
Natalia, think. Why would I bring it all the way up here to steal it again? Let me help you figure out who did this.
How?
Well, I can be very persuasive, but I need you to tell me why that thing is worth killing for.
I...
Look at him. One of your crew is dead because of whatever I brought on board. Make me part of this now. So what is it, Natalia? I need to know.
It's a weapon. Maybe the weapon. It was created in a lab by successively extracting and synthesizing DNA, creating mutant strains by cross-pollinating between species. They were trying to develop synthetic proteins to fight disease. Instead, they found something that is potentially much, much worse.
Potentially? How do you know that?
Before I was assigned here, I worked for the International Health Protection Services out of The Hague. One of my former colleagues there was the person who created it. She followed all of the proper protocols. But somehow, the lab was destroyed. She was kidnapped. And the sample was stolen by terrorists who threatened to use it on the general public. She wouldn't help them create more, so they... She isn't with us anymore. You know the rest of the story. I'm sure the medals are hanging in your house somewhere.
What does it do?
We don't know exactly what it would do in a host, as it never had one. But my colleague was worried that it could be more virulent than the COVID-19 pandemic from decades ago. That's why it was brought here. That's why it's too dangerous to be on Earth. And why you were sent to recover it. Well, who knows what it might have done had it been unleashed in humans.
So maybe nothing.
Unlikely.
Is it a virus?
No. It's a synthetic organism that can link to human mRNA, given its gene sequence familiarity, and recode that person's DNA.
Then we gotta recover it and destroy it.
No, we can't destroy it.
What? Why wouldn't we?
We need to study it. We need to know what it does, how it was created, how it could impact human populations. That's why places like this were built. After the initial COVID outbreak, thousands of samples of viruses, bacteria, and synthetic organisms were all transported to these stations so that they are safely contained. Nothing can reach Earth from here. That ensures the safety of our planet.
Just because you can study something doesn't mean you should. That's how conspiracy theories are created.
With all due respect, I'm the reason there are conspiracy theories. This is very real. It's a synthetic genetic drift. Now that it exists, we can't ignore it. We need to understand it so we can determine how to combat it. First, I want answers about Gideon.
Lead the way, Commander.
What do you think he's going to be happening? Do you think
You all know what's happened.
so sorry, Natalia. We all loved Gideon.
Save it. What is that? If someone doesn't tell me who killed Gideon and stole the payload in the next 30 seconds, I will ask Colonel Kent to interrogate each of you, one by one.
I can assure you it will not be pleasant.
It wasn't one of us. We've been talking about it since we got here.
No one here would have hurt Gideon. We loved him. He was like our brother.
But he's dead. Someone is guilty. We're not leaving this room until we find out who did this. So get comfortable.
I can't be the only one that hears that, right? I'm not going to sit here and be accused of killing my friend.
Me neither.
No, none of us did this. Why would any of us want to hurt Gideon?
No one's accusing you. We're just trying to figure out.
The hell she isn't. She just said someone has to be guilty. We've been together for years. It's them I'd worry about.
Yeah, you and Anders just arrived. You don't know us, and we don't know you.
Calm down. I already went through this with Natalia. Why would I bring this here just to steal it again?
Where's Anders? And Cole?
Has anyone seen them?
No.
Then we need to find them. Nova, Alpo, be careful. If it's either of them.
Hey, stop. Listen. Sounds like it's coming from over. Anders, if that's you.
Gideon? Holy shit. You're alive.
Gideon. See, I knew he wasn't dead.
Wait.
He's probably just passed out.
Malachi, stop.
Oh, God, you scared us back there, man. Come on. Come here. I got to get a hook. Ah! Ah! What the? Ah!
Oh, no. No, no, no. Everybody back. Get to the back of the room. Get away from Gideon. Now.
Malachi, get away from him.
Natalia, is that it?
Yes, I think so.
How?
I don't know. Grab him. I need to be sure.
Oh, fuck that. I'm not going anywhere near him. You just fucking bit Malachi.
Kenzie.
I'll go right. You go left.
You boys are a bunch of pussies. Stay with Malachi. Natalia, I'll just shock him.
Ready?
Ready.
1, 2, 3, go!
Oh!
Careful!
Got him! Got him! I can't hold him for long. He's strong.
Do you see him? Hold him! God damn it!
What is it?
There! See it? Somebody injected him with the sample.
Yeah, I see it. The injection site's already blistering.
Can you hold him a little longer?
Oh, not much!
Okay, hang on. Everybody, we've got to get the fuck out of this room. And we got to trap him in here. Cerebro, Fox, take Malachi to the infirmary. Go!
Okay, Malachi, come on.
Careful. Anders and Cole are out there. If either of them are...
Don't worry. We'll be careful.
What are we gonna do?
We're gonna throw him. Give ourselves a few seconds and get out. Lock him in here.
We gotta do it now! I'm losing my grip!
Okay. Ready? Now.
Hurry! Come on!
No. It's not working. The door's not opening.
Try again.
I am. It's not opening. Somebody must have tampered with it from the outside.
Anders?
I don't know. It doesn't matter right now.
What are we going to do?
We've got to get past him to the door on the other side of the room. Because right now, we're trapped.
Ephemeris, Chapter 1, The Dead, was created in partnership with Bloody Disgusting and the George A. Romero Foundation. Ephemeris was written by Jeff Whitehead. Kenzie is Katrina Pacina. Natalia is Kira Apple. Anders is Damon Allums. Nova is Marion Toro. Gideon is Atticus Batakan. Malachi is Binar. Fox is Kayla Temshiv. Cerebro is John Serrano. Dialogue editing by Atticus Jackson. Sound design by Veronica California. Music by Newt Shuttlecote. And directed by Hannah Wright. The Dead's showrunner is Risa Montañez. Produced by Pacific S. Obadiah, with executive producers Tom Owen and Brad Miska. Credits read by Suzanne Deroche Romero. A Bloody FM production.
Hey everyone, it's me, Rissa. Welcome back to the second chapter of The Dead, the new podcast anthology series happening right here, right now, just for you, by Bloody FM in partnership with the George A. Romero Foundation. All right, we are now on episode 2 of Ephemeris, and just to catch you up, if you're just joining us, over the next couple of weeks we'll be sharing the story of Ephemeris, another story written by Jeff Whitehead, who also happened to write the first chapter in the Dead series, Precious Cargo. This is another story set within the universe of the Dead. And if you enjoy this podcast, please tell a friend, tell your neighbor, tell your coworker, tell your cat. Word of mouth is the best way to get our show into the ears of new listeners. And best of all, you can leave us a comment or a review on Spotify. We'd love to hear from you. All right, now a short ad break and then this week's episode.
Hey, it's Bill Simmons from the Bill Simmons Podcast here to tell you about Michelob Ultra Courtside. It's getting fans closer to the NBA with a chance to win prizes like courtside seats, a trip to All-Star Weekend, and much more. Check it out at MichelobUltra.com/courtside. Michelob Ultra Superior Access, Courtside 24-25 sweepstakes, no purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 21 and up. Begins on October 1st, 2024, and July 1st, 2025. Multiple entry periods. Visit MichelobUltra.com/courtside for free entry deadlines, and official rules. Message and data rates may apply. Void where prohibited.
This episode is brought to you by Abercrombie. Build your fits of the day with Abercrombie's newest denim drop. Here's where to start. Abercrombie's 90s straight jean goes with any shirt from tees to sweater polos. Super versatile. Their loose and baggy jeans are more trend forward, so you can grab those and go out with your friends. Abercrombie's denim fits come in a range of washes. Build your looks around Abercrombie denim. Shop online or in store.
What's the best time of day to get a deal? All day. With Jack in the Box's all-day big deal meal, you get to choose from 4 entrees like the Supreme Croissant and 5 tasty sides, plus a drink starting at $5. So hurry in or take your time. You've got all day. At Jack, every bite's a big deal.
In a world plagued by the undead. The stories of survivors are known.
These stories are heralded as examples of hope,
strength, integrity, and perseverance.
Over time, they become
Fables. Legends.
Tales of wisdom passed down from
Survivor, Tyranny, Survivor. These are the stories
of the precious few who walk the earth as shells of their former selves.
These are their stories.
You're now listening to Ephemeris, Episode 2.
Come on, Malachi. You're losing a ton of blood. We gotta close that up.
We're almost there.
I'm sure it does. Let's go.
Malachi, you gotta get up.
Come on, we gotta go. You're going into shock. Stay with me. Come on, let's get you up.
Careful. You got him?
Yeah, I got him.
All right. I'm gonna go look for Anders and Cole.
You sure that's a good idea? One of them may have done this, Fox.
I'll be careful.
You don't think they did this, do you?
I don't know.
Who then?
I'm not sure. Maybe Gideon did it to himself.
There we go, Malachi. Lean on me. I know. But we're almost there. Hold on. Just a little longer. Fox, seriously, why would Gideon do that?
You won't tell anybody if I tell you something about him, right?
No, I won't, Fox. I promise. What's up? What do you know?
Gideon thought he was sick.
Gideon thought he was sick? What?
Yeah, he and we were close. He confessed to me that he hadn't been feeling right. Blood where there shouldn't be blood.
That's something. How long, would you say?
About a month ago.
And how long did he have left here?
It was only another month before he was slated to be heading home. But it was getting really bad. I mean, really awful. It was to the point where he was in constant pain. But he didn't want to tell anybody.
So you inject yourself, hoping that the payload is some kind of miracle cure. Pretty thin chance.
Yeah, I know. I guess I just don't want to believe it could be Andrews or Cole. Or...
The Colonel?
No, I spoke with her quite a bit earlier this evening. She'd never do anything like this, man. She's the person who stops this shit from happening. And you know, I bet she would lock this down, too. Whoever did this should have waited till she was long gone.
Hang in there, Malachi. We're here. See? You made it, man.
You got him?
Yeah, just be careful, Fox. I don't like the way tonight's feeling. With Malachi hurt and all this other shit happening.
Hey, Roberto, I need you to shut off that giant brain of yours for just a second, okay? And put your focus on taking care of Malachi. I'm gonna go check things out. Can you do that for me?
I will. We're here. Told you, man. Hey, Malachi? Are you still with us? We're gonna get you fixed up. Get you some rest. Some antibiotics. You'll be good as new. Won't even feel like any of this happened. Here, lie down. Jesus, man. You're burning up. Here, let's see that temp of yours. Holy hell, 104. Your body's definitely going into shock. I gotta bring that temperature down ASAP. Here, take these. Let me get some ice for your head. Now, let me look at that arm. This is gonna hurt, but I gotta clean it if you don't want that to get infected. Sorry, man. Brace yourself. I'm sorry.
I really don't feel right, man.
Almost through. I'm gonna close it and wrap it. Then it won't hurt as much, alright?
Okay. Okay. Ready.
Almost there.
Okay.
You're doing great. Okay, it's not great. You're gonna have a hell of a scar, but at least it'll stop the bleeding. Of course, buddy. Rest. Fox is checking stuff out. I'm gonna try to figure out what's going on, too. You stay here, rest, and don't go anywhere.
Okay.
Here's the delivery and the pitch. Hey, struck him out!
Yes! Let's go! That's how you pitch.
And that's the end of the fifth. The Fish trailing Pittsburgh.
Who's that?
4-2.
Natalia? If that's you, I'm sorry I missed the all call. The alarm was so short, I figured it was a drill or some sort of mouth. All right, hang on.
And we're back from Miami. Score 4-2 and a very surprising Pittsburgh team making himself known across the league.
Hello? Who's the... Oh, Malachi. Okay. Feeling all right? Your eyes are all bloodshot. We should get you to the infirmary.
Where's Surrey, bro?
I don't know. I haven't seen him. Jesus, Malachi. We gotta get you to the infirmary.
Who's just there?
What happened?
I got bit.
What do you mean, Dave? Oh my God, Malachi! Look at your arm. You're bleeding through that bandage. I'm gonna get you help. Come on now. Can you sit up? Okay. Stay there. I won't move you. And don't you move either. I'll be right back. Natalia!
The other door will still work, right?
Yes.
It should.
Hey, is there anything in here we can use? You know, as a weapon?
What? No.
No? What do you mean, no? We gotta kill this thing if we want to get out of here.
I'm with the colonel on this, Natalia. I understand science, but...
Spread out. Confuse him. Distract him. Hey! Over here! Come on!
We will not hurt him. That's an order. We can use this room as our lab. Maybe we'll be able to find a cure. Natalia, that's an order. We will not hurt him.
Nova!
Hey! Gideon, here! Colonel, he's not listening. Move!
Natalia?
Get to the door. Get out.
What's the code? Come on! The code! Get away! Nova!
Gideon, here. Over here. Come on!
It's working!
Gideon! Kenzie, be careful. Somebody sabotaged the door. Oh, please. Kenzie, there's a gun in each escape pod and an M1 in command module. Nova! She needs to know. If Anders or Cole did this, it's not safe out there. I don't know if I trust her. Seriously? Look around. Do you trust anyone right now? No. What's the plan? He's slow. I'll bring him to me. Let's see if we can use some of the tables as obstacles so we can buy some time.
Okay, be careful.
Gideon, over here. Looks like the organism is impacting his brain, impairing his motor function.
Would you stop studying him, Natalia? We need to get the fuck out of here.
Go, Nova.
Natalia, come on. What are you looking at?
His eyes. They look glazed over.
Come on.
I need to see him. Once we close these doors, we'll only be able to see him on the monitors. I just need a little more time.
Gideon! He's not responding. He's locked on you.
Keep the door open.
What?
You stayed?
Of course I stayed. I never leave someone behind.
I'm going to see what I can so I can duck. Oh,
Natalia, are you okay?
Shit. Tripped.
Get up. She's not going to make it. Lindsay, what are you doing? Get up!
Come on, get up, Natalia. Let's go.
He's right behind you.
Nova, are you ready?
Look out.
Ready? Now! Jesus Christ, Natalia, what the hell were you thinking?
She's right, Natalia. He was close to biting you back there.
But he didn't. And we don't know that he would have.
He bit Malachi. And it sure as hell looked like he wanted to bite you too.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I just turned an ankle when I fell. I'll be fine. Interesting. He knows we're out
Malachi. Nova, come on. Jesus, he's eating her. We gotta get her. Natalia?
No.
No. We've gotta help her.
It's worse than I thought. It's so much faster than...
Come on, get her feet. We gotta get her to safety. See if there's anything we can do. And then get to the weapons.
No, we can't. We have to leave her. There's nothing we can do now. It's spreading.
How? The bite. That's how it spreads, isn't it?
It spread wildly through the fluid.
And you didn't think to tell anyone that?
I didn't know what it would do. If it could move from host to host.
Is it airborne too?
No. So, back away.
What, we're just gonna leave her? I don't leave people behind.
Kenzie, she's infected.
So what, you think somebody injected Gideon? Then it spread to Malachi through the bite? Now it'll be in Nova?
Yes. We need to get to the command center and radio control. Then figure out who started this.
Lockdown? Takes them in?
If it was Anders or Cole, they may try to escape in the Soyuz pods, stranding us here.
I don't want to be stranded here.
Me neither. We've got to get a signal to control.
Then let's go.
Okay, let's go. Follow me.
Hey, it's me, Rissa, and I'm back with a quick message from our sponsors.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This episode is brought to you by Nerds Gummy Clusters, the sweet treat that always elevates the vibe. With a sweet gummy surrounded with tangy, crunchy nerds, every bite of Nerds Gummy Clusters brings you a whole new world of flavor. Whether it's game night, on the way to a concert, or kicking back with your crew, unleash your senses with Nerds Gummy Clusters.
This episode is brought to you by Intuit TurboTax. Didn't file with TurboTax last year? That's in the past. Now, Taxes is getting the TurboTax app and filing your own taxes for free if you didn't file with them last year. File by February 18th. All tax forms, all 100% free. Now, this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. New filers and filers who didn't use TurboTax last year only must start and file your own taxes in-app by February 18th. Excludes TurboTax Live. Full terms at turbotax.com.
Thanks for listening. And now, back to our show.
Bottom of the sixth. A big double A at the plate. Here's the pitch. Anders hit the long fly ball. That ball's deep. It's going. Oh, Cole.
Charming.
You wouldn't.
Actually, I've always been a big fan. Oh, to be a centre fielder and nothing more.
What?
Philip Roth?
Who'd he play for?
Never mind. Did you hear the alarm?
I did. Something's wrong with Malachi. Have you seen Natalia?
Not since supper. She was with our famous guest. What's wrong with Malachi?
Something's wrong with his arm. He's really sick. He wasn't making any sense. He said he got bit by something.
What was that?
Natalia, is that you?
Oh my God, Malachi!
Malachi?
Jesus, is that blood on his face?
I saw him just a few minutes ago. He was so weak he couldn't even stand up.
Attention all crew. Attention all crew. Shelter in place. I repeat, shelter in place. The payload has been compromised. Several of our crews are also compromised.
Oh, no. That must be what Malachi's talking about.
If you are with another crew member, make sure that you have not been bitten.
Did he bite you?
No. Have you been bitten?
I haven't seen anyone but you. Let's go.
Stay on call. Check in as soon as you reach a safe space. Lock yourself into a room and do not come out.
Right then, let's get the fuck out of here.
What do you mean?
I'm getting to the Sawyers. Get it ready to launch. Whatever's going on around here, I'm not sticking around to figure out what it is.
I'll be in touch with further instructions as soon as I have reached mission control.
Those aren't the orders.
Fuck the orders.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that.
Try to stop me. What the fuck, Anders? That hurt.
You wait for Natalia to give the orders to evacuate. You leave, she tells us. But now, shelter in place.
Okay. Here, help me up.
Come on. Up you go.
Sorry about that. Old timer. Fuck, I'm not staying on this goddamn ship.
I repeat, shelter in place.
I provide further instruction. If you encounter any crew members who appear ill, do not go near them. Hopefully that'll help keep the rest of the crew safe until we can figure out what to do with Malachi and Nova.
Nova, she's
an unknown. We saw what the injection did to Gideon and what the bite did to Malachi. We don't know what will happen to Nova yet.
You don't think?
We don't know. Come on, pick up Houston.
300 in Houston.
Houston, come in.
Is this an open frequency?
Yes.
So other people could be listening.
It's possible, but we'll use code.
ISS Kearney. Come in, ISS.
This is Control.
Control. This is the ISS Colony. Read XP 9-2-78.
Stand by. Switch over to Secure 1973.
Roger. Come in. This is the ISS Colony.
Kearney, what's going on up there?
There was a breach. The payload has been compromised.
Anders?
Fox?
Anders, what happened?
Cole. Oh, he didn't follow orders. Made his way to the escape pods. I tried to stop him, but...
Oh my god. Is that...
Malachi, come on, we gotta go. Oh.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. You're fucking punched. I'm looking forward to it.
Let's get inside.
We're receiving instruction. Please stand by.
Thank you. Now what? We wait to see how they would like us to handle the containment breach.
Natalia, I know you think what you're doing up here is for the good of science, but
No. I know it is. Everything that is too hard or too dangerous to be done on Earth is done here. It always has been since the creation of these stations. We are the catalysts for the most important medical and technological advancements in the modern world. So before you criticize or try to convince me to change because of a goddamn containment breach, think about that. We keep people safe. We give people hope. And we work toward cures. But that often comes with the unfortunate byproduct of danger.
and if that byproduct is deemed too risky,
then we become like the ISS Symphony.
What happened to the ISS Symphony?
A breach. Similar, but the breach was with an airborne virus. And we have no reason to suspect that this is airborne.
What happened, Natalia?
They were decommissioned.
Decommissioned? How?
ISS Kearney, come in.
We're here.
How many of your crew have been compromised?
At least 3. 1 by injection, another 2 by saliva transfer through bites.
Bites? They're biting each other?
Control.
I've been given authority to contact the IPC. They're interested in your evaluation of the samples. Could you provide an assessment to determine a course of action?
Yes.
Here. Is this tricep bar too heavy?
Nope, it's perfect.
Okay. Well, at least the gym is good for something.
You have something that works?
Yeah. I'll use this bench bar. I can at least use it to push him back if we get in trouble.
Shit. Does he know we're in here?
Yeah, seems that way.
You don't think he remembers the code, do you? Doesn't sound like he does. It's almost as if he has no memory. Like he's driven only by instinct.
Do you think Gideon's roaming the halls as well?
I doubt it. Natalia was adamant that she was going to try and trap him in the mess hall just to make sure she could study him.
Jesus. Study him?
Yeah, anything for science.
Maybe Cole was wrong. Maybe leaving is the answer. Because I'm not dying for science.
Anders, you're in space. You could die for science at any time.
I guess so. Maybe I'll go with I don't want to be eaten for the betterment of science.
I'm with you there.
She really thought it could have been me or Cole?
Yeah, Anders, she told us to be careful. To watch out for you, just in case.
You know, normally, I hate the gym. Back on Earth, I almost never go. I'm surprised I still passed my physical. But up here, I don't mind coming in here. But not for the exercise.
Why then?
That view.
Yeah.
I'll never get tired of seeing Earth from up here. It's amazing. awe-inspiring. That's why I keep coming back.
Attention all crew. Attention all crew. We have been asked to provide a status update for the IPC. I'm awaiting further instructions. Please continue to shelter in place until we have the ability
To gauge our situation. They are not going to like this.
No, I wouldn't either.
We will have words.
What if you don't agree with the order? If we are decommissioned?
The crew will understand. They all realize it's a possibility.
God, I hate that sound. Ugh, it doesn't even sound human.
Maybe he's not anymore. Do you know what was in that payload?
No, I never got to see it. It was in a case in a bag.
And it was so important that the colonel couldn't even leave the ship until she was sure it wasn't compromised during the flight.
So
what if it was? Maybe she didn't even know it. If it was, how could we know that we won't turn into that?
Malachi was bit.
Maybe that's only one of the ways it spreads.
What are you saying, Anders?
I'm saying that if it was thought to be so dangerous that your orders were to keep it in a rocket ship to make sure it was even safe to test, who knows how dangerous it is or what it does? We could already be exposed.
But if that's the case,
ISS Kearney, this is Control. Come in.
Copy Control.
ISS, we've run the tolerances based on your assessment.
And?
Well, this just isn't easy to say. ISS Kearney.
No.
Natalia.
No, it's contained. We can contain it. We know how it spreads.
That is your hypothesis. You said so yourself in your assessment. The IPC is uploading your mission documentation. Please read and review. Be ready to confirm at 04:15.
Natalia?
Natalia?
Hey, Natalia.
Yes. I understand. Receiving transmission now. We'll review and confirm at 04:15 hours.
What's the order?
See for yourself.
Oh, shit.
Yes. Shit. They're going to destroy our space station unless we can reach full containment by 04:15 hours.
The Dead was created in partnership with Bloody Disgusting and the George A. Romero Foundation. Ephemeris was written by Jeff Whitehead. Cerebro is John Serrano. Fox is Kayla Temshiv. Malachi is B. Nar. The baseball announcer is Marquise Moore. Anders is Damon Allums. Gideon is Atticus Batakan. Nova is Marion Toro. Natalia is Kira Apple. Kenzie is Katrina Pacina. Cole is David Alt. Ground control is Janine Bauer. Dialogue editing by Atticus Jackson. Sound design by Veronica California. And music by Newt Shuttlecote. Directed by Hannah Wright. The Dead's showrunner is Risa Montañez. Produced by Pacific S. Obadiah, with executive producers Tom Owen and Brad Miska. Credits read by Suzanne Desrochers Romero. A Bloody FM production.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the show. And if you're just tuning in, my name is Rissa. I am your showrunner, and you're listening to The Dead, the new podcast anthology series brought to you by the Bloody FM Podcasting Network in partnership with the George A. Romero Foundation. Ephemeris is the second chapter of the Dead podcast series, and it is written by Jeff Whitehead, who also wrote the previous chapter, Precious Cargo. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. We are thrilled to bring these stories to you. And you know what? What's been created here is in no small effort to help with the legacy of George A. Romero alive and well. And this has been done through the support of the George A. Romero Foundation. If you'd like to reach out to them and show your support and learn more about the foundation itself, you can find a link to their website and the show notes for this episode. And actually all the episodes that will be coming out for the Dead podcast series. Now, before we get to part 3 of the numbers, I'd like to revive the intentional puns to help liven up the announcements. And this week we have a few from some of our cast members from the show. First up, we've got Chris Harris-Peachy, but you know him as Lee in the previous series here on the Dead podcast, Precious Cargo. He voiced the character Lee. And his pun is, everyone in the crew is very well dressed. They all go to Aber Zombie and Itch. Next up, we have Marquise Moore, also from the Precious Cargo series, as the voice of Jerry, and in the previous episode of Ephemeris, as the sports announcer. And his pun is, having undead on board could have grave consequences. I love what I do in this because of puns like this. All right, now why don't we go listen to the next episode? But before we do, I got a bit of a little pro tip that I actually learned from the crew from our story, Ephemeris. And it goes, remember, in space, no one can hear you scream, but they might just hear you running from the relentless pursuit of interstellar zombies. All right, that's enough. Now a brief ad break, and then this week's episode.
Hey, it's Bill Simmons from the Bill Simmons Podcast here to tell you about Michelob Ultra Courtside. It's getting fans closer to the NBA with a chance to win prizes like courtside seats, a trip to All-Star Weekend, and much more. Check it out at MichelobUltra.com/courtside. Michelob Ultra Superior Access, Courtside 24-25 sweepstakes, no purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 21 and up. Begins on October 1st, 2024, and July 1st, 2025. Multiple entry periods. Visit MichelobUltra.com/courtside for free entry deadlines, and official rules. Message and data rates may apply. Void where prohibited.
Don't you love it when things are both easier and more affordable? Like when the rain washes your car for you. Or like when you save up to 10% by bundling your renters and auto insurance with USAA. Bundle with USAA and start saving. Get a quote today.
This episode is brought to you by Abercrombie. Build your fits of the day with Abercrombie's newest denim drop. Here's where to start. Abercrombie's 90s straight jean goes with any shirt from tees to sweater polos. Super versatile. Their loose and baggy jeans are more trend forward, so you can grab those and go out with your friends. Abercrombie's denim fits come in a range of washes. Build your looks around Abercrombie denim. Shop online or in store.
In a world plagued by the undead, the stories of survivors are well known.
These stories are heralded as examples of hope.
Strength, integrity, and perseverance.
Over time, they become
fables, legends,
Tales of wisdom passed down from
Survivor, Tim, Survivor. These are the stories
of the precious few who walk the earth as shells of their former selves.
These are their stories.
You're now listening to Ephemeris, Episode 3.
So what's the plan? We need one, as in yesterday.
Yes, a plan. For starters, I think we need to warn the crew.
Oh, wait now. Does full containment include?
Yes. If we can't figure out a way to ensure that we're not infected, while also making sure the threat is contained, They will destroy the space station with us on it.
Are you being fucking serious right now?
It's the risk we all take when we sign on, isn't it?
I guess answers the question about Nova.
It seems like the specimen first assimilates to the host, perhaps killing the living cells, then reigniting them. In that way, the organism just takes the human shell for itself and uses it as a host.
So there's something actually living inside of these people. Something that you people created in a lab.
It's a working theory, but we won't know until we have a chance to test it.
No, fuck the test. We need to kill every single one of these things and then get the fuck off of this space station, Natalia.
I'm sorry. I know it doesn't seem like the best idea, but I cannot allow us to do that. We need to herd all of them in the mess, contain them there, and continue the study. We need to determine if we were infected at any point, how long the gestation period takes, and there are too many questions we don't have answers to.
Will you come on? We're being stalked by the living dead versions of our crew, but you want to go run some tests? It's time to abandon the science, Natalia. It's gone too far.
There is no such thing as too far with science. There's only weak minds and even weaker backbones. Real progress is made only through sacrifice. Do you think Jonas Salk had an easy time curing polio? Or Thomas Starzl doing multiple organ transplants? No. But did they stop? No. And now, polio is an afterthought, a danger only to those who refuse the vaccine. And now you can receive a heart from another human being just to save your life.
That is not the same thing, and you know it. You are talking about taking lives here, not saving them. You really need to put the science aside and listen to reason.
No, you need to listen to reason. You're stuck here, and you will do what I say. Because as of right now, unless you know how to fly a Soyuz rocket, you can't leave. Oh, and if Anders is guilty of killing Vivian, do you really think he'll just volunteer to fly you home? Has that thought even crossed your mind? So, now let's stop arguing and contain this threat by 0 for 15 hours. Then we'll worry about getting out of here.
Okay, so what? We herd them all to the mid-deck mess? How exactly are we going to do that?
Fox, where are you? Shit. Fox, can you hear me?
Attention all crew. We may be on lockdown, but our mission is clear. We must contain all crew members who have been exposed to the sample in the mid-deck mess by 0 for 15 hours. Once that is done, we will wait for further instructions.
Yeah, okay. How are we gonna do that?
What's this?
Here's what we think we know. Once exposed to the contents of the sample, the body becomes slow, and brain function is reduced to the bare minimum. The good news is that we know we can outrun and dodge the infected crew, so that gives us the advantage. The bad news is that the forward doors to the mid-deck mess have been sabotaged. But the aft doors are still working. However, Gideon is trapped inside.
Poor guy. No par for the course. I take it he's like Malachi?
Yeah. And Malachi changed into this after being bitten.
Nova is at the door of the control room, So we'll try luring her to the mess first. Once she's there, we'll signal you so that we can try to hurt Malachi as well. Please, and this is very important, do not, I repeat, do not try doing this on your own. We need to provide distraction and misdirection.
Misdirection. Oh, man.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck was that? Wait, what time is it?
Oh, 3:30. Why?
I'll be damned. That's the anomaly I was tracking in my ephemeris. I noticed it a while ago, but it looks like...
What?
Look, there, through the portcullis.
What am I looking at?
Wait. Now, see it?
Is that the front of the ISS Symphony?
I think so. I think that's why it never registered in our orbit before. It wasn't a mistake. It's new to our orbit.
What do you think happened?
I don't know. Look, that's from its central hull. Look, you can see some of this.
Check and check. Get me home. The fuck is that?
Okay, we all felt that. Once we've neutralized this threat, we'll figure out why there's an uncharted anomaly in our orbit.
Sorry, Natalia, I'm not sticking around for either of those pleasant tasks. Prepare to launch. Well, shit.
It looks like there's a lot of foreign debris. The ISS can withstand it, but stay alert in the event of an airlock breach. If we lose oxygen, we have 30 to 45 seconds to contain it, or get to the Soyuz.
God damn it. I can't take off in this shit. It'll tear me to ribbons. Closing launch doors.
We'll worry about that if
The debris field gets wrong. But right now, we need to get the samples to the lab. Hey, ready to do this?
Well, I'd like to go home. So, yeah,
Why? Family?
my daughter,
How old?
13. I wasn't exactly around very much. She lives with my parents, but I was hoping that when this was all over, I could, make amends. Try to be a part of her life. This is some hero I turned out to be.
You don't need a hero here. Not today. Save that for another time. We need a soldier, and that means you. So, when we get in there, flank her, hurt her, and drive her to the mess. Clear?
Clear. Let's do this. Oh my god. Neck.
She's coming for me. Go. Now.
Nova! Nova! Nova, hey, come on!
It's not working.
Nova, this way! Come on! I'm here, you fucking mindless...
She's not turning around, Kenzie.
Oh my god, that's Nova! Over here! Now you're pissing me off.
Thanks.
Did she bite you?
No.
Okay, let's get to the mess.
I have a better idea. We go to the engine room and turn off the gravitational stabilizers. The crew will know how to move through anti-gravity. If their brain function is fully hampered, these imposters won't.
Okay, out of time. She's getting up. We gotta go.
Boss, where are you? Whoa! Come on, hold together, old girl. Fox? Come on, brain. Think. Think, think, think if you were a fox, where would you go right now? What would you do? No, you wouldn't do that, would you? Wait, yeah, I think you would.
Did you hear anything about this before you got it?
Just a few whispers.
Of what?
Containment breach. Different kind of misting. Some rare strain of Ebola that was brought in from the DRC. Rumor is that it took out almost all the crew. Seems like those little lab tests are bad for
Look out!
Yes, we gotta seal this room off now.
With him out there?
I have an idea, but it's gonna require some faith. You hear me?
I hear you.
We're gonna time it so that we pass through the door just before the glass goes.
What if it doesn't?
It's gonna go any minute.
Okay,
We need to pull Malachi into the gym and throw him toward the portcullis.
how are we gonna do that?
One of us is gonna have to stand in front of the door and draw him in. Then the other pushes him from behind. He crashes into the portcullis. It may be enough to break through completely. If it does, he pulls the armored shield before the ISS vents its oxygen. If it doesn't, we shut the door and lock him in. Clear?
Clear. I'll be the bait. You push.
Okay.
It's gonna go.
Fox,
What's up?
when Natalia told you to be careful, you should have listened. I'm not just a pilot, Fox. I'm the insurance policy. That sample wasn't the only payload my rocket was carrying. Well, I'm sorry, Fox, but you did volunteer to be bait. Okay, let's see if you can survive zero oxygen. I'll be there. The portcullis held after all, didn't it, Malachi? Well, all right, then, Shield. I suppose you just in case. Enjoy your meal in peace, Malachi, because it's going to be your last. Fuck, come on, door. Come on! No, you didn't change the code. Son of a bitch, stay back! I already gave you a treat! Find it, yes! Get out of there, you idiot! You're blocking the door! Oh, that's gross. How do you not feel that? God damn it, get back, Malachi! Come on, door! Come on! God damn it, door closed! Fuck!
Hey, it's me, Rissa, and I'm back with a quick message from our sponsors.
My dad works in B2B marketing. He came by my school for career day and said he was a big ROAS man. Then he told everyone how much he loved calculating his return on ad spend. My friends still laugh at me to this day.
Not everyone gets B2B, but with LinkedIn, you'll be able to reach people who do. Get a $100 credit on your next ad campaign. Go to linkedin.com/results to claim your credit. That's linkedin.com/results. Terms and conditions apply. LinkedIn, the place to be.
With new McValue at McDonald's, you always get more than you expect every day. So even if gas prices go up, you can buy a double cheeseburger and add a McChicken for $1. Or before game time, you can get $5 meal deals for the group. And if breakfast is about to end, get deals in the app to save before the bell. The choice is yours, and the choice with McValue is always more.
Prices and participation may vary. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Must opt into rewards for app deals. This episode is brought to you by Nerds Gummy Clusters, the sweet treat that always elevates the vibe. With a sweet gummy surrounded with tangy, crunchy nerds, every bite of Nerds Gummy Clusters brings you a whole new world of flavor. Whether it's game night, on the way to a concert, or kicking back with your crew. Unleash your senses with Nerds Gummy Clusters.
Thanks for listening. And now, back to our show.
Fox? Fox? You in here? Guess not. Fox, I thought you would have come down to turn off the gravitational stabilizer. I guess my brain's not that big after all. All right, let's figure out how this operates so we can give ourselves an advantage. Shit, this'll turn off the whole life support system. Let's see if I can figure out a way to isolate the stabilizer and leave the oxygen flowing.
Come on, with me. Let's go.
It's working.
Yeah, she's coming for me. What the fuck? Oh.
I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Help me up, hurry. She's just ahead of us.
What the fuck are you two doing?
Stay back. What's that in your hands?
Oh, shit, sorry. I took it from the gym, just in case.
Why aren't you sheltering in place?
Fuck! Come on! Hell? Fox? Hang on, Fox. Jesus, Fox! No, stay back. You're bleeding everywhere.
Wait.
What happened?
It's Anders. He sabotaged the ship.
How do you know?
He did this to me.
Oh.
He pushed Malachi into me. I couldn't get away.
Oh my god, that means...
I know.
Fox? Fox? You with me, Fox?
It hurts, Cole.
Alright, now I'm getting the fuck out of here, debris field or not.
That's the ISS Symphony. What's left of it.
What?
I think Anders was sent there to
To what, Fox? Stay with me.
to destroy it. And everyone on it. There's too much debris in our orbit. It'll tear the Soyuz apart if you try and leave now.
I know, I saw it.
You gotta stop him, Cole. He's gonna kill them. He's gonna kill everyone.
I can't, Fox, I can't.
Please, Cole. Save Natalia. She doesn't deserve to go out like this. Please.
I just can't. I'm not that guy. Ow.
I got it. Cole.
I missed, and it hits the walls.
Don't miss. Wait.
What?
Don't leave me like this. I know what happens next.
What do you want me to do? No. You can't be serious.
Please, Cole. I'm ready.
All right.
Thank you. A little further.
Sorry, folks. You're almost there. Rest easy, folks. All right. I'll be that guy. For you.
Come on. I need you to work. There we go. Let's hope this does the trick. I'm working. Hang in there, everybody.
Natalia! Nova!
Answer me. Answer me, Anders. Why aren't you sheltering in place?
Natalia! Fuck. Jesus! Help me, Natalia! Give me that bar.
No, no, not the sample.
Fuck your sample.
No, no, Kenzie. What have you done? Oh, no.
I contain the fucking threat. And mission report.
You killed her.
Natalia. No, you stay right there, Anders. Do not move, so help me. Natalia, they're already dead. All of them. Whatever that thing is, it kills them and it takes over. You can't study that. It needs to be destroyed. Forever. This thing, whatever it is, cannot leave the space station.
Did she bite you?
No. Just a scratch.
You bleeding. You should clean it.
It's fine. It's not a bite.
Can I have my bar back, please?
No fucking way. Start explaining. Where were you?
I stayed in my room. I heard the alarm, but it went off so fast I just ignored it.
You ignored an all-hands alarm.
I know. I just figured you'd call over the radio like you did to tell us to shelter in place.
Then why aren't you sheltering in place?
I'm not the one you should be concerned about here. Cole.
Kenzie.
Face against the wall. Hands behind your head now.
Okay. There's Malachi.
Shut it.
He'll be here any minute. They're slow, but they can sense what they want.
And how do you know that?
I was looking for all of you. I admit I stayed in my room too long, but then when I didn't hear anything, I came out to find you. Instead, I ran into Coleman.
Where is he?
Launch hatch. He said he was going to escape.
What?
I tried to stop him, but I couldn't. He hit me, knocked me out. When I came around, Malachi was almost on top of me.
Did you see anybody else? Fox? Cerebro? How did you get the bomb?
I told you. I took it from the gym. I hid there until I didn't hear Malachi anymore. I thought I could use it as a weapon to help. I was coming to find you. And I'm glad I did. Who knows what might happen?
He's coming.
I saved your life, Colonel.
If you're lying to me, I will kill you.
I understand.
We can still get Malachi to the...
Enough, Doctor.
What? Remember, I gave the order to herd and contain them.
You're not in charge anymore. I am.
Look at Nova. She's not moving. They can be killed. We can kill them and still contain the command.
Turn around.
They don't feel pain.
How the hell do you know that?
When I came out of the gym, I ran into Malachi. He almost got me, but I slammed the door on him. Then I hit him with that bar, but it didn't stop him. But no,
The head?
I think so. Might be the only way.
Well, then we hit him in the head. How's that for the scientific method, Doctor? All right, let's go. Move.
Wait. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna kill this fucking thing. Then I'm gonna kill Gideon. Then we're gonna call control and tell them the threat's neutralized. And then we're gonna go home. All of us. Any problems with that?
No, man.
Natalia? Good. Now everybody behind me. Slowly. Anders, I'm going for the head. If I miss the mark, grab him and keep him still. I won't miss twice.
Roger that.
What the hell? Are we losing gravity?
Somebody beat us to it. But the gravitational stabilizer is coupled to the life support system. So we need to get our gear on fast. Unless... Sorry? I bet he figured out a way to decouple the stabilizer from the oxygen system.
Look out! Push him back!
Can you pin him against the wall?
No, I can't get any balance.
Throw the bar to me. I'll do it. Come on. Throw it to me. Anders.
Cole, what are you doing?
Get off of me!
You killed them, you motherfucker!
Cole!
Oh, fuck! Get him off me! Get him off me!
Oh my god. Cole, is that the gun from the Soyuz?
And down you go.
Can you push him any further?
If I can get some traction. There we go. Yeah.
Cole.
Nobody move.
Hold it. Whoa. Okay. Easy. Easy.
Do not fucking move, you asshole.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I see.
Down the hall. We're safe for now.
Cole, lower the pistol.
No. Not until he tells the truth.
Cole, you don't want to fire that thing. You know what'll happen if it punches through the wall. The oxygen will get sucked out of here in seconds. We'll all be dead.
We're all dead anyway, aren't we? Aren't we, you bastard? Who are you? Who are you, really?
I'm a flight captain. You know that, Cole. I shuttle people to and from the space stations for their missions.
Cole, give me the gun.
Bullshit. You killed Fox.
Cole, the gun. We're gonna de-escalate now and talk. That's an order.
You heard her. It's an order.
All right, but he's lying.
We're gonna figure that out. Remember what I promised to do.
I remember.
Give me the gun, Cole.
I'll give it to Nat.
Give it to me.
It's okay, Cole. Give it to her. I've relinquished command.
Okay. Everybody take a deep breath. Do not move, Anders. That's better.
He's lying. He killed Fox, and I bet he's responsible for everything.
I'm not responsible for Gideon's death or whatever that thing is inside of it. But I'm not just a pilot. I'm a containment specialist. My job is to make sure nothing like this returns to Earth from these station labs. I've been on comms with control in Houston. They'll listen to my assessment. At 4:15, if they give me the word, I'll destroy the Kearney and everyone in it just like I did the Symphony. But if we can contain this, everyone can live.
He's responsible for everything.
No, he isn't. He is not responsible for Gideon.
How do you know?
Because I am.
Ephemeris, Chapter 3. The Dead was created in partnership with Bloody Disgusting and the George A. Romero Foundation. Ephemeris was written by Jeff Whitehead. Kenzie is Katrina Pacina. Natalia is Kira Apple. Cerebro is John Serrano. Malachi is Binar. Fox is Kayla Temshiv. Anders is David Allums. Cole is David Alt. Nova is Marion Toro. Dialogue editing by Atticus Jackson. Sound design by Veronica California. Music by Newt Shuttlecote. Directed by Hannah Wright. The Dead's showrunner is Risa Montañez. Produced by Pacific S. Obadiah, with executive producers Tom Owen and Brad Miska. Credits read by Suzanne de Roche Romero. A Bloody FM production.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. You are listening to The Dead, the new podcast anthology series brought to you by the Bloody FM Podcasting Network in partnership with the George A. Romero Foundation. I am your showrunner. My name is Risa Montañez, and wow, we are now on the final episode of Ephemeris, the Zombies in Space adventure written by Jeff Whitehead. And, by the way, you know what? From everyone here making these episodes possible, thank you, listeners, so much for your support. And as always, we really do love hearing from you. So if you're listening on Spotify, go ahead, leave a comment, share your thoughts, maybe share some of your favorite moments from the show. Let us know what you think. We'd love to hear from you. All right, no pun this week. We're going to go into a brief ad break and then the final episode of Ephemeris.
Pepsid Complete knows that food is one of the best parts of game day. That is, until heartburn strikes. Thankfully, just one chewable tablet of Pepsid Complete provides dual-action heartburn relief with an antacid that starts working instantly and an acid reducer that lasts all day. So you can stay focused on that second helping of chili without worrying about heartburn. All day based on 8-hour symptom relief studies during the day. Use product only as directed.
Don't you love it when things are both easier and more affordable? Like when the rain washes your car for you. Or like when you save up to 10% by bundling your renters and auto insurance with USAA. Bundle with USAA and start saving. Get a quote today.
This episode is brought to you by Nerds Gummy Clusters, the sweet treat that always elevates the vibe. With a sweet gummy surrounded with tangy, crunchy nerds, every bite of Nerds Gummy Clusters brings you a whole new world of flavor. Whether it's game night, on the way to a concert, or kicking back with your crew. Unleash your senses with Nerds Gummy Clusters.
In a world plagued by the undead. The stories of survivors are well known.
These stories are heralded as examples of hope.
Strength, integrity, and perseverance.
Over time, they become
Fables, legends.
Tales of wisdom passed down from
Survivor, tyranny, survivor. These are the stories
Of the precious few who walk the earth as shells of their former selves.
These are their stories.
You're now listening to Ephemeris, Episode 4.
Now we close this battle, cut this hose, and... Woo! Boom! System workaround, folks. Yeah! Thank you very much. Shit, I hope this helps. Natalia, I know you wanted us to shelter in place, but I figured it'd be better suited to handle anti-gravity than... Malachi, no! Malachi, no! Help me! Stop! Malachi!
So go ahead.
How can
I never gave you the sample. You never opened the package to inspect it. I had it right here the whole time.
Why?
Don't you remember? I told you when we met. I became a terrorist.
Anders! Anders! Why, Kenzie?
They took everything from me. My family, my life.
Did you lie to me about your daughter?
Almost. I had a daughter, but she's gone. Used as collateral to get me to agree to the mission. I found out later she died in a car accident.
Why bring it here? Why not just release it on Earth?
I needed to see what it did. If it cured cancer, I certainly didn't want them to have it.
Was he in on it with you?
But Anders over there now. No, he's a government lackey. A company man, just like all the rest of them. But I have different plans than blowing up this space station.
What you gonna do?
It's not what I'm going to do. It's what you're going to do. Oh, you're back. We'll have another one on our hands in a few minutes.
Why would you want to kill everyone?
Don't move, Cole.
Take her and secure the ship, Natalia.
I'm standing right here. Do not move, either of you.
Why would you want to bring this to Earth?
You think this is about killing innocent people? You know who kills innocent people? Governments. I'm not going to kill anyone I don't have to kill. I've seen too many people die already for your false flags.
Then what is this all about? Why go through all this trouble?
For you to answer for your crimes. All of you. All of your governments. You are the suppressors. The oppressors.
Cerebro, we have to help him.
You can't help him. You people created this in your quest to create the world's greatest weapons. Now, you get to watch people you care about die.
I have watched people I care about die.
Well, it's not enough. I've seen whole villages of innocent people burn. Dying babies in my hands, and for what? Huh? Oil? Power? Money? Religion? It's all shit. All of it.
If you didn't need us, you'd have killed us already.
Very perceptive. I do need you. You're right about that. I can't fly the Soyuz, but you can. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to bring one of them back, restrained and alive. Ish. We're going to walk into a news station, and then we're going to broadcast the truth to the entire world. We're going to tell everyone that you made this global killer, and that you tested it in space so that you knew what the weapon would do. All so that you could lord it over the rest of the world like it's the next fancy nuclear warhead.
Why would we do that? We're ready to die up here for the right cause. We understand that that was always a possibility with this mission.
Do you want to become one of them? Even for a few moments?
No.
Cole.
Maybe she's right, Natalia. We're handed these orders, told to do a job by our countries. We never stop to think about the implications of what we're doing, what the impact could be, whether it's good or bad.
Yes, we do. We save lives.
You save some lives only so you can take others. You put flesh on scales and you convince yourselves that as long as everything balances, the lives you take don't matter, do they?
How would you make it any different? How does what you're doing make it any different? You don't know That's the problem with your kind. You preach chaos under the guise of fairness and justice. Well, you know what? I'm sorry. There is no such thing as fair or just. I know there's risk. I choose to do what I do. Because if I couldn't save people, the scales wouldn't balance at all.
They're coming.
We just need one of them, Cole. You're the only one who understands.
Cole, don't move. She won't be able to fight both of them at the same time if they get to her.
God, Anders!
Anders was right. Has to be the head.
Talia.
We are going to die right now. We can't fight them.
Anders, get off me! Oh, help me! Natalia! No! No!
Cole, you okay?
He doesn't look like he's ready to die for your cause, Natalia.
God damn it! I think I broke my hand.
Did he bite you?
No.
Your hands, your knuckles are bleeding.
It's okay. It just split them. I didn't hit him anywhere near the mouth. That's why it hurt so much.
Oh. Cole, I'll let you live. But we need to act now. We can get Anders, and we can get to the Soyuz. If Natalia wants to stay...
You can't take off yet.
Cole, don't.
We have to make sure we're clear of the Symphony's debris field, or we won't make it 5 feet from the county before we're torn apart.
How long?
I don't know.
How long?
I don't know! I don't know how much there is!
Fuck!
Go, get off me!
How long?
I told you I don't know!
He doesn't know, Colonel. It wasn't in the ephemeris.
Why?
Because I've been navigating around it, timing the propulsion to miss the debris field. I didn't want anybody to see it.
You?
Yes. I'm sorry, Cole. I did.
Was it from the same thing?
No. It was something much worse. A global killer. They were on the verge of a vaccine when someone got sick. The whole crew was compromised.
You see, Cole? They'll study it up here, sacrifice all their little lambs, and then destroy the evidence. History repeating itself like always.
Cole,
I knew people on that station.
I know. Me too. I did too. My husband, Henry. He got the call.
Hey, honey.
Yes, love.
I just got a call.
From who?
The IPC.
Oh. Is everything okay?
No, it's not. They found something. It needs to be addressed off-planet.
Daddy, will you come play with me?
Yeah, in a minute, honey.
Oh, I know what that means.
What does that mean?
That means no.
Today, that means yes.
Henry?
Come play ball.
No, you...
Gotta keep everybody safe, right? So no. You?
No, Henry. No. You're not supposed to deploy for 18 more months. You just got back.
Daddy?
Coming, sweetheart. We'll talk more later, honey. Let's go play ball with Simone.
He left for the symphony the next morning. I never saw him again.
Should have told us.
It's time to choose, Cole.
Natalia, you should have told us.
I know. I'm sorry. These things aren't supposed to happen. Our stations have been so safe for decades. We didn't think something like this could possibly happen again. And never so soon.
When did it happen?
14 months ago.
This station has been navigating around the debris field of our sister station for a year?
Yes. And 5 months under my jurisdiction. I have to think about Henry. Just imagining what he would have been feeling every time I said it. Cole, in 30 minutes, if we don't answer the broadcast, Control will radio matters. If he doesn't answer, they will fire an ASAT at us. We only have to hold on for 30 minutes. Then it's over.
Or we get to the Soyuz, give ourselves a chance, expose this travesty, and stop what's going on up here.
Anders is closest.
That's better.
No, Cole.
Don't move, Natalia.
What do you think you'll gain?
It is time to tell the truth for everyone who's been lost. For your husband.
I can't. I won't.
Then enjoy being a meal for the risen.
No! 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 Oh!
Nobody else has to die. Are you ready?
Yes.
Stop! Stop this now! You know this needs to happen! No! Finally! Cerebral volatile. I'm so sorry. You're not that scary, actually. Sad, really. I wish I could have worked on a cure. We have 13 minutes, officially. I know. You want to grab me. But I'm not going to let that happen. So you just go ahead and stay over there. Interesting. Definitely a significant reduction in brain function. Entirely possible that in the time between death and reawakening, the brain has deteriorated enough due to lack of oxygen that this is the resurrected state. It would require more tests. Back over there, you two. So, if you are resurrected more than 3 to 4 minutes after death, much of your brain function is already gone. But how much? Is this like a stroke, where you can see me and you know what I'm saying, but you can't say anything back? Are you in there somewhere? Perhaps not. It would require more tests. Oh, damn it! I need more time.
Hey, it's me, Rissa, and I'm back with a quick message from our sponsors.
Lowe's knows that free is just better. That's why MyLowe's Rewards is free to join. As a member, you earn points towards MyLowe's money on eligible purchases, get exclusive free gifts, and earn free shipping at Silver Key status, all on top of weekly member-only deals. Don't wait. Join MyLowe's Rewards for free today and start saving more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
In the mood for something crunchy, saucy, and boneless? Try Jack's new crispy boneless wings from Jack in the Box. Get them with honey garlic sriracha or smoke show smoky barbecue sauce. Enjoy so much more.
This episode is brought to you by Abercrombie. There's nothing better than the perfect jean and going out top combo, or an outfit that perfectly matches your plans. Abercrombie's relaxed jean goes with every occasion. Date nights with something lace, or daytime with a cozy sweater. And their barrel jean will surprise you. It's the trend that will become a staple in your wardrobe. Abercrombie denim comes in tons of rises, fits, and washes. Find your perfect pair online or in store.
Thanks for listening. And now, back to our show.
Keep moving. He'll catch up eventually. Holy shit, look at all this blood. What happened in here?
Fox found me. I was going to leave.
Then why are you still here?
The debris field. Shredded. So I closed the launch bay and Fox found me. Explained what Anderson had done.
He was just doing his job.
Yeah. So now he's dead because of it.
You're afraid of death.
Yeah, I guess I am. Aren't you?
No. A Black Ops space station is not the best place for people afraid of death.
I didn't used to be. I guess it's a byproduct of orbiting 250 miles above the Earth. Not a lot of life up here. Pretty close to death.
Then let's get you back to where you belong. Among the living. Okay, here he comes.
Is that hunger? Is that how the organism directs its spread? Does it take control of the amygdala? I wish I had more time. Nope. Back over there, Cerebro. We don't need to be any closer to one another to enjoy each other's company. You're fascinating. I wish there was a way. Shit! How could I have been so stupid? Cole! Don't let her into the Soyuz! Cole, Colonel, wait!
Don't move.
Wait!
I said stop.
I'm ready. I changed my mind.
Why? You have 30 seconds before I pull the trigger.
I think we can both get what we want.
How so?
They're going to blow up this space station, so we need to leave. But we don't need to go to Earth. We could go to the ISS Chamberlain. You can broadcast from there. We can contain the threat. The sample never reaches Earth. We could assign a containment unit so that we could study it, try to find a cure.
No.
No? Why not? You really want to risk this getting to Earth? What about not killing innocent people?
I'll shoot it in the head as soon as we broadcast.
But how can you guarantee that it won't bite someone before you can? Hell, it might even bite you. This way, we never have to worry about it reaching Earth.
No, that doesn't sound like a good idea.
The Chamberlain can transmit to news stations and internet feeds, hundreds at the same time. We can use its open radio frequency. You'll have all the media attention you want.
No.
Please, for the sake of humanity. If it's spread on Earth, you'd be responsible for every death. Everything that you've done will have been for nothing.
They won't take us in.
They will.
Yeah? And how do you know that?
I know the commander. He would not want this to reach Earth.
Don't move.
We need to choose, or we're all dead. Either everybody wins, or everybody loses.
Cole, let's go.
Do not move. Cole, she can't fly the Soyuz.
Do you really think the Chamberlain will take us?
Yes, Cole. I really do.
Radio them.
No. If we do that, they'll know something's wrong. If we show up on their doorstep, they'll have to take us in. We can tell them we need a rescue. It's the only way. When we're close, we'll tell them that we have an AM 16.
What's that?
Distress call for engine failure. There's a mandatory protocol for it.
Don't go far, Anders. It's almost time.
Get Anders.
And?
We go to the Chamberlain.
All right. Cole, let's get everybody secured. We've got 18 minutes.
Okay. I'll fire up the Sawyers. Attention on deck. Running launch preparations. The Sawyers will be ready in 25 minutes. Going to be close. How are things going out there? Toss me a thumbs up.
Come on, Anders. Knock it off. Let's go.
Oh, Jesus, too close. Can we muzzle him somehow?
Helmet.
Clever. Go. I'll hold him.
Here.
Wait, is this? This is his actual helmet, isn't it?
Yes, and we're all going to need to suit up. So we gotta move.
That'll do it.
See? He's not so scary.
Dangerous. But I'm not afraid of them.
Guide him in. Carefully.
Everything okay back there?
Fine. ETD.
23 minutes.
Okay. Let's suit him up and then take care of ourselves. We've got to move fast. We have less than 13 minutes to get the suits on. That normally takes 45.
Then let's get moving.
Get that belt there. Drag it around Anders. Hand it to me.
Secured?
Secured. Our turn. Let's go. Fast. Whoa.
What?
Your arm.
That's nothing.
It's pretty red.
It was bleeding.
I don't.
It's fine.
I think we need to put you into observation when we get to the Chamberlain.
Get dressed.
19 minutes until the call.
You heard him.
Okay, here. First you, then me. Only the essentials. We are going to need to skip some steps and hope.
Launch sequence initiated. Engine 1, check. Engine 2, check.
Cole.
Cole, where did you get that gun?
Cole, now. Do it.
Ah!
Natalia, get a gun.
Looks like I'm reassuming command of this space station. Did you really think I was going to let you broadcast what we do here? Can you imagine what that information would do? The chaos it would unleash.
Fuck you. You fucking maniac.
I told you. We save lives. We do not take them. Any sacrifices that are made here are made willingly for the betterment of humankind.
How? How did you plan this?
I trusted Cole to do the right thing. AM 16 is not an engine failure distress signal. It's the material log number for the pistol and the other Soyuz rocket. There's one in each, so that in the event of a landing in the wilderness, we have a defense against wild animals or unsavory people.
Your body's going into shock. You're going to die. For what you did to Gideon. You asked me if I was afraid of death. I am, but I'm more afraid of being in the cause of it.
Cole, buckle her in and put her helmet on. It'll help with her oxygen flow in space. If she lives long enough to make it to the Chamberlain, we'll court-martial her there. As I said, I know their commander well. He doesn't like traitors.
Ready?
Finish the launch sequence.
Opening bay doors.
Systems.
Check.
Course.
Locks on the ISS chamber, then, ma'am.
Shit. We're still in the debris field. Must be on the same orbit.
Abort?
No. If we abort, we lose everything. Prepare for takeoff. She'll make it.
Yes, ma'am. Take off in 10, 9, 8.
ISS attorney, come in.
6, 5, 4.
ISS attorney.
3, 2, 1.
No response is feared. The threat has not been neutralized. Order the launch.
Come on, girl, you're almost there.
Shit!
I'm losing her, Nat.
No, hold on.
She's not responding. Come on, David's moving the debris. She'll break apart.
She'll make it. She has to. She's built to withstand more than this. She'll make it. Go, watch out! Ah!
On the Kearney International Space Station late last night. Details are unclear, but the International Peace Council's President DeRosa made the following statement.
Recline.
Our hearts go out to the brave men and women dedicating their lives to serving on the ISS Kearney. Our reports indicate that a mechanical malfunction in the life support system led to a fire, which quickly spread, igniting the Kearney supply of propulsion fuel.
The incident has been deemed an accident by the IPC, and when pressed on the continuation of the program, despite this being the second station destroyed in as many years, the IPC said they stood by the space program and its exploration of inhabitable worlds outside of our solar system.
On or off?
It was just last June that the ISS Symphony was struck by an asteroid and destroyed. The IPC has indicated that any debris will burn up on entry. There is no
Holy shit.
Ephemeris, Chapter 4. The Dead was created in partnership with Bloody Disgusting and the George A. Romero Foundation. Ephemeris was written by Jeff Whitehead. Cerebro is John Serrano. Malachi is B. Narr. Natalia is Kira Apple. Anders is David Allums. Kenzie is Katrina Pacina. Cole is David Alt. Nova is Marian Toro. Henry is Giancarlo Herrera. Simone is Tal Manier. Ground Control is Janine Bauer. Finn is Chris Magilton. The reporter is Hannah Wright. And President DeRosa is Risa Montañez. Dialogue editing by Atticus Jackson. Sound design by Veronica California. Music by Newt Shuttlecote. And directed by Hannah Wright. The Dead's showrunner is Risa Montañez. Produced by Pacific S. Obadiah, with executive producers Tom Owen and Brad Miska. Credits read by Suzanne de Roche Romero, a Bloody FM production.
Hey everyone, it's me, Risa Montañez, your showrunner for The Dead, the new podcast anthology series brought to you by the Bloody FM Podcast Network in partnership with the George A. Romero Foundation. Welcome to the third installment of the series titled Rebirth, written by Pixie Renee. We are so excited to jump into this new series, so excited that this episode will be very short. So, if you like what you hear, you'd like to support us, and you'd like to support the show, consider leaving a review. Reviews are one of the best ways to get our show into the ears of you listeners. All right, now up next, a short ad break, and then this week's episode.
Exciting and new. Hello, Hannah Waddingham here. Have you seen the fabulous new Sun Princess? World-class entertainment, exceptional dining, and the greatest pizza ever. It's all
Don't miss our Come Aboard sale with up to 40% off and free room upgrades. Visit princess.com or call your travel advisor to book. Princess Cruises. Terms and restrictions apply. Offer ends 2/28/25. Ships to Bermuda and British Registry.
Auto insurance can all seem the same until it comes time to use it. So don't get stuck paying more for less coverage. Switch to USAA Auto Insurance and you could start saving money in no time. Get a quote today. Restrictions apply.
With new McValue at McDonald's, you always get more than you expect every day. So even if gas prices go up, you can buy a double cheeseburger and add a McChicken for $1. Or before game time, you can get $5 meal deals for the group. And if breakfast is about to end, get deals in the app to save before the bell. The choice is yours, and the choice with McValue is always more.
Prices and participation may vary. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Must opt into rewards for app deals.
In a world plagued by the undead, the stories of survivors are unknown. Heralded as examples of strength and perseverance.
Over time, they become tales.
Fables, legends,
Passed down from
survivor, and survivor.
These are the stories, many
Of the lost, of the precious few
who walk the earth as shells of their former selves.
These are their stories.
These are the stories of
the dead.
You are now listening to Rebirth, Episode 1.
Is this going to work? Change anything? Doesn't feel like it. Dr. Lavelle thinks it might, so what the hell? I fucking hate you with every fiber. I hate myself for letting you in. I hate myself for being too weak to see through you. Every night, every time I close my eyes, I hear your voice, I see your face, your smile. I fucking hate you. I wish I didn't. Damn it, it didn't have to be.
Ma'am, sorry to interrupt.
It's fine. What's up?
We're moving you to Camp Cleveland.
Cleveland? Thought it was a dead zone.
We got it back.
Feels like it's been 6 months since we've had a win.
A year.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a category S10, so we'll be safe. We move out at 0600. You get one bag. Make it count.
Got it.
Oh, and ma'am,
Yeah?
get some sleep. It's gonna be a long ride.
Thanks. Where was I? Letting go of my rage. That's gonna happen. All I can think about is going back to that night, that exact moment, and putting a bullet in your head. That would have been so much easier.
They're everywhere! I'm running low. There must be 100 of them. How's it going in there? Becca okay? Breathe. Just breathe.
I can't do it.
You can. See? Nice and slow. Fuck. Shit.
What if they get in? I can't run anymore. I can't.
They won't.
What if they do?
I'll blow their heads off. Just breathe through it. That's it. Keep going. Nothing is going to happen to you. We're going to have this baby and then get the hell out of here, all right?
You make it sound so easy.
Because it is.
Fuck you. Are you sure there's no meds in this place? Nothing at all?
Sorry. You said you wanted a natural birth.
Not like this. Those bitches online with their music and essential oils.
Those bitches are probably dead now, so you don't have to worry about that.
We've got to leave. It's getting crazy out there.
Does it look like we can leave?
Well, unless someone starts shitting ammo, we need a plan.
Please. I can't leave.
Shit, come here. Are you okay?
This isn't exactly how I imagined the birth of our baby.
They say a birth plan never works out.
Yeah, like not getting the water birth you wanted. Giving birth in some shitty farmhouse in the middle of nowhere in the zombie apocalypse. That didn't come up as a possibility when I last talked to our OB.
Okay, I got it. I said we'd light those fuckers up.
What?
Molotov. We've got a ton of liquor.
We could burn the house down.
You got a better idea?
Screw it.
I'll light him up.
I'll check the doors and windows downstairs. Meet you back here in 10. Are you gonna be all right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Go. Wait, Ryan?
Yeah?
Don't let them get in.
I won't.
God, he's useless.
He's stressed.
So am I. You don't see me being an asshole making you panic.
He's trying.
About time. What are you doing? Stay where you are.
I can help.
No, you can't. Just sit. Are you sure you don't want to get on the bed?
Are you kidding? Looks like someone died on it.
Yeah, you're right. That sounded bad.
Yeah, they're getting worse.
Can I?
Nope, I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah. Please, let me help.
Stop asking.
At least let me put the...
You're having a baby. You've got enough going on. You're good.
It's getting worse. Definitely getting worse.
Okay, that's it. You gotta let me see.
I think you should check on Ryan first. He needs your help. And I don't know how I feel about
seeing your vagina. Come on, Becca, it's me. I've read all the books on giving birth, and I don't see any doctors around here. So if you want me to help you, I'm gonna need to see it at some point. May as well get it over with.
Okay, fine.
Well, our friendship is over.
Oh my God.
I'm kidding. Scooch forwards. Let me look.
I'm dying.
Just relax. Sorry, my hands are cold.
Whoa, what are you doing?
I'm seeing how far along you are. Hold still. I'd say about 9 centimeters.
What? I can't be. I'm not ready. I should be in a clean hospital, high on drugs, with a doctor down there, not a friend that's read a few books.
Well, I'm the best you've got, and from the sounds of it, my baby does not care if you're ready or not.
Okay, I've secured the... Oh shit, is it happening?
It's baby time. The Molotovs are ready.
What can I do?
Use them.
I mean in here. I want to help.
We don't need your help.
It's my baby.
You just said there were 100 of them outside. Only one of us can deliver the baby. Unless you want to leave it until we're totally surrounded.
Holy shit. It's really happening.
I am not ready.
I know you're scared, but you're so close. Just think. The pain will be over soon, and then you'll get to see her perfect little face and watch her become this amazing person. Just like we talked about. Ryan, why are you standing there? Do something.
Listen, I'm going to be right outside. If you need me, shout.
Okay.
I love you.
Hey, over here.
It hurts so bad. I can't do it.
Women have been doing this for thousands of years. You can do it.
What is that smell? Is that coming from outside? Smells like burning meat? I think I'm gonna throw up.
I'll shut the window.
I think I can taste it.
Don't even think about that. Just focus on the baby. When you have the next contraction, I want you to push, okay?
I can't.
Yes, you can. That's it. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Oh my God.
That's a lot of blood.
What do you mean? Is something wrong?
You're not helping. Either sit down and shut up or go outside.
You're doing so good.
There's something wrong with the baby.
The baby is fine. You just need to push now. Go. Push. I can see shoulders. She's almost out. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. You can do it.
Hey, it's Rissa, and I'm back with a quick message from our sponsors.
At LinkedIn, we know hiring is a big deal for your small business. Sometimes it can feel a little overwhelming. LinkedIn uses data that you can't find anywhere else to give you the best candidates. Also, you can feel confident you're hiring the best person for the job. And even a little hiring bliss. See why 86% of small businesses who post a job on LinkedIn get a qualified candidate within a day. Post a job for free at linkedin.com/achieve. LinkedIn, your next great hire is here.
This episode is brought to you by Abercrombie. There's nothing better than the perfect jean and going out top combo, or an outfit that perfectly matches your plans. Abercrombie's relaxed jean goes with every occasion. Date nights with something lace, or daytime with a cozy sweater. And their barrel jean will surprise you. It's the trend that will become a staple in your wardrobe. Abercrombie denim comes in tons of rises, fits, and washes. Find your perfect pair online or in store.
I think you're on mute.
Workday's starting to sound the same.
I think you're on mute.
Find something that sounds better for your career on LinkedIn.
With LinkedIn Job Collections, you can browse curated collections by relevant industries and benefits, like flex PTO or hybrid workplaces, so you can find the right job for you. Get started at linkedin.com/jobs. Finding where you fit. LinkedIn knows how.
Thanks for listening. And now, back to our show.
She's up. Oh my God, she's beautiful. She's so beautiful.
Why isn't she crying? What's happening? What's happening, Eve?
Ryan, give me that towel, quick.
Just oh.
She's all right. She's okay. Are you okay?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I feel like I've been run over.
You did it. She's here.
So can you finally tell me her name?
Go on. I love both. You choose.
It's Callie.
I thought it was going to be Holly.
Well, she looks like a Callie to me.
Can I cut the cord?
Nope. Can you pass my bag? I've got a clothespin in the pocket.
Why did you do that? Don't you think I should cut the cord?
I think you should be outside killing the goddamn biters.
You think I should miss out on the birth of my own baby? I've been outside since we got here.
Well, you've seen it. She's here. So are you going, or should I deliver the baby and keep us safe too?
What are you doing?
Skin to skin. It'll calm the baby down and keep him warm.
Don't you think I should do that?
You're tired and emotional. Go get yourself a window. I can take care of it.
What? No. I want to do that.
Look, I know what I'm doing. I just think...
Eve? Give me my baby.
Okay, well, just support your head.
I know how to hold my daughter.
Eve, could you give us a minute? We appreciate everything you've done for us. We just need a second.
Fine. I'll be outside clearing a root out of this shithole. Call for me.
She means well.
She just tried to put our naked baby on her bare chest. She's nuts.
She knows a lot about this stuff. I couldn't have done this without her.
She doesn't even have a kid. She needs to know when to stop. Can you believe she didn't let me cut the cord?
Well, she's been there for me throughout the whole pregnancy. Maybe she feels like she deserves it.
And I don't.
Look, can we not do this right now? I don't know what I'm doing, and Kelly's not latching. I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to nurse her. And I can't do it. And now I'm starting to cramp up again.
Just breathe. That's just your uterus shrinking. Here, try this. I watched a few videos on nursing. How does that feel?
She's nursing.
I've got the magic touch.
Are you seeing this, Ryan?
Yeah, you're doing great. I should check the door downstairs. Are you okay for a minute?
Yeah. I love her so much. She's just been born, and I can't imagine my life without her. Crazy, huh?
You're very lucky.
You know you're going to be an amazing auntie, right?
Of course I am.
Oh, so modest.
Shit. I better check what's happening.
What should I do? Barricade the door?
Just keep nursing. I'll be right back.
We need to leave.
What? Why?
It's not gonna hold. I just flipped the table, which should work for now, but I don't know how much longer. The Molotovs in the crowd, but they keep coming. And I saw something strange.
What do you mean?
There's a huge biter at the back, and it looked like it was trying to pick something up. I think it was a rock.
Why would it do that? It doesn't make sense.
Unless it's covered in blood.
I'm just saying.
It was probably just trying to eat a dead rat or something. It's not important. All we gotta do is get out of here, find somewhere safe we can hole up for a while.
Can Becca walk?
Not easily, but we'll make it work. I'll back up and get the baby ready. You help get Becca cleaned up.
Try not to panic.
I heard. In case you hadn't noticed, I'm covered in blood. Why don't we ring the dinner bell for every biter in a 5-mile radius?
We'll get you cleaned up and change your clothes.
It's not going to make any difference. I've just given birth. I'm going to be bleeding heavily for at least a week, maybe more. I'm all kinds of messed up. Even if by some miracle I can make it out of here, what if one of them tries to grab Callie? I really think we should stay. Wait it out a couple days, maybe a week.
We can't stay here. We've got barely any supplies, we're fast running out of ammo, and the longer we stay, the more chance we've got of being stuck here. Better that we get out now before it's too late.
What if Callie starts screaming?
We can outrun them.
You really think I can run?
Then I'll carry you. We just gotta lose them in the forest. If we head back towards Albany, maybe we'll find some stores that haven't been raided yet. We'll be fine. Come on, let's get you cleaned up. Are you good?
Yeah, I think so. Feeling a little lightheaded. I can feel something trickling down my legs. Am I peeing?
No, that's blood. A lot of blood. Is that normal? Okay, what do I do? Maybe you should sit down.
Blood after birth is totally normal. It'll slow down in a few days. We just need something to put in your panties. Look, try these. A couple of pillowcases. Just wad these up. If we come across a pharmacy, maybe we can get some pads. This will have to do for now.
Okay, thanks.
We gotta leave. Give Callie to me.
I can hold her.
You can't clean yourself up and hold Callie. I'll do her diaper and get her dressed.
But I really want...
We don't have time.
She's right. You'll have a chance to dress her again later. Come on, I'll help you get cleaned up.
I can't go outside like this.
Don't worry. Look. See? What is new?
Freezing.
Yeah, no hot water.
I'd kill for a shower right now.
Maybe at the next house.
Yeah, maybe. I can't believe we have a daughter.
She looks like you.
You think?
Yeah, she's beautiful.
I don't feel beautiful right now. All I need is some blood on my face and you can call me Carrie.
I always thought Carrie was kind of hot in a weird Mormon kind of way.
I'd say I'm not judging you, but... Ryan?
I know what you're going to say, and it won't happen.
But I can't stop thinking about it. It was hard enough when she was inside me, but now she's here. We have a newborn baby in the apocalypse. How the hell are we going to do this?
We just will.
But
things will settle down in a few weeks once we find somewhere safe. We'll get some supplies, maybe find a nice little farm, grow our own vegetables. We'll make it work.
I can't even keep a houseplant alive, and neither of us know the first thing about farming.
I didn't say it would be easy. We'll just start off small. Figure it out. Did you hear that?
Sounded like... Do you think the biters got in the house? Oh my God. Kelly. Eve? Where are you? Ryan, where is she? Where's Kelly?
Shit. The door is open.
What?
Get back upstairs.
Where the fuck is she?
They're not in the house. Get upstairs now.
How can they not be in the house?
There, I see her. Eve! Eve, what are you doing?
Ryan, where's Kelly? Answer me!
She's with Eve. They're heading for the forest.
Are you fucking kidding me? Why would she do that? Eve! What are you doing? Come back! They're coming up the stairs. Is it gonna hold? What are we gonna do? There's no way out. There's no fucking way out.
Fuck!
I can't believe this. I can't fucking believe this. Did she say anything to you?
No? You?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm fucking sure. Okay, look. There must be a reason. Maybe the biters got in and she's just taking Kelly somewhere safe.
Why would she not warn us and say, hey guys, there's a bunch of biters in the house. You might want to haul ass.
I'm going after her.
You can't. It's not safe.
What about the porch? We can climb down.
Have you seen it out there? There's nothing to hold on to. You'll break your legs.
Let go of me.
Just stop. You'll hurt yourself.
She has Callie.
I know. We'll find them, but not like this.
The longer we stand around and talk, the further they get away.
Are you sure she didn't say anything? She didn't talk about going somewhere if we got separated?
No, she never mentioned anything. Knowing Eve, she probably hightailed it out of here when they got inside. And she's just heading someplace safe. Maybe she tried calling out and we didn't hear her with the faucet running. She's probably a half mile down the road waiting for us. We just need to get the hell out of here.
Yeah. You can use these. I'll lower you down first.
Where's the diaper bag? Have you got it?
It's downstairs.
It has everything in it.
Kelly is wrapped up. You can nurse her when we meet up with them. We'll figure out the rest later. Are you ready?
Yeah. Okay.
You all right?
Yeah, fine. Just take the bag.
They're everywhere. How the hell did Eve get out? We don't have enough bullets for this.
Do we still have that flare?
Yeah.
We can distract them.
Got it. Ready?
Yeah. It's working. We're leaving. I can see a path there.
Yeah.
If we stay low, take cover behind the tractor, past the truck, we'll make it to the tree line.
If they hear us or see us, we're screwed.
We'll just stay quiet. Come on.
Wait, can you actually do this? Jump down?
We don't have a choice.
Maybe I should go first.
What? No. You need to lower me down. If you jump, I'm stuck. What are you waiting for?
Just be careful.
Oh, my stomach. I can't. Hold on.
Grab my hand.
I'm gonna drop.
Hold on, I've got you.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Back up. Back up.
Oh, my stomach. It hurts. It really hurts.
Don't move. I'm coming. Ah, fuck.
Are you all right?
Yeah. You?
So painful.
Let me check. Jesus, you're bleeding again. It's coming through. Get behind me. That was close. Can you walk?
Yeah. Brian?
Fuck! Get off me!
Hold it steady!
I'm trying. Just shoot it. Ah! Jesus. I'm covered in biter blood. Stinks. Are you all right?
Yeah.
Head for the tractor. Stay low.
Which way did she go?
That way. Behind the barn.
Ryan,
Stop.
what do we do?
Quiet. We need to run. Run!
The Dead was created in partnership with Bloody Disgusting and the George A. Romero Foundation. Rebirth was written by Pixie Britton. Becca is Leah DeRusso. The Soldier is Brandon P. Jenkins. Ryan is Reese Tirado. Eve is Bailey Wolf. Dialogue editing by Atticus Jackson. Sound design by Veronica California. Music by Newt Chottelcotti. Directed by Hannah Wright. The Dead's showrunner is Risa Montañez. Produced by Pacific S. Obadiah, with executive producers Tom Owen and Brad Miska. Credits read by Suzanne Daroche Romero. A Bloody FM production.
Hello, everyone. It's me, Risa Montañez. Welcome back to The Dead, the new podcast anthology series happening right here, right now, just for you. The new chapter, Chapter 3, titled Rebirth, written by Pixie Britton and brought to you by your favorite spooky podcast network, Bloody FM, in partnership with the George A. Romero Foundation. We are now on part 2 of Rebirth. And you know what? I've got to say, many of us behind the scenes are thrilled to see the reviews left about the show on your favorite podcatcher. But if you're listening on Spotify, let us know what you think about the show. Drop a quick comment to tell us your thoughts on the show. And if you'd like to learn more about the George A. Romero Foundation, you can find that link in the show notes on every episode in the Dead podcast series. And I've talked so much in a short amount of time, it must be the caffeine. So next we've got a quick ad break, and then this week's episode.
My dad works in B2B marketing. He came by my school for career day and said he was a big ROAS man. Then he told everyone how much he loved calculating his return on ad spend. My friends still laugh at me to this day.
Not everyone gets B2B, but with LinkedIn, you'll be able to reach people who do. Get a $100 credit on your next ad campaign. Go to linkedin.com/results to claim your credit. That's linkedin.com/results. Terms and conditions apply. LinkedIn, the place to be, to be.
This episode is brought to you by Nerds Gummy Clusters, the sweet treat that always elevates the vibe. With a sweet gummy surrounded with tangy, crunchy nerds, every bite of Nerds Gummy Clusters brings you a whole new world of flavor. Whether it's game night, on the way to a concert, or kicking back with your crew, unleash your senses with Nerds Gummy Clusters.
Auto insurance can all seem the same until it comes time to use it. So don't get stuck paying more for less coverage. Switch to USAA Auto Insurance and you could start saving money in no time. Get a quote today. Restrictions apply.
In a world plagued by the undead. The stories of survivors of the unknown heralded as examples of strength and perseverance.
Over time, they become tales.
Fates, legends,
Passed down.
survivor. She survived.
These are the stories, many
of the lost, of the precious few
who walk with us as shells of their former selves.
These are their stories.
These are the stories of the dead.
You are now listening to Rebirth, Episode 2.
Oh, what time is it?
Midnight. Are you okay? Sounds like you had a nightmare.
Yeah.
What's this?
Nothing.
Okay, well, you look like shit.
Great. Thanks.
Your hair's all messed up, and damn, has someone punched you in the face? Your eyes are like...
I got it. I look like shit.
Look, I'm here if you want to talk about it.
And the anniversary is coming of when you lost.
What did you just say?
What?
Just now. What did you just say?
I said, I know the anniversary is coming up, and then I stopped talking. Why do you look like you're gonna throw up? If you're gonna barf, you need to get the hell outside.
Screw this. I need a drink.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean...
Can we not do this?
Do what?
This little game where you pretend to care about me and I pretend to give a fuck.
Jesus. You know what? You're right. I don't care. I've had it with your bullshit.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm just tired. The stuff with Lavelle is hard.
I heard you're moving out tomorrow.
Yeah. Cleveland.
I'd say that I miss you, but...
You won't.
Yeah, I won't. Becca?
Yeah.
You can't keep pushing people out. That shit's not healthy.
Watch me.
I'm taking your bed.
All yours, Gabby. Wow. Busy. Is the seat taken?
No, ma'am.
Thanks.
What can I get you?
Bourbon on the rocks, little slice of lemon.
Honey.
What have you actually got?
Liquor?
Yeah.
What are you, mechanical?
Yeah.
Nothing you can afford.
Great.
We don't have much. The kitchen is closed until morning. I think we've got cobbler left.
What flavor?
Peach. You want it or not?
I haven't eaten in ages, so I probably should.
Coffee?
Yeah. Thanks.
Decaf.
Oh, regular.
We only got decaf.
Oh, come on. You're saying you don't have any at all. But the captain gets regular.
Not even the captain. Should be getting supplies any day now. And if you believe that, you believe anything.
Right.
Okay. 1 peach cobbler and 1 decaf. I'm ready.
Thanks. I don't even know how it happened. How you managed to worm your way in so easily. Things were hard with Ryan before you showed up, but you made it worse. It's like you saw the cracks and you took advantage. Even on the night that Kelly was born, I still didn't want to believe it. I was in denial, trying to convince myself that you were still my person. I guess I was too ashamed to admit. I barely knew anything about you. I need a minute.
You okay?
I feel like my insides are gonna fall out.
Is that normal?
I've just given birth for the first time, so I'm gonna say yeah.
Okay, let me look. So dark. Your jeans are soaked. Blood everywhere. Sit. I'll get the water.
Look at me. Turning down my legs. The biters are gonna keep tracking us.
You can use this shirt. Try and clean it up a bit.
Yeah, I think I'm past that. But thanks.
If we go into town, we can hunt down supplies. A change of clothes, please.
We can't leave. Not until we've found them. Kelly will be hungry soon. I don't know if Eve has formula. I don't know what Kelly is wearing. What if she's cold? It's so dark out. She must be terrified. It's just... This is so... I can't believe this is even happening. We have to find them. We have to.
We've only got a half-hour head start. It can't be far. We just gotta wait it out until sunrise.
Sunrise? That's hours away. We need to find them now. You know what? Screw this. I'm gonna call her. Eve! Eve!
What are you doing? The biters are gonna...
Fuck the biters. I am covered in blood. They know where I am. Eve! Eve!
Stop. Stop. You're gonna get us killed.
We need to find them.
Not like this.
I don't get it. Why would she do this? Why would she not say anything?
I don't know.
Do you think she opened the door on purpose?
I don't know.
I didn't hear any biters getting in. No gunshots. If they got in first, she would have shot them. The only thing I heard was the table moving. It's like she did it. She opened it and ran. Why aren't you saying anything?
Because I don't know what to say. This is so messed up. I don't know how to deal with this. Fuck. I didn't even get to hold Callie. Now she's gone.
She's not gone. They're still out there. We've just got to find them, figure out where they are, think of all the places they could be. Why Eve took her doesn't matter.
Of course it matters. It changes everything. If she took her because she thought Kelly was in danger, we'll find them. But if she took her because, I don't know, she just kidnapped her, whatever, they could be on their way to Canada.
You really think that Eve kidnapped her?
I don't know. Maybe.
No. No way. Why would she do that? It's Eve.
I'm just saying.
She's one of my closest friends.
That's right. Okay.
Oh, fuck off. Don't make this about you.
This has nothing to do with me. Our daughter is missing. Eve just took off alone in the middle of the night in a forest teeming with fighters with Callie. Does that sound like the kind of thing a friend would do?
If she thought Callie was in danger, yeah. That is the kind of thing a friend would do.
You've known her, what, 6 months?
She came to all of the Lamaze classes. She met ROB. She went nursery shopping with me. She's been there for me every single day. That's more than I can say about you.
I was working my ass off. Do you think I liked working those insane hours? I was doing it for us.
Bullshit. You were doing it for you.
Okay, so I'm the asshole. I'm the bad guy. I'm not the one that's kidnapped our daughter.
I get it. All right. It's bad. It's really fucking bad. I know what it looks like, but we've just got to find them. Okay.
Fine. Where are they?
She's probably trying to find somewhere safe. A house somewhere inside.
Yeah?
Where's the nearest house?
There's a bunch of properties on the road leading up to the farmhouse. She's probably heading to Route 206.
What if she looped around, went back?
Why would she do that? There's so many biters. She could be heading up to Bear Spring, but there's nothing that way for miles.
Okay, fine. Let's just go.
Wait, give me the flashlight. Do you see that?
Footprint.
Yeah, in the blue.
Looks like they're going that way. Do you think it's Eve?
Is she wearing boots?
Yeah.
You okay? You can slow down.
I'm fine. Keep going.
You sure?
Yeah. I don't want to miss them.
You won't. Take it easy. It's slippery. Wait. Stop. Can you hear that?
What? Shh. Is it Kelly? I can't hear anything.
Sounds like screaming.
Oh my God. Is it Eve? Where's it coming from? Fuck.
Over that ridge.
Shit. Get the gun. Should we call out? Let her know we're coming?
No,
She might need our help.
it might not be Eve.
Hold the flashlight steady. I can't see.
That way, past that tree. Down the ground.
So much money. Must be near a river.
Put your head. There's a branch. Put your hand in it. That's it.
Oh,
You okay?
yeah. I can't see her. Can you see anything? Is that a storm drain?
It's coming from the side.
What if it's not you?
You still need to check it out. If it's someone else and they're hurt, you can't leave them out here. Wait here.
I'm coming with you.
No, it's not safe.
It's not safe out here either. I'm coming with you.
If something happens in there, we still need to find Callie. We can't both go in. I'll be fine.
Okay, just be careful. Oh, shit!
Hey!
Ryan, what's happening? I can't hear you. Ryan, where are you?
I found something.
What?
Callie.
Oh, I'm coming. Where are you, Ryan? I can't see. Have you got her? Ryan?
Over here.
What is it?
Is that Callie's blanket?
No, I don't. What is that? Oh. No. Ryan? I can't. Is that Kelly? Is she dead?
It's... Oh, Jesus.
What is it?
A foot.
What?
A fucking foot. A human foot.
How did it get in here?
I don't know. Does it matter? Eve's not in here. Neither is Callie. And I don't want to hang around to find out who left this thing here. We need to go. Now.
But...
Come on. Ugh. Rats.
Gross. They're everywhere. Get off me. Oh.
Straight ahead.
Shouldn't we keep looking? That screaming must have come from somewhere. Eve could be hiding.
She would have heard us. There's nothing else down here. Let's just go. This place is making me skin crawl.
I can't believe there's a human like that in the blanket. What the fuck? Who does that?
Serial killers, that's who.
Do you think there's other tunnels down here?
And if there is, I don't want to know.
Did you check down there?
Where?
That tunnel?
No, but...
Then let's go.
Becca, wait. Slow down. Jesus, what's that smell? It's making my eyes water.
Just a bit further, around the corner.
Becca, wait. Stop.
Shit! Did you hear that? Where did that come from? It's so dark. Give me the flashlight.
I'm coming this way. I need to move. Run! Come on!
Ryan, wait. I don't feel so good. I feel like...
Becca. Shit. Becca, wake up. Can you hear me? Jesus, wake up. Open your eyes. Fuck. I'm getting closer. I'm gonna carry you, okay? Hold on. I got you. I know. I know.
Ryan.
Hey, it's Rissa, and I'm back with a quick message from our sponsors.
What's the best time of day to get a deal? All day. With Jack in the Box's all-day big deal meal, you get to choose from 4 entrees like the Supreme Croissant and 5 tasty sides, plus a drink starting at $5. So hurry in or take your time. You've got all day. At Jack, every bite's a big deal.
This episode is brought to you by Abercrombie. Build your fit to the day with Abercrombie's newest denim drop. Here's where to start. Abercrombie's 90s straight jean goes with any shirt from tees to sweater polos. Super versatile. Their loose and baggy jeans are more trend forward, so you can grab those and go out with your friends. Abercrombie's denim fits come in a range of washes. Build your looks around Abercrombie denim. Shop online or in store.
I think you're on mute.
Workday is starting to sound the same.
I think you're on mute.
Find something that sounds better for your career on LinkedIn. With LinkedIn job collections, you can browse curated collections by relevant industries and benefits, like flex PTO or hybrid workplaces, so you can find the right job for you. Get started at linkedin.com/jobs. Finding where you fit. LinkedIn knows how.
Thanks for listening. And now, back to our show.
We barely made it out alive. I don't know why there were so many that thought we were doing it. It's like they were gathered there, hiding. They were so quiet, like they were just watching, waiting, hoping that we would take a wrong turn. I guess that was the beginning, when I realized that some items were different. But I was so caught up in finding Callie, I didn't care. All I could think about was finding you. We searched for days, barely slept, barely ate, but you were gone. I feared the worst, thinking the fighters had got you in the tunnel, and eventually I'd find you walking along with them without Callie. But it was the not knowing why you were taking it, where you were going, questioning everything I thought I knew about you. After a while, the stress took its toll.
You need a drink. Here. Take it.
Thanks.
Finish it. Better?
Yeah.
We need to head into town. Hit up a pharmacy.
No point. There won't be anything. I'm fine. Just need to eat.
You sure?
Yeah.
If you're sick, I need to know.
I said I'm fine.
Let's set up camp. We're losing light. I'll take first watch.
If we keep going, we can cover more ground, reach the river.
We've searched the river for miles.
But she's gonna need water eventually. If we stay there long enough.
Maybe we need to accept the fact that they're gone.
What?
I'm not saying they're gone. Just not in these woods. We need to widen our search. Go back to town. Maybe go back home. Find a car that's got gas. I don't know.
What if they're here, but we keep missing them?
It's been 5 days and we found nothing. No fires, no food, nothing. Don't you think if they were still here, we would have found something? Anything? You look bad.
Great, thanks.
No, I mean, you look sick. If you keep pushing this hard and something happens, I want to find her. I want to get Callie back too, but she needs you. I need you.
That's exactly why I can't stop. Every time I think about Callie, about where she is, what she's going through, I feel like I can't breathe. And then I get so fucking angry that we're even in this situation, that I allowed it to happen, that Eve could just... I've been thinking about a conversation I had with you. I've been going over it and over it in my head. I thought it was strange at the time, but I guess I forgot about it until now. Okay. It was months ago, and I remember thinking it was fucked up at the time, but she just, I don't know, made me feel guilty, like I was the problem.
What did she say?
We went to Happy's to grab an ice cream, and we were talking about you, your job, my job, being pregnant, just normal stuff. But I was saying how hard it was being pregnant and how I was struggling. Yes. I was saying that I felt jealous of you, how you would just carry on with your career, whereas I had to take a break, step back, just when I felt like I was getting to know my students, making a difference.
You said you were happy to stop working.
I know, I was. But it still doesn't make it easy. Anyway, that's beside the point. I said to her, I could see why some women choose not to have kids. And she was really offended by that. Like, I said something terrible.
Okay.
She actually said to me, there is nothing more sacred than being a mom. And it's our duty to raise and nurture children. I mean, that's weird, right?
That's really fucking weird. Is she religious?
I don't think so. She never went to church, never mentioned anything about it. I mean, yeah, I thought it was weird when she said it, but she did it in a way that made me feel guilty. She said that our baby was a gift and that I should be grateful.
Jesus. Why didn't you say something before?
I've only just thought about it.
You meant at the time.
Because I was really hormonal. I was paranoid that I wasn't going to be a good mom because I wasn't grateful. And God knows what else. And things were hard with us. We were arguing all the time. Christ. We still are. I can't remember the last time we had a conversation like this. I just felt trapped. I felt like I didn't have anyone to talk to about this stuff besides Eve. Jessica was in the city. Margot was getting divorced. I just felt really alone.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know it's been hard and we've been arguing a lot. I just, didn't realize that's something that doesn't work. I should have been there for you.
Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's my fault we're even in this situation.
How is it your fault? You're not to blame. Eve is the nut job.
I should never have let go of Kelly. She should have been with me when I cleaned myself up. If she was with me, none of this would have happened.
How could you have known? How could I have known? Do you think for 1 second, if I thought Eve was capable of stealing our baby, I would have let her anywhere near Callie? Of course not. We are not to blame. This is all Eve.
But I can't stop thinking, blaming myself over and over. It's driving me crazy. If I had done things differently, paid more attention, been stronger, not been so wrapped up in myself, Callie would be here with us. Maybe Eve is right. Maybe I am a bad mom.
You're not a bad mom. You're the hero teacher of Red Hook. You saved a busload of kids. I don't think it's even possible for you to be a bad mom. And you're nearly killing yourself trying to get Callie back. You've barely slept in days. You haven't stopped since giving birth.
It's just so hard. Every time I stop, I feel like she's getting further away.
You can't keep torturing yourself. This is not your fault. You're an amazing mom, and when we get Callie back, she will see that too.
I don't know.
You are. You know things have been a bit messed up with us, and I'm sorry that I haven't been there for you, but we have to start talking, whatever you're feeling. We can't shut each other out.
Yeah, I know.
And if you think of anything else, any little story, anything she said in the past, you gotta tell me.
I will.
Come here. I love you. Okay, let's eat. If we're fast, we can probably reach the river before nightfall.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it's time to try somewhere new. Move on.
It's on the way back to town, and we can use the water. Another reason to head back into town. We're on our last hand.
What do we got?
Canned peaches. My favorite. Great. I don't know why you hate them so much. What's not to like?
I don't hate them. It's just a texture thing. They're like oysters, but more rubbery. Kind of like sugary snot balls.
Oysters, I get. Salty, fishy, kind of gross. But peaches? so good. You want one?
Do I have a choice?
Nope. Come on, take it.
Thanks.
Sugary snot balls.
So gross. Do you think we'll ever laugh again? Be happy?
I hope so.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, that sounded like. Oh shit. Is that a biter? Where the hell did that come from?
Jesus! Do you think it's been here the whole time?
Get the gun. The gun!
I got it. Fuck!
That. Hey, big guy, want some of this? Eat shit! Motherfucker! Get off me!
Ryan?
I got it. Stand back. Just gonna get my feet under him. Oh, that's it. Fucker, give me that rock. Piece of fucking shit! Oh!
Stop! Stop! It's dead. Jesus! Are you alright?
Yeah. You?
Yeah. God, what a mess. You're covered in biter blood. Stinks. I didn't even hear it coming. How is that possible?
Probably just distracted. Maybe it was here and we didn't see it.
And what? It's just been watching us talk. I don't know, there's something going on. Like those things in the storm drain.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I can't explain it. It's like they're not dumb. They can plan, think.
Can't be that smart. The thing doesn't have a face anymore.
Great. Thanks for that. I was feeling sick from eating the peach. Now I feel worse.
Oh, man, not the peaches. It's everywhere.
Is that biter brain swimming inside the can? Oh, God. I knew I hated peaches for a reason. How the hell did I block this out?
There you go. One Pablo and one decaf. Can I get you anything else?
What is that?
It's peach Pablo.
The red stuff.
Oh, raspberries? Can I get you anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay, I have a whole 5 points. Who to catch your
Thanks. Okay. It's just raspberries. You gotta eat. You haven't eaten since. You're working at 5 a.m. You won't have time for breakfast. And if you pass out again, they're gonna fire your ass and throw you on cleanup. Screw it. Not so bad. Nope, can't do it. God damn peaches.
Are you all right?
Yeah, fine. I just need a minute.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I've got to call it in.
What?
Nausea and vomiting are side effects of.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not infected. I felt a little nauseous. I don't like peaches, that's all.
Then why are you eating them?
Because I'm starving. I haven't eaten since, I don't know. This morning, last night, I can't remember.
I don't make the rules.
I've had a long day. Peaches just don't agree with me. I shouldn't have ordered them. I just need to go to bed. If you'll excuse me.
Ma'am, step aside. We have an amber over in Mess Sector 3.
Is this really necessary? I haven't left the compound in...
Ma'am, stand down.
I'm not doing anything.
I need you to come with me.
You're going to throw me an ISO because I threw up. I'm supposed to be leaving for Cleveland tomorrow. If you check with processing, you'll see that I haven't been anywhere in months.
If you don't calm down, I'll have to sedate you.
Calm down. Are you even listening to me?
Please follow me.
I'm not going anywhere.
Cuff her.
Oh, damn it. Get your hands off
Grab her
me.
legs.
Don't touch me.
Get the whistle.
Got it.
Hold still.
Get away from me. Please, you can't. Stop.
The Dead was created in partnership with Bloody Disgusting and the George A. Romero Foundation. Rebirth was written by Pixie Britton. Gabriella is Zena Dixon. Becca is Naya DeRusso. Eve is Bailey Wolf. The soldiers are Russ Moore and Brandon B. Jenkins. The waitress is Hannah Wright. Ryan is Reese Tirado. Dialogue editing by Atticus Jackson. Sound design by Veronica California. Music by Newt Chottelcotti. Directed by Hannah Wright. The Dead's showrunner is Risa Montañez. Produced by Pacific S. Obadiah, with executive producers Tom Owen and Brad Miska. Credits read by Suzanne de Roche Romero. A Bloody FM production.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back, all of you wonderful, fantabulous listeners, to Rebirth, the captivating third installment of the Dead podcast anthology series, written by the ever-talented Pixie Britton in partnership with the George A. Romero Foundation. Speaking of the foundation, you can find a link to it in the show notes of every episode of The Dead, including a link to the Discord server for all fans of Bloody FM podcasts, where you can come in and join the discussions about the stories that you're listening to on the network. And speaking of which, if you're enjoying the show, don't forget to leave a review to let us know what you think about the show itself. And hey, just to let us know that you're out there listening. We love that stuff, and we love hearing from you. All right, enough announcements. We got a quick ad break coming up, and then this week's episode.
Lowe's knows how to help you get the most out of your store run. That's why members save more with My Lowe's Rewards. Earn points towards My Lowe's money on eligible purchases. Get access to member-only deals and free member gifts. Plus, unlock free standard shipping when you reach Silver Key status. So what are you waiting for? Join for free today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
This episode is brought to you by Abercrombie. There's nothing better than the perfect jean and going out top combo, or an outfit that perfectly matches your plans. Abercrombie's relaxed jean goes with every occasion. Date nights with something lace, or daytime with a cozy sweater. And their barrel jean will surprise you. It's the trend that will become a staple in your wardrobe. Abercrombie denim comes in tons of rises, fits, and washes. Find your perfect pair online or in store.
Auto insurance can all seem the same until it comes time to use it. So don't get stuck paying more for less coverage. Switch to USA Auto Insurance and you could start saving money in no time. Get a quote today. Restrictions apply.
In a world plagued by the undead, the stories of survivors are well known, heralded as examples of how strength and perseverance. Over time, they become tales,
Fates, legends,
Passed down from
survivor can survive.
These are the stories of the lost, of the precious few who walk behind as shells of their former selves. These are their stories. These are the stories of the dead.
You are now listening to Rebirth, Episode 3.
What is this place? Yeah.
Take it easy, Rebecca. Just breathe. You're an ISO 1. You've been here for the last 24 hours. It's for monitoring.
Where's...
Taken care of. Just relax. Do you know why you're here?
Yeah. Because this place is filled with self-righteous assholes that refuse to listen.
According to the incident report, you vomited and became violent.
Shit.
You didn't vomit?
Yeah. I threw up, but I wasn't violent. Just pissed off that no one was listening.
Do you know why you were sick?
Yeah. No. I don't know.
If you know the reason, Rebecca, you'll cut your time in here by half.
Because I was doing what you asked me to. And I was hungry and dumb enough to eat peach cobbler. Fucking peaches.
You were writing?
Yes.
What were you writing about when the nausea started?
Do we have to do this? I'm not infected. You know I'm not. You said I've been here for 24 hours. I was going to turn out. It would have happened already.
Not always. Sometimes there's a delay.
Do you see any bites? I'm sure they stripped me naked when they brought me in. In fact, yep, they took my bra last night. Not violating at all.
I'll ask the nurse to return it to you.
I don't care about the bra. I can't be in here.
If you're feeling anxious, I can give you some of that.
I'm not anxious. I just need you to let me out.
You know I can't do that. We have rules for a reason.
Bullshit.
You're feeling nauseous again?
Jesus Christ. I'm not nauseous. I'm not sick. I'm not anything. I just hate hospitals. Any kind of medical facility. You know that.
Let's talk about that.
We already have. What else is there to say?
That depends. Sometimes a high-stress environment can trigger unprocessed clues. We might uncover new information that might aid your recovery. If you want, you can come back tomorrow and we can...
If we talk about it now, would you sign me off sooner?
Provided that your latest blood sample is still negative, yes.
Fine. What do you want to know?
Let's start from the beginning. You were in hospital on our day, correct?
I was pregnant with Kelly and she wasn't moving as much, so I was getting checked out with Ryan. That was chaos. Do you think we can leave? It's been 2 hours.
She will be there.
Yeah, fine. She's probably having a lazy morning. Can't blame her.
I'll find out what's going on. Hey, excuse me. Sorry, nurse. Excuse me. Hi. I've been here for nearly 2 hours. Is the doctor coming?
No, yeah. Sorry. There's been an incident in the emergency room. A lot of doctors have been relocated down.
Oh.
I'm sure it's nothing. We're just a little busier than normal. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
It's fine. Sounds like someone needs the good drugs, huh?
Yeah, I better see what's going on. I'll be back to check on your wife.
Okay, thanks.
What's going on?
I don't know. Some kind of incident in the ER.
Yeah? But we're not going to be It's at the other end of the building. Sounded like it was outside in the corridor.
Yeah, something's going on. Nurse said all the doctors have been called out. You should get checked, just to be sure. We've waited this long, someone will be over soon.
It's just... These beds are so uncomfortable.
Give me your feet.
What?
Your feet.
Oh, they're gross and sweaty.
Whatever, give them here. You weren't joking. You're tripping.
I'm 8.5 months pregnant, my hormones are crazy, and it's hotter than Satan's asshole in here.
Who needs oil when you've got sweat?
Hey, you volunteered. Joke's on you. I could get used to this.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah. You need to leave.
We haven't seen the doctor yet.
There are no doctors.
Listen up, everybody. You need to pack up and leave right now.
What's going on?
Yeah. What's going on?
There's been an incident. People are. I don't really know how to explain it. Just trust me, please. Leave now, all of you.
Wait. What's with that guy?
Help me out.
What?
Help get this thing off.
How do I turn it off?
Leave it. Just get my shoes.
Where are they?
Under the chair. My jacket?
Is that everything?
Did you hear that?
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh my god!
Get down.
What's going on?
Head for the stairs. So much blood. It's everywhere.
Guy, his neck.
Leave him.
What? He needs help. Ryan! Help! Get off me! Get off me!
Get the fuck off her, man. She's pregnant. What's your problem?
What's wrong with him?
You alright?
Yeah.
Fucking crackhead.
Right, stop. Stop! Look, should we help? They're trapped.
Holy shit. That guy bit her face. We need to get out of here.
Is this real? Is this happening?
Keep moving.
Where's the car?
This way.
Ryan! Oh my god, are you okay? I crashed into you. Talk to me. Ryan, can you hear me? Open your eyes. Open your eyes. You're bleeding. Can you stand? Keep your eyes open. Shit. There's no one. They're coming. They're fucking coming. Stand up. Stand up.
I'm okay.
Your head.
I'm fine.
Can you walk?
Yeah,
Give me your arm. Where's the keys?
in my pocket.
You need to run. Can you run? Ryan, stay awake. Hold on.
Get in.
Eve, how did you...
Get in. Is he bitten?
What?
Has he been bitten?
By what?
That's how it spreads. He'll turn into one of them.
I got sideswiped by a car. I hit my head. Thanks for asking. Get that gun out of my face. Drive!
What's wrong with these people?
Something about radiation.
Is it in the air? Is that why I couldn't feel the baby kick? Ryan, what do we do? Should we go back?
Is there something wrong with the baby?
I don't know. She feels fine now. Heartbeat was okay.
If there's something wrong, I need to know. We need to be prepared.
I don't know. They didn't seem that worried. Or at least the nurse didn't. I'm fine, by the way, too. Jesus.
Hang on. Did you say radiation? From where?
The broadcast cut out before they said anything else. I've still got no cell. All I know is, when you get bitten, you die and come back.
This is... I can't believe it.
Where are we going?
Out of town. Far away as possible.
What about my stuff? I don't have anything for the baby. I'm giving birth in 3 weeks. I can't just leave. I need my doctor.
There are no doctors.
Don't you think this is... I mean, the government is gonna...
Does it look like the government is gonna sort this shit out? Will it be POTUS? Probably hiding in a bunker somewhere, not giving a shit about the rest of us. What's your problem, asshole? Move!
What about my stuff? I'm not leaving without my stuff.
I got it.
What?
I've got everything for the baby.
How did that make you feel?
How did what make me feel?
Eve, how she encouraged you to leave even though you had your reservations.
I was scared. We both were. I didn't know what to do. That morning I was in the hospital. Callie wasn't even born yet. Everything was just so messed up. We didn't even get to see a doctor. I was panicking that she had radiation poisoning. Ryan got sideswiped by a car. It was just terrifying. All of it. But I trusted her.
How did you feel about Eve arriving with a maternity bag for the baby?
I didn't think anything of it. But like so many things, it should have been a big fucking red flag. I mean, who does that? It's like she'd already planned to kidnap Callie before the world went to shit. But with everything else going on, I guess I was grateful that we had anything at all, even if it was ridiculous design with bullshit. Why the hell does a baby need a Chloe Cadeau pacifier?
That's the pacifier you found in the forest.
Yep. That's when my life changed forever. Yeah.
Hey, it's Rissa, and I'm back with a quick message from our sponsors.
I think you're on mute.
Workday starting to sound the same?
I think you're on mute.
Find something that sounds better for your career on LinkedIn. With LinkedIn Job Collections, you can browse curated collections by relevant industries and benefits, like flex PTO or hybrid workplaces, so you can find the right job for you. Get started at linkedin.com/jobs. Finding where you fit. LinkedIn knows how.
You found your person. Now let the knot help you with everything else. The knot connects you to the wedding inspo, vendors, venues, and planning tools you need to make your day totally you. Having helped plan 25 million weddings, we've got your back when it comes to every little detail like RSVPs, budgets, and more. Because your wedding comes to life with the connections that matter the most. Get started at thenot.com/audio. The Knot. Let's plan your wedding together.
Thanks for listening. And now, back to our show.
How much further?
Not far. I think we're almost to Route 206.
Oh. Feet. None of my socks even qualify as socks anymore. So many holes.
Do you want mine? They're damp, but still intact.
I'm not sure what's worse, be covered in blisters or hand-me-down sweaty socks. I'm so ready to get out of these woods.
Yeah, me too.
Where do we go next?
We could go home.
Yeah.
I think it'll be good for us. For supplies, if nothing else.
Or it'll take a while.
Yeah, but how good does a night in our bed sound?
I can't stop searching. Going home in a sense. And don't you? It's not like I could sit down and relax. How can we do anything nice for ourselves when she's still out there? Doesn't feel right.
I know, but you haven't stopped since giving birth. Even if it's just for one night, you need it. We both do. It's probably going to take us a couple of days to get there with all the biters and God knows what else, and we can keep looking on the way. It's something to aim for.
Yeah.
Are you still bleeding?
Yep.
Bad?
Well, bad is bad.
What does that mean?
It means there's a horror show in my panties and I can't do anything about it.
There must be something we can do.
Like what? Other than getting our daughter back, letting me sit down, giving me a chance to heal, even seeing a doctor? What else is there? None of those things are going to happen anytime soon, maybe ever. I just got to suck it up. Get on with it. The choice do I have?
All the more reason to go home.
Guess so.
Wait, is that a pacifier? Is this Callie's?
Let me see. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Look at the back. Eve bought them. I remember because they were so expensive. They cost like $40 a pair.
What are the chances someone else out here using the exact same one? She shipped it from France.
Wow. Okay. I wonder when they dropped it. A long ago.
Yeah.
Look, listen. This is good news. At least we know they came this way.
There's no tracks.
Rain probably washed them away.
Yeah.
At least we know they're alive.
You're alive. Things change. Anything could have happened. They could have dropped this days ago.
You don't know that. Focus on the positive. We've been wandering around here for nearly a week without any signs at all. At least we know we're on the right track. They were here at some point. That's the best lead we've had so far.
Where do we go next?
We're close to Roscoe. I guess we should go there first.
Isn't there a diner around here?
Yeah.
Might be food. You might have gone there.
Yeah. How many people would think to come out this way? Not many.
Good point.
Shit, there might be coffee.
Oh, what I'd do for a cup of coffee.
Well, if there isn't, we've got coffee at home. I know because I bought some on the day we went to the hospital. Finally, the 206.
How far down is the diner?
Not far.
Is it me or is it too quiet? It feels weird.
Probably because there's no cars.
No, I don't know. Never mind. I can see the diner. What if other people are in there? You know, survivors.
We don't stop. We keep moving.
Really?
Yeah. We don't want to get involved. We've got enough going on.
What if they've seen Eve? They might be able to help us.
Or they'll rob us, steal our gun, our water. People are assholes.
Yeah, you're right. Let's hope it's empty.
We've only got 3 rounds left.
We should scope it out, just to be sure. Do you see anything?
No. Could be biters. We could draw them out.
I'm covered in blood. If there were biters, I think they would have died.
Let's go around the back. It's less open. See if it's locked. Damn. I'll try the front.
Wait. Can you hear that?
What?
Come closer.
What is that?
It's Eve. She's here.
What? How do you know?
Because I recognize that creepy flipping music. Eve bought Kelly this wireless sound machine thing so that we help her sleep.
Jesus. More like give her nightmares.
I know. Let's go.
Wait. Are you sure that's Eve?
It's gotta be. We just found a pacifier. Kelly is probably in there sleeping.
Then we've got to play this smart. We'll only get one shot at this. I'll go round the front and see if she's there. You stay here.
The front is completely open. If she's in there, she'll see you from a mile off.
What choice do we have? Can't just break a window. I'll go check it out and try the door. If I see her, I'll come back and we can make a plan.
What if Eve comes out?
Get Callie and punch her in the face. Just stay hidden. I'll be right back.
So much for staying quiet. Can't see her.
She's not here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Have you checked the bathroom?
I'll go now. It's empty.
Damn it. Damn it! For a minute, I thought we had her. I don't know how much more of this I can take.
I know. Me too.
Ugh, where's that music coming from? Turn it off. Can't stand it.
Kitchen.
It's coming from that cupboard. That's
Probably left it behind because Callie hated it.
big surprise there. I'll turn it off.
Wait. Let me check.
Why?
Just let me do it. It's so dark. I can't see anything. Where's the flashlight?
Ryan!
Get off me! Get off me, piece of shit!
Jesus, was this Eve? Did she do this? How the fuck did she even get it in there? Fuck! Where's that goddamn sound machine? Turn it off. Fucking thing. Why would she do this? Why? Is she playing with us? Is she fucking playing with us? I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill that stupid bitch. Shit! Oh my God, Ryan. Are you hurt? Stay still. Let me see. Easy. I got it.
How bad is it? You need to leave.
Pressure on it? We need to stop the bleeding. There's this. We're not far from town. I can go to a pharmacy. I can get supplies.
That won't work.
If we just clean it up, get some dressings, maybe there's something here. There's got to be a first aid kit. I got it.
Becca.
Hold still. Might sting. Sorry. Keep pressure on it. Tight. Where's the bandages? Lean forward. Okay. What if I cut it out? The skin. Get the infection out. That'll work.
No, it won't. It's my shoulder.
Yeah, but if I just cut around...
It's too late.
We have to do something. I'm not going to sit here and watch you die. Put your arm around me.
Becca.
I can carry you.
Becca, please.
Come on. There's still time. Stop. No. You stop. I won't let you give up. I can't. I need you. Kelly needs you. Come on. Ryan, listen to me. I'm not going to let you die, okay? I won't.
I'm so sorry.
This isn't happening. I can't do this without you.
You can.
I can't.
You're stronger than you think.
No. What am I gonna do?
Get supplies, food, find another gun, and go get her. Get Callie.
Eve caught a biter and chained it up. She did all of this. You really think I can take her on? Get Callie?
No, you do. I remember the first time I saw you on the hills. That little leather jacket, bright red lips. So beautiful. Still are. I love that jacket on you.
I've still got it somewhere.
You should find it when you go home. You look badass, slaying fighters.
I will.
I never stopped loving you, even when things were hard. You're an amazing mom.
Don't.
You are.
You need to leave. No. You shouldn't be alone. I'll stay.
I'll be fine. Go! Take the gun. Give me that knife.
I love you. Shit! Fuck! Get off! Ah! Ah! Oh my God. What am I gonna do? I can't do this. I can't. You killed him. You killed Ryan. And you kidnapped Kelly. You have taken everything from me. Everything. I don't know where you are, but I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna fucking find you. And when I do, I'm gonna kill you. Gonna kill you. Gonna kill you.
The Dead was created in partnership with Bloody Disgusting and the George A. Romero Foundation. Rebirth was written by Pixie Britton. Becca is Nea DeRusso. Dr. Lavelle is Beth Eyre. Ryan is Reese Tirado. The nurse is Daisy McNamara. The orderly is Brad Colebrook. The other patient is Danielle Hewitt. Eve is Bailey Wolf. Dialogue editing by Atticus Jackson. Sound design by Veronica California. Music by Newt Shuttlecotti. Directed by Hannah Wright. The Dead's showrunner is Risa Montañez. Produced by Pacific S. Obadiah. With executive producers Tom Owen and Brad Miska. Credits read by Suzanne DeRoche Romero. A Bloody FM production.
Hello, everyone. It's me, Risa Montañez. Welcome back to the Dead Podcast Anthology series. Woo, y'all. We are now on the fourth and final episode of the series titled Rebirth. And oh my goodness, what a ride the story has been. I gotta be honest, while every story that is part of the Dead Podcast is a complete story on its own, it's hard to hold back, those feelings you get when you just get so into the story. And I love podcasts so much. Anywho, it is the fourth and final episode of the third chapter, Rebirth. So from all of us here on the production side of Bloody FM and Bloody Disgusting, shout out to writer Pixie Britton, to our cast members, y'all are amazing, and the wonderful people over at the George A. Romero Foundation, and especially you, yes, you, all of you wonderful listeners who have been coming back every week for these episodes. All of you who have been interacting with all of us on social media and leaving reviews for our cast and writers to see. We see you and we thank you so much. All right, let's get to it. You know the drill. We've got a quick ad break and then episode 4 of Rebirth.
I know every operating
At my
system
last
like the back
job,
of my
I
hand.
have
When it comes to
5 years of experience and have worked with several people from your company. I've been recognized for my passion. My team is everything.
LinkedIn delivers candidates who rise above the rest with an up-to-date view into shared connections, skills, and interests you won't find anywhere else. See why 86% of small businesses who post a job on LinkedIn get a qualified candidate within a day. Post a job for free at linkedin.com/achieve. LinkedIn, your next great hire is here.
At Amica Insurance, we know it's more than just a car. It's the two-door coupe that was there for your first drive. The hatchback that took you cross-country and back. And the minivan that tackles the weekly carpool. For the cars you couldn't live without, trust Amica Auto Insurance. Amica, empathy is our best policy.
I think you're on mute.
Workday is starting to sound the same.
I think you're on mute.
Find something that sounds better for your career on LinkedIn. With LinkedIn Job Collections, you can browse curated collections by relevant industries and benefits, like flex PTO or hybrid workplaces, so you can find the right job for you. Get started at linkedin.com/jobs. Finding where you fit. LinkedIn knows how.
In a world plagued by the undead, the stories of survivors are well known, heralded as examples of strength and perseverance.
Over time, they become tales.
Fables, legends,
Passed down from
survivor to survivor.
These are the stories, many of the lost,
of the precious few
who walk behind as shells of their former selves.
These are their stories.
These are the stories of the dead.
You are now listening to Rebirth, Episode 4.
I don't remember how I ended up in Roscoe. I couldn't eat, didn't sleep, just walked until I was standing outside a gas station on the edge of town. All I could think about was Ryan. How I left him there dying, alone. The look of fear in his eyes as I ran out the door, the knife in his hands. I was already broken after losing Kelly. But when he died, I just checked out. There was no room for anything else. I was done. Eve had planned this, all of it. Kidnapping Kelly, killing Ryan. She had one goal in mind, and it worked. But what she didn't plan for was me. What I was capable of. What lengths I would go to. I was a magnet for the dead. They were my target practice, an outlet for my rage, an opportunity to get stronger, faster. Some days I would seek them out, hoping to find a biter that I could beat into mulch. I was the Pied Piper of death. What do we think, Ryan? Anything left in this shithole? Only one way to find out. Oh, hey, gorgeous. How are you? Hungry, huh? Yeah, I feel you. This end of the world stuff sucks, but don't worry. You're gonna die today. For real this time. What a mess.
Want to join the party?
Be my guest.
Asshole. Almost got me. Bet you thought that was pretty funny, huh? The news is it's over. It's finally over. Okay, what do we need? Food, guns. Ha! A redneck shopping list. Empty. Who the hell steals cash in the apocalypse? What's the bet it was you morons on the floor over there? Bet you have pockets full of cash. Losers deserve to die. Okay, what do we got? Must be something. Oh, the phone. I think we found something. Payday. Not my first choice, but whatever. So good. I know, Ryan, you love a payday. I bet you're living it up wherever you are, surrounded by paydays and pepperoni pizzas, while I'm stuck down here on my own, looking like shit and stinking of biter blood. Okay. What else we got? Not much. Crap everywhere. What about bullets? Not much of those either. Place has been picked dry. Nope. 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 Jesus, what are these for? Magnum 500. I could take down an elephant of these. God bless America. Hey, what about these little guys? They might work. Come on. Yes! Hell yeah. Okay. Let's try these suckers out. Woo, mama. All right. We're fully loaded. Had a candy bar, and now... Well, that's creepy. What the hell is your problem? Why are you staring at me? There was a biter standing outside the store, not moving, not doing anything, just watching. It didn't even flinch as I got closer. It just stared at me through the glass, eyes like a serial killer. I thought about going out there, shooting that psycho right between the eyes, but there was something about this thing, something different, dangerous. I had been playing fire for a while now, and I was about to get burnt. Killing biters had been a welcome distraction, but Callie was still out there. She needed me. So I ran. Jesus. Time to get the hell out of here. Where's the exit? Goddamn boxes. I ran until my legs gave out. I had to get as far away as possible from that thing. It wasn't a mindless, shuffling corpse like the rest of them. It was smart, calculated, evil. It wasn't driven by primal survival instincts. It had the ability to plan, use tools, call on other biters. I realized that if things like that existed in the wild, we are not safe. We're not safe anywhere. That's when it brought it home. I had to find Eve.
I remember lying in the middle of an intersection, staring at the sky. I had to go home. Couldn't put it off any longer. I was low on supplies, I was covered in blood, and I needed time. Time to get my shit together. I had to think like Eve, be like Eve, outsmart her. It was the only way I stood a chance at getting Kelly back. I can't do this. I can't. Damn it!
I'm here for it.
I could get used to this.
I remember the first time I saw you walking into Hills. That little leather jacket, bright red lips. I never stopped loving you. You're amazing, Mom. I'm so sorry.
I can't do this without you.
You can. Go get her. Get Kelly.
The nursery was untouched, just as I had left it. The soft money on the nursing chair, the bassinet lined with white cotton, all the things I had carefully chosen, making sure it was perfect for Kelly. But the more I looked, the more I saw Eve in there too. The cashmere blankets, the luxury clothes, all the things that she forced me to buy. It was like she was in there, mocking me, taunting me. All the lies and the deceit. I couldn't stand to look at it. So I threw it all out. Every single thing. You fucking asshole! I had failed Ryan. I had failed to protect my daughter. I didn't deserve to be alive. I deserved that pain. I curled up on the floor and cried myself to sleep. I don't know how long I was out for. It felt like days. But when I woke up, it was dark outside. Can't see anything. That's when I saw it, lying there in the middle of my kitchen, as though it had been waiting for me all along. The perfect New York home. Where is this place? Oh, no way. She wouldn't. Oh my God. Why didn't I think of this? I know where you are. I fucking know it. Eve was obsessed with that magazine. She said it inspired her to do better, work harder, build a perfect life for a perfect family. It was filled with dreamy suburban homes, neutral colors, white lilies and champagne, all the bullshit things you're supposed to want. But Eve wanted all those things. It was her entire being, her reason for existing. So I knew as soon as I saw it. Eve was hiding in that house from page 15, only 2 miles away. I had to bide my time, fight all my instincts to rush in there, guns blazing, and instead watch and wait. I needed to know if Kelly was alive, if Eve was in there. After an hour of watching, I saw them. 2 shadows in the flickering candlelight, pacing back and forth. Eve was cuddling Kelly, gently rubbing her back like a mother with her child. I felt sick to my stomach, so angry. I thought about shooting her dead right there. But I couldn't risk it. I had one shot at this. I was so close to getting Kelly back. I couldn't screw it up. I had to break in without Eve knowing. If she saw me first, she would kill me off sight. All I had to do was find Kelly. Once she was in my arms, I'd have all the power. It seemed so simple. There was a tiny window in the basement, barely big enough to crawl through. It was the only way in. That's better. Holy shit. Nothing could prepare me for what I saw. A wall covered with newspaper clippings, photos of me and Ryan taken at a distance, manic scribbles in thick red pen. Killer, murderer, bitch, written over and over, making the articles unreadable. No. No. This isn't real. Can't be.
Hey, it's Rissa, and I'm back with a quick message from our sponsors.
You found your person. Now let the knot help you with everything else. The knot connects you to the wedding inspo, vendors, venues, and planning tools you need to make your day totally you. Having helped plan 25 million weddings, we've got your back when it comes to every little detail like RSVPs, budgets, and more. Because your wedding comes to life with the connections that matter the most. Get started at theknot.com/audio. The Knot. Let's plan your wedding together.
Thanks for listening. And now, back to our show.
Hello, Rebecca.
Get back here, you bitch! Bravo on blowing out the candles. For a moment there, I thought killing you would be easy. Oh, guessing you saw my wall of inspiration. I wondered how long it would be until you crawled your way in here. I do some of my best work down there, thinking about all the pain and suffering you've caused. How's Ryan, by the way? I'm guessing he won't be joining us. Aren't you going to say anything? So what's the plan? Sneak in here and take Holly away from me?
Who?
My daughter, Holly.
You can't steal someone else's baby and then call them your daughter.
Wow, that's rich. Especially especially coming from you.
Let me explain.
Oh, in case it wasn't obvious, I was there. Remember?
It was an accident.
Don't lie. Lies make me angry. You do not want to see that. We all know that you did it on purpose.
No, I didn't.
Lie!
Please stop. Callie is scared.
Good. She should be. You're a goddamn monster. You want to know the ironic thing? You didn't even want a baby.
When did I ever say that?
Remember when we were in Happy's? You said, I understand why some women don't like children.
What? That's not the same at all.
God, you're crazy. Crazy? Wow. I haven't even started yet. Things are going to get a lot worse for you.
Eve, please, just listen. I'm so...
Don't you dare say it. Sorry is over. I did this for the last 7 months. What about your husband? About how you weren't ready to be a mom? How you had to give up everything? How women have it so hard? Who fucking who? I was ready to be a mother. I deserved it. Baby was everything to me, and you killed him.
No, it wasn't like that. I didn't mean...
I was 8 months pregnant when you deliberately crashed that bus into our car.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're not. You're not sorry. They gave you a medal. A fucking medal. A high school teacher that saved a busload of kids. What a joke.
I didn't have a choice. It happened so fast. The driver, I didn't even think about it.
Thank you, Rebecca. That makes me feel so much better. You didn't even think about murdering my baby. How nice of you.
Eve.
Don't spout that holier than thou bullshit. You know exactly what you were doing. Laughing at all the glory. I was in high school, pregnant with a dead son, alone. What about the part that my husband's brain is slowly? Did they mention that?
No.
Of course they didn't. God forbid they should upset the hero of the son.
Look, I'm sorry that your baby died. I really am. But murdering my husband and kidnapping my daughter does not make things right. What happened to you was an accident. A terrible, terrible accident. Do you think I wanted to crash that bus? I had no choice. The driver had a heart attack. What was I supposed to do? Let those kids die? If I could go back in time and fix things, I would. But
shut up! Shut the fuck up! You know what? Time to die, Becca! Time to join your loser husband and fucking die! Come back!
It's okay, baby. It's okay. Mommy's here. We're safe now. We're safe.
Put her down.
No.
I said, put her down.
She's my daughter.
You don't get to have a baby. You gave up that right when you killed mine.
It doesn't need to be like this.
Fuck you.
Please, for Kelly.
I want you to be really honest now. Do you think you're a good mother? Because from where I'm standing, you're not. She would be better off dead than with you.
You can hate me all you want. You already killed Ryan. You got your revenge. But Kelly needs her mother. Her real mother. So I'm gonna walk out that door and you're gonna let me. Because underneath it all, you know I'm right.
No.
Eve, please think about Kelly.
If I can't have her, you can't either.
What? Are you serious?
Do I look like I'm joking?
You'd rather see another baby die than let us go. Would you say I'm a bad mother?
You want to do this, but I will.
So don't walk away.
Sounds like we got visitors.
Eve, listen to me. I'm begging you, don't do this.
Put her down.
I'm not gonna do that.
I said, put her down.
No. If you don't leave now, we all die. Just let us go, please.
Why would I steal? Don't you know? You are not a good mother. You don't know the first thing about raising children. You're not as capable or as loving as me. You don't understand what's important. When Holly comes of age, I will teach her the importance of raising her own children. We're going to need girls like Holly to do their part. The future of humanity will rest on their shoulders.
Fuck you, you arrogant piece of shit! You're not God's gift to children. Far from it. I may not be perfect, but I know what's best for my daughter, and that's getting the hell away from you.
If you walk out that door, she's dead.
Of course she is! There's spiders in the house! We need to get on the balcony, so get the gun out of my face and let us go.
I can't let you leave. Mommy loves you, Holly. He loves you so much.
Kelly? No, please no. Are you hurt? So much. Please no, please. Where's it coming from? Oh, shit. It's me. Okay. You're okay. You're fine. Let's get you out of here. Shh. You're all right. Let me scratch you. Shit. Stay back. Oh. Take that fucker. There's too many. Eve, throw me the gun. No, I can help you. No, we'll never make it. Just give me the fucking gun. That's when I saw him, standing in the hallway behind Eve. I couldn't think, couldn't breathe. It's like I was paralyzed. All this time, I had imagined him with me, every step, and now I was staring at him. He wasn't my Ryan, not even close. The gray mottled skin, the black veins, the blood oozing from the corners of his mouth. He wasn't like the other biters around him, mindlessly shuffling towards their next meal. And he didn't look evil.
Like the monster at the store. He knew who I was. He recognized me. It's like there was this small piece of him trapped inside that rotten body. He must have tracked me all the way here. It's like he wanted to help, see it through to the end. It was his final gift.
Shit. Becca, take the gun. Take it. I can't reach it. Look, get off me. Get off. Should have killed you both in the farmhouse. Bitch.
I'm sorry. You're okay, baby. You're safe. It hurts. Sorry, sweetheart. I've written you in blood. Let's get you tucked in. You in? We're good. I didn't care that you shot me, that it could get infected and I could die. All I could think about was protecting Callie, getting her far away from Eve and that house. My legs were weak from the blood loss and my vision was blurry. I thought I was on the right path home, but somewhere along the road, I took a wrong turn. Almost home. Hold fire. We've got a live one. Stand by.
Is that a baby?
Ma'am, I'm going to need you to stay where you are.
What?
Do not come any closer.
What's going on? What is this?
Have you come into any contact with any infected?
Yeah.
Have you or your child been bitten, scratched, or otherwise injured by any infected person?
No, but
Do you agree to a full body search to ensure the above statements are true?
oh, screw this. Sergeant asshole, I've been shot, all right? I gave birth 2 weeks ago. I've been surviving in the forest on nothing. My best friend kidnapped my daughter and then murdered my husband. All I want to do is sit the fuck down, drink a cup of coffee, and nurse my hungry daughter. So, can you get your guns out of my face and talk to me like a human being?
Ma'am.
I'm not infected. Look. See that? That's a bullet wound. I've been shot. Happy?
Should we let her through?
Put her in holding for the next hour. I want a full assessment of that wound and check the kid, too.
Copy that. Ma'am, follow me.
Thank you.
I'm gonna need to take your baby and check her over.
No one touches my daughter. You hear me? No one. She's been through enough. I'll strip her off so you can see for yourself, but she's staying with me. I'm not letting her out of my sight.
Ma'am, no one is gonna take your daughter. We'll get you patched up and ready for transfer. You can relax now. You're safe.
I almost believed him. After everything we had been through, I thought this nightmare was finally over. That is, until I was sat in the trunk, ready to go.
Buckle up, folks. Next stop, Camp Albany.
Wait,
What?
we can't leave.
We can and we are. I'm under orders.
I said stop. Can't believe I fucked up.
Lady, you've got 5 seconds to tell me what's going on before I shove you in the back with the rest of them.
I don't know if Eve is dead.
Who?
Eve, the woman who kidnapped my daughter and murdered my husband.
Right.
If she's a biter, she could find us, like Ryan.
Ma'am, I really don't think you need...
Can we just drive past the house? We don't have to go in. If she's still in there, we'll see her.
I'm sorry, but I have a specific route that I need to...
It's not far.
Just a quick look, and then we can keep going. Please.
Ma'am,
Please.
Fine. I drive past, but I'm not stopping before Rodriguez finds out about this.
She won't. It'll be real quick, I promise.
It better be.
I had to know if Eve was still out there. I knew she was dead. I watched Ryan tear open her front. What if she turned and was still out there, wandering around, hunting us? She would never stop. She would keep going until we were dead too. So, I had to go back, see that murder house one more time, just to be sure. But the closer we got, the more I panicked. What if she was already gone? What if we got there and there was no body, nothing? I'd have no choice but to leave without ever knowing what happened. I'd have to spend the rest of my life always watching my back.
All right, which one is it?
That one? With the long?
Damn. Do you see her?
No.
She's probably still inside. You say she got bit. What does it matter? We're due to go through this place in the next couple of weeks on cleanup. They'll get her then.
It matters because she will never stop hunting us. She's evil, manipulative. You don't know what you're dealing with. If we can't see her outside, I need to go back in.
I can't let you out of this truck.
Then you go. You're the soldier.
You understand what you're asking me? We've got a truck full of civilians. We've got a baby, and you're asking me to get out and find this biter?
Yeah, but...
Then you'll know that I can't do that. I have a family too. Just let it go. You're safe. Your baby is safe. I'm taking you to a secure military compound, surrounded by soldiers. She can't get you anymore, even if she is what you say she is, and she somehow turned before they finished her off. It doesn't matter. You won. It's over. Just let it go.
I should never have listened to her. I should have gone back inside and shot that bitch between the eyes. I've got to live with her. All this regret and self-loathing, knowing that one day, someone, somehow, she will find us, and she will get her revenge.
Rebecca, we have discussed this before. Even if she survived the attack from Ryan long enough to turn, the chances of Eve still being out there are...
I know, but I can't explain it. It's a feeling, this fear, sitting in my gut, warning me that she's still out there. I've seen enough smart biters to know that if she is out there somewhere, she's one of them. And until I see evidence, her dead body, it's not over. It'll never be over.
I think that's enough for today.
Excuse me? Dr. Lavelle, the bloods are clear.
Excellent. You can send her in now.
You ready to see your mama?
Mama!
Kelly! Hey, beautiful. Oh, come here. Mommy has missed you so much. How's she been?
Great.
Have you been good for Mike?
Yeah.
Did you eat all your breakfast today?
Yeah.
Good girl. Mama is so proud of you.
Is Becca good to go?
All clear.
Come on, kiddo. Let your mom get dressed. We can go to the mess and see if they've got dessert. What does that sound?
Yay! Apples!
Apples? I was thinking something with a lot more sugar. But, hey, if you want apples, you got it. As long as it's not peaches, right?
No more peaches.
Okay, Rebecca, I'll see you Monday.
See you Monday.
Dr. Lavelle, you're needed in cell 6.
Okay. Thank you, Nina. What did I say about interrupting me when I'm with a patient? Especially Miss Bailey.
Sorry, I said it was urgent. It couldn't wait.
Everything is always urgent with these people.
This better be good. What is it, Hank?
She's trying to feed the dolly.
What?
She picked up the bottle.
Check it out.
Fascinating. So, she knows it's a baby.
Looks like it. Should I call the captain?
No, I'll breathe in. Good afternoon, Eve.
The Dead was created in partnership with Bloody Disgusting and the George A. Romero Foundation. Rebirth was written by Pixie Britton. Becca is Nea DuRusso. Eve is Bailey Wolfe. Ryan is Reese Tirado. The lieutenant is Nicole Goodnight. The soldier is Russ Moore. Dr. Lavelle is Beth Eyre. The nurse is Daisy McNamara. Callie is Agnes Berger. Mike is Stephen Indrisano. Hank is John Grills. Special thanks to our zombie horde for Rebirth: Agnes Berger, Brad Colebrook, Zena Dixon, Nicole Goodnight, John Grills, Danielle Hewitt, Stephen Indrisano, Brandon P. Jenkins, Daisy McNamara, and Russ Moore. Dialogue editing by Atticus Jackson. Sound design by Veronica California. Music by Newt Chottelcotti. Directed by Hannah Wright. The Dead's showrunner is Lisa Montañez. Produced by Pacific S. Obadiah, with executive producers Tom Owen and Brad Miska. Credits read by Suzanne Derocher Romero. A Bloody FM production.
I'm not hearing anything, and that's because of Unit 207.
I'm not hearing anything, and that's because of Unit 207. I'm not hearing anything, and that's because
I.e. the North Everett Precinct.
George A. Romero Foundation.
The North Everett Precinct
Presents Home.
Hey, Dad, this one's for you.
The stories of survivors.
That was
The
regarding
stories
the
of
podcast.
survivors.
That was regarding the survivors.
Heralded as examples of hope, strength, heart, and perseverance. These are the stories of the dead. Home, written by Hannah Schooner. Created in partnership with Bloody Disgusting, Bloody FM, and the George A. Romero Foundation.
Happy birthday, Dad. I love you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Rissa Montañez. Yes, and I am your showrunner for The Dead, the new podcast anthology series brought to you by the Bloody FM Podcast Network in partnership with the George A. Romero Foundation and Bloody Disgusting. Y'all, I am so excited. Max to the limit, kind of caffeinated as well, pardon me. This is chapter 4 of the Dead series. The title of this chapter is Home, written by Hannah Schooner. And we can't wait for you to listen, so I'm going to keep these announcements short. But before I go, after you listen to this episode, go ahead and leave us a review. We would love to hear from you. Let us know your thoughts on the writing, the music, the sound design, the setting, the story, the characters, whatever.
Te invoco a profundos inferni, demon esto subjecto voluntate me. Te invoco a profundos inferni, demon esto subjecto voluntate me. What now? Janice.
What? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about that McWhatever guy blowing up that building in Oklahoma City the other day. How could anyone be that evil? And you literally want to summon a demon using a spell from some old book? It just seems like a bad...
Janice, you need to take a chill pill. Jesus. What does it say we do next?
Okay. I guess we wait? It doesn't really say how long it's going to be before the demon or whatever shows up.
You really are scared, aren't you?
Yeah. I mean, this seemed kind of fun at first, but now I just have a really bad feeling. What if we go kill a bunch of people too, Agatha?
Jan, if Faye was just a shitty dude, people suck. They don't need to be possessed to do horrible.
The sigil on my hand, it burns. It's like, really burns. Agatha? Agatha, do you hear that? Agatha. Agatha. Open your eyes. Oh my God.
It's opening.
What are you doing? This isn't funny, Agatha. Put the knife down. Agatha, stop. What are you?
It's opening. Afflicted is a horror thriller podcast produced by Ransom Media Productions. Specific content warnings are available in the show notes. Listener discretion is advised. Where is this stupid grave? Robert Moore! Come out, wherever you are. Oh, it's too damn hot for this shit. Huh? And Agatha. Oh, might as well take a break with family, right? Hey, Aunt Agatha. Oh, what's this? I didn't know cemeteries had guest books. To capture the heart of the one you love, gather candles, roses, and citrus. Well, I guess this trip wasn't a total bust. I get Mama Cherry's dirt and an antique spell book.
Sama-sama.
Someone who's intoxicated on something.
I'll leave us over 5 months. I go to meetings. I got a sponsor. I do everything they tell me to do. Amazing.
Did you have a boyfriend later? Oh my gosh, don't bring it up right now. I'm not gonna be naive to you guys having little crushes in school. Middle school's an awkward stage, you know? Your bodies are changing. You guys are 3 years away from the age I was when I had you guys. IVF pregnancy rates are around 65 to 70%. We would leave the tubes alone. We wouldn't have to do any types of surgeries.
I think IVF is the best option.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now our only stress is my blood sugars.
We got to get that on point.
But she didn't say I couldn't start IVF. She said I would have to get it down before they impregnated me. I just don't want my kids to look at me and be like, you kept me from my grandma. Nova's the oldest, so I don't want it to affect her.
Checking out with her. She's very wise. She's smart. Tyler, you and I have been talking about your feelings of giving up your first child for adoption. I'm really sorry.
Sorry for what?
We didn't get to parent her.
My mom went to a rehab center. You have to make a promise to me and the kids. You are going to stay there for as long as you need. At the end of the day, for me, I still see her as the most important person in my life. Oh, because she is, but just because she's an important person don't mean she's a good person to me or like she's good, you know? Yeah. Girls, I have some big and funny news. If anyone is available, hop on the Zoom because I'm logging on right now. Hi. Hi, guys. Hey. Thanks for jumping on. Oh, guys, Leah just texted me. She's trying to join. She's just having some technical difficulties. Mackenzie, how's Cass doing? Cass is good. We just decided that we are going to be doing IVF. So Cassandra doesn't have any kids, and we didn't know if he had good sperm, so he had to go get a sperm sample.
We have the magazines right there to make this process as smooth as possible. Oh. How was it? One of the hardest things I've ever done in my life.
The sperm concentration yours came back at 41 million. An average or normal sample is above 15 million, 1 5. So you're more than above average. Wow. He's got good sperm. Slim. So, Macy, how are things with you? I see that Ryan has a new girlfriend. What does Bentley think about her? Her and Bentley get along really well. And even like when Ryan's at work and Bentley has a game or something, like she will come to the game like by herself. Wow. I like that. Yeah, don't say that. Okay, we got it. We got it. Get out! And go! I do a picture.
Oh wow, let me see. Was that on a swing?
Yeah.
In a tree?
Yeah.
I totally see it. That is so cool. I love you so much. I'm so happy that I have you as my father. When the daddy and the daughter.
The daddy and daughter dance happens.
I know it's tomorrow. Are you so pumped? That's so sweet. All right.
And then you guys are going to go out to dinner, right?
Yeah, right before.
You have to show her how a real man treats a lady.
Daddy daughter dance. Are you pumped?
Yes.
I'm excited. I can't wait. Get dressed up, feel good, go out to like a really nice restaurant.
It's just very special, and sometimes it's only a one-life experience, so you gotta love it.
Yeah. Oh my God. My first daddy-daughter dance.
I think next year you'll have a
Beta too?
Beta and Nova.
Yeah, that'll be fun actually.
I think things like this, it's also important because it shows daughters how they're supposed to be treated by guys, even if it is their dad.
And it's just like nice that these things, first off, they're not gonna last forever.
No.
They're gonna grow up and they're not ever gonna want to do anything like that. So
Yeah, both your kids.
yeah. Nova's the first daughter that I'm actually raising, and so it's super important for me to make her feel special. I just wonder, is Brandon and Carly, did they go on those dances?
Right?
You know what I mean? I wonder.
I feel like they're a popular thing to do, so I would think so. I don't know.
I mean, like I said, I didn't get to do it with Carly, and
You did do it with these three ones.
dance, and I get to do it with them. And
Mhm.
it makes you appreciate stuff a lot more.
I think that's like good core memories. Some good quality time.
Yeah. You gotta really just not take it for granted and really treasure it. You know what I mean?
What you doing? Studying? Are you? So how are your classes going? Good. And how about your friends? How's your friend circle? Good. Do your friends have boyfriends? Yeah, well, some of them. Yeah? So what about you? Yeah, I got me a little boyfriend myself. Okay. A little boyfriend. It's typical teenage stuff. But of course you know the rules. Open communication. I want to be able to listen to you and not be talking at you. I would like to see your path in life look a lot different than mine was. If you have any questions with your dating and social life, definitely let me know. Hello.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. What are you into?
One of the reasons that I was calling is because did you know that Aaliyah is dating a boy? I don't know how to feel about it. Is this a normal age?
Yeah, I think, if they want to go on a date, then yeah, I think we should be open to that,
I don't know. I don't know what to think. I can't believe we're here.
Probably time to start talking about birth control.
Well, and I think the way to go into that, it has nothing to do with the boyfriend. At the age of 13, they're actually supposed to go and see a gynecologist. But I was like, I thought that was a little too soon, so I was like, all right, maybe now that they're 14, okay, maybe a gynecologist will open those conversations and talk to them about all of this stuff as well.
All we can do is provide a very open door communication.
I think overall we're doing the best we can as long as we stay on the same page. All right, bye. What are you working on?
Just cleaning up the website. Put some stuff on sale.
Hello? Good, how are you? I'm good. So I was talking to Amanda this week, and we're going to go have lunch tomorrow, and wondered if you wanted to join. Yeah, definitely. That sounds cool. Okay, awesome. Yeah, just let me know where. I'll be there. All right, thank you. Bye.
That'd be interesting.
It will be. I haven't really got to like spend like a significant amount of time with her without like a bunch of people around or like at a sporting event where so much is going on, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It'd be cool.
Did you know Amanda before her and Ryan got together?
No, but kind of, yes. She was in my class. She was in the 16 and
It's the Ashley President's Day.
previously on Teen Mom, the next chapter. What's like the latest update with Brian? Bethany's actually getting to know is the him, not someone who's intoxicated on something.
How long was over? 5 months. I go to meetings. I got a sponsor. I do everything they tell me to do. Amazing.
Did you have like a new year? Oh my gosh, don't bring it up right now. I'm not gonna be naive to you guys having little crushes in school. Middle school's an awkward stage, you know? Your bodies are changing. You guys are 3 years away from the age I was when I had you guys. IVF pregnancy rates are around 65 to 70%. We would leave the tubes alone. We wouldn't have to do any types of surgeries.
I think IVF is the best option.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now our only stress is my blood sugars.
We got to get that on point.
But she didn't say I couldn't start IVF. She said I would have to get it down before they impregnated me. I just don't want my kids to look at me, but if you cut me for my grandma, Nova's the oldest, so I don't want it to affect her.
Checking out with her. She's very wise. She's smart.
Tyler, you and I have been talking about your feelings of giving up your first child for adoption. I'm really sorry.
Sorry for what?
We didn't get to parent her.
My mom went to a rehab center. You have to make a promise to me and the kids. You are going to stay there for as long as you need. At the end of the day, for me, I still see her as the most important person in my life. Oh, because she is, but just because she's an important person don't mean she's a good person to me or like she's good, you know? Yeah. Girls, I have some big and funny news. If anyone is available, hop on the Zoom because I'm logging on right now. Hi. Hi, guys. Hey. Thanks for jumping on. Oh, guys, Leah just texted me. She's trying to join. She's just having some technical difficulties. Mackenzie, how's Cass doing? Cass is good. We just decided that we are going to be doing IVF. So Bassanio doesn't have any kids, and we didn't know if he had good sperm, so he had to go get a sperm sample.
Yeah, the magazine's right there to make this process as smooth as possible. Oh, how was it? One of the hardest things I've ever done in my life.
The sperm concentration yours came back at 41 million. an average or normal sample is above 15 million, 1.5. So you're more than above average. Wow. He's got good sperm. Slim. So, Macy, how are things with you? I see that Ryan has a new girlfriend. What does Bentley think about her? Her and Bentley get along really well. And even like when Ryan's at work and Bentley has a game or something, like she will come to the game like by herself. Wow. I like that. Oh, don't say that. Oh, okay, we got it. We got it. And go! I drew a picture.
Oh wow, let me see.
Was that on a swing?
Yeah.
In a tree?
Yeah.
I totally see it.
That is so cool. I love you so much, and I'm so happy that I have you as my father. When the daddy and the daughter.
The daddy and daughter dance happens.
I know it's tomorrow. Are you so pumped? That's so sweet. All right.
And then you guys are gonna go out to dinner, right?
Yeah, right before.
You have to show her how a real man treats a lady.
Daddy, daughter dance. Are you pumped?
Yes.
I'm excited. I can't wait. We get dressed up, feel good, go out to like a really nice restaurant.
It's just very special, and sometimes it's only a one-life experience, so you gotta love it.
Yeah. Oh my God. My first daddy-daughter dance.
I think next year you'll have a
Beta too?
Beta and Nova.
Yeah, that'll be fun actually.
I think things like this, it's also important because it shows daughters how they're supposed to be treated by guys, even if it is their dad.
And it's just like nice that like, you know, these things, first off, they're not gonna last forever.
You know,
they're gonna grow up and they're not gonna ever gonna wanna do anything like that. So
you're gonna play with your kids.
yeah. Nova's the first daughter that I'm actually raising, and so it's super important for me to make her feel special. I just wonder, like, is Brandon and Carly, did they go on those dances?
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wonder.
I think they're a popular thing to do, so I would think so. I don't know.
I mean, like I said, I didn't get to do it with Carly, and
You can do it with these three
daughter
ones.
dance, and I get to do it with them. And
Mhm.
it just makes you appreciate stuff a lot more.
I think that's like good core memories. Some good quality time.
Yeah. You gotta like really just not take it for granted and really treasure it. You know what I mean?
What you doing? Studying? Are you? So how are your classes going? Good. And how about your friends? How's your friend circle? Good. Do your friends have boyfriends? Yeah, well, some of them. Yeah? Yeah. And what about you? Yeah, I got me a little boyfriend myself. Okay. A little boyfriend. It's typical teenage stuff. But you know of course you know the rules. Open communication. I want to be able to listen to you and not be talking at you. I would like to see your path in life look a lot different than mine was. If you have any questions with your dating and social life, definitely let me know. Hello.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
not much we into.
One of the reasons that I was calling is because did you know that Aaliyah is dating a boy? I don't know how to feel about it. Is this a normal age?
Yeah, I think, if they want to go on a date, then yeah, I think we should be open to that,
I don't know. I don't know what to think. I can't believe we're here.
Probably time to start talking about birth control.
Well, and I think the way to go into that, it has nothing to do with the boyfriend. At the age of 13, they're actually supposed to go and see a gynecologist. But I was like, I thought that was a little too soon, so I was like, all right, maybe now that they're 14, okay, maybe a gynecologist will open those conversations and talk to them about all of this stuff as well.
All we can do is provide a very good door communication.
I think overall we're doing the best we can as long as we stay on the same page.
Right.
All right, bye. What's going on?
Just cleaning up the website. Put some stuff on sale.
Hello? Good, how are you?
Good. So I was talking to Amanda this week, and we're gonna go have lunch tomorrow, and wondered if you wanted to join.
Yeah, definitely. That sounds cool. Yeah, just let me know where. I'll be there. Alright, thank you. Bye.
That'll be interesting.
It will be. I haven't really got to like spend like a significant amount of time with her without like a bunch of people around or like at a sporting event where so much is going on, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool.
Did you know Amanda before her and Ryan got together?
No, but kind of yes. She was in my class. She was in the 16 and pregnant episode. Oh my god, what is that? Bentley.
That's funny.
Isn't that crazy?
Well, Ryan's come a long way in the last year. He seems like he's doing good. Fingers crossed, and you know, the little bit I've been around him and Amanda, they seem to be doing good, so.
Yeah. How do you feel about like our kids being around people that haven't had the easiest road or made the best decisions?
I mean, it's fine. I always gonna put my kids first, but like, I'd rather get to know somebody first.
Definitely. But I also feel like it's important as parents to like let people show up
Yeah.
and show who they are
Mm-hmm.
before just saying like, oh, you've made this mistake or this mistake. I don't want anything to do with you. Like, I don't want my kids. Want my kids to be like that or treat people that way.
Yeah.
Want my kids to be.
What are you doing?
Fixing food. How's your day been?
Good.
So I'm having lunch with Macy and your mom tomorrow.
Are you nervous?
I'm always nervous. I want a friendship with Macy because for one, because he fathered your kids, new girlfriend, you want to know who they are, and you want your kid to be comfortable around them, trust them. I just want them to have that security with me. So
I think it'll be okay.
it is important that they like me because I just want them to be comfortable around me. I want them to know the things they've heard or read is not me. It's just very important to me. Family is very important to me. And that their kids are okay around me. I just want everything to be okay.
Hey guys, so my mom has been at the treatment center for about 3 weeks now for substance use. And it's really hard because I'm only able to talk to her once a week. But every time that I do talk to her, she just sounds more and more better. All the feedback has been really positive, so I'm glad that she's taking this treatment center seriously and she's getting the help that she needs. Hi, Mom.
How are you, baby? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. I have to tell you something. You're not going to believe it. Today I ended the detox.
Wow, are you excited?
I was shocked because I thought I had like 2 more weeks to go.
Yeah?
So when they said that I don't have it no more, I was like, wait, what does that mean? She was already detoxed.
Do you feel better?
I'm just exhausted because I haven't slept all week. It's okay, I'll fall asleep eventually.
Well, are you proud of yourself?
Yeah, I really am.
You sound great. You sound happy. You sound alive.
Yeah, I'm more optimistic, that's for sure, Brian. The fact that I stopped drinking methadone is blowing me away. It actually made me sad to think that I stood in that for pain and never advised me to get off.
Yeah. But look at you.
I know. I love you. I gotta go, okay?
Okay.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you, Bobby. Bye.
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 Hey, I spoke to Mom.
How was that?
It was great. She sounds absolutely amazing.
How do you feel about talking to her then?
It was fine. It was a good conversation. I don't think there's ever been a bad conversation since she's been out there. I'm also going to reach out to her therapist. I think that's much, much, much needed. We cannot, she cannot come back home without us doing a session together.
I agree with that 1,000%.
All right, love you.
I'll get them free.
Okay, bye.
All right, love you, bye.
Okay.
5, 7, and 1, 3 straight, Jackie. 1, 3, back, hamstring. Thank you. Guess what, girls? A huge opportunity fell into my lap, and I bought a cheer gym with one of my friends, and I'm having a big grand opening in a couple of months. 7 and 1. It's going to be a lot of work, but so worth it, and I'm so excited. Much better. There's a lot going on, and today I do have another appointment with the fertility clinic to get more information about IVF. Okay, we're here.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Brandy. I'm one of the IVF coordinators here at our Tampa office. So I printed a sample calendar so we can go over, and it'll kind of give you an idea of what a cycle looks like with us. During your first week of birth control, we usually have you do something called a trial transfer.
I have to take birth control to get pregnant.
We have you take birth control so that we can get a hold of your cycle. So that's the goal.
I am a type 1 diabetic, and so anything that messes with my hormones, especially birth control, will like literally cancel my insulin, and then my sugars will be high, which is very dangerous. Yeah, but also I tried birth control once in my entire life, and it made my sugar go through the roof and mess with my physical and mental health.
The only thing is, if you don't do the birth control, if for some reason you ovulate or your blood level's off, we might have to postpone your cycle. So that's why we like to really do the birth control, so that we can get your hormones down to a baseline, we control it, and then we build on top of it with the hormones.
What else are you involved?
So if that appointment goes well, we would have you start your injections usually the next day.
Okay. So there's a lot of medications involved, which all mess with your hormones.
Well, you're trying to have a baby.
Right. I also went through awful depression after having my third.
Yeah.
That's due to off hormones. Like when I say awful, I mean it was crippling.
So you didn't have any help too with anything. So that could be.
I don't want to be depressed.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'll be strong for you.
Yes, I finally have a good partner, but I'm just saying, like, I was, like, suicidal. Yeah. So, like, this medicine scares me. If you or someone you know is struggling emotionally, you are not alone. Visit mentalhealthishealth.us for more info and ways to get help.
2, 3.
Ready?
14. And since you're 14 now, I think it's important that we get you established with a gynecologist. I think it's about that time. Based off of what I've been reading, they say that you should be around the age of 13, but I didn't think at 13 you guys were exactly ready, but now I hear conversations of social life, friends having boyfriends, you guys have a boyfriend, all that kind of stuff. But I know that it's around that age. Either way, it's important to get established with a gynecologist. Not just because of the social life and dating life, but also because it's extremely important to keep up with your health. What's the gynecologist appointment going to be like? I think you'll learn about women's health. I think you'll learn about the options you have if you have heavy flows, if you have light flows, I think they'll do breast exams. Us women go through a lot at the end of the day. Do you guys feel like it's embarrassing sometimes? It's okay, if it is, because I feel like you guys are at that age where it is like, oh my god. I don't get embarrassed. Well, I only get embarrassed if you take it on my friends. Yeah. Because I'm like, come on, like, this is enough. Mm-hmm. So I feel like I lack that education. So sometimes I'm over the top with trying to express it to you guys and teach you guys about it. And I can understand. But by the time I did get information, I was already pregnant with you guys. Let me just be on top of it, because you're going to date, you're going to have fun, you're going to have a social life. I think I'm ready to go and learn more from them. What about you? Yeah, so ready. And you guys know you can always talk to me. Your health and wellness is always my priority. I love you guys. Love you too. Proud of you. Are you so excited to go with your dad? Yeah. Let's go change.
When you think about being a parent, and then you think about being a birth parent, and I've done both. Adoption's crazy. Feels different. You do a lot of thinking and wondering and questioning.
You are so pretty.
I mean, there's always the what ifs. Like sometimes you think about it and it makes you happy, and then sometimes you think about it and it makes you sad. What would it have been like to be able to take Carly on a daddy-daughter dance? I don't want to take this time for granted. I didn't get to do anything with Carly special, like for her, just being her. And so I
Honey, but the gates are pumping.
Dad, is Mommy a finance bro?
She switched careers to make money for your weddings.
Ooh, the Asian market is blowing up. Hey, who wants shots, huh? Shots of milk.
The right money moves aren't as aggressive as you think.
Honey, but the gates are pumping.
Dad, is Mommy a finance bro?
She switched careers to make money for your weddings.
Ooh, the Asian market is blowing up. Hey, who wants shots, huh? Shots of milk.
The right money moves aren't as aggressive as you think.
and do it with Beta and Raya as they get older, because it goes by so fast.
Somebody's here. Oh wait, what? What? But it's raining. Answer the door. I know. Hello,
beautiful child. Got any flowers?
Thank you.
Are you ready to go on our date?
Yeah.
Stand right here. Big smile. Okay, ready?
I love it. You look so pretty, Oba.
So pretty. Wait, you ready? Rock and roll. Okay, Nova Lee. Thank you.
Can you guys make a chili temple?
She wants to try one of those. I'm fine with the water. Okay, shrimp and Brussels sprouts. Okay. Just to start. Thank you. It's your first dance. It's my first daddy-daughter dance. Never done it before.
Oh.
I think I brought your mom here.
Really?
Yeah. And
On a date?
Yeah.
Why were you and Mom kissing when you're 14? That's my.
Why are we kissing at 14? Because we liked each other.
And you're gonna hold back when I guess.
I guess not. No. We met when we were 13. So,
Oh,
why do you think that's weird that me and Mom,
sorry, Crystal.
when we were 14?
No, I mean, like, if you guys love each other that much, I'm fine because if that didn't happen, then this would be not happening.
Yes, that's right. Thank you.
And I'm glad that I'm your child.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad you're my kid too. It's been a while since I was young, like you are. So, like, what does it mean when you're like, what do boyfriends and girlfriends do in your grade? Like, what do they do?
They just hang out a lot. They hug each other. They're very clingy together sometimes.
Okay. Do they kiss each other?
No.
Oh, okay. I don't know. All right. I don't know. Good asking. Well, that's good.
You would notice if I was doing that.
No, I would not. That's why I'm asking you. I'd hope that you would tell. That's why I'm asking.
I'm telling the truth right now. I
No.
never kissed him.
I trust you. I trust that you'll tell me. Are you ready, Freddie? Off to the dance.
Hey y'all, I'm actually heading out to have lunch with Jen and Ryan's girlfriend Amanda. Ryan and I have worked really hard over the last couple of years to have just a more stable co-parenting relationship, and therapy and Al-Anon has made me more confident in dating new relationships. So I'm going to lunch.
Hey. How are you? Good. How are y'all? Good. It takes me like 30 minutes.
How are y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. What can I start y'all off to drink with?
I want water, please.
Water.
I'll have a peanut grigio. I'll take an Angry Orchard. Is that not crazy that we've known each other since high school? It is crazy. I love it.
When we were 16, we became moms.
Did she come with any instructions?
We were kids, raising kids.
We put it all backwards.
Weird.
It's weird carrying Gannon to prom.
You're responsible for an entire life.
And we all had very different struggles.
We don't really know that much about adoption, though, really. I think it'd be good, though.
Doesn't it make you sad sometimes looking at me?
It makes me sad because I can't hold her and go see her.
She has a rare disease, and when she has a fever, she can have a seizure. She could die.
Coming off of the challenge and hearing that your kid in the hospital is literally like my worst nightmare.
And now, some of our babies born on TV.
Can I say hi to them on the camera too?
Yeah, you can say hi.
Hi.
Are turning 16,
Hey, I'm Bentley.
the same age we were when we had them.
I don't know what idea if I had a kid right now.
I didn't know what I was gonna do either.
Today we are getting ready to go to our first high school dance.
She's growing up.
Hi guys.
But as we've learned over the last 16 years, being a mom is not easy.
You've never had to give a child to somebody and live with that for the rest of your life. Mom, I already know how to keep my wiener in my pants.
Better.
Hopefully I don't blink and I'm a grandparent while he's a teenager.
I don't have a lot of alcohol beverages in my house, but if it's touched, you guys will be in trouble, okay?
It's a whole new era of parenting. It's been 16 years. I'm so old.
Yeah.
Well-cooked hams.
Well-cooked hams.
Well-cooked hams.
Okay, it is 12:04 a.m.
Pacific Standard Time, Monday, February 10th, 2025. I'm ending this live stream and initiating another, but I'm going to initiate the superseding live stream titled that it kicks off at midnight, even though it's really going to be kicking off at 12:05 a.m.